This young man just transmigrated to a cultivation world. Who knew he'd end up in the middle of nowhere without a single soul in sight? So he immediately started a 24-hour survival vlog. But who would have thought he'd kick the bucket after only 23 hours? Just when he thought it was game over, he suddenly awakened a system that makes him stronger the more he dies. His first death directly granted him an indestructible body. No need for food or drink. An immortal life. Maxed out cultivation potential. Automatic cultivation and countless other abilities. Feeling that wasn't strong enough. The system threw in over 100 million extra lives for him to die to his heart's content. Alright, enough with the intro, let's get started. Season 1 has ended. Enjoy the show. Like any other transmigration novel, every failure from the modern world who receives this chance holds great hope for a new life. And our protagonist, Jiang Cheng, was no different. Perhaps when he first arrived here, he thought he could be like all the others. By cheating, no. By possessing a golden finger, reaching the pinnacle in a flash, and ruling over everything. But reality is always cruel. He was just a useless bum on the verge of death, lying in a canyon filled with the cawing of crows, surrounded by a few skulls. And in his current state, he didn't look much different from those skulls. No modifications. No programming. God just threw him into this godforsaken place on the brink of death. He raised a hand to the sky in despair. Hopelessly, he mumbled, "System, whether you exist or not, it's time to show up. No, I can still. Before he could finish his last words, his soul was directly ejected from his body. Yes, the story ends here. Thank you for watching. Just kidding. After his death, Jiang Cheng's soul was fortunately collected by a mysterious space. To put it simply, his system had awakened. Welcome to the infinite shopping system. The host has obtained 100 million lives. You will be revived immediately. Please make a plan to defeat your opponent. In the moments between life and death, there are always great opportunities. System notice to the player. Please cherish your life. Live a useful life. Jiang Cheng didn't immediately rejoice, but instead calmly analyzed his system. 100 million lives? That's practically infinite immortality. It's just that after reviving, I still need to find a way to defeat my opponent. It seems the system is desperate for me to get stronger through death. Another line of text appeared. Cause of host's death has been identified. Now creating a revival scenario. Please wait a moment. Rewarding the host with one of the 3 supreme appearances in the 3 realms. Indestructible body. No need for sustenance. Immortal life. Cultivation aptitude. Problem-solving ability, max level. Can automatically cultivate and increase comprehension. Mysterious ability. Longevity, surpassing the 3 realms. Adventure across the 5 continents. Jiang Cheng couldn't keep his cool any longer. What kind of awesome skills are these? This system is truly top tier. Now, send me back to reality. He was incredibly eager to test out his amazing new body. The system worked quickly and efficiently. The moment the command was given, Jiang Cheng's physical body in the real world sat up. He frantically touched his face. There was skin, flesh, and warmth. No longer the terrifying bag of bones from before. Is this really a revival? Having just been revived, his mind already drifted to the future, thinking about being surrounded by beautiful women. Now that I have an extraordinary body, next, I will sweep through the 3 realms. Realizing he was getting a bit carried away, Jiang Cheng cleared his throat and put on a serious expression. Ahem. System, rest assured. I will definitely work hard. I'll strive every single day. But he looked around. An endless, silent space where 1,000 stars had gone out. The mournful cawing of crows filled the air. The wind whistled by. In short, he was still in the middle of nowhere. What the hell? So what if I'm revived? I'm still in this place. I don't have any power yet. Hey, Mr. System, what's the situation? Is there a browser error? How am I supposed to cultivate without spiritual energy? Does this mean I still have to suffer? A status panel for Jiang Cheng appeared. Looking it over, he felt as if he had fallen into the depths of despair once again. Abilities, magic power, martial arts, sorcery, all were non-existent. Category, normal person. System level was also only at 1. And to top it off, an overall evaluation, a beggar trying to be a king. A beggar can't be a chooser. Jiang Cheng was truly going insane. A scam. I must have bought a bootleg system. What extraordinary body. Even my basic strength hasn't changed at all. Please, system. I want a refund. Help me find an exit, quick. This life is a lie. So full of hardships. There is no exit. The next day, Jiang Cheng was truly driven mad by his current situation, which was worse than death. He charged wildly towards the cliff face. If you won't find a way to get your brother out of here, then I'll find a way to die. The system obediently appeared and sent Jiang Cheng a very humane notification. If the host wishes to commit suicide, the system will respect this decision. The revival mode will be disabled. Jiang Cheng froze. He hastily tried to backtrack. I was wrong. What the hell is this? Even though he wanted to hit the brakes, it was too late. He slammed straight into the cliff face. Punching a hole in the wall, a shrill scream echoed, scaring the crows into a frantic flight. Time flew by. Several days had passed. Jiang Cheng was still at the bottom of the cliff. He leaned calmly against a rock, watching the birds fly. I can't take it anymore. I really can't take it anymore. Jiang Cheng shot up. He raised his middle finger to the sky and cursed. You son of a bitch. How dare you mess with me? If I can't get out, you should at least give me a newbie gift. A girl will be fine too. When you look up at the sky, you'll see a twinkling star, and that star isn't Dewey 97, nor is it an ordinary star. It was simply a beam of light falling from the sky, and out of it fell a beautiful, white-haired young lady. Jiang Cheng was so excited his face turned red. His lecherousness was on full display. This is a truly captivating young lady. His eyes couldn't help but sweep over the woman's body. This figure, these clothes, she's absolutely drop-dead gorgeous. The young lady looked at him shyly. Every movement was gentle and alluring. Jiang Cheng was so thrilled he got a nosebleed. This is amazing. The young lady just now realized someone else was here. She quickly backed away. She raised her sword to his neck, on high alert. Who are you? Jiang Cheng was emotional. He looked up to the sky and sighed dramatically. The sword is only 0.01 centimeters from my neck. There's still a chance to live. Did they send this woman to kill me? Well, I have plenty of lives anyway. Jiang Cheng stuck out his tongue and taunted the beauty. I'm your daddy. Go on, kill me. The beauty was shocked by Jiang Cheng's words. She even forgot to slit his throat. Jiang Cheng walked right up to her and performed a skillful butt-wiggling dance. What are you waiting for? Come get me. I'm dying for you to kill me. The beauty felt that the person in front of her might actually be insane. Jiang Cheng originally wanted to die at the hands of the beauty, but who knew the system would pop up and say that whether he killed himself or had someone else kill him, it was still considered suicide. The system has decided to respect the host's choice, disabling the revival function. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng just wanted to curse. Damn it, this system is so difficult. But he was just bluffing. He didn't actually want to die. So he could only apologize to the beauty. That was just a misunderstanding. Don't make a move. The beauty frowned and said, What are you trying to do now? You're quite handsome, but you seem to be an idiot. Jiang Cheng thought to himself in embarrassment. Since the system won't let me die on my own, I'll just have to be the villain this one time. He immediately ripped off his clothes. Miss, I'm sorry, but the system has rewarded you to me. I'll satisfy myself first. The beauty's brain felt like it was about to explode. Damn it, what rotten luck. To run into a pervert in a place like this. I must kill this pervert. The beauty held her sword tightly. She quickly said, Don't come any closer. I'll kill you. While Jiang Cheng was busy scaring the poor, weak little lamb that had just appeared, a sound came from behind them. A group of people flew in from who knows where. Leading them was a beauty who looked pretty, but also a bit scary. Behind her were 3 other men. She dismounted from her flying sword. She looked at the young beauty behind Jiang Cheng. Surprise, but you didn't see this coming. You can't run. Just surrender obediently. This newly arrived beauty's name is Yao Yinxian. She holds a grudge against the white-haired young beauty, the one who just appeared. Jiang Cheng couldn't help but stare at her round, fair chest. Are these people here to save the beauty? She's so hot. But contrary to his expectations, Yao Yinxian wasn't here to save anyone, but to capture someone. She shouted loudly. Qi Han, let's see where you can run now. Aren't you so powerful? You even dared to protect the flying immortal sect, which is about to be wiped out. Last year, at the 7 Sects tournament, you defeated me in front of everyone, leaving me with no face. So today, I'm going to make you pay. Well, this is just great. Jiang Cheng sighed in frustration. These people are definitely not the good guys. Looks like her enemies have tracked her down. Qi Linghan knew it would be hard for her to escape today. But hearing Yao Yunxuan's words, she didn't feel fear, only anger. Yao Yunxian, you truly are a vicious woman. Just for that, you're going to kill both me and the Flying Immortal Sect? Hunting us down to the very last one like this? The men behind Yao Yunxian were already eager to make a move. They hurriedly urged Yao Yunxian on. Don't listen to her nonsense. Just think about how you want to kill her. Also, we could slowly make her die in pleasure. Jiang Cheng narrowed his eyes. Isn't this the perfect opportunity? I love scenes with villains. I've already figured out a reasonable way to die. Jiang Cheng put his thoughts into action. He rushed forward to stand in front of Qi Linghan. I advise you young people to know your place. We're all like-minded individuals here, so let's not resort to violence. Yao Yunxian frowned and asked, which sect are you from? Don't meddle in other people's business. Jiang Cheng was just waiting for this question to show off. Since you sincerely asked, I shall graciously answer. I am the one who governed heaven and earth thousands of years ago. The number one immortal, Chunren. Growing weary of the three realms, I went into secluded cultivation in this place. To be able to say such nauseating lines. Only an idiot could pull this off. But he is handsome, though. Yao Yunxian was smitten. Capturing him to be my boy toy wouldn't be a bad idea. She ordered her subordinates to just beat Jiang Cheng half to death. Jiang Cheng looked at the group of people filled with killing intent towards him. He just smiled faintly. Sigh, you shouldn't be so arrogant when you're young. I'll give you 3 free moves. Come on, hurry up. The man named Chun Lin rushed forward first. The sword in his hand swung forward. This sword strike had many flaws, but it was more than enough to kill a novice like Jiang Cheng. Qi Linghan was kind-hearted, after all. Seeing Jiang Cheng suddenly rush forward like that, she was extremely worried. And now he's giving his opponent 3 free moves. He's truly insane. Fresh blood spurted out. Jiang Cheng wore a satisfied smile. Finally, his body fell to the cold ground. Qi Linghan covered her mouth in despair. Mutterin, no. Jiang Cheng's death truly gave that group a good laugh. This piece of trash actually tried to play the hero, saving the damsel in distress. How ridiculous! Yao Yunxian angrily scolded. I told you to beat him half to death. Why is he completely dead now? Luckily, his handsome face is still intact. I can still admire it. She stared obsessively at the face of the man on the ground. Behind her, Qi Linghan was pushed to her limit and could take no more. She drew her sword and attacked directly. You're all a bunch of bastards. He was just an idiot. If Jiang Cheng were still alive to hear that, he'd be very happy. But right now, he was busy in the system space. Not only was he revived, but he also conveniently got some good skills. His cultivation level also rose sharply. There's nothing to complain about. Now is the time for the eagle to spread its wings. That group still didn't know Jiang Cheng was alive. The 4 of them ganged up to bully the small, young lady. Yao Yunxian felt no shame for her evil deeds. Now it's your turn, you little bitch. I'll spare your life, but I'll destroy your face. I'll destroy your cultivation and cripple you. For the rest of your life, you'll only be able to lick my feet. The 3 men following her immediately put on fawning, obedient expressions. Junior sister, you're still going to spare her life? You truly are a living bodhisattva. You're so cruel. I love it. You want to dismember her and take her heart? Why didn't we think of that? Hearing this, Jiang Cheng let out a cold laugh. He's back, revived with even greater strength. Ahem, truly 3 foolish dogs. Treating trash like treasure. Jiang Cheng returned, overflowing with cultivation power, scaring those guys so much they nearly wet themselves. Holy crap, he's not dead. He was playing dead. The only one happy about Jiang Cheng's return was the lovely Qi Linghan. It seems what he said was true. He revived instantly. He's no different from a true master. Once again, Chun Lin charged forward with his dull sword to attack Jiang Cheng. But this time, his heart was filled with a hint of fear. You're playing tricks with ghosts and gods. I'll kill you again. Qi Linghan, out of reflex, was still worried for his safety. Jiang Cheng smiled faintly. He raised his hands to the sky and recited an incantation. Guana heart technique. 1 finger sword. Then he gently blew into the palm of his hand. The opponent's speed is too slow. He arrogantly raised his hand and flicked his finger forcefully. Chun Lin's body was now like it was made of noodles. A single flick from him left a red mark on his forehead. His body bent backward. When Yao Yunxian saw the technique Jiang Cheng used, she was terrified. She instinctively backed away and shouted, "You! What in the world are you? How do you know the heart technique of the Extreme Moon Sect? What is that little bitch to you? Why are you helping her?" Jiang Cheng said coldly, "One of you is like a brothel girl. One likes to bark and the other likes to bite. And you have the nerve to curse at others here? You! What did you say? Attack him together. Don't leave his body intact." The group was driven mad with rage. They charged forward together to attack Jiang Cheng, but it was too late. He just casually made his move and effortlessly eliminated his opponents. 2 down with 1 strike. Only 1 remained. Yao Yunxian knew she was no match for Jiang Cheng. She hugged herself worriedly and screamed for help. Her face had turned completely pale. "Help! Help me! Please spare me!" Jiang Cheng sneered. "Are you done screaming? Screaming will only make your throat sore. Today, I'm going to kill you, and not even God can save you." "Huh, God didn't come. But the one who did arrive seemed to be a great master." Golden light swirled in the sky and descended, accompanied by a resonant, aged voice. "Which cur dares to touch my daughter?" The light was so blindingly dramatic. Jiang Cheng took a deep breath. He raised a hand to shield his face, wondering if the person who just appeared was a god. This light is really too over the top. From high up in the sky, a beam of light shone directly on where Jiang Cheng and Qi Linghan were standing. An old man in a white Taoist robe, with white hair and a long beard appeared. Faint golden clouds swirled around him. Qi Linghan cried out in shock. This is the sect master of the Extreme Moon Sect. Yao Qiulin, Yao Yunchuan's father, the leader of the Extreme Moon Sect. "Hey, you idiot. No. It's Senior." Jiang Cheng smiled faintly. "What's wrong? Does the young lady want to repay me with her body? To thank me for saving your life?" Qi Linghan asked worriedly. "The technique you just used was the heart technique of the Extreme Moon Sect. You're not one of them, are you?" Jiang Cheng burst out laughing. He struck a super cool pose, but out, and said in a loud voice, "Haha, ridiculous. This venerable one is self-taught. Astronomy, geography, I know it all. How could I be one of them? Using their heart technique against them is like giving them a taste of their own medicine. This is already giving them too much face." Jiang Cheng was really bragging, so much his face was pointed at the sky. Qi Linghan didn't doubt his words in the slightest. Hearing what he said, she wholeheartedly admired the talent of the great master before her. Senior is truly so virtuous and talented. While she was praising him, Jiang Cheng took the opportunity to wrap his arm around the beauty's waist, to savor a taste of worldly delights. Can't let others suspect you when you're doing something bad. Jiang Cheng quickly returned to his dignified appearance. He cleared his throat and said, "Little lady, listen carefully. This venerable one did that to test you. You must keep it a secret. Don't tell anyone else." Qi Linghan nodded repeatedly. "Yes, this junior wouldn't dare. It's just that this junior has a request." As she spoke, her tears fell uncontrollably. She was utterly heartbroken. Those wretched people wiped out my sect. No one survived, regardless of age or gender. They've gone too far. Unforgivable. I hope Senior will act on behalf of heaven and help the flying immortal sect wash away this hatred. As soon as she finished speaking, the system appeared again, issuing a mission: unify the 3 realms. Possess a sect. Jiang Cheng frowned and asked, "Are you telling me what to do?" So, what are the benefits of this mission? Participating in a mission will allow for rapid leveling up. The host will not need to worry about cultivation resources. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng beamed. This sounds great. Additionally, upon completing the mission, the player will receive a large number of system points. These points can be used to upgrade experience or exchange for rewards. It can also increase the number of daily revivals. This is actually not bad at all. Jiang Cheng thought for a moment, then reached out to operate the system. Let's see if I can exchange for some good stuff. But what the hell is this? The items he could exchange for were just a few simple things. Isn't this a scam? Damn it. Exchanging like this? What kind of free equipment exchange is this? This is just tricking people. The system calmly asked, think about it. Without making a trade-off, how can you become stronger? Jiang Cheng was truly speechless. This trashy system. It's my own fault for being stupid. Seeing Jiang Cheng spaced out like that, Qi Linghan worriedly approached him to ask, "Senior, what's wrong with you? Why did you suddenly freeze up like that?" "Senior, I heard that even cultivators can lose their memory when they get old. Could it be? Jiang Chung frowned and scolded. You're the one with memory loss. Your whole family has memory loss. Qi Linghan was so scolded she shrank back. She hurriedly said, I'm sorry, senior. This junior spoke without thinking. Jiang Chung let out a sigh. He shook his head and said, forget it. A great man like me won't stoop to the level of a petty person. Where are we? You want my help to get your revenge, right? Yes. Qi Linghan was overjoyed. But Jiang Chung added, but I have one condition. Qi Linghan froze. Her mind suddenly jumped to that conclusion. Could it be that senior wants? For the sake of the senior and junior brothers of my sect, I have to risk it. And so, her little head made its own assumptions, and her body acted on its own. Qi Linghan tried to strike her most seductive pose. I understand the old rules. Senior, I'm ready. I hope senior won't be too rough. Jiang Chung was shocked to hear this. What old rules? Is this circle that messed up? Don't misunderstand. I am a man of integrity. Just let me be your sect master, and that'll be enough. Qi Linghan let out an ah. She looked at him doubtfully. You want to inherit the sect? Jiang Chung asked. Is that not allowed? Then let's just part ways. Qi Linghan immediately rushed over and hugged him, crying heartbreakingly, no, senior, don't misunderstand. It's just that my flying immortal sect has just been destroyed. For you to become the sect master now is no different from jumping into a fire. But with your wisdom, oh no, with your strength, perhaps it's not a big problem. This is so roundabout and tiring. Jiang Chung asked impatiently, hey, if you don't know how to talk, then say less. Just answer whether you want me to be the sect master or not. Qi Linghan immediately agreed. She knelt on the ground and bowed to him. The first direct disciple of the flying immortal sect pays respects to the new sect master. As soon as she finished paying her respects, the mission Possess a Sect was completed. He was rewarded with a whole 500 points. This is great stuff. Immediately after, Qi Linghan's status appeared before his eyes. This disciple has outstanding talent. A body of the 7-aperture exquisite spirit. A rare, innate talent seen once in 1,000 years. And because he had acquired a top-grade disciple, the reward Jiang Chung received also increased significantly. His current points were already at 3,500. To get so many points from just one person, Jiang Chung didn't hesitate. He immediately leveled up. Level increased to 2. Now he could revive twice a day. Leveling up again could increase it to 3 times a day. Chest opening function unlocked. One opening costs 1,000 points. Open? Oh please, Jiang Chung knew all about this chest opening business. In his past life, there were all sorts of lottery games. Except the lotteries in his past life were mostly scams. Incredibly unlucky. Hopefully, this system's lottery isn't a scam like the ones from his past life. If 1,000 points go down the drain without getting anything good, he'd probably die from anger. Jiang Chung immediately drew. The wheel of fortune spun wildly. Jiang Chung held his breath accordingly, following the wheel's every move. Come on, hit the jackpot and let me see the light of a miracle. The lottery space appeared before Jiang Cheng's eyes. A single draw even yielded several golden flashes. The system displayed a notification. Congratulations, host. Your luck has exploded. You have obtained a special skill, see-through vision. Jiang Chung asked curiously, what the hell is see-through vision? Let's give it a try. The skill activated. His eyes seemed to light up, sparkling with golden light. The system simultaneously began searching the surroundings. Suddenly, a location not far away lit up with a pillar of golden light. A treasure has arrived. My luck hasn't failed me. Qi Linghan couldn't see the treasure. She only saw Jiang Chung leaving. She was extremely worried. That idiot Ano. Senior. That's not right either. Sect Master, where are you going? Are you abandoning me? Jiang Chung spoke coolly, with the air of a worldly master. How could I? You are the one this venerable one has chosen. Stay here and don't wander off. I'm going to buy some oranges. With that, he flew off, leaving Qi Linghan there all alone. Qi Linghan forced a smile, watching his receding figure. The sect master's words are always so profound, making it impossible for one to predict his actions. It didn't take Jiang Chung long to find the location where the amazing item had appeared. He landed in the valley and looked around. Mist swirled around him. He looked incredibly powerful. Impressive, yes. But the next second, his true nature was revealed. He fawningly begged the system. Hey, big bro system. Can you tell me what it is that I'm seeing? Ding. Welcome to the System Encyclopedia service. One question costs 500 points. Deduction successful. Current points, 2,000. Jiang Chung was so shocked he cursed out loud. What kind of dog's-it scheme is this? You just deduct people's money whenever you feel like it? The system paid him no mind. It calmly displayed the information about the item Jiang Chung had found. The item is called a fragment of the world's heart. It absorbs the spiritual energy of heaven and earth and takes in the essence of the sun. It can reverse yin and yang and suppress all things. The system even added a small, warm reminder at the bottom. After collecting all the fragments to synthesize a complete world's heart, your power will experience an immense breakthrough. Hearing that, Jiang Chung, his body moved on its own. He frantically dug for the item. The moment he dug it up, a 5-colored golden light appeared. Incredibly brilliant and dazzling. It seems this world heart is an SSR-level item. Suddenly, a bad premonition struck him. Before Jiang Chung could even figure out what was happening, he was caught in an explosion. His soul flew into the sky. He died before he could even gasp, burned to a crisp. Utterly terrifying. What happened? Why did it explode? I was just digging for treasure. The system worked very professionally. It immediately provided the cause of his death, along with a bunch of pre-revival benefits. However, his revival chances for the day were used up. He needed to be more careful. Jiang Cheng's soul was returned to reality. Before he could even open his eyes, a small hand slapped him hard across the face, accompanied by a cute, childish voice that was somewhat urgent. Mother, mother, this kid has a strong arm. That slap actually stung a bit. Jiang Chung sat up bleary-eyed. What's going on? In front of him was a little girl with big, round eyes. Adorable and beautiful. A face you could pinch for days. Chubby, cute cheeks. Jiang Chung was a bit stunned. Wasn't it a fragment of the world's heart? Why is a little girl like this? The world's heart ignored his words. It just opened its arms and rushed into Jiang Cheng's embrace, saying, "Mother, hug." The system was extremely professional. It deducted Jiang Cheng's points before answering his question. This is the state of the world's heart after binding to a master. Current points remaining, 1,500. Jiang Chung thought that if the system were a person, he would punch it dozens of times to vent his anger. He didn't even ask it to answer. The system honestly said, the encyclopedia system is an intelligence service. It activates when the host needs it. If it's not needed, please respond to unsubscribe. Damn it. This system is really asking for a beating. Back to the matter at hand. The world's heart was still holding its arms out to him, innocently saying, "Mother, hug." Ah, this little girl is really cute. It's just that her mind is a little off. She can't even tell the difference between male and female. He held the little girl's head and said with a smile, "Don't call me mother, it sounds awful. Call me father." The world's heart still tried to move towards him, stubbornly calling him mother. At this moment, Qi Linghan, worried because he had been gone for so long, rushed over to find him and saw a tiny little girl pulling his hair. Jiang Chung sighed. He placed the world's heart on his head. His expression was very unhappy. Qi Linghan asked him worriedly, "Are you all right? There was a very strong surge of spiritual power here just now." Jiang Chung pointed to the world's heart sitting on his head and said honestly, "Here." She did it. Qi Linghan immediately knelt on one knee and congratulated him happily. Such a powerful aura. This is a treasure that has gained sentience. Congratulations, Sect Master, on obtaining a rare treasure. The world's heart from behind Jiang Chung pointed at Qi Linghan and asked curiously, "Mommy, who is that?" Jiang Chung laughed and said, "She's very silly. She doesn't know anything. You should learn a lot from this big sister." Hearing this, Qi Linghan was a little happy. So she took the initiative to greet the little girl. But who would have thought? The world's heart suddenly pulled some kind of trick. Her eyes emitted a golden light. Qi Linghan froze. It felt as if time had suddenly stopped for her. Her beautiful body fell to the ground, scaring Jiang Chung half to death. Is this kid electric or something? One look and people faint? He hurriedly ran over to lift the limp Qi Linghan from the ground and asked worriedly, "Are you okay?" She still didn't wake up. Jiang Chung anxiously questioned the world's heart. "Hey, what did you do? Why did you just hurt someone like that?" The world's heart answered honestly and innocently. "It was Mother who told me to learn from her. After making contact, I absorbed the knowledge from her soul. And then I learned everything. It's just that her consciousness is too weak. So she couldn't handle it and fainted. Jiang Cheng understood now. So, her life isn't in danger for the time being. He breathed a sigh of relief. But just now, the world's heart said that she knows a little bit of everything that girl knows, right? Thinking this, he asked the world's heart to share some useful information she knew. The world's heart blinked and said with a smile, "All right. This place is a sealed land in the northeast of Qinglan Prefecture, Feiyun Continent. Qinglan Prefecture has 8 minor powers and 2 major powers. The Flying Immortal Sect is one of those 8 minor factions. The 2 major powers are the Red Sun Sect and the Duanmu clan, respectively." Jiang Cheng nodded and patted her head. All right. Stop. My head is about to explode from listening. Anyway, you have to remember, I'm a man, so from now on, you have to call me father, understand? The world's heart nodded. She said understandingly, "Okay, mother." Jiang Cheng smiled, but it didn't reach his eyes. After thinking for a moment, he said, "Since you're my daughter, I'll give you a name. From now on, your name will be Da Huang." The world's heart immediately shook her head and refused. "No way. It sounds awful." Jiang Cheng smirked. "Then call me father, and I'll change your name." The world's heart puffed out her cheeks, seemingly in thought. 3 seconds later, still puffing her cheeks, she said, "Mother is so mean. Triking Da Huang." Jiang Cheng really didn't understand what this little girl's head was made of. She'd rather accept the name Da Huang than call him father. Fine, I can't win against you." Only a ghost would argue with a child about what to call them. Just then, the angry voice of an old man rang out. "You beast! How dare you kill my daughter?" The moment Jiang Cheng heard it, he recognized it. The enemy has caught up, and he's used up all his revivals for today. This is really more bad than good. In the sky, several old men flew over on their swords, shouting loudly, "You beast, you killed my daughter. I will slice you into 100 pieces." The moment Jiang Cheng saw the old men, his heart sank. He knew he couldn't possibly defeat these old monsters. So he hurriedly called out to the system for help. The loyal system appeared and asked foolishly, "Please note, the encyclopedia service has been canceled. Would you like to subscribe again?" Damn it, this system really drives people crazy. Jiang Cheng cursed the system 49 times in his heart before gritting his teeth and subscribing. The system calmly deducted Jiang Cheng's accumulated points and replied, "The host question is outside the scope of the system services. We are very sorry. If the host is killed after using up all revival chances, the system will automatically find the next host." Damn it, this system is really driving me crazy with its greed. It deducts points even when it's outside its scope of service. Jiang Cheng was so angry he was at a loss for words and didn't know what else to say to the system. Cursing wouldn't change anything. He took a deep breath. He looked up at the sky and gave himself a pep talk. Praying to others is not as good as relying on myself. The one screaming to kill me is probably the father of that crazy woman from before. My power is a copy of his. Fighting him would be 50-50, but what about the other 2? Up above, those elders were also observing Jiang Cheng below. One of the 2 men with Yao Qiulin said, "Wait a moment, Elder Yao." Then he took a step forward, put on a friendly smile, and asked, "Young man, do you know what caused that powerful energy surge just now? I hope you will answer honestly. As for the grudge between you and Elder Yao, we will absolutely not interfere." Jiang Cheng couldn't help but laugh inwardly. Who are you kidding? How could these 2 old foxes stand by and do nothing? However, I can also use a trick to find a way to escape. So, Jiang Cheng looked towards Da Huang and Qi Linghan. Of course, I have to bring these 2 silly girls with me. His cunning mind thought for a moment. Then he did his best to put on a foolish and honest expression. He pointed randomly in some direction. It was a 7-colored chicken. Oh no, it was a phoenix. It flew off in that direction. The 2 elders didn't doubt his words in the slightest. They left together. As for the elder, he could just get his own revenge. They had no intention of stopping him anymore. Yao Qiulin didn't want those 2 to swallow the treasure whole without him getting a share. This cultivation world is a cruel place. Avenging his daughter couldn't compare to finding a great opportunity. The other 2 elders seemed like they didn't want Yao Qiulin to get involved in this. They kept trying to refuse him, but Yao Qiulin didn't want to let them go so easily. He insisted on following them. These 3 old men are truly greedy. Shameless. Have they thrown their brains away? Just then, the clueless Da Huang innocently said, "What 7-colored chicken? The disturbance just now was clearly. Before De Huang could finish, Jiang Cheng hurriedly ran over and covered her mouth. Is she trying to get him killed? But it was too late. The three elders heard it. New grudges and old hatreds were all focused on him in an instant. De Huang was prevented from speaking by Jiang Cheng. She looked dissatisfied and bit his hand hard with her two small fangs. Jiang Cheng clutched his throbbing arm and cried out, "Ouch, you little brat, how dare you bite me? What a useless teammate." But De Huang pointed at the three elders. Her little brows furrowed slightly. "Mother, do these three old men want to kill us?" De Huang is angry now. Jiang Cheng seemed to vaguely understand his path to survival. He immediately patted the little girl's head and coaxed her. When De Huang awakens, her power will be enough to shock him to death. Getting rid of those three old men doesn't seem so difficult anymore. De Huang, they are bad people. They want to kill your father. De Huang, hurry up and mess them up. After being fierce for a few seconds, De Huang put on a weak and pitiful expression and said, "But De Huang is constrained by the heavenly Tao. I can't just kill people randomly. Damn it, what time is it to be pulling this kind of stunt?" Jiang Cheng anxiously grabbed De Huang's shoulders and shook her back and forth. "Why are you suddenly so cowardly? When you killed me, you didn't seem to care about the heavenly Tao." De Huang was shaken until she was dizzy. She stammered and quickly said, "Mother, stop shaking me. That time, De Huang was careless and accidentally hurt you." Jiang Cheng immediately instigated. "Then can't you just be careless again and hurt them?" Her tiny hands pushed away Jiang Cheng's hands from her shoulders. Her eyes were cold. On her small, adorable face, a chilling, killing intent appeared, unbefitting of her age. De Huang is a creature of principle. Unlike Mother, who has no face to lose. However, De Huang can suppress their cultivation and turn them into ordinary people. Haha. Hearing that, Jiang Cheng nodded. He quickly told De Huang to take action. As long as they become ordinary people, he can handle them. De Huang leaped into the air. Her hands formed a seal, and she recited the incantation, "Balala, turn into pigs." A bright magic circle appeared behind her. The three elders had already drawn their swords in unison, clamoring to rush forward and chop the three of them to death. "What are you chirping about? How dare you deceive us? Today, you will definitely die, just in time to avenge my daughter." However, before they could even charge forward, the spiritual power in their bodies vanished for no apparent reason. Jiang Cheng held his sword in his hand, striking his most handsome pose. Bullying the weak with your strength, ganging up on the few with your numbers. Today, I shall act on behalf of heaven and put an end to you bastards. Lake Moon sword art. Jiang Cheng raised his sword to the sky. Spiritual power crazily poured into the sword. The sword emitted a deep, silvery light, like the moon reflected on a lake. This move shocked Yao Qiulin so much his jaw dropped. How can this be the advanced technique of the Moon Sect? The other two elders with Yao Qiulin had already started running away. Now that they have no spiritual power, they have to run. As long as there's life, there's hope. But it was too late. How could three ordinary people be faster than a technique unleashed by someone with spiritual power? Jiang Cheng unleashed his sword, sending it flying towards the three old men. All three old men were pierced through by the sword in one go. The sword returned to his hand. The men were all dead. Jiang Cheng said with a righteous air, "Cultivators spend their whole lives cultivating, chasing fame and fortune. What can they take with them after death? The only thing I can do is take everything from them, so they can depart without any worldly attachments." The smile on his face gradually became inhuman. Time to loot the bodies. Jiang Cheng frantically searched them and found a bunch of strange items. TSK. For sect elders, they're not very rich. They don't even have any useful treasures. Just a bunch of random junk. After a while of searching, he only found 18 pills, nearly 9,000 high-grade spirit stones, 15,000 mid-grade spirit stones, and some third-tier storage items and 120 talismans. The system inventoried the items, so there's definitely no mistake. Just then, De Huang ran over, calling, "Mother, mother!" Jiang Cheng turned around and looked at her unhappily. "What is it? Your father is still busy. Go play over there first." De Huang grabbed his chest. With a pitiful and coquettish expression, De Huang is hungry. Is she asking to be breastfed? But he doesn't have any milk. This kid really has a severe inability to distinguish between genders. De Huang groped his chest muscles as if searching for something. Jiang Cheng was horrified and covered his chest. He quickly scolded, "If you have something to say it properly. Why are you getting so handsy? Get away, get away. I don't have any milk for you to drink." De Huang shot him a look of utmost judgment and contempt. "Mother, what are you thinking? De Huang is the world's heart. I want to eat spirit stones." Jiang Cheng, embarrassed and angry, puffed out his chest and scolded, "What kind of logic is that? Just because you're the world's heart, you can eat whatever you want. Where am I supposed to find snacks for you in this godforsaken place?" Her little brows furrowed. De Huang snorted and exposed Jiang Cheng. "Mother is lying to De Huang. You looted a lot of spirit stones from those 3 old geezers. Mother is immortal now, so you don't need spirit stones anymore. Let me eat them." Jiang Cheng felt guilty. He had no way to refuse. He could only pour out the pile of high-grade spirit stones he had just looted and let De Huang eat to her heart's content. Seeing the mountain of spirit stones, De Huang didn't even bother to maintain her image. She immediately dove in and began to eat ravenously, not leaving a single one behind. At this moment, Qi Linghan also groggily woke up. She looked at Jiang Cheng and asked blankly, "Why did I faint?" Jiang Cheng thought for a moment and replied, "You just had low blood sugar, so you fainted." Blood sugar? That word sounds a bit strange. Jiang Cheng smiled and said, "It's your body's energy." Qi Linghan said, "Ah," as if she understood. "Master, are you talking about spiritual power?" Jiang Cheng nodded. "That's right. Spiritual power, as you mortals call it, is called blood sugar in my divine realm. The more successful you are, the higher your blood sugar." Qi Linghan naively believed it to be true. She seriously wrote down his words. Suddenly, the pen she was writing with froze. Qi Linghan was so shocked, she dropped her book. She stared, jaw dropped, at the 3 corpses on the ground, stammering, That's Yao Qilin, and also DXIN and Sun Mingyu. These 3 are all Soul Division Realm Masters. They were all by you. By you." Jiang Cheng stuck his nose in the air and said arrogantly, "Piece of cake. All right. Where is your flying immortal sect? This venerable one will help you eliminate your enemies." Under Qi Linghan's adoring gaze, Jiang Cheng acted nonchalant. He turned to ask De Huang, "Are you done eating? Let's go." De Huang had long since finished all those spirit stones. Her little belly was bulging, but on her lips was a smile of utmost satisfaction, eating her fill and then sleeping like a pig. "I wonder whose child she is." He sighed, put De Huang on his back, and left with Qi Linghan. "Let's move out. First, we need to leave this forbidden land. Then, we'll quickly head to the flying immortal sect." That night in the forest, the moon was as bright as a mirror. Qi Linghan, as usual, should have been cultivating. However, the scene before her made it impossible for her to calm her mind and cultivate. Dense spiritual energy poured into Jiang Cheng's body like a raging flood. The spiritual energy within a 10-mile radius was completely absorbed by Jiang Cheng alone. After an unknown amount of time, Jiang Cheng slowly opened his eyes. He stretched his shoulders and yawned, and asked with a happy smile, "That was great. Little Qi, why haven't you started cultivating yet?" De Huang, beside him, shot him a judgmental look. "Mother, you absorbed all the spiritual energy into your body. Of course, others can't cultivate." Is that so? Then, little Qi, you should cultivate with me. If we cultivate together, we can definitely share the spiritual energy." The lovely Qi Linghan shook her head. "It's all right, Sect Master. I'm not in a hurry." The flying immortal sect was located on a high mountain peak, surrounded by clouds and mist. It very much had the appearance of a top-tier immortal abode. But inside the flying immortal sect, right now, was a scene of desolation and grief. Corpses lay scattered everywhere, along with the sound of heartbreaking, mournful cries. A disciple was crying for his fellow sect members. Hearing a sound, he looked up, confirming that the person who returned was Qi Linghan. His tears started to flow once more. "It's Senior Sister Qi. Senior Sister Qi, you're still alive?" The moment Qi Linghan saw her familiar junior brothers and sisters, she rushed over. They grasped each other's hands, overjoyed. Tears streamed down their faces. "Luo Yuan, Xuya, thank goodness, you're all still alive." An elder walked over to her and asked with a frown, "Little Qi, have you seen any of the others?" Qi Linghan said happily, "Elder Liang, that's great. You're still here. I haven't seen the others. I'm the only one. How is everyone else doing? As soon as this was mentioned, the surviving disciples were once again overcome with sorrow, including us. Fewer than 20 disciples escaped. Among the elders, only Martial Uncle Liang survived. The Extreme Moon Sect, the Mystic Ice Sect, the bastards from the Wu Zun and Heavenly Flame sects. Master sacrificed everything to help me escape. He passed the 9 absolutes sword onto me. If I cannot avenge this, I am not worthy of being a disciple of the Flying Immortal Sect. A chubby disciple said, Yeah, Master also gave me all his spirit stones and pills. When I reach the Soul Division realm, I will definitely bathe the Extreme Moon Sect in blood to comfort Master's spirit. The others also chimed in one after another, determined to use the assets they had accumulated to cultivate and seek revenge. Elder Liang stood behind them, deep in thought. Then, he spoke loudly to get the disciples' attention. Everyone be quiet. Listen to me. As expected, everyone's eyes turned to him. Liang said with a smile, If we want to avenge the sect, why must we wait for the future? We can do it right now. A disciple, upon hearing this, asked in surprise, Elder Liang, do you have a plan? Liang smiled and said, I have a very good relationship with the second elder of the Duamu clan. Give me all the valuables you have on you. I will invite a master to help us, as long as the Duamu clan makes a move. Wouldn't cleaning up this mess be much easier? The disciples fell silent, and Jiangcheng and Huang were even more silent. Their expressions were so priceless they couldn't be described with words. Mother, this old dog is even more shameless than you. Being stared at by so many silent eyes also made Liang a bit embarrassed. He said again, What are you still hesitating for? Could it be that all that talk of suffering and revenge just now was all empty words? Who knows what the disciples were thinking? They began to agree to his request, completely oblivious to his sinister smile. What a bunch of naive kids. They probably wouldn't even know if they were scammed out of their own bodies later on. Just then, Qi Ling Han spoke up, saving the fools who were about to be robbed blind without knowing it. Martial Uncle Liang, we don't need to ask the Duamu clan for help. This person is the new leader of our Flying Immortal Sect, the current sect master. Liang was furious that Qi Ling Han had ruined his plan. He glared at her angrily and scolded, What new leader? Are you appointing him? As long as I'm here, is it your turn to appoint someone? Qi Ling Han said seriously, He possesses great power. He has high blood sugar. He has agreed to help us get revenge and revive the sect. Liang shouted even louder, What is this nonsense? You're speaking in dreams. He's just an unknown kid at the 4th level of the Soul Division realm. With what is he going to get revenge? What load of talk? Jiangcheng frowned and stepped forward, shielding Qi Ling Han. Enough with the nonsense. Isn't it just sweeping away the ants occupying the sect? Just leave it to me. I will fight with you. He had a righteous and upright demeanor. But inside, Jiangcheng was ecstatic. This is a great opportunity to level up and accumulate points. I absolutely cannot miss it. After making his announcement, Jiangcheng's group entered the Flying Immortal Sect. Countless cultivators were still busy scavenging among the ruins of the Flying Immortal Sect. The disciples hiding behind the gate were furious at this sight. They whispered in a rage, How long are these bandits going to keep destroying things? They're not human. They've even stripped the wallpaper, and they cut off our spirit vein. Jiangcheng smiled faintly. He handed the drooling De Huang to Qi Ling Han and said, Take good care, De Huang. Wait for my triumphant return. Then, under the admiring gazes of the junior disciples, Jiangcheng took the initiative and charged forward. Watch me win. However, the only one who had ever witnessed Jiangcheng's true strength, Qi Ling Han, was the only one who trusted him. The others were half believing, half doubting. They thought Jiangcheng was just rushing to his death. Only Qi Ling Han had unwavering faith. We will definitely win easily. It's a certainty. The scavenging cultivators saw Jiangcheng approaching. Thinking he was here to cause trouble, they arrogantly warned him. Who goes there? We are from the great sects of Qinglan Prefecture. I advise you not to meddle in other people's business. Jiangcheng held his sword in his hand and shouted angrily, What a joke! I'm the new sect master of the Flying Immortal Sect. If you want to occupy my sect, you'll have to step over my dead body. When the disciples saw how heroic Jiangcheng was, they didn't care whether he was strong or weak. They were all deeply moved. So cool. So cool. He will definitely win. In terms of presence, he's already won for sure. The cultivators who were scavenging this place immediately drew their swords and charged at him upon hearing his words. Wanted to kill him. And Jiang Cheng was also full of fighting spirit. He charged forward with his sword. All that could be seen was a thick cloud of smoke, rolling and burning the scenery. Jiang Cheng stood there. His shadow stretched long across the ground, incredibly majestic. The eyes of the flying immortal sect disciples lit up. They cheered excitedly. Did he win just like that? Sect Master will be victorious. But the next second, a figure flew out from the battle. The person lying sprawled on the ground was none other than Jiang Cheng. He barely had any life left in him. He's dead. He's really dead? Sect Master, you're dead. Seeing this, Liang sneered. Huh, Qi Linghan, where did you find this idiot? It's a good thing we didn't charge in with him. Otherwise, even the flying immortal sect's path of retreat would have been cut off. The other cultivators looked at Jiang Cheng lying motionless on the ground and also sighed in exasperation. I thought he was some kind of worldly master. Turns out he was just here to pick up trash. Jiang Cheng's face darkened. He looked at the group that had killed him. He could hear those slanderous words. The enemies were one thing, but even his own sect members were like this. Just wait until he gets some good stuff and comes back for revenge. Lines of notifications appeared one after another on the system, informing him of what he had received. When the thunder and lightning appear, everything will turn to ash. Due to the disparity in strength, the system has arranged a 1x 9 layers heavenly thunder tribulation for the host. The host is about to be revived. The sky suddenly filled with dark clouds. Thunder and lightning raged. The atmosphere was oppressive. Bolt after bolt of lightning struck down. Jiang Cheng's body flew into the air. Behind him was the might of the heavenly thunder. The moment the thunder roared, this venerable one also revives. The other cultivators were stunned and terrified to see him not dead. He's not dead? How is that possible? Jiang Cheng laughed coldly. Once I accept my weakness, I am invincible. With that, he struck a somewhat odd pose and performed a technique related to conducting lightning. It's just that the pose was too strange. It was really hard for De Huang not to be judgmental. Oh, this mother of hers is so embarrassing. Qi Linghan didn't pay much attention to that. Seeing Jiang Cheng revive, she was so happy she jumped for joy. As expected of a sect master, he really didn't disappoint us. Jiang Cheng pointed at the group of cultivators and said faintly, "You lowly beings, receive my wrath." Lightning rained down from the sky incessantly, scaring those cultivators so much they nearly wet themselves. And it only served to further enhance Jiang Cheng's power. The disciples of the flying immortal sect now only had worship and more worship for him. Qi Linghan's eyes sparkled as she looked at him, happily saying, "So strong. His voice is so powerful. The rhyming incantation is so beautiful." De Huang, clinging to her back, asked curiously, "Is Mother about to set off fireworks?" If calling down heavenly thunder is setting off fireworks, then Jiang Cheng was using fireworks to wipe out the arrogant bunch who destroyed the flying immortal sect he now owned. Dazzling, powerful lightning struck the ground, almost blinding the nearby onlookers with its brilliant light. A large crater was blasted into the ground. The statue of the old man there, along with those cultivators, turned to dust. Jiang Cheng let out a cold laugh. Qi Linghan ran over excitedly. She turned around, radiating a sparkling, absolute trust. The idiot sect master. The sect master is so capable. We won. We won. The surviving cultivators of the flying immortal sect also excitedly ran up to Jiang Cheng. They clasped their hands and bowed in unison. The disciples of the flying immortal sect pay their respects to the new sect master. Qi Linghan led the crowd. She raised her hands to the sky and excitedly cheered, "Sect master is strong. High blood sugar. Sect master is strong. High blood sugar." The smile on Jiang Cheng's face was a bit strained. He scratched his head and pinched himself a few times. I really shouldn't have spoken nonsense before. This fool Qi Linghan has completely twisted the situation. It doesn't sound cool at all. But whatever, there's still one more person to deal with. He turned to look at Liang Da. His words carried a hint of pressure. "Elder Liang, is there anything else you'd like to say? I, a humble 4th level soul realm cultivator. Am I qualified to sit in this position of sect master?" Hearing these words, Qi Linghan couldn't help but blink in admiration. The sect master really knows how to seize an opportunity. After saying this, how could Elder Liang possibly object? Jiang Cheng cleared his throat and said, Elder Liang, no need to be so formal. Since everyone is here, I will set a small goal. Qi Linghan asked excitedly, to handle the sect's affairs? I know how to do that. Da Huang, behind her, heard the plan. Her greedy stomach was already crying out for spirit stones. Mother's small plan must be to earn money to buy spirit stones for Da Huang to eat. Jiang Cheng shook his head and smiled. No. Our small goal is to unify the 4 great sects. Qi Linghan and Liangda almost fell over. This is a small goal? Can someone please re-explain the definition of small to their new sect master? But it's fine. Under the doubtful gazes of many, Jiang Cheng could still manipulate people's minds. Just with his presence alone, a crowd of people cheered him on, shouting, Unify the 4 great sects. Qi Linghan was also swept up in the vision of a happy, bright future that Jiang Cheng painted. The sect master is domineering and mighty. The sect master is the #1 god in the world. In the golden sunlight, Jiang Cheng looked at them and said, I'm going to scout ahead. We'll start with the extreme moon sect first. You all just need to guard the sect well. The disciples all enthusiastically pushed forward, chattering, how can we let the sect master go into danger alone? This disciple is willing to go with you. Seeing everyone being so noisy, Qi Linghan then spoke up to calm the situation. Everyone, don't panic. The sect master is afraid of a sneak attack, which is why he's having us guard the sect. Those disciples were immediately swayed by Qi Linghan. They were moved to tears. No one asked to follow him anymore. Jiang Cheng silently looked at Qi Linghan, who was looking at him with sparkling eyes. He felt a little scared in his heart. This girl can really turn black into white. At this moment, Liangda, who thought he would just stay in the back, volunteered to go to the front. To prevent any mishaps, Liangda, volunteered to go along and scout. I can lend the sect master a hand. The disciples were once again moved. Elder Liang, you are truly a righteous person. Liangda smirked to himself. Haha, I'll follow Jiang Cheng and achieve great merits. In the future, my position in the sect will be stable, second only to one and above all others. But this old man underestimated Jiang Cheng. Only Da Huang understood completely. The little one thought while gnawing on a spirit stone, that foolish old Liang wants to follow along. He'll definitely be treated as a human tool by Mother. Jiang Cheng pretended that nothing was wrong. He showed complete trust in Liangda. But that was only on the surface. Seeing Jiang Cheng so confident, Liangda became even happier. He's so confident, he must be sure of victory. This trip of mine will not be in vain. At the same time, in the Extreme Moon sect, the entire sect was in an uproar because the life tablets of 7 elders had suddenly shattered. Does someone in the Flying Immortal sect have the ability to kill 7 Soul Division realm elders in one move? Impossible. All the slightly powerful members of the Flying Immortal sect were killed by us. Besides, even if they were alive, they couldn't have killed all 7 elders. Could it be that the Duanmu clan made a move? As soon as he said that, another elder refuted. Impossible. With the Red Sun sect behind them, the Duanmu clan can't act rashly. Even if the Duanmu clan sent a high-level spirit platform expert, it's impossible to kill 7 elders in an instant. So, we can't be rash about this. I will send spies to investigate first. From the sky, Jiang Cheng's powerful voice echoed. No need for that. I have personally come to pay you a visit. Jiang Cheng stood with his hands behind his back. His hair flowed in the wind, putting on the air of a worldly master. Liangda followed obsequiously by his side and said with a smile, Didn't expect this, did you? I'm back again. Liangda, you old relic, you managed to save your life by crawling through a doggy door, and yet you still come seeking death. Liangda, without any shame, leaned on Jiang Cheng to borrow his presence. Oof. Sect Master Jiang can kill people in an instant just by moving his mouth. Jiang Cheng was thrilled to hear that. This old man is really confident when he opens his mouth. The other elders didn't stand still either. They charged forward together to attack the 2 of them. If they're going to die, they'll die together. No one gets away. The moment Liangda saw them charging, he quickly scurried behind Jiang Cheng, shouting, Sect Master, hurry and beat them up. Let them open their eyes. Jiang Cheng crossed his arms and glanced faintly at the old man. Don't panic. It's just a small scene. Then, Jiang Chung stepped forward. He spread his arms wide, basking in the glorious light. Liangda spoke as if victory was already in his grasp. "Ha! You stinking brats, wait for death. Your attacks are nothing more than a scratch to Sect Master Jiang. Isn't that right, Sect Master Jiang?" But the answer he received was a Jiang Chung who didn't answer his question, and countless swords piercing through Jiang Cheng's body. There was even a sword that stabbed him right in a sensitive spot on his rear end. I don't know who played such a dirty trick. Jiang Cheng's soul flew into the sky, scaring Liangda so much he collapsed to the ground. He clutched his head and wailed, "Sect Master, don't scare me. Sect Master, Sect Master. Without you, how am I supposed to survive? Damn it." The old Sect Master of the Extreme Moon Sect laughed coldly. "Humph. I always thought you, Liangda, were a smart person. I didn't think you would do such foolish things for your sect." In order to everyone in the Extreme Moon Sect, seeing the figures gradually approaching him with oppressive, terrifying force, Liangda trembled even more. He mumbled, "A misunderstanding. It's just a misunderstanding. It's all thanks to..." But it was too late. Liangda was ganged up on and beaten by a crowd. He could only curl up and take the beating. At this moment, Jiang Chung was inside his system, looking for a way to deal with those 5 old men. Because he couldn't beat them. He really couldn't beat them. Jiang Chung looked at the plan the system had arranged for him. A one-time summon. He was furious that he couldn't beat them. What kind of crappy plan is this? Can't it just let him defeat the opponent directly? On the other side, Liangda had already been beaten to within an inch of his life when Jiang Chung finally revived. He said coolly, "Hey, even when you beat a dog, you should look at its owner's face." Seeing him revive, the elders were all bewildered and stunned. "We clearly checked, and his body was already cold. If that's the case, then we'll just have to kill him one more time." Jiang Chung pouted, looking bored. "You want to hutch me? You'll have to see if my good big brother agrees first." In another area, a ferocious tiger was baring its teeth, threatening its own people, completely unaware of how miserable its coming days would be. In a desolate, remote village somewhere on this continent, a faint cry for help rang out. This place is the heavenly demon domain, Tiger Mountain. A mountain with countless tigers, but seeing the rabbit under the moonlight, a group of tigers cried out in fear. An intruder. An intruder. That rabbit was no ordinary creature. The moment it arrived, it kicked hard on the gate of the Tiger King's home. "You damn tiger, if you got the guts, come out and play with me. If you've got the guts, open the door. Don't just hide in there silently. I know you're in there." Still no response. The white rabbit now wanted to punch someone. "You coward. You cowardly ghost. Come out and see how I'll beat you up." Pow! The rabbit's fist came down, making the wooden door tremble. It seemed that if this continued for a little longer, the gate wouldn't be able to hold. Inside the mountain cave, the disturbance was so strong that rocks were falling from the ceiling. Someone rushed in frantically, shouting as they ran, "Great King! Great King! Great King sent me to patrol the mountain." "Oh no, that's not right. Great King! The silver moonbone rabbit is cursing up a storm outside the gate." The Tiger King lay on his bed, his expression unchanged. He took a drag from his pipe, ignoring the rabbit's curses ringing in his ears. I've heard much worse curses. No need to do anything. Just let her be." The subordinate said worriedly, "Great King, the news of you being repeatedly cursed by the bone rabbit has spread throughout the entire Tiger clan." Hearing this, the Tiger King was displeased. He roared in a fit of rage. Which little brat has been gossiping with the Tiger clan? She seemed harmless, but was harmfully not. This little girl is really something else. If I had known, I would have just defeated her and pulled out the weeds by the roots. He was just throwing a tantrum. Afterwards, the tiger lay back down on his bed and took a drag from his pipe. All right. The Rabbit Clan's dynasty is recorded in this book. We'll talk about it later." No. We'll discuss it next time." The subordinate stammered and quickly advised, "Great King, please don't cause trouble with the Rabbit Clan anymore. The brothers of the Tiger Clan can't stand the shouting outside. Boo-hoo! Late King, your son is so useless. The Tiger Clan is about to be wiped out." Suddenly, from the sky, a magic circle appeared, scaring the little demons into running away. They thought the silver moonbone rabbit had attacked. The moment the Tiger King heard this, he jumped up in a panic and shouted, "I'm running. Open the door. Hurry, open the door for me. Wait, this space gate? Ah, save me. Damn it. Why are you unharmed?" In the end, the gate disappeared. The great king disappeared. He couldn't be saved, and the silver moonbone rabbit was still outside the gate, shouting and cursing. The Tiger King was adrift in the void, pulled by an invisible force. There was no way to escape. Who the hell created this space gate? The Tiger King found his footing on the ground. He roared with a ferocious expression. Who created this space gate? The moment he saw the Tiger King appear, Jiang Cheng smiled warmly and asked, "Big bro, you're here. What are you doing?" The Tiger King was stunned for a moment and answered out of habit, "Nothing. No, you're the one who called me here." "Did you summon me here?" Jiang Cheng said, "Big bro, they don't respect you. Show them what you're made of." Look at that. The moment the Tiger King realized Jiang Cheng was the one who had summoned him, he raised his hand to chase and hit him. "Damn it, I'll show you what I'm made of. Watch this." Jiang Cheng hurriedly ran away, trying to explain as he ran. "To get the system to trick you into coming here, I had to use 2 lives." Suddenly, a bolt of lightning struck from the clear sky, making the Tiger King freeze. Heavens! Heavenly thunder! Have I signed a summoning contract with this guy? If I kill him, I'll be struck dead by heavenly thunder. Oh no! My murderous intent is dead in the water. Not knowing where to vent his frustration, the cultivators of the Extreme Moon sect took the initiative to offer their heads. Some fool who couldn't read the situation laughed loudly at Jiang Cheng. "Kid, don't think you can scare us just by summoning a puny demon beast. Our daily job is to exterminate demons, you know?" The Tiger King had lived for decades. He was afraid of the silver moonbone rabbit, but it wasn't the turn of these little cultivators to scare him. What's more, they dared to call him a puny demon beast. They were truly seeking death. The Tiger King's aura erupted. The cultivators were immediately scared out of their wits. A great demon? No, wait. It's a demon king. The moment they realized the Tiger King's true identity, he had already raised his claws and swiped with his tiger claws, wiping out the arrogant cultivators who didn't know their place, sending them to heaven. Jiang Cheng's jaw dropped in amazement. All these moves. He wiped out this whole group in a single note? Jiang Cheng immediately looked at the Tiger King with sparkling eyes, begging for favor. "Big bro Tiger is so mighty. Please let me follow you." The Tiger King snorted and scolded angrily. "Get lost, you bastard. I was about to teach that little silver moonbone rabbit a lesson. Why did you have to mess everything up like this, huh? Where's this place?" Jiang Cheng scratched his head. "Qinglan Prefecture." The Tiger King's jaw dropped when he heard that. His tiger eyes widened and stared at Jiang Cheng. "Qinglan Prefecture? Feiyun Continent's Qinglan Prefecture? Damn it, you summoned me all the way here. You little brat, you'd better not let me see you again." With that, he hurriedly flew away, leaving Jiang Cheng alone in the sect he had just destroyed. After the Tiger King left, Jiang Cheng finally spoke his true thoughts. "That was pretty good. Summoning a demon beast is not bad at all. When I reach a higher level, I'll definitely ride on you." Mission complete. The rewards have also been distributed. Looking at this pile of awesome gifts, all the worries in Jiang Cheng's mind vanished. As expected of a mission related to a major sect, it really makes one happy. Suddenly, a line of text caught his attention. He resolved to absorb all the spirit stones in this place today. What do you do after absorbing spirit stones? Of course, it's time to play the gacha. The golden flashes were real. He even got an SSR level item. In addition, there was a level 11 teleportation skill. Within a radius of 10,000 miles, one can randomly teleport to any location. The cooldown time is 1 day. The other items were not worth mentioning. But more importantly, he got good stuff from the draw. Jiang Cheng's eyes sparkled like diamonds. With this reward, this great master can directly leave the novice stage. I can develop the sect more and more. At this moment, the Extreme Moon sect was nothing but ruins. The appearance of the Demon King had attracted quite a bit of attention from others. Even the Demon King's departure drew people's attention. But most were more relieved than anything. Why did a Demon King appear inside Feiyun Continent? And it could even destroy a sect with a single blow. This is truly formidable power. The cultivators who arrived later even want to go to the treasure pavilion to get a piece of the action. But they couldn't find anything. Even the spirit gathering stones were gone. This level of solo hoarding is truly hateful. Jiang Cheng, the one who hoarded more than a dog, was flying back to the flying immortal sect on his sword when he suddenly sneezed uncontrollably. He rubbed his nose a few times, and cursed with a frown. Which idiot is talking about me? At the entrance of the flying immortal sect at this moment, the disciples were all eagerly waiting for his return. The moment they saw a figure in the distance, they started shouting excitedly. Sect Master, you're back. Chi Linghan pushed through the crowd and asked worriedly, Sect Master, how did it go? Jiang Cheng sighed. He put on a mournful expression and punched a pillar. Seeing his expression, the disciples were all worried. Sect Master, what's wrong? Did it not go well? Impossible. As long as the Sect Master is here, great revenge is just a matter of time. Jiang Cheng took out a handkerchief soaked in onion water. As he dabbed it on his eyes to force out tears, he said, the great revenge has been achieved, but Elder Liang has sacrificed himself heroically. Sai, this is my fault. The Extreme Moon sect is truly despicable. The disciples believed him instantly. They cried and comforted him. Sect Master, please restrain your grief. It's not your fault. After all, for two people to fight against an entire sect is fundamentally fraught with danger. And so, once again, under Jiang Cheng's guidance, the Flying Immortal Sect had a new slogan. The dead cannot be revived, but we must strive to cultivate in order to comfort the spirit of Elder Liang in heaven. For the sect, we must cultivate diligently. For Elder Liang, we must cultivate diligently. Jiang Cheng shouted loudly. A little louder. I can't hear you. With such a quiet voice, you still think about revenge? The disciples opened their mouths as wide as they could, shouting so loud they almost lost their vocal cords. Cultivate diligently. Cultivate diligently. Seeing their performance, Jiang Cheng was very satisfied. He praised them happily. Very good. Very spirited. However, to improve your level, you can't lack good equipment and items. Free for all. Jiang Cheng dragged the sack he had been carrying on his back when he returned. Then he opened the sack and threw a pile of top-tier cultivation items towards the disciples, causing the disciples, who had just been on the brink of death, to suddenly become rich. Their brains had a little trouble processing it. Looking at the huge pile of resources in front of them, Chi Linghan asked blankly, Sect Master, what is this? Jiang Cheng said, of course, it's the spoils of war. I don't want it to be that when I'm not here, you all don't even have a little bit of resistance. The disciples were even more moved. They worshipped him even more. They had only ever known disciples to sacrifice for the sect, never heard of a sect paying for its disciples. The sect master is truly a man of great virtue and prestige. Jiang Cheng was very pleased with this compliment, but he still seriously reminded everyone, I'm not very interested in treasures. My ideal is for everyone to benefit greatly. Chi Linghan looked at him emotionally, as if looking at a god. Sect Master, you are so good. Now for a sect to grow strong, disciples who want rewards must either show extremely good aptitude or make great contributions. Only then can they receive them. You have brought wealth to everyone. Huh? Jiang Cheng laughed. In my Flying Immortal Sect, these are all basic benefits. We are a startup group that manages things fairly. If there's money, we all spend it together. If there's meat, we all eat it together. Every time Jiang Cheng finished speaking, another round of applause and cheers would erupt. The disciples were deeply moved by him. Then came the time to hand out the treasures. Holding the treasures in their hands, after being poor for so long, they could finally get better magical artifacts. Yin Xiaoxue held the exquisite sword in her hands. She was so happy her cheeks flushed red. She was completely ecstatic. This is a cold steel sword, something I've only ever dreamed of. It's a tier 3 treasure that only elders could hope to obtain. I'm so happy. Seeing the sword in Yin Xiaoxue's hand, Jiang Cheng quickly waved his hands and said, Hey, that's not for you. Yin Xiaoxue's smile froze. She immediately put the sword down. My apologies, Sect Master. It was presumptuous of me. Jiang Cheng chuckled and took out another, incredibly beautiful sword. He handed the jade-green sword to Yin Xiaoxue. Yin Xiaoxue accepted the sword from Jiang Cheng with both hands, trembling slightly, unable to believe it. The other sword was already more than enough for her. But now, the Sect Master was giving her the ultimate treasure of the Extreme Moon Sect, a tier 6 spirit sword. She was overwhelmed. Disciple does not dare accept this. A precious treasure like this should rightfully be kept by the Sect Master. Jiang Cheng already had his amazing system. His items were probably even better. Who needs a sword like this? So he said, just take it. Why do you care about my great sword? Just take good care of your own. Jiang Cheng then beckoned with his hand, pointing at Luo Yuan, who was standing nearby. When Luo Yuan was called, he was overjoyed. He skipped forward gleefully. The sect master called me. I feel like I've reached the pinnacle of my life. Jiang Cheng tossed him a white item and said, look at how much you've been affected. Here's a spirit armor to boost your defense. Luo Yuan cursed with joy in his heart. He hurriedly raised both hands to catch the armor. A cool sensation spread from it. He stared at it with wide eyes, finding it hard to believe. This is the wind-summoning armor of Chang Huahang, the great elder of the Extreme Moon Sect. Oh my god, I'm gonna fly. Someone of my status gets to hold something like this? Am I dreaming? No, I can't embarrass myself in front of the sect master. I must remain calm. I can't show how excited I am. Luo Yuan bit his lip, clutching the armor and sobbing uncontrollably. Jiang Cheng felt like he could see a dog's tail wagging behind Luo Yuan. He patted Luo Yuan's head and said with a smile, remember to train hard from now on. My junior brother and sister both got good things. Ji Linghan, who was watching from the side, felt a pang of sadness in her heart. So, I'm not special in the sect master's eyes after all. I was just flattering myself. Just as she finished that thought, Jiang Cheng called out to Ji Linghan, and her mood instantly brightened. She happily ran up to him. Jiang Cheng handed her the set of armor he had just won from the lottery. Here, wear this. Hey, it's not that I want to see it. I just feel this item should be worn by you. The moment they saw the artifact in Jiang Cheng's hand, the other disciples gasped in shock and awe, because it was even higher grade than the artifacts he had given to Luo Yuan and Yin Xiaoxue. That's a Tier 9 immortal robe. The fabric is literally sparkling. Ji Linghan took the immortal robe. Before she could even get a good look at it, Jiang Cheng was already pushing her to go change. Quick, change into it and let me see. Don't worry, go into the room and change. I definitely won't peek through the door, and you don't need to wear anything underneath. The more he spoke, the more perverted Jiang Cheng's smile became. It was filled with lust. It didn't take long. Ji Linghan had finished changing. This outfit seemed like it was made for her. Every curve of her body was vividly and clearly outlined. Each movement she made was even more captivating. It directly caused Jiang Cheng and the other male disciples to get nosebleeds. They all gave a unanimous thumbs up in praise. Truly, too beautiful. Ji Linghan looked at the outfit she was wearing. She said worriedly, the Feishuan sect doesn't have a single piece of Tier 9 clothing. It's extremely rare. If I accept it, will it? Jiang Cheng immediately refused to take it back. No need. A person's character isn't judged by their appearance. Besides, this is women's clothing. How could this venerable one possibly wear it? Ji Linghan suggested cheerfully. You could wear underneath. Clothing like this is extremely rare. If you can alter it, alter it. If not, wear it underneath. And wear something else over it. An image of a muscular old man, with tanned, healthy skin wearing a three-piece bikini underneath, appeared in Jiang Cheng's mind, scaring him half to death. Jiang Cheng shook his head even more vehemently. Hey, don't try to tempt me into wearing women's clothes. His nose suddenly took a few more deep breaths. Jiang Cheng looked around in confusion, thinking to himself, the spirit vein here was destroyed, right? But why does the spiritual energy seem to be stronger now? Ji Linghan could answer this question. She answered honestly, that's thanks to Dahuang. Not only was the spirit vein repaired, but it was also upgraded from level 2 to level 3. Jiang Cheng was shocked to hear this. He stared at Ji Linghan with wide eyes. Truly miraculous. Who knew Dahuang could qualitatively change his spirit vein? This is truly a gift. At this moment, Dahuang was lying on the sect's spirit vein, resting, looking comfortable and relaxed. Dahuang seems very happy. The moment she heard the familiar voice, Dahuang shot up and darted towards him, shouting loudly, "Ah, mother!" Jiang Cheng patted Dahuang's head and said with a smile, "Well now, you mischievous little thing. Did you create this spirit vein?" Dahuang smiled happily and said, "MHM. If mother can find more fragments of the world's heart, Dahuang can upgrade the spirit vein." Jiang Cheng took out a small golden pouch and said with a happy smile, "I have something nice here. This is for you." The moment Dahuang saw the pouch, she could already sense the high-grade spirit stones to come. She quickly took the pouch and poured the entire pile of spirit stones into her mouth. After a snack, she took a nap. After feeding to Huang and letting her rest, the affairs within the sect were more or less settled. Jiang Cheng then gave the order to summon everyone in the sect to the assembly hall. Jiang Cheng looked down at everyone and cleared his throat to establish his presence. Ahem, let me say a few words. Our flying immortal sect has, more or less, entered a new chapter. Therefore, we must strive and persevere. We must not forget our original purpose and must remain united. Even if these words were spoken by the sect master, they were extremely boring. Few had the patience to listen. Yin Xiaoxue had only listened for a short while before she couldn't help but yawn. Just then, Jiang Cheng suddenly called her full name in a stern voice, startling her. She quickly stood at attention. Sect Master, what are your instructions? Jiang Cheng smiled kindly. You will be the sect's treasurer, meaning you will be in charge of the treasury. In addition, you will be rewarded with a fine steed. A handsome white horse appeared beside Yin Xiaoxue, as if to show off its might. The disciples below all congratulated her. But at this moment, Yin Xiaoxue was in no mood to pay attention to those congratulations. She was too busy being overjoyed with the task she had been given. In charge of the treasury. Doesn't that mean she's at the pinnacle of power? Jiang Cheng then looked at Luo Yuan and said, As for you, you will be in charge of the sect's miscellaneous affairs, from big matters to small. Luo Yuan immediately nodded and replied loudly, Yes, Sect Master. Luo Yuan will definitely complete the mission well. After speaking, he couldn't help but imagine a beautiful future with the Sect Master. Tears began to fall like rain. Is the Sect Master treating me as his right-hand man? Finally, Jiang Cheng called on Qi Linghan. Qi Linghan, as usual, stood up straight, held her head high, and shouted, Here. Jiang Cheng smiled and said, You will be the CEO. When this venerable one is absent, all authority in the sect will be handed over to you for command. Qi Linghan loyally shouted, Yes, Sect Master. The serious time is over. The comedy time begins. Jiang Cheng raised his hand, did a little dance, and enthusiastically declared, Let's help each other for a bright future for the sect. Applause. He clapped until his hands were red and raw. Jiang Cheng reluctantly stopped. All right, the arrangements are settled. Tomorrow, you all will remain in the sect. This venerable one is going to settle the score with the Mystic Ice Sect and the Five Thunder Sect. The next day, at the Mystic Ice Sect, a flying sword flew in a parabolic arc straight to the main gate of the sect. The moment Jiang Cheng arrived, he saw a group of elders already waiting outside the gate. He sneered provocatively. Hey, did you all know this venerable one was coming today? The bald elder's face was as ugly as if he had just eaten a chili pepper. He looked at Jiang Cheng with resentment. Oof, you are the mastermind behind everything. I'm just sparing your life. Jiang Cheng was not afraid of death. He asked with a laugh, Mastermind? What mastermind? In my entire life, I have never been falsely accused, you know? The bald elder shouted angrily. Don't pretend. Based on your strength, you've clearly only reached the 6th level, yet you were able to defeat the Extreme Moon Sect? Even if you have the backing of a spirit platform expert, you are no match for our Mystic Eye Sect protective formation. Don't let him go. His crime is trespassing on our sect. He must be held responsible for this matter. Why are you talking so much? Jiang Cheng shouted impatiently. Stop wasting words and get ready. No. Hurry up and send me to my death. The bald elder snorted and activated the formation. The people behind him all stepped forward in unison. A group of people surrounded him as before, using the formation to eliminate the enemy before them. They were being cautious, at least. This formation is called the Ice and Frost Heavenly Thunder Formation. Of course, there was no way for him to escape. And before he died, Jiang Cheng's entire body was frozen solid. He turned into ice, unable to move. What a painful death. Is this really being frozen solid? My whole body is sparkling in the sunlight. Suddenly, a pillar of light struck down from the sky, shattering the block of ice that was Jiang Cheng's body. Even after his soul left his body, he couldn't suppress his anger. Dying is no fun at all. This kind of weird death is no different from torture. Looking at Jiang Cheng's shattered corpse, the bald elder said arrogantly, You refused a toast only to drink a forfeit. Go see King Yama. Jiang Cheng was brought into the system space. This time was just like the last. Due to the disparity in strength, the system had to arrange a summon as before. A familiar feeling suddenly appeared. About 9,000 miles away, the Tiger King was riding the clouds and wind, leisurely returning to his territory. The wind blew through his fur, extremely relaxed. But as he was traveling, he thought about the past, and his anger flared up. That bastard didn't give me a return talisman after summoning me. At this rate, it'll take forever to fly back. You'd better not let me see you again in the immortal demon realm. As soon as he finished speaking, a golden light suddenly appeared before him. The Tiger King stared wide-eyed at the terrifying thing. That familiar feeling washed over him again. His body was just sucked away. I've already lost a whole night. Stop summoning me. But no matter how much he complained, the summons still happened. Jiang Chung returned with a completely intact body, without a single scratch or scar. He was even holding a talisman in his hand. He cheerfully greeted the ones who had killed him. The elders were all shocked. What's going on? Didn't he just die? Could it be an illusion technique? Impossible. He's only at the 6th level. There's no way he could use an illusion technique to trick us. Jiang Chung didn't pay much attention. He directly summoned the Tiger King. Looking at the orange tiger that had just appeared, Jiang Chung smiled and said, "Sorry to bother you, Brother Tiger." The Tiger King furiously grabbed him by the collar and shouted, "You damn brat, are you trying to mess with me?" Jiang Chung forced a smile. A fierce heavenly thunderclap struck from the sky. The Tiger King's face darkened. He restrained himself. The punishment of the contract? Damn it all. His 3 eyes stared at Jiang Chung, as if he wished he could just eat Jiang Chung alive. He took a step back, but the more he thought about it, the angrier he got, seeing the momentary peace and quiet. The Tiger King was so aggrieved that tears started to fall. He threw Jiang Chung aside to vent his anger. This is really pissing me off, and when you're too annoyed, you need a place to vent. His attention immediately shifted to the unlucky cultivators who were staring at Jiang Chung. The elders increasingly felt that what they were experiencing today was a dream. From a 6th-level cultivator escaping their formation and reviving, to the appearance of a great demon. It was truly too terrifying. The moment the Tiger King heard the words "great demon," sparks shot from his eyes. Great demon? Open your dog eyes and see who this great king is. Jiang Chung was also a little worried about that formation. So he reminded him, "Brother Tiger, be careful. They're going to set up a powerful formation. Don't get too cocky." The Tiger King disdainfully didn't even bother to reply. The elders once again used the ice heavenly thunder formation, but he wasn't even frozen. He just turned a glance at Jiang Chung out of the corner of his eye. "You little brat, when others are helping you, don't just stand there pointing fingers. Understand?" Jiang Chung loyally nodded and stepped back. All right. You perform. This stage is all yours." The Tiger King's power erupted violently. With every move he made, a group of people dropped dead. Blood spurted out like rain. No distinction was made between old and young, male or female. The faces of the survivors were even more priceless. After all, this was the first time they had seen someone break their ice and frost heavenly thunder formation with a single attack. Jiang Chung, on the side, happily danced a celebratory jig. Wowie. So cool. Keep going. I don't know if Jiang Chung ate some kind of stimulant, but every word he said seemed to greatly stimulate the Tiger King's mind, making it impossible for him not to vent his frustration. His attacks became even more powerful. Jiang Chung was filled with utmost admiration. His vocabulary was limited. He couldn't praise him in any other way except with the word cool. After wiping out their sect, the Tiger King looked at Jiang Chung and warned him, "You little brat, you'd better not summon me again. Damn it, do you know how far I have to run every time you have your fun?" Jiang Chung was just waiting for this and approached the Tiger King. He sincerely suggested, "Brother Tiger, have you considered staying here?" "Ahem, I am Jiang Chung, the sect master of the Flying Immortal Sect, the #1 sect in Qinlan Prefecture. The Flying Immortal Sect has a long history. A corporate culture with high morale. We have insurance, work from 9 to 5. The company address is floor 23, Block B, number 233, Flying Immortal Peak, Qingshan Mountain Range, Qinlan Prefecture, Feiyun Continent." The Tiger King didn't even bother to listen to the end. He impatiently summoned a cloud and rode away. A strong refusal, leaving him all alone. Jiang Chung, as usual, continued to scavenge and then conveniently opened the system interface to take a look. He exchanged the valuable items from the Mystic Ice sect with the system and got 5,800 points. Next up is the 5 Thunder sect. After dealing with their sect, it was already dusk. A figure flew in from the sky. The disciples of the Five Thunder sect were all waiting in front of the main hall. Jiang Chung stopped. He looked down and took out a megaphone. He announced loudly, "Listen up, people inside. You are surrounded. If you don't want to be killed, hand over your weapons now." As expected, this time was just like all the previous times. He was met with fierce opposition from the disciples of the Five Thunder sect. They used their sect-protecting grand formation to deal with Jiang Chung. Even a spirit platform realm cultivator would be no match for this grand formation. At this moment, an elder of the Five Thunder sect looked at the disciples activating the formation below. His expression changed dramatically. He was so shocked that he blurted out a curse. "Damn it! Whose foolish disciples are those?" The chubby disciple following him smiled and reported, "Yes, Sect Master. They're Elder Wong's disciples. Back when Elder Wong was fighting a fierce battle with Teacher Lu's wife, he had a stroke and died, so his instructions were passed down by someone else." The Sect Master was trembling with anger. The disciple wasn't very smart, so just for speaking, he was rewarded with a slap from the old man. It was a way to vent his anger. After that, he adjusted his clothes and put on a dignified air, saying, "Disciples, learn from me." He clasped his hands in a salute to Jiang Chung and asked with a smile, "Sect Master Jiang, I can understand your desire for revenge. But as they say, what Jiang Chung hated most in the world was listening to lectures. An opening like this was definitely a lecture." So he cut him off directly. "All right, shut your damn mouth." The corner of the old Sect Master's mouth twitched a few times. His heart rate seemed to have increased by 50 beats as well. The friendly smile on his face became more and more strained. They say it's better to let go of hatred than to hold on to it. One more friend is one more path. Let what's in the past stay in the past. Still the same old line. Still the same contemptuous face. Jiang Chung said, "All right, shut your damn mouth." The old Sect Master's face became increasingly ugly. Anger was burning in his heart, but he still tried his best to control it. He smiled through his anger. "Sect Master Jiang, stop joking. Let's sit down calmly and slowly discuss the pros and cons." The disciples were extremely impressed to see him like this. "Sect Master, this is truly beyond what an ordinary person can endure. To be able to be the Sect Master, one must truly know when to bend and when to stand tall and achieve great things." And this time, just like the two times before, the same contemptuous face, the same faint voice that held no one in regard. Jiang Chen cut him off again. "All right, shut your damn mouth." The man destined for great things could no longer keep his cool. The old Sect Master's face turned purple with rage. He pointed at Jiang Chung furiously and ordered, "Damn it, kill him for me now." Thousands of miles away from here, at the Ziyuan Holy Land, a certain sect had just been annihilated, and the figure of the Tiger King stood there imposingly. Invincible, someone who was seriously injured but not yet dead, coughed up a mouthful of blood as he looked at the Tiger King before him. "Cough, cough, you evil monster. The Ziyuan Holy Land is yours." But the Tiger King didn't want to hear any trash talk. Without another word, he directly burned the person to death with fire. He frowned and said, "I'm just borrowing your grand formation for a bit. Don't ramble on with me. If it weren't for that little brat tricking me, I wouldn't have bothered with your fart-sized little sect. All of this will eventually become a thing of the past." The Tiger King spread his arms and bathed in the golden light of the teleportation array. Feeling the teleportation end, the Tiger King happily used his familiar commanding tone with his subordinates. "Old Gouet, go get the watermelon from the ice cellar in town. These past 2 days of running around have tired this king out." But there was no old Gouet to answer him. Only Jiang Chung, looking at him with innocent eyes. Hee hee, that's right. It's me again." All three of the Tiger King's eyes went blank, his face covered in question marks. Finally, he let out a sigh as if accepting his fate. "I have nothing left to live for." His resentment immediately shifted to the cultivators for disturbing his beautiful life. And those cultivators, feeling the aura from the Tiger King, couldn't help but shiver. This is a demon king. The Tiger King let out a roar. He cursed for a bit to feel better, then unleashed his power. "Damn it, if I can't waste that little brat, you think I can't handle you lot?" A laser beam from his mouth powerfully swept through the sect. Wherever it touched, the architecture was destroyed. People died in droves. This process didn't last long, but it was long enough to be remembered for a lifetime due to the terrifying feeling. The Tiger King was panting, not from exhaustion, but from anger. This is really pissing me off. Around them now was only a desolate, ruined sect. Black smoke billowed up. The smell of burning lingered in the air. Jiang Cheng hesitated for a moment. He boldly went over and patted the Tiger King's shoulder. Big bro, forget it. The Tiger King's 3 eyes were ferocious. He grabbed Jiang Cheng by the collar. Jiang Cheng said calmly, "Be careful. Betraying your master will get you struck by lightning." The Tiger King let out a roar, saying, "I don't want to live anymore." He flew directly towards a nearby mountain. This was suicide. His ferocious tiger head slammed into the mountain peak. The mountain immediately collapsed, crushing the Tiger King to death. Dust and smoke billowed. Countless rocks piled on top of him. His intact body could no longer be seen. Jiang Cheng cried out in heartbreak. Big bro, I'm sorry, big bro. It's all my fault for getting you killed, big bro." Just then, the system suddenly distributed the rewards. Thanks to this reward, Jiang Cheng could level up the system again. The system level was now at level 3. After leveling up, he also conveniently got a new skill. He could raise someone else's major cultivation realm. This really makes one happy. The grief over the Tiger King's passing suddenly vanished. Jiang Cheng thought for a bit. So I can just keep using it on one person. One major realm a month. Wouldn't that be heaven-defying? It's just a pity for that old brother tiger. A new target appeared in Jiang Cheng's mind, Qi Linghan. But old brother tiger had carried him quite a bit. Jiang Cheng couldn't bear to just leave like that. So he took out a small basin and burned Ja's paper for him. "My brother, why couldn't you think things through and seek death like that? Wait until I level up again and use this move on you. Wouldn't you be invincible then?" The Extreme Moon Sect, the Cold Ice Sect, the Wuzun Sect. Among the 4 great sects, only one remains. Victory is within reach. No problem. And at the foot of the mountain, the Tiger King, as always, maintained his unconscious, seemingly dead appearance. Seeing that the tiger was no longer moving, and the Ja's paper had finished burning, he flew away. Hearing the sound, the Tiger King's ears twitched slightly. Then came the revival scene. Yes, this is the real playing dead, not actually dying like someone else. The Tiger King roared excitedly. "Huh, that brat thinks I'm dead. This way, he won't be able to summon me anymore. The dream is beautiful." But if the Tiger King knew that Jiang Cheng had no intention of summoning him from the start, he would probably die of a heart attack. At the Heavenly Flame Sect, the entire sect was now shrouded in a gloomy atmosphere. The Mystic Ice Sect and the Wuzun Sect were both destroyed. 3 of the 4 great sects were gone. It wasn't hard to guess that their turn would be next. The sect master of the Heavenly Flame Sect said worriedly to the long-bearded old man before him, "Elder Fei, look." Elder Fei thought for a moment and then said with a smile, "Don't panic. He's just a first-level spirit platform realm cultivator. Since this venerable one is here, I will definitely protect your sect." As soon as he finished speaking, a torrent of curses from Jiang Cheng came from outside. "You dogs, get your asses out here now." The disciples couldn't help but shiver in fear. Even with Elder Fei here, it was impossible not to be worried. Elder Fei snorted and took the initiative to step out of the main hall. "Don't be afraid. Let this venerable one go meet him." The sect master of the Heavenly Flame Sect and a few other disciples also came out to witness this battle for the sect's survival. Elder Fei pointed at Jiang Cheng's face and criticized. "Listen up, kid. I am Elder Fei Tongzhu of the Red Sun Sect's inner sect." "You are Jiang Cheng?" Jiang Cheng sneered. "I am your ancestor. You want to stand up for them?" Fei Tongzhu remained calm. He asked, "I ask you, who is the person behind you?" From his observation, this person named Jiang Cheng was nothing special, yet he dared to be so arrogant. It's possible he comes from some hidden clan. Jiang Cheng didn't waste any words. He charged forward directly to attack Fei Tongzhu. What a waste of words. If you're a man, then attack. "Old dog, come and die." The moment Fei Tongzhu saw his opponent charge, he drew his sword. A sharp and precise sword strike. The sword returned to its sheath. An absolute kill. There is no doubt that Jiang Cheng was dead. His soul left his body and was pulled into the system space. Fei Tongzhu took a deep breath and shouted loudly, "Your hunting dogs have been killed by me. Get out here." In his mind, he always thought that Jiang Cheng was a member of a mysterious force, so there were always people backing him up around. He observed for a while longer. He drew his sword and charged toward a spot he thought was suspicious. "If you don't come out, Then don't blame me for being ruthless. Another moment of silence with no reply. Fei Tongzhu mercilessly slashed a nearby boulder into pieces. He shouted with great presence, "Come out! I found you!" The moment he shattered the rock, the people of the Heavenly Flame sect cried out in alarm. "Oh my God! Elder Fei! Those are the formation eyes of our sect." Fei Tongzhu froze. His eyes were wide and innocent as he looked at the people of the Heavenly Flame sect. He looked up at the sky, avoiding the questioning gazes from below. He suddenly felt as if a crow had just flown by, calling a few monotonous sounds. Damn it! What bad luck! It's over, it's over. Careless. I accidentally scored an own goal. Countless meteors fell from the sky, slaughtering the sect. This is truly a case of a taste of one's own medicine. People died like flies. The entire sect was engulfed in a sea of fire and explosions. Cries and screams filled the air. The sect master was now crying so hard, he almost had no tears left. He gritted his teeth and looked at Fei Tongzhu and roared, "Elder Fei, our sect protecting formation's eyes have been destroyed." Fei Tongzhu coughed a few times to cover his embarrassment. He took a deep breath and looked into the distance. He shouted angrily, "It seems the enemy planned this from the start. They ambushed us at the sect's formation gates. But rest assured, the enemy forces have all been killed by me." At this point, not a single soul believed Fei Tongzhu's words anymore. Rest assured, my ass. I'm afraid the enemy has already advanced straight into the inner city. Fei Tongzhu tried to ignore the unfriendly gazes directed at him. He coughed and said, "The enemy has been completely wiped out by me. Our forces have also suffered considerable losses. Since the 3 sects have been destroyed, from now on, I and the Red Sun sect will definitely support your Heavenly Flame sect." With the backing of the Red Sun sect, the people of the Heavenly Flame sect felt somewhat comforted. They were even much happier. They cheered enthusiastically, "Long live Elder Fei." In the system space, it was the same old routine. Revival, but not enough strength. So, a summon was arranged for Jiang Cheng, as usual. Jiang Cheng looked at the system with a face full of question marks. So is that it? Didn't the old tiger commit suicide? How can he still be summoned? High up in the sky, it was daytime, yet a brilliant halo appeared, even brighter than the sun, scaring the people who had just settled down into a panic. The Tiger King had long since become enlightened. He no longer had any attachment to this life. He was summoned once again. Jiang Cheng smiled warmly and said, "It's still you, my brother." The Tiger King roared. He killed people to vent his anger while being furious. This is really asking for death. With this fury, in just a moment, the people were all wiped out. The Tiger King walked over and gave Jiang Cheng the middle finger. He roared aggressively, "Are you my big brother?" No. Are you my dad? Dad, tell me, how many summons do you have left? Can you use them all at once?" Jiang Cheng flinched. He smiled awkwardly and said honestly, To be honest, I don't know either." The Tiger King became even angrier upon hearing this. So angry that all 3 of his eyes wanted to cry. "Dad, I am the second to last great demon king in this heavenly demon domain. You could say I'm destined to be the best in the future. Both the Dragon King and the Ape King are much stronger than me. And there's also the Silver Moonbone Rabbit. Go pick her. She's not only strong, but her figure and face are top-notch. I'm begging you, Dad. Stop summoning me. Let me go, you little brat." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng suddenly felt immense sympathy for this tiger. He earnestly took the Tiger King's hands and said with a smile, Come on, big bro. I really didn't plan on any of that. Why don't you join me?" The Tiger King angrily slapped Jiang Cheng's hand away. "Oof, you damn brat, don't be so glib. Just wait and see how I deal with you." With that, he flew away. In a flash, he was gone. He really flies fast. After wiping out their sect, Jiang Cheng naturally didn't stay there either. He happily flew back with an accumulated 6,600 points. The Tiger King, who had supposedly flown away, was actually hiding on a nearby mountain, observing the direction Jiang Cheng was going. He was planning to target Jiang Cheng's relatives and sect. This king is truly a genius. The Tiger King laughed loudly as he followed Jiang Cheng without being detected. Jiang Cheng, as usual, flew back to the sect at dusk, but he still loudly called for everyone to come out and greet him. The 3 sects have all been completely wiped out. That's so amazing. The moment Shi Lingen's group heard his voice, they excitedly ran out to worship and flatter him, as usual. With a sect master like this, the flying immortal sect no longer needs to fear being weak. The sect master is so amazing, so heroic. The sect master is invincible in the world. Jiang Cheng was praised until his nose swelled. He was thrilled all over. The Tiger King, hiding on a nearby roof, was extremely dissatisfied hearing them praise Jiang Cheng. He did all the work. That sect master just leeched off and stole the credit. What a bastard. It seems I have to cause some trouble. The Tiger King stealthily approached Jiang Cheng, intending to cause chaos. And down below, Jiang Cheng, as usual, pulled out a large bundle and threw out equipment and treasures like scattering flowers. Anyone who doesn't have level 4 equipment yet, come and get it all. Another round of getting rich. Everyone was happy. Just then, a series of tragic screams suddenly came from outside the sect gate. Claws dug into the ground, but unfortunately, the owner of those claws was still dragged away, completely helpless. Da Huang dragged the Tiger King, who had transformed into a cat-sized form, by the leg. She happily ran over to show off to Jiang Cheng. Da Huang just caught a puppy. Da Huang wants to keep a pet. The Tiger King, being dragged on the ground, roared in dissatisfaction. You're the puppy. Your whole family are puppies. All 3 of his eyes were filled with tears. The Tiger King truly has no more attachment to this world. The flying immortal sect is full of bastards. I didn't check the almanac before starting, so I failed. I ran into a jinx of a little girl. Da Huang was not amused. She directly grabbed the Tiger King by the scruff of his neck, scaring him half to death. Hey, don't you dare grab me by the neck. Da Huang directly lifted the Tiger King with one hand. Her expression was cold and threatening. I'll let you go. Don't move. The Tiger King roared. Don't move? No way. Only an idiot wouldn't move. The Tiger King should be an incredibly terrifying creature, but in this cat-like form, with his soft fur and 3 adorable eyes. More importantly, he was being suppressed by Da Huang. The young ladies couldn't resist and went over to pet him. What an adorable little cat. Da Huang innocently held the Tiger King in her hand and said with a smile, It's not a cat. It's a puppy, not a dog. A cat. No, that's not right either. It's a tiger. I'm a great tiger. The king of all beasts. A bunch of fools. But no one wanted to listen to what the Tiger King was saying. Yin Xiaoxue couldn't take it anymore. She happily took the Tiger King from Da Huang's hand. She looked at him with adoration. No one could resist the charm of Yin Xiaoxue and the others. The moment the Tiger King was held, he went limp like a noodle, immersed in unexpected happiness. He even let out a happy purr. After being immersed for about 3 seconds, he vaguely realized something was wrong. Damn it, how could I say such things? This king is the mighty 3-eyed tiger. I must not speak like that. I must not. At this moment, Jiang Cheng also came over to get a closer look at it. His gaze was probing, and his smile was a bit ambiguous. Hey, aren't you? You look a lot like my little brother Tiger. Come on, come here. The Tiger King's hair stood on end. He quickly jumped to the ground. He stood up on 2 legs. He pointed at Jiang Cheng and scolded, You damn brat. You dare to seal me as a summon. If you have the guts, remove the seal and let's fight one-on-one. Come on, let's duel. Jiang Cheng smirked. Still so arrogant? A 200-pound man couldn't even lift a finger of mine. Seeing Jiang Cheng suddenly walk towards him, the Tiger King felt a shiver run down his spine. He hugged his own naked body. You, what do you want to do? Jiang Cheng still had a smile on his face. He took out his clothes. Come on, be a good boy. The moment he took off his clothes, the female disciples couldn't help but blush with infatuation. That body is so captivating. With a swift movement, Jiang Cheng had circled behind the Tiger King. He clamped down on his leg and twisted it back, making it impossible for the Tiger King to move or resist. He could only roar, Let me go. Is this how you fight? Let go. The Tiger King curled up into a ball, trembling in pain. Jiang Cheng, full of confidence and righteousness, said with a smile, Surrender to me, and I'll let you go. The Tiger King was far from surrendering to him. Suddenly, Jiang Cheng asked him, Is there something wrong with your eyes? This made the Tiger King instinctively back away in fear. Asking such a strange question out of nowhere definitely meant something was up. As expected, just a moment of distraction, and he was once again controlled by Jiang Cheng in that shameful position. The Tiger King lay sprawled on the ground in shame. He had also conceded somewhat. I've said it before. Henchmen and mount are out of the question. Jiang Chung stood up, put his clothes back on, held up 3 fingers, and said with a smile, I won't make things difficult for you. Just be the guardian spirit beast of the flying immortal sect for 3 years, and you'll be free. The Tiger King asked foolishly, Really? Jiang Chung nodded firmly. The Tiger King looked at Jiang Chung silently. He weighed the options in his mind. 3 years, for a cultivator like him, was just a blink of an eye. And this guy didn't covet the demon cores of great demons. Nor did he ask him to teach him martial arts. He just wanted him to do the leisurely job of a guardian spirit beast. So selfless. Could it be that he's a hidden master? Jiang Chung, facing the Tiger King's wary and suspicious gaze, just walked over gently. He smiled brightly and patted its head. What's wrong? The Tiger King then looked at Huang and became even more certain of his thoughts. If he wasn't a hidden master, how could he have such a powerful little demon of unknown origin? The Tiger King sullenly returned to his original form. He said reluctantly, If Sect Master Jiang is so sincere in his invitation, then I shall reluctantly follow you for 3 years. He said that, but he was only temporarily compromising. He would find a way to get revenge later. He couldn't swallow this anger. The moment the Tiger King agreed, Jiang Chung said enthusiastically, as if he had prepared it in advance. All right, little Chi, quickly take Brother Tiger to sign the employment contract. After that, Brother Tiger will be the captain of our flying immortal sect security team. Then he ordered someone to bring the guard uniform he had designed for the Tiger King to wear. It was a common style in Jiang Cheng's old world, but new in this world. The moment the Tiger King put it on, he loved it. This outfit is really not bad. I've never seen this style of clothing before. I didn't expect this little brat to have some artistic taste. After signing the employment contract to be a guard with the Tiger King, Jiang Chung enthusiastically announced a new goal. All right, we've pretty much rebuilt the sect. The next goal is to expand the sect. Qi Linghan asked curiously, Does the sect master mean to recruit more people? Jiang Chung nodded. That's right. My requirements aren't too high. I just need people with the same qualities as those here. As soon as he finished speaking, the disciples in the room looked at him blankly. Sect master, we are all direct disciples of the sect. To require new members to have the same aptitude as us, isn't that a bit too high? Jiang Chung smiled and replied, Quality over quantity. Our flying immortal sect disciples don't need to be at such a high level. Let's just leave it at that. The flying immortal sect had just started recruiting people. The news had spread throughout the city. Some people even wanted to apply. After all, the flying immortal sect had just been destroyed not long ago. If they join now, they might become inner sect disciples. Cultivating is still better than being an ordinary person. But the moment they saw the requirements of the flying immortal sect, the desire of those who wanted to become immortals vanished instantly. Are these requirements for recruiting direct disciples? Do they think they're so great? Let's see how many people they can recruit. The disciples in charge of recruitment for the flying immortal sect naturally disguised themselves and went down the mountain to check the situation. But hearing the judgments of the people here, they could only sigh. It seems there's no way to recruit anyone in this situation. At this moment, a seemingly knowledgeable person appeared and said, You still want to go to the flying immortal sect? Don't you value your lives? The sect master of the flying immortal sect has killed an elder of the Red Sun sect. Now the Red Sun sect is preparing to wipe out the flying immortal sect. Phew. The people who had just wanted to apply to the flying immortal sect now breathed a sigh of relief. As a result, no one came to apply. Jiang Chung could only sigh when he heard this, and temporarily put the matter of recruiting disciples aside. The news that the Red Sun sect was preparing to destroy them caused the entire sect's disciples to panic for a while. Qi Linghan ran worriedly to ask Jiang Chung, Sect Master, what should we do about the enemy now? Jiang Chung asked blankly. Enemy? What enemy? Qi Linghan said worriedly and quickly. Don't you know? The Red Sun sect is preparing to destroy us. Jiang Chung asked calmly. Just the two of you are not enough to fight them. What should we do? Qi Linghan thought for a moment and then said, Then why don't we run away? Jiang Chung picked his nose and threw the harsh truth in Qi Linghan's face. The monk can run, but the temple can't run with him. If we run away, can we ever come back? Don't worry. Just focus on your cultivation. If someone comes looking for trouble, just leave it to little Hu. Don't we have a guard now? Qi Linghan still didn't know the Tiger King's true strength. so she was still not at ease. This is the Red Sun Sect. They're not on the same level as the Extreme Moon Sect or the Five Thunder Sect. You can't just send out one master and expect to defeat them. The Red Sun Sect has many masters. Jiang Chung frowned and snorted. Those four sects trying to destroy our flying immortal sect were definitely instigated by the Red Sun Sect. We might as well go find them first. The moment these words were spoken, the disciples in the hall were all bewildered. They had never thought that the destruction of the flying immortal sect had such a deep backstory. No wonder those four sects were so united. Now all their hatred was directed at the Red Sun Sect. The thought of running away was thrown to the wind. At this moment, a person appeared from behind. He snorted, truly foolish. In this situation, the sect was destroyed long ago, and you still don't know who the mastermind is? Jiang Chung frowned. He looked behind him, wondering what on earth was going on. And the answer to his question came very quickly. Outside the main hall, the figure of a man who looked incredibly immortal and righteous appeared, floating in midair. And this person, in the cultivation world of Qingyun City, was known by everyone. Duanmuqi. That person is Duanmuqi. Everyone was shocked and amazed. Only Jiang Chung remained as clueless as ever. Duanmuqi? What the hell is that? Might as well call him Duanmu Yongqi. Hearing these somewhat disrespectful words, the disciples were all terrified. They turned to stare at Jiang Chung as if to warn him with their eyes. Qi Linghan was a bit more direct. She whispered, Sect Master. This great lord is the fourth master of the Duanmu clan, Duanmu Qi, a spirit platform realm master. Jiang Chung said, oh. He picked his nose and said, as if to show that he didn't care about him at all. I've admired you for a long time. Cheesy, right? What's the matter? Duanmu Qi's face darkened visibly. He was clearly angry. The disciples were also speechless with him. This attitude is not admired for a long time at all. Okay, if you're going to say it, at least use the right attitude. Duanmu Qi snorted. He told himself not to stoop to the level of that foolish sect master. He put on a noble and arrogant air and said, This venerable one has come here to show you a path of light. After he spoke, the atmosphere became a bit strange. You look at me, I look at you. No one said a word. Jiang Chung put on a foolish expression like a true idiot. He picked his ear and said, Duanmu Yongqi, you continue. At the same time, in the Duanmu clan, his foolish face and attitude were all projected through the screen, making the elders under Duanmu's command boil with anger. Does this guy understand the rules? Does he know what seniority is? Shouldn't he be angry right now? They were even angry on behalf of their fourth master. Duanmu Qi closed his eyes. He adjusted his emotions and said, I thought Sect Master Jiang, who destroyed the four factions, was a hero who could read the times. I didn't expect him not to even understand this rule. I won't beat around the bush anymore. I know you have someone backing you, but distant water can't save a nearby fire. If you want to fight against the Red Sun Sect, you can only rely on our Duanmu clan. However, if you want to be our little brother, you must satisfy 3 requirements. After all that talk, he finally got to his main purpose of exploitation. The first condition is to hand over the spoils of war you obtain from the 4 great sects. Second, the Flying Immortal Sect will continue to be a vassal of the Duanmu clan and pay annual tribute in kind. Third is to have Qi Linghan marry Duanmu Zixio, the young master of the Duanmu clan, to form a marriage alliance. Qi Linghan looked worriedly at Jiang Chung, half wanting to agree, half not wanting to agree. For the sect, but also for herself. Jiang Chung shook his head and said, There's nothing to panic about. I have a way to deal with him. Want to get benefits from me? In your dreams. One of this venerable one's favorite things is to say no to those who think they are capable. He looked up at Duanmu Qi again and said calmly, I refuse. Qi Linghan's heart fluttered several times. Her eyes now held even more worship for Jiang Chung. Sect Master, he would actually offend the Duanmu clan for me? Duanmu Qi finally couldn't maintain his calm expression anymore. He flew into a rage. Kid, you shouldn't refuse a toast only to drink a forfeit. Jiang Cheng's face darkened. He raised his hand to cut off Duanmu Qi's words. Hey, all right. No one likes to listen to the bland words of a trashy little person like you. Every day, I can't drink your fake wine to start my day. He took another deep breath and shouted with all his might. Open the door. Release little Hu. The Tiger King was outside, leisurely enjoying the breeze when suddenly a roar calling his name came with the wind, making him wander over. What's with all the chirping? Jiang Chung pointed at Duanmuqi's illusion. What kind of security are you running? You're letting all sorts of people in. Do you not want to work anymore? The Tiger King scratched his ear with his hind leg. He sniffed and asked Jiang Chung. He hasn't caused any trouble yet, has he? Jiang Chung shouted. You. All right, remember this. From now on, anyone who is not a member of this sect is not allowed in. The Tiger King scratched his head and sighed. Fina, you're so troublesome. But since I'm working for someone now, I have to endure it. The Tiger King, extremely reluctantly, bared his fangs and brandished his claws to threaten Duanmu. Hey, you over there. What are you still waiting for? I'm talking to you. Get lost. This brat made me get scolded for no reason. Duanmuqi couldn't see that the Tiger King before him was a great demon. He thought it was just a small demon daring to shout at him. So he became even angrier. His face was twisted, no longer having the dignified appearance from the beginning. Seeing this expression, the disciples who were afraid of death hurriedly went to advise Jiang Chung to quickly accept the offer. Some even rushed over, trying to beg him to calm down. But this attitude only made the Tiger King angrier. Moreover, that fool who didn't know his place dared to call him a demon slave. The Tiger King roared. What did you call me? Damn it. A tiger in a plane is bullied by dogs and cats. You damn dogs all want to humiliate me. Duanmuqi didn't speak. He acted directly. He shouted, die, and attacked the person below through the illusion. Only a loud explosion was heard. The person was nowhere to be seen. The disciples were heartbroken to see this. Little Who's gone just like that. There will be no more raccoons in the future. Boo-hoo. After Duanmuqi made his move, he spat contemptuously. A little demon captured as a slave dares to be so arrogant in front of me. He doesn't know life from death. Then he turned to look at Jiang Chung and judged coldly. Now it's your turn. Jiang Chung snorted coldly. It's still too early. You truly don't know the immensity of heaven and earth. Only then did Duanmuqi suddenly look down to where the Tiger King was supposed to be dead. But now he had reappeared. More accurately, he was never harmed at all. He was just even angrier. A mere mortal dared to curse at him and hurt him to this extent. This time, I'm really angry. The moment his aura spread out, Duanmuqi on the other side immediately felt it. It's actually a demon king. His heart chilled. Duanmuqi hurriedly cut the connection between his main body and the illusion. But it was too late. The Tiger King was one step faster. He pounced and attacked. A chaotic scene ensued. His main body was directly dragged to the scene through the illusion. His head was tightly gripped by the Tiger King's hand. In just a flash, Duanmuqi no longer had the strength to resist. The Tiger King roared again. His face was ferocious. His pupils flickered with golden light. From his palm, a flame erupted and fiercely burned Duanmuqi down to his very soul. Duanmuqi's face became more and more distorted and ugly, just like a despicable villain. And with this attack, Duanmuqi's main body in the Duanmu clan was also directly affected. His entire body felt as if it was being crazily devoured by demonic energy, scaring the elders in the room half to death. Duanmuqi let out a few heaven-piercing screams of pain as his body visibly withered. In a flash, he was just skin and bones, like an 80-year-old man who had been starving for a long time. His skin was wrinkled, his mouth was wide open, and a wisp of black smoke faintly escaped from it. Then, Duanmuqi's body directly fell from the chair, and the other elders still hadn't recovered from the shock. They stared at the death of the fourth master, and remembered the terrifying scene they had just witnessed. Is that person a demon king? After killing the person, the Tiger King was still contemptuous. He scrunched up his face and spat. The disciples had thought their sect master had just picked up a random demon to guard the sect. But the little who could actually kill Duanmuqi so easily, the Tiger King snorted. He glanced at the ignorant disciples and said coldly, "Call me Tiger King." He was looking so cool. Jiang Chung suddenly rushed over and threw an arm around his shoulders. He said affectionately, "That was amazing, little who. You've redeemed yourself with this meritorious deed." The Tiger King said unenthusiastically, "That's enough. Give me some face." Jiang Chung didn't pay much attention. He still happily and intimately put his arm around his shoulders, making the disciples terrified. Their sect master could actually be so intimate with a demon king. Just how deep is their sect master's cultivation? Seeing that the disciples in the sect still hadn't calmed down, Jiang Chung could only helplessly return to his sect master seat, and speak to reassure the sect. All right, let's get back to the main topic. Let's put the matter of the Duanmu clan aside for now. The most urgent task right now is to solve the problem with the Red Sun sect first. Seeing the Tiger King's strength and Jiangcheng's close relationship with the Demon King, the disciples now had even more faith in him. They would do whatever he said. Qi Linghan led the disciples and said, "Sect Master, please give the order. How should we defend ourselves?" Jiangcheng laughed coldly. Defend? Since when has this sect master fallen to such a state? No need to be afraid. If they dare to come, we dare to fight to the end. Qi Linghan was surprised, but also even more curious. Sect Master, you want to fight them directly? How do we launch a surprise attack? Luo Yuan, behind her, said enthusiastically, with the strength of the Sect Master and Lord Tiger, it will definitely not be a problem. But the Tiger King asked, when did this great lord say he wanted to go out with you? Qi Linghan said awkwardly, this concerns the greater good. How can you? The Tiger King looked at Jiangcheng calmly. He blinked and said with a smile, hey, I am just the sect's guardian beast. Your sect master has already said it. You all heard it. This external attack is completely outside the responsibility of a sect's guardian beast. You have to pay extra. Pay extra? No way. Jiangcheng reached out and patted the Tiger King's head. He said with a happy smile, if you like guarding the gates so much, then just stay in the sect and be a guard dog. Hearing this, the Tiger King's anger flared, but he couldn't vent it. The smile on Jiangcheng's lips became more and more sinister. Even his expression was full of schemes. However, I can remind you that you and I did sign a Guardian Beast contract. While I'm not here, you must protect the sect well. I believe you wouldn't want to take the blame for failure. The Tiger King sullenly picked his nose. I understand this better than you. Go on. Jiangcheng nodded. He confidently left the sect in the Tiger King's hands and flew off to fight on his own. The disciples were in awe as they watched their sect master leave alone again. Their admiration for him could no longer be described with words. Their sect master is truly a god. To fight against the Red Sun sect without any fear at all. When can we be as strong as the sect master? The Tiger King snorted. He took a chicken leg and sat on Jiangcheng's chair. He said bluntly, God, my ass. Do you really think he was the one who destroyed the 4 great sects? He's nothing. The disciples all started murmuring. What does that mean? Qi Linghan was the first to stand up and deny the Tiger King's words. The sect master is a brave man. He takes responsibility for everything. It's not for a tiger like you to criticize him. The Tiger King waved his hand and said coolly, you don't have to believe me. It's the truth anyway. By now, some of the disciples had started to believe the Tiger King's words, because they had heard a rumor before that when the 4 great sects were destroyed, the figure of a tiger demon did indeed appear. And recently, many people have been injured by the power of the tiger demon. Qi Linghan wanted to believe, but for the time being, she still wanted to trust Jiangcheng more. It's just that now, she was feeling more and more worried. Qi Linghan looked at the Tiger King and asked awkwardly, really? Really? The Tiger King snorted and looked up at the sky. This attitude made Qi Linghan more and more certain that it was true. Her admiration for Jiangcheng now turned into worry for him. She quickly said, Little Hu, you are the sect's guardian beast. Now that the sect master is in danger, how can you stand by and do nothing? The Tiger King looked at them for a while and then said, give this great lord a massage, and this great lord will consider it. At the Duanmu clan, after witnessing the Tiger King's power, the elders all sighed in frustration. The Red Sun sect is finished, and their Duanmu clan is probably finished too. That tiger demon has at least reached the heavenly fate realm. I'm afraid the people of the Red Sun sect won't be able to hold out. Putting the tiger demon aside, after that Jiangcheng finishes off the Red Sun sect, will he come for us? It's very likely. After all, we just disrespected him, and even looked down on him, without anyone saying a word. The gazes of the elders in the room all fell involuntarily on the person of Duanmu Qi, who had long since been sucked into a dried corpse. He was dead, but his body was still there. The elders couldn't hold back anymore. They rushed forward and started punching and kicking, beating Duanmu Qi's corpse to a pulp. It's all this guy's fault. He's made us bear the consequences. You're the one who wanted to get us all killed. After venting a bit, they calmed down. The calmest among the elders thought for a moment and then said, quiet, quiet. Based on the current situation, that Jiang Cheng is only at the Soul Division realm. As for that tiger demon, he probably got lucky and obtained it by chance. If we secretly kill Jiang Cheng, then the tiger demon will be masterless. Who knows? We might even be able to use it for ourselves. If Jiang Cheng could hear these elders' words, he would probably laugh until tomorrow morning. Truly naive. The calmest elder spoke again. From the illusion just now, I saw that Jiang Cheng didn't seem to bring the tiger demon to the Red Sun sect. He probably has to use a teleportation formation or a talisman to summon the tiger demon there. This is a great opportunity. And Jiang Cheng was currently still leisurely flying to the Red Sun sect on his sword, unaware of the Duanmu clan's plot against him. He looked at the sword beneath his feet, in a cheerful mood, to be able to fly on a sword, to admire the scenery of the world, and to be able to protect the girls. This world is truly too wonderful. However, while he was flying, he was suddenly ambushed. A beam of light shot him right between the eyebrows. Fresh blood spurted out. His body collapsed. It's been a while since I last died. This feeling of being shot dead and then free falling is really something. The Duanmu clan members hiding nearby saw Jiang Cheng fall. They were overjoyed. The great master's calculations are godlike. Truly so cool. Sacrificing the Duanmu clan's heirloom to create the Bloodblade. You think it can't deal with a little pawn like you? The person was dead. The Duanmu clan members didn't dare to stay long to loot the body. After all, there was still that great demon. If something unexpected happened, it wouldn't be good, so they quickly left after killing him, leaving me all alone. Jiang Cheng's soul was brought to the system space. He still didn't know how he died, but how he died didn't matter. What mattered most was that this death, his cultivation was raised by the system to the 4th level of the spirit platform realm, and he could also receive a series of other high-level items. This time, the system didn't give him summon. He could finally raise his own realm. Jiang Cheng revived. He looked around and shouted, but the person had long since left. As expected, no one answered. Only a few gusts of wind blew by. This desolate place was bleak. I thought I could get some experience points this time. Just a little bit. Who knew there would be nothing at all? These people all ran away after they were done. No one answered, which made Jiang Cheng extremely angry. They killed him and didn't even show themselves. They didn't even let him stab them twice as a thank you. So annoying. But whatever. He still had 2 revivals left anyway. It didn't affect his original plan. So Jiang Cheng decisively mounted his flying sword and flew off. And at the Duanmu clan at this moment, they thought they had killed Jiang Cheng, so they were extremely happy, even 1,000 times more arrogant. The moment he returned, the descendants of the Duanmu clan rushed out into the courtyard and joyfully congratulated him. Congratulations on the clan head's return, for even going to Feiyun County for the sake of Qinglan Prefecture to resolve a great disaster. The Duanmu clan head held the blood-red short sword in his hand and said to his subordinate with a smirk, "Take care of the Bloodblade for me." If I had known that Jiang Cheng was so weak, I wouldn't have used the Bloodblade. It seems that Jiang Cheng's strength is indeed too weak. He can only rely on the tiger demon for support. The clan head said with a smile, "Before I killed him, I used my divine sense to probe him. He's just a piece of trash at the soul realm. Give me a report. What's the situation at the Flying Immortal Sect? Is the tiger demon still there?" In the midst of their joy, suddenly, a person rushed in frantically. His face was as pale as if he had seen a ghost. Duanmu Wei frowned and scolded. "What's with all the noise? Have you no sense of decorum?" The person was out of breath. He quickly pointed outside and said, "No. This is bad, clan head. That Jiang Cheng, he's not dead yet." Hearing this, the Duanmu clan head, his face turned pale with utter shock. All sense of etiquette vanished in his horror. "What nonsense are you spouting? I personally used the Bloodblade to kill him." The disciple seemed to remember something. He quickly took out a talisman and channeled his spiritual power into it. An image of Jiang Cheng flying on his sword towards the Red Sun sect appeared. The spies have reported back that Jiang Cheng is still flying towards the Red Sun sect. The Duanmu clan head took a step back, even more scared than the messenger. "That's impossible. I clearly probed him just now and saw that he had stopped breathing. Could it be that he has some secret technique to hold his breath, to seal his soul? It was my carelessness. If I can't kill him in one go, I'll just kill him again. Let's see how many lives he has." The subordinates worriedly told him to take the Bloodblade again. But who knows what got into him? The old Duanmu directly took his flying sword and flew off to find Jiang Cheng. Why would I need to use the blood blade for a piece of trash at the Soul Realm? I must personally chop him into pieces with my own hands. With that, he hurriedly flew away. And Jiang Cheng was currently still happily flying on his sword, admiring the scenery of the world. Suddenly, a loud shout came from behind. Nether Spring Wind Sword. Jiang Cheng sighed. He glanced behind him. Where did this madman who shouts out the name of his technique upon meeting someone come from? The old Duanmu held his flying sword in his hand. He channeled his spiritual power into the sword and shouted, "Die!" Jiang Cheng was too lazy to deal with this kind of person. He recalled the flying sword he was using and used it to block the old Duanmu's downward strike, shouting out the slogan for a sneak attack. What an idiot. Jiang Cheng raised his middle finger and gave the old Duanmu a curse for his stupidity. One look at you, and I knew you were the type who is so conceited it's become a conditioned reflex. Watch my performance and learn. Jiang Cheng retreated. He maintained a suitable distance from the old Duanmu and raised his sword, holding it parallel to his face. He channeled his spiritual power into it and executed a nether wind sword technique. The moment the sword move was executed, the old Duanmu's body was hit by a large block of ice. The coldness seeped into his very soul. But more importantly, this sword move, how could Jiang Cheng know it? It was a technique of the Duanmu clan that was not passed on to outsiders. Moreover, this level of cultivation has already reached the 3rd level, the same realm as the current clan head. Could it be that there's a spy among the higher-ups? The people of the Duanmu clan were now more panicked than ever. The Duanmu clan head was even more terrified. First, he died and came back to life. And second, the technique of the Duanmu clan. Jiang Cheng, who on earth are you? How did you secretly cultivate the technique of my Duanmu clan? Tell me, who is your inside man? How long have you been infiltrating my Duanmu clan? Jiang Cheng burst out laughing. He looked as if he was asking a question back. You shameless old man. It's clear that your Duanmu clan's ancestors stole the technique of my flying immortal sect, and now you want to buy back? It seems your Duanmu clan has also inherited this shameless trait. These words were extremely insulting. If a person of high status like the old Duanmu could tolerate it, then he definitely wouldn't be surnamed Duanmu. Daring to insult his ancestors was unforgivable. Kid, my clan's technique is this Shin-grade spirit platform concealment art. Are you even qualified to secretly learn it? With that, spiritual energy gathered into a cloud, faintly appearing beneath the old Duanmu's feet. This was the spirit platform of the Duanmu clan head, a Shin-grade spirit platform, rare in Qinglan Prefecture. This move could not be performed by anyone other than the head of the Duanmu clan. However, who said he didn't have one too? It was even more exaggerated than the old Duanmu's by 100-fold. I don't quite understand this joke of yours. Let this old man appraise it for me. With that, spiritual energy billowed out from his body and condensed into a mystical spirit platform beneath his feet. Golden light shone brightly in all directions, like a lotus platform. The old Duanmu was shocked to see it. He couldn't maintain his composure anymore. Cold sweat poured down his face. This is a God-grade spirit platform. This is exactly like the God-grade spirit platform described in the classics. How is this possible? Isn't the God-grade spirit platform a legend? Does it really exist in the real world? Jiang Cheng's pupils flashed with golden light. It was an attack that reached deep into the soul. He snorted coldly and shouted, "Let me let you feel what absolute pressure of power is." As expected, the person who had just been attacked couldn't take it. He clutched his head and screamed. The spirit platform beneath his feet shattered accordingly. At the same time, his life tablet in the Duanmu clan also cracked, representing that you are dead. Looking at the Duanmu clan head fall at his feet, Jiang Cheng laughed contemptuously. Is that all? He flew to the side of the Duanmu clan head's corpse and looked at the reward he had just received. The harvest this time is not enough. I'll have to destroy a few more sects. Meanwhile, at the Duanmu family estate, the high-ranking members were all panicking. The family head is dead just like that. What do we do? That Jiang Cheng is definitely coming to kill us next. Maybe we should run and hide first. Just then, one of them, who seemed the calmest, suddenly spoke up. Everyone, there's still one way. At this point, we can only beg that person for help. Only he can destroy Jiang Cheng. Elsewhere, A few other rogue cultivators were hiding near the cheery sect. They were mainly there to watch the show. After waiting for half a day, they finally saw Jiang Cheng arrive. That kid actually came to sue for peace by himself. A few of them recognized Jiang Cheng's current cultivation level. They quickly realized something. Those rumors saying Jiang Cheng is only at the Soul Division realm are all nonsense. How could a Soul Division realm cultivator destroy the 4 great sects? He's clearly a spirit platform realm master. Below, at the cheery sect, their people had already appeared. The moment they saw Jiang Cheng, they started shouting and cursing. Jiang Cheng, you little brat. You think you can just barge into our cheery sect? What a pipe dream. Jiang Cheng looked bewildered, wondering what was so hot behind him. These guys are even better at sneak attacks than that old Manhwa. I just got here, and they're already using a massive 8 trigrams furnace to try and roast me alive? The rogue cultivators saw the furnace appear, covering a vast expanse of the sky. The fire blazed relentlessly. That's the 6-ding heavenly furnace formation. However, the cheery sect had a bad habit of being ostentatious. It annoyed all the rogue cultivators. Some of them even hoped Jiang Cheng would destroy this sect. Inside the sea of flames, the people of the cheery sect were completely unharmed. They looked on with glee as Jiang Cheng was being burned. Jiang Cheng, this is our sect's 6-ding heavenly furnace formation. Only those who can survive this formation are qualified to become disciples of the cheery sect. If you want to sue for peace, first, you have to last 2 hours in this formation. Jiang Cheng sneered. He directly drew his sword and attacked their formation. Become your disciple, my ass. You want me to be an intern? I'm already qualified to be your master. The moment his sword came out, a few reckless cheery sect members standing closest to Jiang Cheng were sent flying by a single strike. Jiang Cheng sneered coldly. Who said I came to sue for peace? You want me to sue for peace, right? Well, I'm here to level your sect. With that, he gripped the hilt of his sword. He began to spin continuously. A torrent of spiritual energy burst from the sword. It shot into the sky, forming something like a vortex. The rogue cultivators hiding nearby were almost blown away. They had to cling to each other to barely stay and continue watching the drama. Is this Jiang Cheng crazy? Doesn't he know the cheery sect is much stronger than the other 4 sects combined? He's using a move that looks like he's trying to wipe them out. Jiang Cheng suddenly remembered something and paused. He looked at the furnace in front of him. He wondered curiously if this toy could be exchanged for system points. So, he decided to give it a try. If it worked, great. If not, he wouldn't lose anything. As he was trying to see if he could exchange it for points, the sect master of the cheery sect finally appeared, and he was not in a good mood. He started cursing the moment he arrived. Damn you, killing my sect's people. Is this your sincerity in suing for peace? He was about to continue his tirade, but the words caught in his throat. His expression turned to one of horror. Wait a minute. The furnace's flames suddenly went out. It transformed into a green, spiritual form. Finally, it gradually dissipated. Nothing of its original form remained. They dared to use a high-quality artifact against him? He directly exchanged it for points. He even got a full 1,000 points for it. This toy is absolutely amazing. To get this many points, what a huge profit. The cheery sect master almost fainted from a heart attack. He roared in fury. You shameless bastard. You killed my sect's people and destroyed my formation. Tell me, how do you want to die? Having just gained a large number of points, Jiang Cheng was in a great mood. He smiled and said, Hey, old man, you really know how to talk. I like it. Come on, find a way to kill me as quickly as possible. As he said that, a warning message suddenly appeared in the system, directly asking others to kill oneself instead of resisting, or clearly and intentionally throwing the fight, will be considered an act of suicide. Seeing that warning, Jiang Cheng was startled. He quickly dropped his friendly demeanor. Instead, he drew his sword. He began to slaughter at will. You want to kill me? Let's see if you have what it takes. The cheery sect master couldn't hold back any longer. He charged forward with his sword, ready to kill. He executed a move, the Guewei Flame sword technique. The sword in his hand burst into flames. It transformed into a blazing red inferno. Get down here. He leaped into the air and attacked Jiang Cheng. The flames from his sword formed a vortex. It rushed madly towards Jiang Cheng, as if to incinerate him. But Jiang Cheng, with his usual handsome face, flashed a cold smile. He gently raised the sword in his hand. He unleashed the move he had just received, courtesy of the Duanmu family. Ice met fire. It created a stunning and eye-catching contrast. The Crimson Sun Sect Master was shocked. The moment he saw that move, he immediately recognized it as the Duanmu family's Nether Spring Peak Flame Sword. So the Duanmu family really is backing you, you little brat. The elders below, unable to join the fight, contributed with their mouths instead. The Duanmu family, those despicable villains, are truly sinister and malicious. So they've been targeting our Crimson Sun sect from the very beginning. Jiang Cheng was confused. He really couldn't understand the thought process of these cultivators. The only thing backing him was the system, not some family. The Crimson Sun Sect Master was both panicked and enraged. You little bastard, don't think that just because you have the Duanmu family behind you, our Crimson Sun Sect will be afraid. He cautiously scanned the area around Jiang Cheng and shouted. This scene reminded Jiang Cheng of Elder Fei, whom he had killed. He was just as paranoid. Before fighting, he tried to intimidate his opponent by shouting out the name of some unknown force. People of the Duanmu family, listen up. I know you're watching. After I kill this brat, I'll come settle the score with you. At the Duanmu family estate, someone who was minding their own business suddenly sneezed. Completely unaware that Jiang Cheng had thrown a huge pot of blame on them, they were still naively hoping the Crimson Sun sect could somehow manage to kill that Jiang Cheng. Back to the fight. After confirming that Jiang Cheng's abilities came from the Duanmu family, the Crimson Sun sect master attacked even more viciously. Spiritual energy around him transformed into raging flames. It incinerated everything in its path. The fire swirled around him and gradually gathered at his feet. It formed a spirit platform. The elders of the Crimson Sun sect cheered excitedly. It's appeared, the sect master's origin-grade spirit platform. In the entire Qinglan prefecture, there aren't many who possess a profound-grade spirit platform. A profound-grade spirit platform? What the hell is that? Jiang Cheng burst out laughing. He condensed his own spirit platform. A 5-colored radiance spread out in all directions. It scared the elders so much they nearly wet themselves. They had to stare intently at it. The light was so brilliant that even the rogue cultivators hiding nearby felt a thrill of fear. This aura, could it be a supreme-grade spirit platform? But since when did the Crimson Sun sect have someone with a supreme-grade spirit platform? And if it's not from the Crimson Sun sect, then could it belong to Jiang Cheng? He truly is an unfathomably profound master. After summoning his spirit platform, Jiang Cheng casually pointed a finger at the Crimson Sun sect master. A soul attack. The oppressive pressure caused the old man to suddenly stiffen. He moved mechanically and with great difficulty. He suddenly collapsed to his knees. He clutched his side, groaning in pain. Seeing him on his knees, Jiang Cheng left his own 5-colored spirit platform and approached the sect masters. Those elders were once again terrified. He can actually leave his own spirit platform? That's far too arrogant. Jiang Cheng remained oblivious. He walked over and grabbed the Crimson Sun sect master by the head. He curled his lip in contempt. I gave you a chance, but you didn't take it. Finding himself in this situation, the sect master suddenly laughed coldly. You crazy dog, daring to leave your spirit platform at a time like this is suicide. You will pay the price for your arrogance. Haha, suffer the consequences. The moment Jiang Cheng heard the word suicide, a cold sweat broke out. He trembled and hurriedly asked the system. If it's suicide, he can't be revived. He had provoked the system many times already. This time, it probably wouldn't be lenient and would directly revoke his right to resurrect. That absolutely cannot happen. Jiang Cheng hastily called upon the system to ask, System, is this considered an act of suicide? The system's reply was unexpected. Not counted. Then, it skillfully deducted 500 of his points for answering the question. But when Jiang Cheng learned it wasn't considered suicide, he was immensely relieved. So much so that he didn't even notice the point deduction. He let out a sigh of relief. That scared me to death. At that moment, the sect master suddenly stood up. He kicked Jiang Cheng, sending him flying from the spirit platform down to the ground. Damn it, this old man is way better at sneak attacks than the Duanmu family head. The moment he hit the ground, the sect master, still on his spirit platform, shouted an order. Capture him. Find a way to kill him. Don't let him get back to his spirit platform. Having fallen to the ground, and seeing the members of the Crimson Sun sect glaring at him with murderous intent. Jiang Chung shivered again. Do they really need this many people to capture me? How could this be? Does a handsome guy like me really have to endure this kind of crappy reception? The moment he hit the ground, the disciples and elders of the Crimson Sun sect rushed forward and beat him mercilessly. Jiang Chung was being ganged up on so badly he couldn't even lift his head. It hurts like hell. Can't you just kill me in one go? Hearing this, the people ganging up on Jiang Chung paused. They realized the difference in their cultivation levels. More importantly, they understood that beating him like this wasn't the solution. So, they thought of using a grand formation. The group of elders all agreed. They retreated a good distance away from Jiang Chung. Another 8 trigrams furnace appeared. The flames were tens of thousands of times larger than the first one. This was because the elders were using their own cultivation and spiritual energy as a catalyst, unleashing its maximum power. The rogue cultivators hiding nearby, some were still dazed when their companions dragged them away. Are you trying to get yourself killed by staying here? Inside the Crimson Sun sect, other disciples also hurriedly fled on the elders' orders. Anyone below the Soul Division realm couldn't withstand this. They needed to retreat to the shelters to avoid the flames and minimize the risk. Fire poured down from the furnace onto him like a waterfall. Jiang Chung was pinned by the fire, just like Sun Wukong under the Five Elements Mountain. His back burned with excruciating pain. These people still refuse to be decent and are determined to roast him, aren't they? The fire grew larger and larger. The elders, without a word, all madly fed more fire into the furnace. The rogue cultivators watching the spectacle nearby were almost burned along with him. Luckily, they were quick enough to escape. After about 15 minutes, Jiang Chung had been burned to a crisp. Black smoke billowed from his body. Looking at the charred corpse, the sect master snorted. He said arrogantly, I hate 2 types of people the most. One type likes to show off. The other doesn't respect anyone. Jiang Cheng's soul was pulled back into the system space. The people of the Crimson Sun sect, on the other hand, were praising their sect master's divine strategy and brilliant wisdom. Supreme grade spirit platform. The sect master is mighty. As for Jiang Chung, after entering the system space, he died once again. Looking at the words initializing survival plan, he suddenly felt annoyed. It's not going to summon Brother Tiger again, is it? If I had known, I wouldn't have been so cocky. Relying on the supreme grade spirit platform, I probably could have wiped them out. But unexpectedly, this time, the system offered a plan to give him a one-time power boost that would last for 3 minutes. I wonder what kind of surprise this new move will bring. Outside, the sect master had no idea he was about to get his ass handed to him. He was still calmly announcing to the entire sect, Jiang Chung is dead. Disciples of the Crimson Sun sect, listen up. Rest and reorganize for a short while. Then, follow me to the Duanmu family to settle the score. Settle the score? I wonder if he'll even get the chance. A dark shadow suddenly appeared where Jiang Cheng's charred corpse had been, and the man was resurrected. A sinister aura emanated from his body. He was like a demon from hell. He sneered, with purple flames in both hands. There was even a hint of demonic energy within them. This is the darkened version of Jiang Chung. The Crimson Sun sect master sucked in a cold breath. He wanted to retreat, but then he thought of his own dignity. So he could only force himself to stand at the front line. He hurriedly reassured his men, don't be afraid. This thing is not a demon. Jiang Chung snorted. He casually swung his arm down. Purple flames erupted and surged. A sea of purple spread across the sky. The heat flared up violently. The people of the Crimson Sun sect, who couldn't escape in time, were burned by the oppressive heat. They just wanted to die immediately to end the suffering. He went on a rampage like this for a while. A heaven-shaking, earth-shattering scene. It was so spectacular. In return, the members of the Crimson Sun sect were all burned alive. Their souls flew into the sky in terror. Jiang Chung, full of swagger, entered the Crimson Sun sect. I didn't expect the power boost to be this much. I barely used any strength, and they all fell. I haven't even used 1 minute of the 3-minute boost. What a waste. No way. My motto is if you're going to show off, you have to go all the way. I must make full use of it. So, Jiang Chung, with his full cultivation, flew off on his sword. The rogue cultivators hiding nearby were affected by the battle. Instead of blaming themselves for coming to watch, they poured all their curses onto the Crimson Sun sect. It's all their fault for harming innocent people. Suddenly, Jiang Cheng appeared before them. His powerful aura was overwhelming. It scared the rogue cultivators out of their wits. Sect Master Jiang, you're still alive. Jiang Cheng frowned slightly. He said in a stern voice, Rogue cultivators, listen up. The Crimson Sun sect has been annihilated by me. They will never harm Qinglan Prefecture again. Hearing this, the rogue cultivators were all stunned. They looked at him doubtfully. Is this for real? They've all been wiped out? Jiang Cheng understood clearly. In the cultivation world, the best way to talk is with strength. His pupils seemed to light up. They were covered by a purple glow. He casually flicked his hand, unleashing a sword strike. Purple flames shot out from the sword. It cut a path that split a mountain in two. Then, he pretended to retract his aura, but in reality, his show-off time was up. Now do you believe me? Seeing this scene, the rogue cultivators were immediately impressed. They all knelt down and praised him. Sect Master Jiang, your power is miraculous and unparalleled. You have rid the world of a great evil by eliminating the malignant tumor that was the Crimson Sun sect. Your merits are immeasurable. Jiang Cheng chuckled. Just being humble, that's all. After showing off to the rogue cultivators, Jiang Cheng returned to the Crimson Sun sect to do his favorite job, looting the spoils of war. The Crimson Sun sect was one of the strongest sects in Qinglan Prefecture. I should see if there's anything good. Who would have thought that the moment he set foot on the ruins of the Crimson Sun sect, a pile of points was added to his account? Jiang Cheng was stunned for a moment. An expression of pure joy uncontrollably appeared on his face. Is there such a good thing? Getting points for no reason? This isn't some kind of sweet treat before being thrown into hell, is it? System, what's going on? Did happiness just come knocking on my door? Jiang Cheng stared in a daze. The pile of points had already risen to over 8,000. It turned out that Jiang Cheng's earlier show of power had earned him the worship of many rogue cultivators. This worship turned into reputation points. In other words, the spirit of the disciples of the flying immortal sect. After the system finished its explanation, it skillfully deducted Jiang Cheng's points as usual. But it didn't matter. Jiang Cheng's point total was still increasing. Jiang Cheng was even happier because he had made the right choice. Indeed, an opportunity to show off cannot be wasted. And it even came with an unexpected reward. It didn't take long. Jiang Cheng successfully found the treasure vault of the Crimson Sun sect. He obtained a pile of high-quality items and money, as expected of a major sect. These spoils of war are not insignificant. What a haul! In addition, he could also collect a level 3 spirit vein and the remnants of the 6th Ding Heavenly Furnace formation, all of which could be loaded into the system in exchange for points. A total of 120,000 points. If I don't exchange this now, when will I? The points were successfully exchanged. The treasures vanished just like that. And Jiang Cheng's point total also increased. It was already close to 400,000 points. While happily collecting his points, Jiang Cheng suddenly felt the aura of De Huang around him. He cleared his throat and shouted behind him, De Huang, why aren't you behaving at home? Why did you secretly follow me? No one appeared. Only the wind blew the leaves around. There was no one else here besides Jiang Cheng. A guess suddenly formed in his mind. He narrowed his eyes to take a look. Sure enough, the moment he saw that 5-colored radiance, Jiang Cheng was thrilled. The heart of the world. The second piece has appeared. He hurriedly stored the remaining items in his storage ring. Jiang Cheng jumped on his flying sword and flew towards the fragment of the heart of the world. At this moment, at the flying immortal sect, the Tiger King was still enjoying the blissful treatment from the disciples. Some are respectful, others serve him hand and foot. It was incredibly comfortable. Dantai thought for a moment. Finally, he couldn't hold it in any longer. He gritted his teeth and stepped forward to ask, Brother Tiger, you said the sect master would summon you. Why haven't I seen any movement yet? The Tiger King's face darkened. His 3 eyes stared menacingly at the poor Dantai. Are you questioning me? Dantai was so nervous, he shrank back. No. I'm just worried about the sect master's safety. The Tiger King took out a pipe. He lay back on the chair with his belly out and said with certainty, Don't worry. The teleportation circle will appear in a moment. Your sect master is nothing without me, Brother Tiger. Suddenly, a hand reached out and grabbed the Tiger King by the collar, enraging him. Jiang Cheng raised an eyebrow in warning. You cat. I knew you wouldn't be standing guard properly. As expected, You ran off to this place to brag again. Do you want to be fired? The Tiger King, grabbed by the collar by Jiang Chung, struggled and said, Shameless. You have a nerve to talk about me. Did you even destroy the Crimson Sun sect yet? Jiang Chung casually kicked it in the butt. I did. The Tiger King fell face first to the ground. He said with a grim face, You can fool them, but you can't fool me. You're just a pathetic soul division realm cultivator. Wait a minute. He was suddenly startled when he sensed the aura on Jiang Chung. His expression was so exaggerated that Jiang Cheng's ego swelled. When you left, your cultivation was clearly only at the soul division realm. Why are you at the spirit platform realm now? Jiang Chung smiled and replied, I told you before. I am a reclusive master. Don't look at me with your mundane eyes. The Tiger King, still on all fours, questioned loudly, That's not right. Even if your cultivation is at the spirit platform realm, you shouldn't be able to destroy the Crimson Sun sect. I heard from the disciples that some of the Crimson Sun sect's elders have also reached the spirit platform realm. Jiang Chung chuckled. Why don't you go and see for yourself? Then you'll know. After hearing that, the Tiger King immediately flew off. He was extremely unconvinced. You think I don't dare to go? Just you wait. I'm going to expose you and make you lose all face in front of your disciples. But the moment he arrived at the Crimson Sun sect, the one who got slapped in the face was the Tiger King himself. He was so shocked, he almost fell from the sky. How can this be? Even someone at the Heaven's Mandate realm would need extraordinary skills to face this kind of sect-protecting formation. The more the Tiger King looked, the more confused he became. Could it be that he really concealed his cultivation to the point that even I couldn't detect it? Impossible. That's absolutely impossible. That's clearly beyond the reach of a normal cultivator. Meanwhile, at the Flying Immortal Sect, after a round of looting, the spoils of war were divided equally. De Huang sat on the ground, happily munching on spirit stones. The disciples were sharing level 5 equipment. They were so happy they were about to jump for joy. Just then, the Tiger King happened to return. Jiang Chung turned to look at the one who had just landed. He smiled and asked, Well, little tiger, I didn't lie to you, did I? The Tiger King's attitude towards Jiang Chung was now much more restrained. He was more obedient than a puppy. Sect Master Jiang, you are truly a man of profound talent. I am truly impressed. Jiling Han and the others threw him a judgmental look. Just a moment ago, he was claiming that Sect Master Jiang destroyed the 4 great sects thanks to him. Turns out he was just bragging. This little tiger really knows how to take credit for himself. His attitude changes faster than flipping a pancake. He went from brother tiger to little tiger in no time. Jiang Chung just smiled. He didn't get involved in their private matters and just bent down to say to De Huang, who was snacking on spirit stones, De Huang, Daddy still has some good stuff left here. Jiang Chung took out a sparkling, palm-sized stone from his chest. The moment the stone appeared, it radiated a dazzling light. It was more brilliant than the sun. De Huang's eyes shone like stars. She stared intently at the stone. This is a fragment of the heart of the world. Mother is so amazing. Jiang Chung chuckled a few times and tossed a fragment of the heart of the world into De Huang's mouth for her to digest. From De Huang's body, a brilliant light shone in all directions, dazzling everyone. And De Huang's body seemed to transform. Although only a faint silhouette could be seen in the radiant light. This light was clearly not that of a child. Has she become an adult? The light was dazzling. The figure of a beautiful, standard young woman. But then, the cat returned to being a cat. She was still the super cute lowly De Huang. Feeling her power gradually returning, Da Huang was overjoyed. She jumped into Jiang Cheng's arms and said with a smile, Thank you, mother. But her thank you was a bit heavy. It caused Jiang Chung, who had just been revived not long ago, to cough up a mouthful of blood. De Huang has gotten heavier, and the Tiger King felt De Huang's power even more keenly. He subconsciously stepped back. This creature has become more dangerous than before. After feeding De Huang the heart of the world, Jiang Chung smiled and asked, Now we can continue to upgrade the grade of the spirit vein, right? De Huang floated in the air. She nodded. Of course we can. Let De Huang show you, mother. She raised her hands to the sky. A surge of power enveloped the entire spirit vein at the Flying Immortal Sect. The concentration of the spirit vein also increased accordingly. In a flash, the spirit vein was upgraded to level 4. This was already the highest level spirit vein in this place. The Duanmu family and the Crimson Sun sect only had level 3 spirit veins. Their flying immortal sect, which had been tragically wiped out, had now become a number 1 blessed land in Qinglan Prefecture. And the Tiger King, the one with the highest cultivation here, now felt the gravity of the spirit veins grade even more deeply. This is truly absurd. Never mind Qinglan Prefecture. His own cave in the Heavenly Demon region only had a level 6 spirit vein. And this little thing, in a place like Qinglan Prefecture with such terrible feng shui, forcibly created a level 4 spirit vein. De Huang upgraded the spirit veins grade. Jiang Cheng also generously poured out a pile of high-grade spirit stones for her as snacks. Good girl, this is your reward. The more the Tiger King looked, the more curious he became. What exactly is that little thing? At the same time, at the northern branch hall in Feiyun City, Duanmu Zhe was kneeling on the ground. He was hugging a man's leg, crying and complaining. Young Master Qi, that's what happened. You must seek justice for our Duanmu family. This person called Young Master Qi was none other than a figure even greater than the Duanmu family. Hearing Duanmu Zhe's wails, he had lost all patience. He kicked the man away. You damn dog. Are you playing games with me? How dare you spout nonsense here? Duanmu Zhe hurriedly knelt on the ground and said, Young Master Qi, I wouldn't dare lie in the slightest. That Jiang Cheng really does have a supreme grade spirit platform. Otherwise, how could my ancestors' profound grade spirit platform not suppress him and even be defeated? Several of our Duanmu family's elders saw it very clearly. Qi Shang snorted coldly. He impatiently ordered his attendants to see the guest out. Duanmu Zhe was dragged away, but he still didn't give up. He struggled and shouted his complaints. Young Master Qi, I beg you to protect the Duanmu family. Duanmu Zhe's attitude made it impossible for Qi Shang to ignore him any longer. But he didn't agree immediately and instead looked at a man nearby for his opinion. Martial Uncle Lu, what do you think? The man called Martial Uncle Lu pondered for a moment before replying. I have also heard rumors about that tiger demon. With human strength, destroying the Crimson Sun sect. Even if the Hall Master himself were to act, I'm afraid it would be difficult to do it so completely. A little about this Martial Uncle Lu. His name was Lu Zhong. He was the deliberation elder of the Northern Branch Hall's inner sect. He specialized in speculation and intelligence gathering. He was someone Qi Shang trusted to some extent. Hearing Lu Zhong's words, Qi Shang couldn't help but frown. Are you saying that the tiger demon's cultivation might be even higher than the Hall Master's? Lu Zhong nodded. Yes. After all, both the rumors and Duanmu Zhe say that the tiger demon is a tiger king. We must be cautious about this matter. We must not cause trouble. Qi Shang rubbed his chin in silence. He seemed to be weighing the matter. Seeing him silent, Lu Zhong made a suggestion. In my opinion, it's best to report this to the Hall Master and follow his decision. Qi Shang was startled. He quickly said, Wait, Elder Lu. I have a brilliant idea. Lu Zhong stopped. He turned his head and looked at him doubtfully. A brilliant idea? 2 days later, at a small river near the flying immortal sect, Jiang Cheng was happily holding a fishing rod, sitting by the riverbank. He conveniently called up the system to report on his current point total. Thanks to the disciples continuously cultivating and leveling up, Jiang Cheng had earned over 400,000 points without doing anything. This is the happiness of being a mine owner. It can't be denied. Jiang Cheng was ecstatic. At this moment, Dan Tai approached. He bowed to him and reported, Sect Master, the initiation ceremony is all prepared. We're just waiting for you. Jiang Cheng was so happy that he called the new disciples leaks. But seeing that Dan Tai didn't seem to mind, he didn't correct himself. He just smiled and said, I'm coming. Let them witness my heroic posture. In the main hall of the Flying Immortal Sect, a person stood on a high platform, facing the crowd below. He cleared his throat and shouted, Leaders, esteemed guests, fellow senior brothers and sisters, we joyfully welcome you to the first initiation ceremony of the Flying Immortal Sect since its reconstruction. Those who already knew were fine, but the invited guests were all bewildered. No one could control their expression when they felt the concentration of spiritual energy at the Flying Immortal Sect. This is a level 4 spirit vein. Qinglan Prefecture actually has a level 4 spirit vein, although the Crimson Sun sect and the Duanmu family have level 3 spirit veins. The concentration of spiritual energy here is clearly incomparable. This confirmed that the level 4 spirit vein here was real. Luo Yuan was very satisfied with the expressions on the new disciples' faces. He cleared his throat once more. He faced the center of the flying immortal sect and shouted, "Silence! Please give a round of applause to welcome our handsome and majestic sect Master Jiang." As soon as Luo Yuan finished speaking, a loud round of applause erupted. The cheers and support boosted Jiang Cheng's presence. Along with it came a sky full of praise. The sect master is indomitable. High blood sugar. The sect master is indomitable. High blood sugar. Jiang Cheng settled into his seat. The applause finally died down. Luo Yuan once again announced to the group of people who wanted to join the flying immortal sect, "You have all passed the assessment. You are all young talents of exceptional quality. Next, we will officially begin accepting disciples." Among those selected was a young woman named Lin Ning, a talent of exceptional quality. She had a beautiful appearance. She was like a phoenix among chickens. She stood out in the crowd, and she was also the center of attention for this selection event. As soon as Luo Yuan finished speaking, an elder, who had pulled a flower from who knows where, ran over to ask to take her as a disciple. But Yin Xiaoxue had noticed Lin Ning long ago. Seeing that someone was about to be snatched away, she quickly ran over and kicked the elder's hand aside. "You old pervert, get lost. Lin Ning, don't pay any attention to him. Take me as your master. We're both girls, it'll be much more convenient." "Wait, Lin Ning, don't listen to them. Take me. I have the best abs in the flying immortal sect." A group of elders fought over Lin Ning. It was a common sight at disciple selection ceremonies, because she was both beautiful and a rare talent. A genius. But the fighting was getting tiring for Lin Ning. The disciples who weren't getting any attention could only bite their handkerchiefs and cry. This is what geniuses get. It's so true to life. They should at least consider the feelings of us common folk. But Lin Ning, the one being fought over, remained indifferent from beginning to end. She humbly refused. "Elders, I am sorry. I have already chosen someone else in my heart." The common folk once again cried in sorrow. At the same time, mixed in with a new crowd, a young man paid no attention to the elders accepting disciples, his eyes fixed on the Tiger King standing near him. This person was none other than Qi Shang. He had slightly altered his appearance to sneak into the flying immortal sect as a spy. The moment he saw the Tiger King, Qi Shang couldn't help but think to himself, "If it belonged to me, then the Northern Branch Hall's appointment of a home master, wouldn't that fall to me?" Just then, a cough from behind him forced Qi Shang to pull his attention back from the Tiger King. It turned out to be Dan Tai. He had his eyes on the spy. He approached with a smile and asked, "Young man, you haven't been chosen yet, have you? I am willing to take you as my disciple. You can become my apprentice now." Qi Shang forced a smile. His expression visibly soured. He was filled with disgust. "This fatso, who's your young man?" "I am the young master of the Northern Branch Hall, an 8th level spirit platform realm expert. Even your sect master isn't qualified to be my master." Qi Shang forced a smile. He silently chanted to himself, "Calm down. Calm down. A person destined for great things must learn to endure." He really wanted to hit someone. Qi Shang gritted his teeth. He cupped his hands and said, "Thank you for your kindness, elder. It's just that hearing that the other party intended to refuse." The normally gentle Dan Tai's face suddenly darkened. He glared and scolded him harshly. "I what? Trying to be like Lin Ning, are you? Want to act all arrogant? She's a once-in-a-century genius. What about your test scores? Just a weakling who ranked second to last. And you think you have the right to choose your master? Are you worthy?" The smile on Qi Shang's face became more and more twisted and stiff. He barely managed not to explode. In his mind, he had already killed the person in front of him enough times before reluctantly saying, "The elder's teachings are correct." Dan Tai was very satisfied with this attitude. He even wanted to give him something good, not knowing that the disciple he had just accepted was already plotting to kill him somewhere no one would know. At the main gate, Luo Yuan looked at everyone and shouted, "The initiation ceremony officially begins." On the sect master's throne, Jiang Cheng sat majestically. Beside him were De Huang and Jiling Han. Below them was Yin Xiaoxue. The first person on the list stepped forward. It was a girl. She bowed respectfully to Jiang Cheng. The system displayed a scan of her information. Her name was Wei Miao. She was immortal. Her aptitude was average. The points added were only 20. But Jiang Chung didn't look down on her. He just smiled gently and said, "Very good. Once you've entered the Flying Immortal Sect, you are one of us. Take this welcome gift. From now on, train hard to strengthen our sect." Wei Miao nodded happily. "Thank you, Sect Master." After all, getting a welcome gift right after joining a sect was a treatment not found everywhere. This is truly the style of a major sect. She made the right choice this time. Yin Xiaoxue was in charge of handing out the welcome gifts. Wei Miao didn't wait for Yin Xiaoxue to come to her and quickly stepped forward. She received the tray with both hands. But the moment she saw the item in front of her, Wei Miao could no longer maintain her happy expression. Instead, it was replaced with shock. The disciples who hadn't gone up yet saw Wei Miao standing there in a daze and were extremely curious. What on earth was the welcome gift that made her so surprised? Could it be high-grade spirit stones? But Sect's resources don't just fall from the sky. Normally, giving mid-grade spirit stones was already very good. But the Flying Immortal Sect was no ordinary sect. Wei Miao was thrilled. She trembled as she held the storage ring. A spatial storage ring. Inside, there were many high-grade spirit stones and good medicinal pills. And also, a level 4 weapon. A cold steel sword and level 4 armor. A silver silk armor. Suddenly, Wei Miao felt her breathing become unusually rapid. She was so excited she felt like she could fly. Her little heart really couldn't take it. This was unavoidable. It was too much of a surprise. The disciples were in an uproar. They're giving out level 4 treasures upon joining. Isn't that something only elders are usually qualified to use? And Wei Miao's test scores were only average. On what basis is her welcome gift so generous? The next person to come up was also an ordinary disciple. The points added were also only 20. His name was Duyu. Jiang Chung didn't look down on him either. A leaked disciple. Very good. I must harvest a lot. If your aptitude is poor, just work harder. Earn more points from me. As before, the welcome gift was a storage ring. The magical treasures were no less than Wei Miao's. Also level 4. Only now did the disciples who hadn't gone up understand. It turned out that everyone would get a welcome gift. The rest of the process was, you come up to pay respects, I get more points. Then I say a few encouraging words, and have Yin Xiaoxue give you a welcome gift. In an instant, all the disciples were in a state of over-the-top excitement. Their minds had only one thought. The Flying Immortal Sect is truly too good. Long live the Flying Immortal Sect. The Sect Master is invincible. They were flying so high they couldn't come down. After a while of waiting and gift-giving, it was finally the turn of the person with the highest aptitude in this selection. Lin Ning walked up. She cupped her hands and bowed to Jiang Chung. Lin Ning pays her respects to the Sect Master. The moment she appeared, the system immediately classified her aptitude as S rank, race, human, but her constitution was Phoenix bloodline. A rare, innate talent, hard to come by in 1,000 years. She instantly added 1,600 points for him. This was too shocking. Jiang Chung almost lost his composure and stood up. He quickly asked the system, what does this hidden Phoenix bloodline mean? The hidden Phoenix bloodline is one of the bloodline branches of the 4 ancient divine beasts and monsters. If one cultivates a dark attribute cultivation technique, one can gradually awaken the dark talent. Jiang Cheng's ears perked up with delight. Another girl with an innate talent. And she's this beautiful. Truly top tier. Top tier. Seeing that Jiang Chung said nothing, Ji Linghan, standing beside him, leaned down to remind him. Sect Master, she is the one who ranked first in the initiation assessment. Jiang Chung nodded. He looked towards Yin Xiaoxue and gestured. Taking first place should be rewarded. Yin Xiaoxue took out a box, no longer a tray covered with red cloth like before. She opened it. Inside was a storage ring that shone brightly. The moment she sensed the items inside, Lin Ning was directly scared stiff. It was a level 5 spirit sword, the 9-segment crimson iron sword, and the vermilion weave immortal robe. The disciples who had been given level 4 treasures, the level of ordinary elders, were already scared out of their wits. Now they could see Lin Ning being given level 5 treasures, which in other sects only inner sect elders and the sect master were qualified to use. In the Flying Immortal Sect, they were given as initiation gifts. This was too exaggerated. Even after giving such a valuable gift, Jiang Cheng just smiled nonchalantly. This is the 9-segment Crimson Iron Sword and the Vermilion Weave Immortal Robe. They are level 5 treasures I obtained from the Crimson Sun Sect. They happen to suit your attributes. Don't dislike them. Just make do with them for now. Lin Ning quickly bowed her head and said, I dare not. Thank you, Sect Master. Below, Qi Shang was truly shocked speechless by this display from Jiang Cheng. What on earth is this guy up to? Even their 8-cloud hall in Feiyun Prefecture, considered a first-rate major sect, wouldn't dare to spend money so lavishly. And yet his small flying immortal sect dares to. Furthermore, a level 4 spirit vein. Looking at the smiling person before him, Qi Shang became more and more curious about how deep Jiang Cheng's fortuitous encounters ran. Like everyone else, it was finally Qi Shang's turn to step forward and pay his respects. And he wasn't as reluctant towards Jiang Cheng now. However, this time, Jiang Cheng unexpectedly said nothing at all. A long silence followed. The atmosphere seemed a bit awkward. Jiang Cheng said nothing because the system hadn't given him a prompt yet. And Qi Shang, seeing this, became even more anxious. Jiang Cheng wasn't stupid. If the system didn't give a prompt, there was only one truth. This guy wasn't sincerely joining. And if he wasn't sincere, he had no intention of accepting him. Jiang Cheng put on an indifferent expression. He waved his hand and said, Your path does not belong here. Go. My flying immortal sect will not accept you. Qi Shang was so shocked he couldn't speak. This was not part of the plan. Jiang Cheng gave him a look of disgust. No particular reason. I just don't like the look of you. Qi Shang gritted his teeth. His eyes were filled with hatred. You damn thing. I am an 8th-level spirit platform realm expert. I humble myself to endure humiliation here. And this is the result? But Qi Shang had no chance to fight back. Because the Tiger King had appeared. It gave him a threatening look. Are you going to leave on your own? Or should I help you? Glancing at the Tiger King's massive paw and terrifying pressure, how could an 8th-level spirit platform cultivator remain calm? His anger was replaced by fear. Qi Shang could only endure the humiliation. He walked out of the main hall, secretly holding a grudge against the flying immortal sect. You just wait. I will definitely make you pay a heavy price. The welcome gift ceremony quickly concluded, and the elders had also accepted their disciples. They lined up in neat rows. The elders stood at the front. Behind them were the disciples. But only Lin Ning had not yet joined any rank. Luo Yuan Gingdi Remindet Lin Ning. Quickly choose an elder to be your master. Lin Ning looked directly at Jiang Cheng and spoke. Sect Master, I want you. His past life's instincts went wild. It made Jiang Cheng's heart skip a beat. He quickly crossed his hands in front of his chest in an X. Hey, don't. I'm still a minor. 3 years minimum, 10 years maximum. No. Unlike Jiang Cheng, Ji Linghan did not want Lin Ning to become Jiang Cheng's disciple. So, the moment she heard that, she became angry. She stepped forward and shouted, disrupting the hierarchy. What has this become? Ji Linghan's words served as a wake-up call for Jiang Cheng. He was in a cultivation world, after all, but her words also gave him an out. Jiang Cheng nodded. He completely agreed with Ji Linghan's words. Right. We can't disrupt the hierarchy. I, Jiang Cheng, will absolutely not become a lullican in this life. Wait another 2 years for you, Ji Linghan said anxiously. Sect Master, even in 2 years, it's not okay. If she becomes your disciple, wouldn't she directly become an elder? Jiang Cheng forced a laugh. Only now did he remember that Lin Ning wanted to be his disciple, not that other thing. But in reality, there was nothing wrong with her being his disciple. After all, Lin Ning's talent would allow her to advance quickly in any aspect. She would become a master in the cultivation world. But Jiang Cheng had already refused. It wouldn't be appropriate to accept now. So, he decided to remain a hypocrite. He seriously refused. Elder Ji is right. Although we are in a period of sect expansion, we must still have basic human morals. Ning, be good. Become a disciple under Elder Ji. Lin Ning was very dissatisfied. She pouted and said, She is not worthy. Sooner or later, I will surpass her. Only the sect master can be my true master. Lin Ning's words successfully wounded Ji Linghan's pride. It made her even angrier. Lin Ning, you are too arrogant. Don't think that just because you have some talent, you can look down on others. Wait until you surpass me before you talk about taking the Sect master as your master. Ji Linghan gave Lin Ning no chance to refuse. And Lin Ning, provoked by Ji Linghan, was completely drawn into this bet. It's a deal. Neither was willing to back down. It seems this is a battle between two exceptionally talented individuals. Jiang Cheng looked on with a pained and troubled expression at the two female disciples shooting sparks at each other with their eyes. He reminded them helplessly, Hey, can you show your Sect master a little respect? Are you two using me as a prize? This is truly a drama of three women. Jiang Cheng sighed. Without thinking much, he included Yin Xiaoxue in the group. It left her stunned for a moment. After a busy day, the disciple recruitment finally ended. Jiang Cheng sprawled out on his chair. Although he was tired, he was very satisfied with this because the harvest was next. While he was happily resting, the Tiger King walked in from outside. It clicked its tongue and exclaimed, Little Cheng, you really stole the spotlight today. Jiang Cheng looked at the Tiger King. He said coolly, Little Tiger, you weren't standing guard properly again. Absent without leave. Do you believe I'll fire you? Hearing this, the Tiger King's three eyes stared at him. It said contemptuously, You're about to die, and you still want to threaten me? Don't blame Brother Tiger for not telling you, but that guy you kicked out today is at the 8th level of the spirit platform realm. Much higher than you. Jiang Cheng was surprised. How could he conceal his cultivation? The Tiger King controlled its expression a little. It lowered its voice, feigning threat and confidence. He used his little tricks to deceive you all, but he couldn't deceive me. Only then did Jiang Cheng realize something was wrong. So you're saying he's a spy? The Tiger King gloated at his misfortune. You brat, you're even better at pretending than I am. You've definitely offended this Feiyun prefecture, but you don't know which powerful figure it is. They're going to cause trouble for you again. Ha! On the surface, Jiang Cheng looked like he was deep in thought. But inside, he was so happy he was about to go crazy. A spy they sent is already at the 8th level of the spirit platform realm. I've offended another major sect. The Tiger King's reminder to Jiang Cheng wasn't out of kindness. It had its own agenda. It wanted to use this opportunity to threaten Jiang Cheng, to break its own contract, and destroy the remaining summoning talisman. It could be free to go home. The Tiger King thought for a moment. It added a bit more bravado and drama. It put on a righteous act. He hasn't gone far. I'll go after him and kill him now. As long as you agree. Jiang Cheng quickly waved his hand and said, Hey, don't. He didn't cause any damage. He just came to scout. There's no need to kill him. The Tiger King paused. It stroked the fur on its chin. A triumphant smile appeared as it looked at Jiang Cheng. This kid must be scared out of his wits after learning the opponent's strength. It would be foolish not to take advantage of this. So why not trick him a little? The Tiger King coughed a few times. It tried to act nonchalant and said, As long as you agree to become a follower of Brother Tiger and let De Huang and the others serve me, Brother Tiger will find and eliminate the force behind that kid for you. How about it? Hearing this, Jiang Cheng was worried to death. He quickly waved his hand and ordered the Tiger King. I'm warning you. Do your job as a security guard. Don't meddle in other things. The Tiger King said, He almost put his hand to his ear to see if he had heard correctly. Seeing Jiang Cheng's excited and joyful expression only made the Tiger King more suspicious that Jiang Cheng was truly a reclusive master. Otherwise, how could he explain this attitude? However, this attitude made the Tiger King subconsciously retreat a dozen meters. This kid is really getting more and more perverted. At the Northern Branch Hall, Qi Shang had also returned, but he looked extremely furious. He pushed open the door and stormed in, seeing him stomping his feet in anger. Lu Zhong understood in an instant. He just asked coolly. The plan failed. Qi Shang's face was dark. He plopped down in his chair. He said sharply, It failed. Lu Zhong nodded thoughtfully. I didn't expect that tiger demon to be so powerful. It even saw through the perfect sealing art. Qi Shang snorted. If the tiger demon had seen through it, I'm afraid I wouldn't have been able to come back. Lu Zhong asked in surprise, Then why? Mentioning this, Qi Shang wished he could kill Jiang Cheng with a single blow. That Jiang Cheng is stubborn and arbitrary, eccentric and unpredictable. He kicked me out just because he didn't like the look of me, It really pisses me off. If it weren't for my fear of that tiger demon, I would have made their sect bleed. Lu Zhong considered for a moment and said, No matter how strong Jiang Cheng of the Flying Immortal Sect is, he's no match for the major sects of Feiyan Prefecture, as long as they join forces. Hearing this, Qi Shang quickly asked, Elder Lu, have you forgotten about that tiger demon? Should we let the other sects risk their lives as cannon fodder? Otherwise, if we go into battle ourselves and get seriously injured, it's not worth it at all. The smile on Lu Zhong's face became more and more sinister. He stroked his goatee. He chuckled and said, That's not right. Who said our 8-cloud hall has to participate in the siege? Qi Shang, though foolish at times, could also be clever. The moment Lu Zhong said that, he understood. You mean we take advantage of the chaos surrounding Jiang Cheng? We pretend to offer support, but actually attack from within. Gain their trust. And then, when they're not on guard, Lu Zhong chuckled a few times. He said happily, Young master, this is why I chose to be your advisor. Not long after, in a town in Qinglan Prefecture, a rather strange notice appeared on the public bulletin board. It basically threw a lot of dirt on the Flying Immortal Sect. It accused them of destroying 5 sects and harming innocent people. On the other hand, it praised themselves, the 5 fortresses and 8 sects alliance, claiming to be acting on behalf of heaven, punishing evil and upholding justice. But the common people weren't that stupid. The moment they read the notice, they had to spit in disgust at those people for underestimating their intelligence. Rescuing the common people from suffering? My ass. In fact, after the Crimson Sun sect was destroyed, their lives were even better than before. These sects must be doing this because they see the Flying Immortal Sect developing too quickly. It's a threat to them. However, whether the Flying Immortal Sect can withstand such a large force is something only time will tell. Just then, someone came running in a panic, shouting, There's a fight over there. It seems like someone from the Flying Immortal Sect is being beaten up at the Duanmu family estate. Duanmu Zhou was meeting with the heads of other major families and sects. He sat in the main seat. He looked at the familiar faces here. He asked, Everyone, what are your thoughts on this siege? Perfected Master Zhuliuo, the sect master of the Shufeng sect in Chongyan Prefecture, stroked his long, white beard. He said, What else is there to think? The young master of the Northern Branch Hall has given the order. Who dares to defy it? Fortress Lord Donghai of Qiaoning Fortress in Tianing Prefecture snorted. He frowned and said, Punishing that Flying Immortal Sect is a good thing. They've been showing off too much lately. They've even been recruiting people from our Tianing Prefecture, poaching people from other prefectures without following the rules. They must be taught a lesson. Hearing this, Long Jinshan, the manor lord of Jinglong Mountain Manor in Bailong Prefecture, seemed to be triggered. He immediately slammed the table. He shot up and roared. Bailong Prefecture had a talented young woman. My Jinglong Mountain Manor proposed marriage several times. Who would have thought she would run away from the marriage and go to the Flying Immortal Sect? Even if the Northern Branch Hall hadn't given the order, my Long family would still have to demand an explanation from them. Duanmuja couldn't care less about the manor lord's runaway bride situation. Seeing the other party so angry with the Flying Immortal Sect made him feel great. He immediately pushed him to the front line. In that case, we will prepare a celebration feast here and quietly await Manor Lord Long's victorious return. The others immediately chimed in. Long Jinshan was stunned. His mouth hung open, unable to say a word. Even though these guys were annoyed with the Flying Immortal Sect and wanted to destroy them, every single one of them was wary of the Flying Immortal Sect and Jiangcheng. They have so many resources, and they defeated 4 small sects and 1 large sect in one go. Who would willingly volunteer to be the first to face them? Just as Long Jinshan was about to refuse, Qi Shang suddenly appeared. His words left the old man with no way out. Manor Lord Long is indeed very brave. In that case, for this first charge, we'll have to trouble Manor Lord Long to make a trip. How could Long Jinshan not see that these people were afraid of suffering a loss, afraid of taking a hit from the Flying Immortal Sect? So they were pushing him out to take the brunt of it. The old man said discontentedly, Young Master Qi, this matter still needs to be discussed at length. A pawn had just appeared. How could Qi Shang let him go so easily? His brow suddenly furrowed. His tone dropped. It became a few degrees colder and a little displeased. Manor Lord Long, do you wish to object? How could Long Jinshan have the guts for that? Being looked at like that, he immediately shrank back. He trembled and said, I dare not. I dare not. It's just that. Qi Shang snorted. He directly cut the old man off. It's settled then. No need to say more. Then you will go first. No need for a real fight. Just a probing challenge to test their strength. Make that tiger demon appear, and then you can retreat. When a matter is done, your Jinglong Mountain Manor will be the one with the first merit. The 8-Cloud Hall never undervalues its heroes. Long Jinshan's heart sank upon hearing this. He cursed himself 49 times in his mind. Why'd I have to be so talkative? I really deserve to die. The scene shifts back to the flying immortal sect. Luo Yuan, having just returned to the sect, rushed to find Jiang Cheng. He shouted as he ran, "Bad news, Sect Master! Bad news!" The Tiger King, who was nearby, was delighted to hear this. Jiang Cheng, however, remained calm. He asked Luo Yuan, "What's got you so scared? Could it be that those people have already come looking for me so soon?" The Tiger King hid outside the door. He watched as Luo Yuan anxiously said, "The 8 major sects are preparing to lay siege to us. They're currently looking for disciples of the flying immortal sect to attack. 2 disciples have already been seriously injured." The Tiger King's lips curled into a smile without him realizing it. He was gloating at their misfortune. Jiang Cheng seemed to have predicted this. After hearing Luo Yuan's report, he gave him an order. "Quickly inform all disciples not to go outside. If anyone violates this, they must wait for me and the little tiger to intervene." Luo Yuan shouted, "Understood," and left the main hall. He went to have the disciples spread the news. Close the mountain gate. All disciples are to remain within the sect and not go out without permission. Meanwhile, inside the room, Jiang Cheng was smiling with delight. He only wished there were more of them. But oh well, 8 major sects. That's enough. After several instances of trying to understand Jiang Cheng's strange behavior, the Tiger King now simply assumed that Jiang Cheng was so desperate that he had this kind of expression. He was just waiting for this moment. He went and whispered in Jiang Cheng's ear, "You brat, don't be discouraged. Just stay put in the sect. Brother Tiger will protect you." Just then, another round of shouting came from outside the sect. "Jiang Cheng, you dog, come out and die." Jiang Cheng's eyes sparkled as he looked outside the sect. He shot out faster than usual. He joyfully raised his hands to the sky. He was just short of jumping up and down. It left the Tiger King gaping in astonishment. He once again wondered if the man had gone crazy. Outside the flying immortal sect, Long Jinshan led a group of people to attack the sect. Their momentum was fierce and imposing. They cursed with great authority. The disciples of the flying immortal sect had already gathered in the main courtyard, and Lin Ning also recognized the leader. It was that Long Jinshan, still with that same detestable look. Ji Linghan turned to look at Lin Ning. She asked curiously, "Long Jinshan of Jinglong Mountain Manor in Bailong Prefecture? You've met him before?" Lin Ning nodded with a grunt. Her tone was still a bit angry. "His Long family approached my father several times to propose marriage. I didn't want to marry him, so I escaped here. They must be targeting me." With that, she took the initiative to step forward. Although she hated it, she would still sacrifice herself for the sect. "Manor Lord Long, I will go with you. Just spare the flying immortal sect." Ji Linghan couldn't hold Lin Ning back in time. She also didn't dare to rush forward recklessly. She could only stand still. She urgently wanted to call the person back. Seeing Lin Ning step forward, Long Jinshan was overjoyed. He originally thought this battle would result in heavy losses, and he still wouldn't get Lin Ning, who knew she would voluntarily step forward as a hostage. Isn't this too convenient? Heroes often appear at the moment when everyone is most expectant. The disciples were still unsure what to do when Jiang Cheng appeared like a savior. He lifted the heavy burden from their hearts. "Nonsense. I was only a little late, and you all wanted to send her away? Hurry up and get back. The majestic sect master has appeared." The disciples immediately cheered to boost his morale. "We will live and die with the sect. Sect master, give the order. Let's get Lin Ning back." Jiang Cheng had just arrived. He still didn't know what was going on. Hearing the disciples' words, he was a bit stunned. And up there, Lin Ning was getting closer and closer to Long Jinshan. It scared Jiang Cheng quite a bit. "Damn it, we haven't even fought yet, and I almost lost a disciple to them. She's worth a lot of points." Jiang Cheng frowned. He reached his hand out towards Lin Ning. His spiritual energy formed something like a pulling force. Jiang Cheng's open fingers curved slightly as if grabbing someone. Lin Ning, who was flying in the air, was pulled backward. She teetered and lost her balance. Just then, Jiang Cheng reached out his arm. He caught the beautiful woman in his arms. He looked at Lin Ning and sighed. He sincerely lamented, "You really know how to make people worry." Lin Ning, held in Jiang Cheng's arms, faced the handsome man that all the female disciples adored. Coupled with such a heroic rescue, Lin Ning's young heart was moved. As for Jiang Cheng, after putting Lin Ning down, he took a deep breath. He shouted loudly, "Little tiger, are you still just standing there watching? Get to work." The Tiger King's 3 eyes stared outside. Its tone was tinged with annoyance. "Stop shouting in my face. They clearly haven't entered the sect's territory yet." Long Zhishan's group was all bark and no bite. The moment they saw the Tiger King appear, they recoiled in fear. They wanted to flee immediately. A few who were worried early on had already quietly slipped away. However, how could someone at the front line like Long Zhishan escape in time? The moment the Tiger King appeared, it just waved its hand, wearing a security guard uniform but with incredibly cool moves. Flames filled the sky. It incinerated the unlucky cultivators. The scene was incredibly dramatic. Several nearby mountains almost collapsed. An attack of this magnitude was not just for Long Zhishan's group, even for the disciples of the flying immortal sect, who had always seen the little tiger as just a powerful security guard, now witnessing its true strength for the first time, were all left gaping in astonishment. Their eyes looked like they were about to pop out, looking at the terrifying scene at the flying immortal sect mountain. Any cultivator in this Feiyun prefecture would be worried and afraid, because the guardian spirit beast of the flying immortal sect was actually at the 9th level of the Heaven's Mandate realm. This was no longer a level they could compare to. If that tiger wanted to destroy them, it would only take a lift of its hand, and they would have no chance of survival. And its ferocious nature was beyond question. However, that ferocious nature happened to be bound to Jiang Cheng by contract. The Tiger King's coolness didn't last more than 3 seconds. Jiang Cheng flew up and kicked it straight in the butt. It made the Tiger King meow like a cat. The Tiger King lay on the ground. It held its butt and asked discontentedly, "What are you doing?" Jiang Cheng said angrily, "What am I doing kicking you? Why don't you take a look for yourself? Such massive destruction. You're a husky pulling a sled. Do you know that repairing the facilities costs a lot of money? Damn it, I get in trouble if I don't act, and I get beaten if I do." The Tiger King was really being pushed to its limits. "You didn't say I had to preserve the facilities. You picky bastard." Jiang Cheng snorted arrogantly. He unilaterally declared, "The damage caused will be deducted from your cat food allowance. You can mess with anything, but messing with someone's food is a serious offense." The Tiger King cursed angrily. "You damn bastard. You want the horse to run but don't want to feed it grass. My surplus value is all being exploited by you. You black-hearted boss. I want justice. Want justice." This scene between the Tiger King and Jiang Cheng left the people of the 8 sects a bit confused. They didn't know that their arguments were a daily occurrence, so they just saw this as an opportunity. It seems the relationship between that sect master and the tiger demon isn't as solid as steel. If so, there's still a chance to drive a wedge between them. Hearing Qi Shang say this, a man with a long beard and long ears like a Buddha approached. He fawningly said, "We just need to lure that Jiang Cheng outside the tiger demon's protection range and then eliminate him. Then the tiger demon will naturally belong to you, young master." These people really know how to think. It's probably because they think Jiang Cheng treats the Tiger King that way despite it being at the 9th level of the Heaven's Mandate realm. They still underestimate the Tiger King a bit and don't think about the deeper story. If they plot a little more, they'll likely end up dead. Only the disciples of the Flying Immortal Sect, who were more or less on Jiang Cheng's side, saw it clearly. Facing this terrifying tiger demon, their sect master could still remain fearless and even dare to discipline it. Their admiration grew by another level. The new disciples initially admired the sect master because the welcome gift was too good. Now they admired his strength even more. Plus, with Ji Linghan leading the cheers, Jiang Cheng was praised to the heavens again. The sect master is indomitable. His talent is unparalleled. So stylish. Jiang Cheng was so pleased with the praise he was on cloud 9. It was an eyesore to the Tiger King. "I do the dirty work, and you get to show off. If it weren't for that damn contract, I would have destroyed you first. But Jiang Cheng became even more smug. He taunted the Tiger King. I love the way you can't stand me, but can't kill me. The Tiger King was so angry it cursed. Damn you. You just wait. When the 3-year term is up, and those gangs want to kill you, I definitely won't save you. Putting the Tiger King's matter aside for now. Because the system had appeared and added 800,000 points to his account due to the mission's progress. The main clue is to unify the 3 realms. Possess a famous sect in Feiyun Prefecture. This is truly an unexpected gain. With this gain, Jiang Cheng naturally felt much better about the Tiger King. He went over and hugged it. He happily rubbed its head and praised it. Good job, little tiger. Just by casually showing off your strength, you earned me such a large sum. Being suddenly attacked and rubbed and scratched so comfortably, the Tiger King habitually purred a few times before suddenly realizing its gaffe. It quickly covered its mouth. Absolutely must not purr. This is too embarrassing for a Tiger King. It pushed Jiang Cheng aside. It warned him seriously, damn it. Don't think that just by saying a few nice words, I'll change my mind. With so many points now, the system naturally upgraded to level 4. The number of resurrections increased, and he could also add some cool skills. Jiang Cheng looked through the list. He couldn't help but grin. Transformation ability. TSK. So exciting. I can use it to frame people. I can also use it to deceive the timid. It's truly magical. There's also a skill to raise the cultivation of a designated target. Jiang Cheng's gaze fell upon the group of disciples. He considered testing this skill right away. A few parameters appeared in Jiang Cheng's eyes. To raise Ji Lingen's cultivation from the first level of the Soul Division realm to the first level of the Spirit Platform realm would cost 30,000 points. As for Luo Yuan, raising him from the 4th level of the Essence Condensation realm to the 4th level of the Soul Division realm only cost 3,000 points. This Ji Ling Han is really a money pit. Maybe I should raise Luo Yuan's a bit. But Jiang Cheng seriously reconsidered the imaginative male disciples. He directly rejected the idea of upgrading a male disciple. The first upgrade should be for a female disciple. Otherwise, they might misunderstand his sexual orientation. What a hassle. Jiang Cheng's gaze naturally fell on Yin Xiaoxue. Her cultivation wasn't too high. 1 realm higher than Luo Yuan. Raising her to the 5th level of the Soul Division realm would only cost 3,000 points. That's not bad at all. Shueti still has the best quality-to-price ratio. Jiang Cheng nodded and smiled warmly. He waved Yin Xiaoxue over. Shuer, you are also one of the first disciples of the Flying Immortal Sect. I have always seen your silent dedication. Jiang Cheng reached out his hand. He placed it on Yin Xiaoxue's head. But Yin Xiaoxue didn't understand what Jiang Cheng was saying. What dedication did she have? But the sect master's hand is so warm. While Yin Xiaoxue was distracted, Jiang Cheng, with his handsome face, uttered a cool line befitting a reclusive master. Therefore, I have decided to use an immortal technique to raise your cultivation by 1 realm. The Tiger King, standing nearby, couldn't help but open its mouth to mock him. It thought this kid was going crazy with his showing off. He can even say such arrogant words. Let's see how you explain this. How ridiculous. Jiang Cheng said nothing. He didn't even bother to spare the Tiger King a glance. He just chanted, upgrade. A stream of spiritual light madly entered Yin Xiaoxue's body. She let out a moan. In an instant, her eyes went white. When she completely returned to her normal state, her cultivation had also been raised. The others also saw this change in Yin Xiaoxue. It wasn't an illusion. Her cultivation had really been upgraded. She was already at the 5th level of the Soul Division realm. Yin Xiaoxue also had a vivid imagination, being the first disciple to have her cultivation directly pulled up by the sect master. She couldn't help but think, could it be that I have unintentionally defeated senior sister Ji and Lin Ning? Have I become the sect master's favorite female disciple? Oh my god, the ignorant disciples were one thing. But the one with the highest cultivation here, the Tiger King, was directly scared by this display from Jiang Cheng. Does such a cultivation technique exist in this world? I've never heard of it. Her cultivation really increased. This is absolutely not fake, because its perception was a level higher than those disciples. Jiang Cheng greatly appreciated the shocked expression on the Tiger King's face. He also generously offered, Little Tiger, you are ultimately a mortal demon. How could you have seen the abilities of an immortal like me? Behave well, and maybe one day when I'm in a good mood, I'll raise your cultivation by a realm too. The Tiger King was swept up in Jiang Cheng's rhythm. An image of that rabbit giving a massage suddenly appeared in its mind. If that really happened, it could become the big boss among the demon kings in the heavenly demon realm. By then, wouldn't Silver Moon and Ice Frost be all over it? But wait, that's not right. The Tiger King had always been wary of Jiang Cheng. This kid must be lying to me, even if it really is a lost, secret technique that he somehow obtained. It's obviously impossible to raise someone whose cultivation is not lower than his own. Phew, good thing I'm smart. Otherwise, I would have really been fooled by him. Wouldn't being his mount for 3 years be a loss? The Tiger King shook its head frantically. As for Jiang Cheng, after his cool cultivation-boosting operation, he swaggered out of the sect. All right, I'm going to find and settle the score with the remaining 7 sections. Little Tiger, you be good at home. The Tiger King was scared stiff. Watching Jiang Cheng fly away like that, it was truly suspicious. Does this kid really not want to live anymore? But he was already riding his flying sword far away. He hadn't been flying for long when he saw a group of people hovering in the sky, heading towards the flying immortal sect. They were probably enemies. But how did they attack so quickly? Qishang was also in that group. The moment he saw Jiang Cheng, his eyes shot sparks of hatred, but he quickly suppressed it. He lowered his voice, leaned his head close to Lu Zhong, and said, "Elder Lu, look, that's Jiang Cheng." Qishang was also very good at feigning retreat to advance. He put on a show of kindness, warning Jiang Cheng. "Sect Master Jiang, it's very dangerous outside. Many sects are about to attack you." Qishang smiled and said, "I am Qishang, the young master of the Northern Branch Hall in Feiyun Prefecture. Today, I am here on behalf of the Northern Branch Hall Master to seek justice for Sect Master Jiang." Jiang Cheng threw Qishang a look of pity. "Isn't this the Yun Shang I kicked out before? Does he think I can't recognize him?" Qishang threw a meaningful look at Lu Zhong behind him. Basically, he couldn't feel the tiger demon's aura. Lu Zhong nodded slightly. He gave Qishang a look in return. The tiger demon was indeed not with him. It's still in the flying immortal sect. Qishang's mind started racing again. "In that case, why don't we just kill him here?" Lu Zhong immediately dismissed this idea. "He has an incomprehensible power. It might be a trick. We still need to be careful. Let's stick to the plan." Qishang nodded in understanding. He put on a hypocritical smile and said to Jiang Cheng, "The 8 major sects in Feiyun Prefecture are used to being cruel. Seeing your flying immortal sect develop so quickly, it's inevitable that they'd be jealous. But don't worry, Sect Master Jiang. Now I, the young master of the Northern Branch Hall, will step in to mediate. Those 8 major sects still have to give me some face." Jiang Cheng shook his head. He directly refused. Who would want to give up a chance to seek death? Cultivating normally would be a waste of his golden finger. Both Qishang and Lu Zhong were stunned. They stared blankly at Jiang Cheng. Why isn't he following the script all of a sudden? Qishang hurriedly said, "No, wait. Dozens of spirit platform realm experts from the 8 major sects are rushing over. Going over like this, aren't you just seeking death?" Jiang Cheng answered very honestly and annoyedly. "That's right. I'm seeking death. This guy talks too much." Jiang Cheng snorted in frustration. He directly asked, "Are you going to kill me or not? If not, I'm leaving." Lu Zhong and Qishang were even more confused. Does this guy really understand anything? What does he mean? Seeing them stunned like that meant they had no intention of killing him. Jiang Cheng couldn't be bothered to talk to them anymore. He flew away directly. Watching Jiang Cheng's receding back, Qishang was still angry that the plan hadn't gone as expected. What on earth is this kid doing? Lu Zhong shook his head. He said with some helplessness, "I can't see through him either. Let's follow him first." At the encampment of the 8 major sects, the spy who had just been sent out not long ago ran back to report that Jiang Cheng was about to attack their doorstep. Those guys were all bark and no bite. Many of them turned pale with fear upon hearing that Jiang Cheng was at their door. They were mainly afraid that the tiger demon that always followed Jiang Cheng would attack. Some even took advantage of the distraction to sneak out the door. They quickly took out their flying swords and fled. No one could stop them. At this moment, it was still that perfected Master Zhuo who had some sense. He stood up and called for everyone to calm down. He used his magical power to check the approaching aura before saying, "Jiang Cheng, is not with that tiger demon. The others, hearing this, followed suit. Indeed, they couldn't feel that terrifying aura at all. Perfected Master Julyuo took this opportunity to say again, if it's just him, what do we have to be afraid of? Come on, follow me to meet our enemy. A group of people followed Julyuo Jinren out. They were faced with Jiang Chung standing on his flying sword. He looked incredibly cool. Even facing his enemies, he remained calm and composed. Julyuo Jinren frowned. He glared and shouted, Jiang Chung, you arrogant brat. We haven't even come for you, yet you deliver yourself to our doorstep. Jiang Chung was just as dismissive of them. He picked his nose and said, what's with the act, you bunch of nephews? If I hadn't come looking for you, you wouldn't have had the guts to come find me. That was because the fox demon was there. There was no way they would dare. He had hit the nail on the head. Sure enough, Duanmu confirmed his thoughts. He was so scared he stammered when he asked, You surnamed Jiang? You came alone? What about that fox demon? Jiang Chung bared his teeth in contempt. Fox demon, fox demon. All you know is the fox demon. I am the sect master of the Facian sect. I am your nightmare. Suddenly, a dagger pierced through Jiang Cheng's body from behind. His moment of coolness didn't last long before he was killed on the spot. It was a truly unexpected death. The cultivators' faces turned pale. They asked the person behind Jiang Cheng in horror, Xian Ci, what are you doing? Are you trying to get us all killed? The one who attacked Jiang Cheng was none other than Xian Ci, the valley master of the Bloodkill Valley of Wooding Prefecture. In other words, an assassin. He had already run away earlier, but for some reason, he decided to hide in a corner and observe the situation. He had just acted out of professional habit. He just couldn't resist. His soul left his body. Jiang Cheng fell from his flying sword to the ground. The others stared at Jiang Cheng's corpse, confirming that he was indeed dead. They were worried sick. We killed him. Does that count as provoking the fox demon? They quickly and vigilantly scanned the surroundings for an ambush. These people didn't have a golden finger. They were just using the common sense of the cultivation world. But that common sense seemed a bit redundant and out of place right now. After waiting for a long time without any other movement, Julyuo Jinren tried to sense the surrounding aura again. The fox demon's spiritual soul showed no fluctuations. It seemed it was still inside the Facian sect. Could it be that they had finished their business? One of them boldly took a stick and walked over. He poked Jiang Cheng's corpse. He confirmed that the person was dead. Julyuo Jinren stopped pretending to be a virtuous cultivator. He was so happy he opened his mouth, stuck out his tongue, and laughed. I told you so. A dog like Jiang Cheng is insignificant. Nothing to be afraid of. He then gave Xian Ci a thumbs up. Bloodkill Valley truly deserves its reputation as the #1 assassin sect in Feiyun Prefecture. Xian Ci beamed with pride at the praise. He couldn't quite believe it, that things would turn out like this. But Duanmu's people still couldn't bring themselves to smile as they looked at Jiang Cheng's corpse. Because of what happened last time, without a word to each other, they both drew their swords. They screamed wildly. Then they rushed towards Jiang Cheng's corpse. They frenziedly hacked down with their swords. The scene was extraordinarily bloody and horrifying. Fresh blood pooled on the ground. His body was riddled with cuts. You could almost see bits of flesh being torn out, mixed with mangled internal organs. Duanmu let out a sharp breath. He asked excitedly, he's completely dead this time, right? Duanmu Qing also nodded. Looking at this, there's no way he can come back to life. Regarding the actions of the Duanmu family, Xian Ci was utterly confused. What was the meaning of this? Were they questioning his strength? This is very annoying. Duanmu hurriedly explained, Valley Master, there's something you don't know. This Jiang Cheng is extremely good at playing dead. Our previous leader, Duanmu Huang, suffered because of this. A small mistake cost him his life. Xian Ci snorted and said, I am the #1 divine assassin of Feiyun Prefecture. I have never failed. That Duanmu Huang's skills were too poor. How can he be compared to me? The two from the Duanmu family forced a smile that couldn't be more fake. Right. The Valley Master's strike was flawless. It was the two of us who were overthinking things. Though they said that, they both knew in their hearts. This guy has assassinated people 10 times, and 9 of those times were when the target was halfway through taking a dump. Yet he still has the gall to brag like this. Meanwhile, Jiang Cheng's soul was still in the system space, waiting for the system to determine the assassination method and the reward. The result was that this assassination was deemed too despicable. It was not considered skill. Due to the enemy's lowly tactics, Jiang Cheng himself would not receive a strength enhancement, but would instead get a mutated advancement, a 9th grade spirit talisman for revenge. But damn it, he went through the trouble of dying and didn't even get a strength upgrade. It's so frustrating. At this moment, the two, Qi Shang and Lu Zhong, who were hiding not far away, were observing the situation below. Qi Shang couldn't quite believe it. Jiang Cheng just died like that. Good thing we followed. Otherwise, all of Jiang Cheng's treasures would have been swallowed up by them. Just then, Lu Zhong suddenly placed a hand on Qi Shang's shoulder, stopping him. A hint of suspicion flashed in Qi Shang's eyes. Could this Lu Zhong be getting greedy? Does he want to betray me and take Jiang Cheng's assets for himself? But no, Lu Zhong actually said, "Young Master Qi, this is a bit strange. Let's not be hasty." He didn't believe this guy would die so easily. Besides, that tiger demon had some sort of contract with Jiang Cheng, yet there was no movement from it now. Qi Shang didn't think that far ahead. Being stopped made him very angry. That Jiang Cheng has already been chopped into pieces. What's so strange about it? If we don't go down now, all the good stuff will be divided up by them. But luckily, before he could go down, a pillar of light shot straight into the sky. Yes, Jiang Cheng was resurrected once again, completely intact, without any injuries. And in Jiang Cheng's hand was an annihilation slaughter talisman. Jiang Cheng was resurrected. His aura was overwhelming, and his radiance was dazzling. While the others were still stunned, the two from the Duanmu family quickly fled. Damn it, I knew it. It wasn't their first time encountering this situation, so their reaction was much quicker. Jiang Cheng's sharp, cold gaze swept over them. First, thank you all for the heads you've brought me. He channeled his spiritual energy into the spirit talisman. The spirit talisman floated in the air. It radiated a dazzling light. At the same time, he cast a spell to open a phantom image connected to the flying immortal sect. He was preparing to perform a cool move. White clouds swirled around. Jiang Cheng's domineering figure appeared in the flying immortal sect. All the disciples were in an excited uproar. It's here, the sect master's image projection technique. At the same time, a ray of light shot through the group of cultivators. While they were still gaping in astonishment, not understanding what was happening, their bodies were engulfed by a powerful force. This power gradually spread out. It occupied a large area of space. Even the two from the Duanmu family who were running away couldn't escape their demise. Not just the ones who ran first. Even those observing from a distance above, like Lu Zhong and Qi Shang, could almost see the beam of light containing that terrifying power heading towards them. It directly caused the two of them to be caught in the crossfire. They coughed up a large mouthful of blood. They suffered serious internal injuries. Qi Shang couldn't even stand steadily. He collapsed to the ground. Blood continued to flow from his mouth. What kind of technique is this? It has this level of destructive power from so far away. Cough. Lu Zhong was a bit more knowledgeable. He knew that it wasn't Jiang Cheng's own strength, but from the talisman he used. But how did he get a 9th grade slaughter talisman? At the flying immortal sect, those who didn't know believed that their sect master had single-handedly defeated the 7 major sects. They were all top-tier experts. Only Da Huang remained unfazed, calmly munching on spirit stones. The Tiger King snorted. Its eyes were full of meaning. You can fool these rookies, but you can't fool me. Isn't it just using a 9th grade slaughter talisman? What's so amazing about that? But although a 9th grade slaughter talisman was nothing to it, it was similar to its own summoning talisman. It was definitely not something a person with Jiang Cheng's cultivation could possess. This kid is definitely very strange. At the Duanmu estate, Jiang Cheng floated in the air. He looked at the people around him who had all been cleared out. He sighed in lament. Boring. Another one-hit kill. The disciples were indeed fooled. They worshipped Jiang Cheng even more. The sect master is truly cool. After killing them, of course, he couldn't just go back. The thing to do was to loot. I wonder how many good things the 7 major sects have. And they all belong to the leaders of the sects. Just then, the system appeared and asked, "Special offer. Deposit all the treasures of the 7 major sects into the system in exchange for a 10-pull lottery chance." Do you agree? What? A 10-pull lottery? Who wouldn't like that? Jiang Chung didn't hesitate at all and directly pulled. First was an all-encompassing diagram. It was a supreme treasure. It had its own space inside. It formed its own rules. One day in the outside world is 1 year in here. The next thing was a level 2 teleportation skill. Within 100,000 miles, one can teleport to any position. Usage rate is twice a day. There was also a level 3 pill refining blessing. Target's pill refining technique is upgraded to the Grandmaster level. Success rate up to 95%. There was also a level 2 invisibility skill. In a non-combat situation, one can hide in the void and become invisible. Invisible to the naked eye. Furthermore, spiritual souls below the saint stage cannot detect it, but being attacked or the host mobilizing too much spiritual energy will break the invisible state. Invisibility? Isn't that too amazing? An image of the 3 beautiful women of the sect, wrapped only in bath towels, appeared in Jiang Cheng's mind. Each with her own beauty. He couldn't control himself and had a nosebleed. After finishing the harvest, Jiang Cheng got on his flying sword and flew back to the flying immortal sect. The moment he arrived at the gate, he was greeted by all the disciples. They praised him again. Jiang Cheng was so pleased his face was turned to the sky. We're the 7 major sects. If the 8 Cloud Hall dares to provoke us, we don't need to be afraid of them either. Then he called Jiling Han and Yin Xiaoxue to follow him. In Yin Xiaoxue and Ji Lingen's minds, the same image appeared. The sect master finally wants to do that? The sect master is indeed too excited. Even Lin Ning thought of that aspect. She was sullen and unhappy. Did I really lose because of my figure? The disciples' eyes lit up like headlights. Their gossiping spirit was sky high. The sect master is finally doing it. This is only natural. Lin Ning is still too young. She hasn't developed yet. These words all reached Jiang Cheng's ears. He immediately turned around. He bared his teeth and glared, warning the disciples who were talking nonsense. What are you talking about? The male disciples were startled. We were saying our sect master is unruly. He shouldn't be ungrateful. We won't dare again, Jiang Cheng shouted angrily. I call them because I want them to undergo special training. All right. Special training. Jiang Cheng was annoyed by the blank, uncomprehending expressions on their faces. These people's minds are dirtier than his. Helpless, Jiang Cheng could only pull out the scroll he had drawn earlier. He pointed at it and said, "Hey, the special training I'm talking about is this." Their gazes once again turned to worship and curiosity. Jiang Cheng smiled. This thing is the all-encompassing diagram. It is the sect master's supreme treasure. 1 day outside is equal to 1 year inside. This is a magical artifact that can manipulate the speed of time. The sect master is truly an immortal descended to the mortal world. Doesn't that mean cultivating inside this painting will be 100 times faster than others? Jiang Cheng snorted. He said, "Of course, but the painting is extremely dangerous. Anyone not at the Soul Division realm will find it hard to protect themselves, which is why I'm letting little Ji and Schwer go in." Jiling Han and Yin Xiaoxue were very disappointed after hearing this. So that's what it was. They originally thought they were going to do that other thing. After clearing up the misunderstanding, Jiang Cheng took out the scroll. He tossed it into the sky. The scroll floated in the air, radiating a special power. Countless golden rays of light shot out. Jiling Han and Yin Xiaoxue, following Jiang Cheng's instructions, entered the scroll. Of course, Jiang Cheng gave them some guidance and rules to follow. At the same time, at the 8 Cloud Hall, Qi Shang and Lu Zhong trembled as they made their way back. They finally made it back, but they were covered in injuries. Qi Shang said sullenly, "How did that Jiang Cheng get a 9th grade talisman? Luckily, you pulled me away, Elder Lu. Otherwise, I'm afraid I would have died in there too." Lu Zhong frowned. He coughed a few times and said, "That Jiang Cheng must have just been lucky. Perhaps some powerful expert fled near the flying immortal sect and died there. In the end, all the good stuff and the tiger demon's contract fell into his hands." Qi Shang also strongly agreed with Lu Zhong's opinion. He didn't even bother to verify it and said, "How could such a great opportunity be picked up by that undeserving thing? The heavens are truly blind." Lu Zhong thought silently for a moment and said, "Don't blame the heavens just yet. I have another brilliant plan." Qi Shang's mood naturally improved quite a bit. He quickly smiled and said, "Tell me about it." Lu Zhong said, "All his opportunities are in his ring. So, we just need to get that ring. This was truly a disastrous misunderstanding. But anyway, they would understand later. Inside the painting that Jiang Cheng obtained, the three of them did not arrive in a lush green grassland, but in a raging volcanic region. The sky was thick with dark clouds and smoke. The battlefield here was truly fierce. Furthermore, there was no spiritual energy. Surviving in here was actually very difficult. This was a given. But if things are difficult, the sect master will take care of it. Jiang Cheng took out another storage ring and smiled. Don't be afraid. Use these spirit stones and medicinal pills as you wish. I'll come to pick you up in a few days. Try to use them all up. Ji Linghan and Yin Xiaoxue were immediately filled with motivation, and their spirits were restored. They had never wanted to throw themselves into cultivation as much as they did this time. We will definitely not disappoint the sect master. We will cultivate with all our might. The scene shifts to the back mountain of the 8-Cloud Hall. A figure was sitting and fishing by a large lake. This person was also a young master of the 8-Cloud Hall, Lingyu. Somehow, he had eavesdropped on the conversation between Lu Zhong and Qi Shang. So he also thought that Jiang Cheng had obtained a great fortune. He looked up at the sky in contemplation. He seemed to be plotting something. The voice of Lu Zhong discussing with Qi Shang still echoed in his ear. Perhaps some powerful expert died near the flying immortal sect, and Jiang Cheng took advantage of it. Young Master Qi, you just need to prepare to invite him to the 8-Cloud Hall, and, when he's not on guard, prepare to snatch his ring. Ling Yu's lips slowly curved up. He lamented, "This is truly a good method. It seems I have to thank young Master Qi for giving me such a great opportunity." And the person who was considered to have received a great opportunity, Jiang Cheng, had now left that painting. He returned to the sect. The moment he put away the scroll, a disciple rushed in to report, as if waiting for him to finish one thing just to throw another at him. "Sect Master, Elder Lu Zhong is here. It's the old man who came here last time with that young Master Qi Shang of the 8-Cloud Hall." Jiang Cheng didn't mind receiving the person who wanted to kill him. But the moment he saw Jiang Cheng's cheerful face, he wanted to punch him. Oh, that hypocritical smile and the not at all fake inquiry. It's truly an eye-opener. Jiang Cheng picked his nose. His voice was cold and unfriendly. "Why are you here again? I'll handle the matter of the 8 major sects myself. I don't need you to meddle." Lu Zhong smiled, even more warmly and friendly. He took out a red invitation card from his sleeve. "I'm not here for that, but for this. Isn't it the 43,500th anniversary of the founding of the 8-Cloud Hall soon? Sect Master Jiang is the #1 rising star of our Feiyun Prefecture. Our 8-Cloud Hall naturally cannot be rude. So we specially sent this invitation. I hope you can grace us with your presence." Jiang Cheng didn't refuse immediately, but asked, "What's on the menu?" Lu Zhong didn't expect this guy to suddenly ask that, so he was a bit stunned. "Is this Jiang Cheng a foodie?" He thought for a moment and quickly said, "Steamed Italian, steamed bear paw, steamed deer tail, roasted duck, roasted goose, stir-fried intestines with pickles." Jiang Cheng nodded happily. "Not bad, old man. All right, I'll go." The moment Jiang Cheng accepted the invitation, a cold glint quickly flashed in Lu Zhong's eyes. He fell for it so easily. "Kid, it's not a crime to be ordinary, but possessing something precious that others covet is. If you have to blame someone, blame your own good luck." 1 month later, at the Flying Immortal Sect, although he had the system, Jiang Cheng was still a responsible person. He cultivated diligently. Finally, a breakthrough. He let out a breath. A spiritual light flickered in his eyes. So this is what the Heaven's Mandate realm feels like. It feels great. After finishing his own cultivation, he naturally couldn't forget about his disciples who were also cultivating. Little Ji and Schwer have been in the all-encompassing diagram for a while now. He activated the all-encompassing diagram once more. He let them out. 2 shadows appeared and gradually took human form. And Ji Linghan and Yin Xiaoxue, despite being a bit battered in the all-encompassing diagram, their beauty was completely unaffected. The moment they saw Jiang Cheng, they were overcome with emotion. They didn't care about etiquette. Both of them rushed forward and hugged Jiang Cheng. "Sect Master, we missed you to death." Jiang Cheng was stunned for a moment, but he immediately understood the reason. According to the time setting of the all-encompassing diagram, the 2 of them had been inside for over 30 years. "It's been hard on you." Hearing Jiang Cheng say this, Ji Linghan and Yin Xiaoxue immediately regained their composure. They said with determination, "For the sect and for ourselves." It was no hardship at all. Jiang Cheng checked his points again. Yin Xiaoxue and Ji Linghan had directly added 77,000 points for him. Haha, this is great. Why not take the points right away? Yin Xiaoxue and Ji Linghan came out of seclusion. The disciples in the sect naturally came to see and congratulate them. They became the center of attention. Mixed in with admiration, Senior Sister Ji is already at the 9th level of the Spirit Platform realm. Even Sister Schwerer is at the 4th level of the Spirit Platform realm. Oh my God, Senior Sister, what grade is your Spirit Platform? Quickly let us see. Yilinghan smiled. She summoned her Spirit Platform. It was a Spirit Platform that radiated a dazzling golden light. An immortal grade Spirit Platform, second only to the Divine grade. This is the first immortal grade Spirit Platform in the history of Qinglong Prefecture. Ji Linghan's performance made Jiang Cheng extremely satisfied. This girl is truly a top-tier S rank. She levels up fast and gives a lot in return. And it just so happens that the cooldown for the One Realm upgrade is over. Maybe I should upgrade her all at once this time? Jiang Cheng used the system to take a look. Currently, to upgrade Ji Linghan's cultivation by 1 level would cost 300,000 points. Jiang Cheng was scared out of his wits. Forget it. I can't afford to raise her. Besides, the 9th level of the Heaven's Mandate realm is too high. What if her cultivation is seen through, and I'm not as good as her? That would be too embarrassing. No. Jiang Cheng completely gave up the idea of upgrading Ji Linghan's cultivation. It wasn't easy to transmigrate and become a cultivation big shot. How could he repeat the same mistake? A strong sect doesn't rely on just one person. Jiang Cheng clapped his hands. He cleared his throat to get everyone's attention. All right, back to the main topic. The all-encompassing diagram can hold 3 people at a time. Is there anyone else who has passed the Soul Division realm? Luo Yuan quickly jumped forward. He raised his hand and reported, "Sect Master me. I just broke through to the 1st level of the Soul Division realm this morning." Jiang Cheng grunted in acknowledgement. He happily harvested another 1,000 points from Luo Yuan, and even gave him a thumbs up. Good job. Anyone else? A voice full of exhaustion and resentment sounded from behind Jiang Cheng, startling him. He quickly turned around. He was met with the sight of a Lin Ning with dark circles under her eyes. Her hair was messy. Her face was pale and terrifying. It was as if she had just crawled out of hell. It scared Jiang Cheng to death. What happened to this Lin Ning? He casually collected 180,000 points from Lin Ning's advancement to the Soul Division realm. Lin Ning, he spit it. I haven't slept for half a month to cultivate to the Soul Division realm. Jiang Cheng sighed. He reached out and patted Lin Ning's head. Cultivation is important, but you must also take care of your body. There's still plenty of time after you go in. You must rest well. But in his heart, he was overjoyed. This girl Lin Ning earned him 180,000 points just by reaching the 1st level of the Soul Division realm. Her aptitude is not much lower than Ji Linghan's. Jiang Cheng also took this opportunity to lecture the people in the sect again. Look at Ning Ning. She voluntarily works overtime. Are you all working hard just for the sect? No, it's also to level up yourselves. The disciples pouted in dissatisfaction after hearing this. They whispered among themselves. Lin Ning is a once-in-a-year cultivation genius. How can we compare to her? We're clearly working hard too. Jiang Cheng glanced around. This group of people really has no ambition. He cleared his throat and called out a sacrificial pawn. Dan Tai. Dan Tai was startled when he was called. He said fearfully, "Yes, Sect Master. I was wrong." Jiang Cheng's eyes shot sparks. He shouted, "You're the only one who's cultivating the slowest. It's been so long, and you're only at the 6th level of the essence condensation realm. What have you been thinking about?" The disciple was so scared he trembled all over. But before he could be scared for long, Jiang Cheng placed his hand on his head. He raised his cultivation by 1 level. Dantoing Aspeth. He spread his arms out like a phoenix's wings, feeling his cultivation advance. He was moved to tears. "Sect Master, you." He immediately knelt on the ground. Tears streamed down his face like rain. "Thank you, Sect Master, for your guidance. I, Dan Tai, will definitely cultivate hard according to the Sect Master's requirements." While the other disciples were still confused and dissatisfied about a disciple suddenly getting an easy upgrade Jiang Cheng had already sent the person into the treasure diagram to cultivate. He put away his things. Then he told Yin Xiaoxue and Ji Linghan to go with him on a trip. The two young women immediately broke into a bright smile. They asked excitedly, "Where are we going, Sect Master?" Jiang Cheng smiled. "To the Duanmu family." At the Duanmu family estate, the three of them quickly arrived. They stood in the air in front of the gate and shouted loudly for the people of the Duanmu family to come out. The ninth elder of the Duanmu family, Duanmu Ling, poked his head out the door. He poked his head out to look. Sweat beaded on his forehead from anxiety. "Jiang Cheng, what do you want?" Jiang Cheng asked nonchalantly. "You're the manager of the Duanmu family, right? Take Elder Ji as your master. From now on, you will be a second-generation disciple of the Flying Immortal Sect, and you will lead the Duanmu family. From now on, your family will have to listen to us." Hearing this, Duanmu Ling was so angry he ran outside. He shouted, "You're bullying people too much. I am an elder of the Duanmu family, and you want me to become the disciple of such a young girl? If I have to, I should at least become the disciple of—" Jiang Cheng chuckled softly. He gave Ji Linghan a meaningful look. She nodded in understanding. "This is easy." A spirit platform radiating golden light appeared beneath her feet. She looked proud and beautiful. It was enough to scare the wits out of those who had never seen an immortal-grade spirit platform before. How can this be?" Instinctively, they immediately knelt on the ground. They successfully became her disciples. Ninth elder of the Duanmu family, Duanmu Ling, pays his respects to Master. May Master's beauty be eternal and her youth everlasting. We pay our respects to Grandmaster. May Grandmaster's beauty be eternal and his youth everlasting. Jiang Cheng's lips twitched a few times. These people really have no integrity. The outcome was not surprising. The Flying Immortal Sect was now the boss of the Duanmu family. Someone was massaging their feet. Even the current family head personally served tea. Duanmu Ling held up the tea tray and asked with a smile, "Master, is this tea hot or cold enough?" "I brewed it myself." And Yin Xiaoxue was getting her feet massaged. Being served and praised made her feel wonderful. "Grand Marshal Ant, how is my technique?" "I used to specialize in massaging the feet of the family head, Duanmu Huang. That old man's feet were far inferior to yours. Your feet are long, white, and slender. This was truly a step up in the world." Jiang Cheng was also temporarily satisfied with the current progress of the main mission, unify the three realms. The first step was to possess a famous sect in Feiyun Prefecture, then subdue another sect. This was all done. After enjoying the treatment from the Duanmu family for a while, Jiang Cheng didn't stay long. He still had business at the 8 Cloud Hall. He just gave a brief instruction to Ji Linghan and Yin Xiaoxue and left. Ji Linghan immediately stood up. She said worriedly, "I will go with the Sect Master. You need someone to serve you on the way." Yin Xiaoxue nodded. "That's right." An inappropriate image appeared in Jiang Cheng's mind again. It was so hot it almost made his nose bleed. This trip will definitely have a lot of beautiful scenery and no one to bother me. It wouldn't be a bad idea to take the two of them along to have some fun. However, he wasn't stupid enough to think that place was not dangerous. The invitation from the 8 Cloud Hall was a trap. If the two of them were killed in the chaos, it would be too much of a loss. Jiang Cheng sighed in frustration. He cleared his throat and gave an order. "Don't worry about these unimportant things. Hurry up and cultivate." Little Ji, Ningning has already entered the all-encompassing diagram. She's about to surpass you. This method was indeed effective. Ji Linghan immediately stopped, insisting on going with Jiang Cheng. At the 8 Cloud Hall in Feiyun Prefecture, countless cultivators had gathered here. There are also many different types of flying methods. Some used flying swords. Some used magical artifacts. And some rode spirit beasts. The scene was as lively as a festival. Jiang Cheng also felt excited watching. This place is really lively, as expected of the #1 sect in Feiyun Prefecture. As he was entering the 8 Cloud Hall with the other cultivators, a loud drum roll sounded from behind. The display was ostentatious. A series of sounds echoed, as if repeating. "His Highness, the first prince of the Qianwang dynasty, has arrived." A long line of people descended from the clouds. There were cultivators riding on large phoenixes and people following behind. However, seeing them dressed in white made Jiang Cheng think of a funeral procession, but he didn't pay too much attention. He glanced at the procession and then entered the 8-cloud hall. But the moment he entered the gate, he was stopped by the steward. Jiang Cheng let out a breath. He said coolly, "I am the sect master of the Flying Immortal Sect. I have been invited to attend the celebration of the 8-cloud hall." The steward snorted. He looked Jiang Cheng up and down and then held out his hand. "Flying Immortal Sect? Never heard of it. Do you have an invitation?" This steward clearly looked down on the Flying Immortal Sect, a sect as small as a sesame seed, and its sect master dares to use the main entrance? Does he really think that being led by some disciple of the 8-cloud hall makes him a superior? This kind of thing was a common occurrence for them at the 8-cloud hall, and not many people knew the inside story about Jiang Cheng. Jiang Cheng couldn't be bothered to argue. He tossed the invitation to the steward. The steward glanced at it and then pointed to the side door. "All right, wait over there for a bit." Jiang Cheng had a rebellious nature. The moment he heard that, he bristled and questioned, "Wait? Why do I have to wait?" The steward pointed at a man in a yellow robe and asked, "Don't you see the great elder talking to that distinguished guest?" The man in the yellow robe was the first prince of the great Qian dynasty, Huangba, the same guy who made a grand entrance earlier. And the person talking to him, with a fawning expression, was none other than the great elder of the 8-cloud hall, Qi Yuancan. As if he would wait. It's best to be as arrogant as possible so they get annoyed and kill him. Jiang Cheng shrugged and smiled. They're having a family chat. "Look at this door, it's so long and wide. What's the problem with letting me in first?" The steward was angered. He was extremely impatient. He immediately snapped and shouted, walking in front of the prince of the dynasty, "Are you worthy? I told you to wait, so you wait. If you don't want to wait, you can get lost anytime." Jiang Cheng wasn't particularly keen on this banquet anyway. The 8-cloud hall was used to being arrogant. He couldn't be bothered to argue here anymore. The steward bared his teeth in a sneer. He kept making a shooing motion behind Jiang Cheng's back. But Lu Zhong, hiding nearby, was extremely anxious. "This idiot is ruining my plan." Jiang Cheng hadn't taken more than a few steps when an old hand reached out and grabbed his. Along with a voice so tragic, it couldn't be more tragic. "Wait, don't go." Yes, if you thought this was a romance film, this love story is truly strange and twisted. Jiang Cheng and Lu Zhong stared at each other. They were a bit stunned. A chill ran down his spine. Jiang Cheng got goosebumps all over. He instinctively reached out and slapped Lu Zhong hard across the face. "What the hell are you doing?" Lu Zhong was in pain from the slap. His cheeks were red. He looked at Jiang Cheng angrily. But he couldn't hit this person. He immediately turned and slapped the steward's face hard, then lectured him. "You dog-eyed thing, looking down on people. This is the distinguished guest I invited. The famous sect Master Jiang. Don't you recognize him?" On the surface, he was smiling fakely. But inside, he was cursing nonstop. "This hateful Jiang Cheng really thinks he's something, huh? Just wait until I get the ring, and then we'll see if you can't live or die. Ah, come on, Sect Master Jiang. Let's go through the back door." Jiang Cheng frantically wiped his hand on his clothes. He strongly rejected the idea of going through the back door with old Lu Zhong. No way. He didn't even bother to lower his voice. He directly pointed at Huang Ba and questioned, "No way. Why can they go through the main door while I have to go through the back?" Lu Zhong's heart sank upon hearing this. He quickly said, Sect Master Jiang. The back door is special treatment. You don't have to squeeze in with others. Does he think I'm a 3-year-old? Saying that only made Jiang Cheng act up more. He shook his head stubbornly and shouted, I don't wanna. We're all distinguished guests. I want to go through the main door, so I'll go through the main door." Jiang Cheng didn't care about anyone. The commotion he made was not small, so Huangba naturally heard it. Qi Yuancan forced a smile and quickly said, "Your Highness, please excuse us. It's just an ordinary guest. His status is far inferior to yours. Please don't pay him any mind." Then he sent a sound transmission to Lu Zhong to question him. Lu Zhong looked at him. He quickly sent a sound transmission back to explain. "This kid is the one I told you about before. The sect master with the great fortune." Qi Yuancan glared. "Handle it quickly. You should know what's important and what's not." Lu Zhong's face turned pale. He forced a smile and nodded. Everything was being blamed on him, but he could only obediently handle it. 2 streams of tears flowed down his face. Lu Zhong cried and said, "Ancestor, can you please stop tormenting me? That's the prince of the Qianwang dynasty. His Highness Huang Ba." He pretended to be hard of hearing. The moment he heard that name, he thought of geoduck. That stuff is delicious. As a prince, Huang Ba always maintained a hypocritical appearance on the outside. Just like Jiang Cheng, he smiled distantly and asked, "This person seems familiar. Elder Qi, could you introduce us?" Qi Yuancan was still hesitating about what to do. Huang Ba's expression changed in an instant. He asked again, "What's wrong, Elder Qi? Do you think I'm not worthy?" How could Qi Yuancan dare to say that? He was terrified by Huang Ba's smile. He quickly waved his hands. I wouldn't dare. You've misunderstood." But Jiang Cheng still put on a stubborn, foolish act, saying, "Either the main door or I'm going back." Lu Zhong was crying without tears. He begged, "Please, can you please stop causing trouble?" He was still trying to coax him, but Qi Yuancan from behind said, "Elder Lu, His Highness the Prince wants to get to know this guest." It made Lu Zhong's jaw drop. He was speechless for a moment. He was truly impressed. But who was Huang Ba? He could only reluctantly introduce him. "This is Jiang Cheng, the sect master of the Flying Immortal Sect. Sect Master Jiang. This is the famous first prince of the Qianwang dynasty. His Highness Huang Ba." Jiang Cheng nodded. He patted Huang Ba's shoulder and smiled nonchalantly. "Not bad. Brother Huang Ba is a very spirited young man." Both Qi Yuancan and Lu Zhong's hearts were bleeding. They were in agony. This guy's courting of death will implicate them. Huang Ba was very annoyed. The smile on his lips was a bit more forced, but he still maintained his calm and hypocritical demeanor. He said a few polite words. "I have heard Sect Master Jiang's intention is to insist on going through the main door. In that case, I will yield to Sect Master Jiang." Jiang Cheng was frantically seeking death. He didn't hold back his words at all. He said one thing, and he provoked another. Look at him. Isn't he understanding? As expected of a descendant of the royal family, he's much more generous than you all. Hangs Huang Ba. With that, he walked through the main door with his head held high. But Huang Ba was no fool. He knew his status was noble. He also knew that the Eight-Cloud Hall must have some hidden reason for treating Jiang Cheng like this. So now, all his attention was on Jiang Cheng. He really wanted to see what they were up to. After entering, Lu Zhong was also the one who arranged for Jiang Cheng's reception. He smiled and said, "Sect Master Jiang. Beside the two front doors, there is a hot spring. Before the ceremony, you need to bathe and change clothes. Let me take you there." As he spoke, his eyes glanced at the ring on Jiang Cheng's hand. "Just wait until I take your storage ring while you're bathing. You could just die in the pool." Jiang Cheng pouted and refused. "No need. I already bathed before I came." Lu Zhong quickly said, "Sect Master Jiang, you don't know the benefits of the Eight-Cloud Hall's hot spring bath. Please follow me." Then he arranged for someone to prepare a bath for Jiang Cheng. Jiang Cheng didn't refuse anymore. He quickly stripped off his clothes. He wrapped only a bath towel around himself, along with a necklace, revealing his six-pack abs. A charming figure. Lu Zhong said again, "Sect Master Jiang, you still haven't taken everything off." As he spoke, his eyes were filled with infatuation, glued to the ring Jiang Cheng was wearing. He couldn't help but reach out to take it off immediately. Jiang Cheng instinctively slapped Lu Zhong hard across the face. He was extremely disgusted. "Hey, old man, what are you trying to do?" His cheeks were red. Lu Zhong's nose was bleeding from the slap, but he wasn't angry. He was already thinking of Plan B. In that case, the only way is to send in the beauties. A group of women, each with her own beauty. Beautiful and charming, wrapped in bath towels, came in to serve him. Jiang Cheng was naturally seduced by these women. He eagerly went to soak in the hot spring with them. There was even a bold woman who approached. She touched his firm chest muscles. Then she pointed at the ring he was wearing. "Sect Master Jiang, you can't wear a ring in the pool. The water might get inside and ruin the talismans. Here, give it to me. I'll put it by the side of the pool." Jiang Cheng raised his hand in the air. She couldn't reach the ring and fell directly into his arms. "Oh, you're so naughty. But I like it." Lu Zhong, hiding on the side, was anxious. He told him to go in and seduce Jiang Cheng. But the result was that the two sides just flirted back and forth. He enjoyed a refreshing hot spring bath. This was a rare experience. Jiang Cheng still had his ring. He returned to his room to rest. He happily praised Lu Zhong. "The hot spring of the Eight-Cloud Hall is truly extraordinary. Extraordinary my ass. Extraordinary my ass." Lu Zhong spat in his heart. These stupid girls can't even do a simple thing right. But on the surface, he still had to maintain a smiling face for Jiang Cheng. Sect Master Jiang, I'm glad you're satisfied. Let's go to the main hall. All the distinguished guests participating in the celebration are waiting there. Jiang Cheng nodded. Lead the way. Lu Zhong became even angrier in his heart. This bastard really thinks I'm his servant. Let's see if I don't kill you with one blow later. I have to endure for the sake of the ring. Many people had already gathered at the ceremony site. Lu Zhong led him to the place he had prepared beforehand. A few other figures were already sitting there. He took the opportunity to introduce them. This is Sect Master Jiang of the Flying Immortal Sect. Hurry up and pay your respects. Although those people didn't know why they had to pay respects to the sect master of a small sect, Lu Zhong was an elder. Since he said so, they had to force themselves to stand up and exchange a few polite greetings. The only woman among them rushed over. She intimately linked arms with Jiang Cheng and said, Sect Master Jiang, there happens to be an empty seat. Come and sit here. Jiang Cheng sat down. The beautiful woman beside him snuggled up to him. She acted very familiar. Lu Zhong looked at him and introduced. These people are all the most elite inner disciples of our 8 Cloud Hall. Let me introduce them to you. The man with the short hair is the direct inner disciple, Su Xing. The woman sitting next to him is the personal disciple of the 3rd elder, named Li Hongye. The man with the ponytail is Zhuai Yuanqi. He is also an elite disciple. After the introductions, Su Xing, as previously arranged, smiled very warmly and said, Elder Lu, you can go about your business. We will entertain Sect Master Jiang. He then turned to ask Jiang Cheng. Sect Master Jiang, what do you think? I just hope the disciples here don't bore you. Jiang Cheng wasn't polite either. He just nodded. He was quite interested. Let's see what kind of trick these people want to play. I'm just here to watch the show. Su Xing said again. Then let's play a game called Guessing. Each of us will place our own storage ring on the table. The person in front will guess what's in the ring of the person behind. If you guess correctly, you have to give the guessed item to the guesser. If you don't guess correctly, you have to compensate the guesser with an item. To be fair, I'll be the referee. How about it? Zui Yuanqi also nodded in agreement. With senior brother Su as the referee, we can rest assured. Senior brother Su, you can't be biased towards anyone. Su Xing, of course, knew about Jiang Cheng's personal matters. So this was a ploy to get his hands on his ring. But Jiang Cheng didn't know that these people's imaginations had already run wild. They even thought that the treasures of some powerful expert were stored in his ring. He was still wondering why these people wanted to peek into his storage ring. Was it for some spirit stones and medicinal pills? Looking at the hungry eyes staring at him like a tiger stalking its prey, Jiang Cheng sighed. This #1 sect in Feiyan Prefecture really has no ambition. He didn't mind playing a game with them. Then he casually placed his ring on the table. It made Su Xing feel a sense of confusion. Why does this person have another ring? And it's a large storage ring. Perhaps the things inside are all surprising treasures. Is this to prevent them from guessing correctly? Su Xing was also very professional. He was only puzzled for a moment before running the game smoothly. Sect Master Jiang is straightforward. Let's begin. Who guesses first? The supporting players took turns making their guesses. We'll guess first. Senior Brother Zhang, I guess you have a second spirit sword in there. The person called Senior Brother Zhang also straightforwardly gave the sword to the other person. Another round of fake guessing. This time, Su Xing was needed as the referee. However, their way of guessing was very forced. So forced that Jiang Cheng could see through it with his knees. A bunch of useless people with such bad acting. Why don't you just stop guessing? After a round of guessing back and forth, it was finally time to guess Jiang Cheng's ring. Li Hongye smiled and said, Sect Master Jiang, it's my turn to guess yours. On the surface, she was cute and sweet, but in her heart, she was no different from a greedy, venomous snake. She thought to herself, I heard the Flying Immortal Sect unified the major cultivation sects of Qinglan Prefecture. As the sect master, he would definitely keep the good stuff for himself. Now that he's taken out this large storage ring and placed it on the table, I'm afraid it's filled with precious treasures. So she took this opportunity to humiliate him. She guessed, Sect Master. Is there a 7th grade spirit tool in here? Lu Zhong and Qi Shang, hiding outside, were shocked. Li Hongye is truly an ambitious woman. She wants to win a 7th grade spirit tool from Jiang Cheng. Wouldn't he flip out? But Jiang Cheng just smiled gently and said, Miss Li, you guessed wrong. You owe me a 7th grade spirit tool. The moment Li Hongye heard she had guessed wrong, her face turned pale. She didn't even bother to act anymore. She directly grabbed Jiang Cheng's hand. What? I clearly heard that you obtained the blood transformation ring of the Duanmu family. Why didn't you bring it this time? Jiang Cheng shrugged and smiled. Why would I have to bring it? Do I need to use it to attend a ceremony at your 8-cloud hall? Li Hongye said, I don't care. Senior brother, Su has to check it before I believe it. Su Sing not that. But the moment he checked inside the ring, his brow furrowed. Sect Master Jiang, this ring of yours is clearly empty. Questioning gazes were all directed at him. Jiang Cheng picked his ear. He smiled nonchalantly and said, the rules didn't say I couldn't use an empty ring. Lu Zhong, hiding outside, was also furious. This Jiang Cheng has no shame at all. Li Hongye was furious. This guy didn't even bring a high-level spirit tool for protection, but a loss is a loss. Su Xing cleared his throat and said, ahem. Junior sisterly, you lost. You should compensate Sect Master Jiang with a 7th grade spirit tool. Li Hongye said awkwardly, I don't have one. Jiang Cheng shouted in annoyance. You don't have one, and you still guessed. What? Does your 8-cloud hall want to go back on its word? A disciple was about to draw his sword and attack. But at this moment, someone walked in from outside the door. He saved the 8-cloud hall. That person was none other than Qi Shang. He was holding a precious sword in his hand. I'll compensate for her. This sword is the 7th grade spirit sword, Lu Feng. Sect Master Jiang, what do you think? Are you satisfied? Jiang Cheng quickly took the sword. He also smiled generously at Qi Shang. Young Master Qi is still the most generous. Finally, this Qi Shang has appeared. Jiang Cheng smiled. This was all your scheme, wasn't it? What exactly do you want to do? Can't you just attack directly? Then he sat down next to Zui Yuanqi. He patted him on the shoulder. Come on. Continue. It's my turn to guess. Zui Yuanqi was worried, but he had no other choice. He could only go along with it. Jiang Cheng thought for a moment. Winning some spirit stones, medicinal pills, or talismans from this guy wasn't really interesting. It would be more fun to do it another way. Jiang Cheng wasn't afraid of losing this game. His eyes could even detect the heart of the world. So how could these small rings hide any treasures from him? Zui Yuanqi was being stared at so intensely that he felt unnatural. He was worried, but he could only force a smile. With his all-seeing eyes, he immediately saw that the other party possessed a 7th grade spirit tool. This is truly a young talent. It scared Zui Yuanqi out of his wits. He tried to calm himself down. He shouted, then why don't you try to say what kind of 7th grade spirit tool this is? If you say it wrong, you have to compensate me with one. Take my advice and just guess a few tens of thousands of spirit stones or medicinal pills. Losing a little is safer. But Jiang Cheng smiled calmly and said, you have a 7th grade azure velvet armor. It has 2 attributes, water and wood, and is woven from ice silk. The jade piece on it is engraved with a 6th grade essence recovery formation, a 6th grade soul nourishing formation, and a jade longevity spirit warding formation. Hearing this, Qi Shang knew that Zui Yuanqi had lost. However, this azure velvet armor was Zui Yuanqi's life-saving treasure, and not even many of his fellow disciples in the 8-cloud hall knew about it. How could Jiang Cheng know such details? Could it be that there's a spy among the higher-ups? Sure enough, Zui Yuanqi's face immediately turned pale. He quickly said, you're talking nonsense. A wild guess. You have to compensate me with one, just like it. How could he have guessed something like that? Furthermore, his unnatural attitude betrayed him. Su Xing coughed twice and said, Junior brothers, whether you have it or not, just give it to me first. Hurry up and take it out. Zui Yuanqi immediately jumped up and shouted, I won't. This game was supposed to be a trick to fool him. In the end, it turned out to be a trick to fool me. After losing, he just ran away. It left everyone there stunned. Zui Yuanqi hadn't run far when a beam of light pierced through his heart, ending the life of an inner disciple. Qi Shang put away his sword. He frowned and ordered, if anyone else dares to do this, kill them without mercy. This piece of trash dared to reveal his plan. Sect Master Jiang, don't listen to that guy's nonsense. Our 8-cloud hall is not a sect that can't accept defeat. You can take this azure velvet armor. Su Xing and Li Hongxue, standing next to Qi Shang, both looked at the dead Zui Yuanqi outside the door. Their faces were pale. A direct inner disciple just vanished like that, with a precious item in hand. Jiang Cheng naturally accepted it happily. In the end, young Master Qi is still the most generous. All right. It's just a small matter. Let's continue. Jiang Cheng was eager to continue playing, but the people of the 8 Cloud Hall didn't have the guts to play with him after that perfectly accurate guess. Continuing to play would only lead to losses. It just so happened that it was time. Qishang used this as an excuse to invite Jiang Cheng to the ceremony. If he let him play anymore, the 8 Cloud Hall would lose even more treasures. Jiang Cheng sighed and said, "Well, I'm not in a hurry either." Meanwhile, in the inner sect of the 8 Cloud Hall, a disciple was being soul-searched by 2 people in black. The air was filled with a ghostly aura. They worked very quickly. After getting the information, they immediately retreated. And this person, after taking off the black clothes, revealed a blue brocade guard uniform. He was originally sent by Huang Ba, and those clothes were quickly burned to ashes. Leaving no trace, the 2 figures disappeared into the inner sect. The scene shifts to the ceremony square of the 8 Cloud Hall. It was a large square. On it were countless tables covered with red cloth and exquisite, delicious food. Huang Ba had also arrived early and was waiting. He hadn't been sitting for long when he received a report that the 2 spies had returned. The entire story about Jiang Cheng was reported back without a single detail missing. The corner of his mouth curved up slightly. He was half calm, half plotting something. It seems Jiang Cheng's chances of survival this time are slim. Qishang and Jiang Cheng entered the square. Those who recognized Qishang all stood up and cupped their hands in greeting. And of course, Jiang Cheng, who was following behind him, also attracted attention. But it was the first time they had seen this person. Some didn't know him, but some already knew that Jiang Cheng was the one who had killed perfected Master Zhuo of the Shufeng sect and many other sects. It wasn't strange that Qishang would personally accompany him. On the ceremonial stage, the hall master of the 8 Cloud Hall, Qi Yuansheng, looked down coldly. He frowned and said in a stern voice, 40,000 years ago, our ancestor, the 8 Extremes revered one, founded this legacy. Above, we inherit the sun and moon of the heavens. Below, the mountains and rivers. Fellow Taoists, you and I are fortunate to rely on Feiyun Prefecture. Let us work together to create an even better and more harmonious environment for cultivators. What a boring speech. Jiang Cheng sighed. He yawned a few times. Tears even welled up in his eyes. Qishang, sitting next to him, raised his wine cup. He acted friendly. Come, Sect Master Jiang. I'll toast you. As the wine got close, Qishang pretended to be careless. He dropped the wine cup in his hand. It just so happened to hit the wine cup in Jiang Cheng's hand. Qishang was very good at seizing opportunities. He immediately grabbed Jiang Cheng's wrist. He said sincerely, Sect Master Jiang, be careful. Don't get your sleeve wet. Jiang Cheng was terrified. He got goosebumps all over. Damn it, is this 8 Cloud Hall a gay club? Every single one of them wants to take advantage of me. While Jiang Cheng was still startled and scared, Qishang quickly took the ring Jiang Cheng was wearing. He pretended to be a donkey. He immediately stood up and exclaimed with joy, the storage ring on your hand is finally mine. Jiang Cheng looked at his empty hand. It was as if he had expected it. So they were after his assets after all. Qishang held Jiang Cheng's ring in his hand and flew into the air. He looked extremely triumphant. Now your fortune is in my hands. Jiang Cheng, you can prepare to die. The moment he got the ring, Qishang arrogantly ordered his men to capture Jiang Cheng, minding his own business and then getting caught up in this. What a surprise. So openly like this. Suddenly, a formation appeared in front of Qishang, as if trapping him and preventing him from leaving. Is this a case of the biter bit? No, this is an internal power struggle. The attacker was Qi Yuancan, the great elder of the 8 Cloud Hall. A golden light flashed in his eyes. He formed a hand seal and cast a spell. Qishang was trapped in a cage he created. He shouted angrily, Qi Yuancan, you old dog, so you are also eyeing this fortune. In that case, don't blame me for being reckless. Qishang gritted his teeth. He took off the ring and channeled his spiritual energy into it. Is he trying to use the 9th grade spirit talisman in Jiang Cheng's storage ring to deal with them? He quickly shouted at Qishang. This is the main hall of the 8 Cloud Hall. The people here are all your martial uncles and fellow disciples. And the first prince is here. How dare you? Qishang laughed loudly and threw something toward the crowd. With this fortune in my hands, what is there to be afraid of? Go to hell, all of you. Ha ha. I don't know where these people got the confidence that the thing Qi Shang threw was a ninth-grade spirit talisman. They were so scared their faces turned pale. The hall instantly fell into chaos. People screamed and fled in all directions. Even Huang Ba was caught up in the conflict. He was pushed and shoved along with the crowd. Leader or not, it was a matter of life and death now. There was no time to think about anything else. Only Jiang Cheng was completely confused. He scratched his head and looked up at Qi Shang. Then he looked down at the thing that had fallen at his feet. He picked up the spirit stone. His face was full of question marks. Why did you throw a spirit stone? Are you guys sick? A single spirit stone scared you like this? Qi Shang's face turned pale. He looked at the ring on his hand. How could it be a spirit stone? Before he could verify, a beam of light struck, sending the ring he was wearing flying. The ring tumbled a few times in the air. Then it fell into someone's hand. And Qi Shang's hand fell to the ground. Qi Shang's face contorted in pain. He quickly used his spiritual energy to stop the bleeding. His eyes, full of resentment, stared at the person who had just attacked. Yes, this person was none other than Lu Zhong, the deliberation elder of the inner sect of the Eight. Cloud Hall. He held a ring in his hand. He laughed excitedly. The fortune is mine. Qi Shang was in pain and so angry it felt like his heart was being pierced. He roared and cursed. Lu Zhong, you old dog. And I trusted you so much. Lu Zhong snorted. He made a face at him. Stop being so dramatic. You never trusted me. Now that the fortune is in my hands. I like to see. The moment he put the ring on, another beam of light attacked Lu Zhong from behind. The attacker was Lingyu. He held the ring in his hand. Ismail triumphantly. Qi Shang, Lu Zhong. Thank you for giving me the ring. Lu Zhong was so angry he coughed up blood. Lingyu happily provoked him a little more. He smiled mockingly. That little scheme of yours is nothing in my eyes. He hadn't been cool for more than 3 seconds when a huge explosion occurred behind Lingyu. It was unknown who threw a fireball at him. Lingyu's body teetered for a moment and then fell to the ground. He was seriously injured. The ring fell once again. It landed perfectly in the hand of Qi Yuansheng, also the Hall Master of the Eight. Cloud Hall. He held the ring in his hand and showed off. A bunch of bastards. Do you not see me, the Hall Master of the Eight Cloud Hall? Jiang Cheng's lips twitched a few times. He was sweating watching this drama of snatching back and forth. What a bunch of people who see immediate benefits and forget the danger behind them. Are you guys still playing the game of whoever snatches it wins? At this moment, a powerful and majestic voice sounded. Enough! Huang Ba had appeared in front of Jiang Cheng at some point. He ordered sternly, this drama ends here. Jiang Cheng looked at the man in the yellow robe before him. He spat in his heart. When did this guy come back? He was clearly the fastest runner just now. Qi Yuansheng was naturally unwilling to let go of this fat piece of meat. He glanced at Huang Ba. He said, Your Highness, this is a family matter of our 8 Cloud Hall. Please don't interfere. Huang Ba Tuka Sopti. A family matter? Why do I remember that storage ring belonging to Sect Master Jiang from the beginning? Jiang Cheng nodded and smiled. Finally, someone spoke up for the victim. Qi Yuansheng frowned and asked, What do you mean? Huang Ba said, The 8 Cloud Hall is, after all, the #1 sect in Feiyan Prefecture, yet you bully a small sect master. As the first prince of the great Qian dynasty, I cannot stand by and do nothing when I see injustice. How could Qi Yuansheng not understand these people's intentions? Ridiculous. Huang Ba, if you want to take it for yourself, just say so. Stop using these righteous reasons. Huang Ba's expression didn't change. He just raised his hand. He ordered coldly, Hand it over. Jiang Cheng rubbed his eyes and sighed. This guy is no different from the others. Can you be a little more reliable? You've only been pretending for 3 minutes, and you already don't want to pretend anymore? Qi Yuansheng smiled triumphantly and said, Huang Ba, you should see the situation clearly now. This is the territory of my 8 Cloud Hall. Even if your cultivation is high and you have a supreme-grade spirit tool, you can't possibly block the attack of my great sect protecting formation. Huang Ba was also a little scared, but on the surface, he still had to pretend to be calm and threaten Qi Yuansheng. You're the one who should see the situation clearly now. If you kill me, the Qianhuang dynasty will definitely level your 8 Cloud Hall. I advise you to think carefully. Qi Yuansheng smiled coldly and transferred his spiritual energy into the ring to investigate. In their eyes, the fortune they obtained was a 9th-grade spirit talisman and countless immortal treasures. and the contract of the tiger demon. But the legacy of the eight. Cloud Hall. How could it be so easily given up? But after his divine sense entered the ring, the old man's face turned pale. He was so angry he bit his own lip until it bled. His heart ached. In a flash, he understood why Jiang Chung wasn't in a hurry when his ring was stolen. He almost cried blood. 1,000 sorrows and grievances. Jiang Chung, you damned thief, you. You'll be born without a... The more Jiang Chung listened, the stranger it sounded. He scratched his head and asked in confusion, wait. You two were arguing. Why did you suddenly drag me into it? Huangba still didn't know the inside story. Seeing the change in old Qi Yuanqing's attitude, he wasn't surprised. He was determined to get Jiang Cheng's ring. Qi Yuanqing, you better think carefully. You're bringing disaster upon your 8 Cloud Hall. Qi Yuanqing's face was dark. He roared, if you want the fortune, then take it. The ring was thrown over. Huang Ba's eyes shone like stars. He immediately turned around. He pushed the innocent bystander, Jiang Chung, aside. Then he immediately pounced on the ring. Jiang Chung was stunned. He's not even pretending to be a righteous gentleman anymore. With the ring in his hand, Huang Ba put it on. He even smiled triumphantly. Qi Yuanqing, you know what's good for you. But the moment he scanned the inside with his divine sense, his expression immediately changed. It was exactly the same as Qi Yuanqing's attitude. So all the hatred was now directed at Jiang Chung once again. Qi Yuanqing pointed at him. He glared and shouted, we've all been tricked by him. Jiang Chung shrugged and smiled nonchalantly. You guys are all going crazy. Why don't you come and hit me? Why are you all fighting over that ring? It's just some spirit stones and medicinal pills, and it's making you all go crazy like this? Huang Ba couldn't maintain his calm and hypocritical demeanor anymore. He roared in anger. Jiang Chung, hand over the fortune now. Otherwise, I'll make you die without a complete corpse. Jiang Chung asked in confusion, huh? What fortune? Huang Ba shouted. The 9th grade spirit talisman. The tiger demon contract and all the immortal treasures you obtained. Jiang Chung was stunned for a moment. He finally understood completely. No wonder these people kept trying to snatch his ring. These people simply thought that he had defeated the people of the 8 major sects by relying on those treasures. It was a truly strange feeling. But misunderstanding like this wasn't necessarily a bad thing. Talk is talk. Huang Ba didn't want to say any more. A 5-colored radiance appeared in front of him. He looked at Jiang Chung and threatened coldly. I advise you not to make a move. The moment you raise your hand to take out the spirit talisman, I will make your head move. Oomph. You won't even be able to find it. In that case, he didn't mind adding a little more fuel to the fire. Jiang Chung thought of all sorts of despicable things that would anger people. He put on a face that was very suitable for the current situation. Huang Ba, you just stood up for me. I thought the first prince of the Qianhuang dynasty was a righteous person. Turns out you're just a hypocrite. Huang Ba didn't say any more. A murderous intent appeared in his eyes. It seems you want to die. Then he activated his 5-colored divine palace. It shocked the people of the 8 Cloud Hall. They didn't expect Huang Ba's strength to be this great. Everyone was sure that Jiang Chung was dead. Jiang Chung would certainly die, but he had his own plans. If he could lure everyone here to attack him, then after he died, wouldn't the system arrange a plan to defeat everyone here? What a bargain. A wise man knows when to yield. Jiang Chung immediately became submissive. He put on a weak and pitiful look and quickly begged for mercy. First Prince, spare my life. I was wrong. Young Master Qi, Elder Lu. Aren't I your distinguished guest? Please ask the First Prince to forgive me on my behalf. Qi Yuanqing quickly shirked all responsibility. He scolded him so hard that spit flew everywhere. You piece of trash. You're about to die, and you still want to drive a wedge between the ironclad friendship of the 8 Cloud Hall and the Qianhuang dynasty. Jiang Chung was extremely contemptuous in his heart. Didn't this old man almost come to blows just now to snatch his ring? Suddenly, a voice sounded in Jiang Cheng's mind. The gist of it was, give me the fortune and I'll save you. It didn't take Jiang Chung long to figure it out. The one who sent the sound transmission was Qi Yuanqing. This old man is truly shameless. He's still coveting his fortune. And behind Jiang Chung, Qi Yuanqing also sent a similar sound transmission. This bunch is really good at backstabbing. Jiang Chung was overjoyed to hear so many voices in his head. It was one thing for that old dog Qi Yuanqing to say he could help him. But this bunch of useless rookies also had the nerve to join the fun. It was enough to make one laugh to death. They were clearly eyeing the fortune. But it didn't matter. The plan proceeded as usual. Jiang Cheng's eyes sparkled as he looked at Qi Yuansheng, as if he were a life raft. He said in a loud voice, "Ah, Home Master Qi, you are truly a great and righteous man. According to your words, use the great formation to blow them up. I will give the fortune to you." Huang Ba was about to attack Jiang Cheng. His eyes were still filled with murderous intent. But when he heard Jiang Cheng say that, he immediately turned to look at Qi Yuansheng. He was just waiting for the old man to say one more word before he would kill him. "You dare to plot against me?" Then he activated his Divine Palace's defensive form. The Divine Palace in front of him became even thicker. Qi Yuansheng was even more scared when he saw this. He was afraid he would die before he could get his hands on the fortune. He quickly said, "Ah, Your Highness, that's not what happened. This kid is clearly trying to drive a wedge between us. I will use the great formation to dispel everything now." He knew very well in his heart. Huang Ba had mobilized the full defensive power of his Divine Palace. It was impossible to use the great formation to destroy him now. One Qi Yuansheng wasn't enough. Jiang Cheng, of course, wouldn't let those rookie onlookers off the hook. He turned to them. He said intentionally, "Everyone, didn't you just say you wanted to stand up for me? Hurry up and act. Save this child." These rookies, of course, didn't dare to face Huang Ba directly. In this situation, feeling the cold hatred directed at him, Jiang Cheng was ecstatic. Success. It's best if you all rush up at once. In the sky, Huang Ba drew his spirit sword. He snorted, also reducing his defense to focus his power on the upcoming move. A radiance swirled around. He snorted. He said coolly, "A bunch of backstabbing dogs. After I kill Jiang Cheng, I'll settle the score with you." Then he slashed down right at Jiang Cheng's head. The radiance transformed into the image of a 5-colored sword. Its destructive power was immense. Seeing this move, Jiang Cheng was very relieved. There was no way to dodge, and nothing to prevent his death. The sword struck down. Jiang Cheng was knocked to the ground. His whole body ached. But it was just an ache because when the light faded, he crawled up from ground. He rubbed his head, which had been slammed into the ground. He was extremely confused. Even his smile wasn't as happy as usual. Why am I not dead yet? How can this be? And the reason he wasn't dead wasn't hard to explain. If Huang Ba's 5-colored Divine Palace had already made them gasp in amazement, then Jiang Cheng possessed a 7-colored Divine Palace, the kind that sparkled like a rainbow in the sky. It was tens of thousands of times rarer than the 5-colored one. It was unheard of for anyone to possess one. Jiang Cheng sighed. All right, he was truly impressed. I just reached the Heaven's Mandate realm. How can this Divine Palace be so high level? A sparkling Divine Palace. This is truly insane. Jiang Cheng actually possesses a 7-colored Divine Palace. Huang Ba was momentarily stunned, but he quickly reassured himself. Even with a 7-colored Divine Palace, Jiang Cheng is only at the first level of the Heaven's Mandate realm. As long as I go all out, I can kill him. He swung the sword in his hand. A phantom image coiled like a dragon. The phantom image of a dragon appeared behind Huang Ba. This move was called the Returning Dragon Single Sword. This aura, this power, this is amazing. Jiang Cheng excitedly took out his own sword. Come on, fight me head on. The move he used was the Nether Spring Peak Flame Sword, the one he got from the Duamu family. Countless ice blocks shot towards the 2 dragons in front of him, but the ice blocks were quickly shattered, and the 2 dragons continued to advance, completely unaffected. Huang Ba became even more furious. Using this trashy move to fight me? Isn't this looking down on me? The people around were also very angry. They continuously cursed his arrogance. But Jiang Cheng, being wrongly accused, was also very angry. What else could he do? Even if he begged the system, it wouldn't give him a stronger move. So this move was the strongest he had at the moment. But it didn't matter. A weak move makes it easier to seek death. Jiang Cheng spread his arms out. He was about to die, so the corners of his mouth curved up. He couldn't help but smile happily. Ah, you're really strong. I really can't beat you. The powerful golden light shield collided with Jiang Cheng's 7-colored Divine Palace. But Jiang Cheng himself was completely unaffected. He was so shocked he was blown away. All right. He slowly watched Huang Ba kneel before him. The sword was also blocked by the Divine Palace. His inner feelings were a bit strange. It was the first time he had witnessed the true strength of a seven-colored divine palace. He didn't expect it to be this strong. Jiang Cheng took a deep breath. He was very unhappy. I'm really impressed. He raised his left hand. A bright red mark was imprinted on Huang Ba's face. His nose was also bleeding from the punch. Jiang Cheng cursed angrily. Why are you so petty? If you can't win, don't pretend to be dead. Huang Ba was knocked to the ground. He coughed nonstop. The pain was one thing, but the mental blow made it even more painful. His eyes gradually became dazed, as if he had fallen into something, and that something was to kill Jiang Cheng immediately. He roared, "You arrogant dog! You will regret this. Everyone here, listen up. Surround and attack him for me. I, Huang Ba, will not hold a grudge for what happened before. Whoever helps me kill him, the Qianwang dynasty will reward handsomely." This was still very attractive to the crowd. They immediately took out their magical artifacts and divine abilities. They continuously attacked Jiang Cheng. Countless beams of light and fire, swords, spirit tools, and magical artifacts stabbed into him. But Jiang Cheng basically didn't die. He was just beaten into a pulp. His face was swollen and miserable. "It hurts like hell. Just for a pile of my gifts. You're torturing me like this?" Finally, he had to wait for old Qi Yuansheng to activate the formation. The 8 Winds Annihilating Thunder formation was activated. A rumbling thunder sounded in the sky. Dark clouds gathered, followed by countless lightning strikes. These lightning strikes were extremely powerful. They were comparable to heavenly lightning. When they struck the ground, the surrounding space was also affected. Huang Ba Zetjet. He used his sleeve to cover his eyes, affected by the dazzling light of the lightning. Jiang Cheng's soul left his body. He let out a long sigh. "I'm dead, but it hurts so much." Looking at Jiang Cheng's corpse on ground. "Huang Ba Sfai Ji Fan. You're finally dead." Then he called for Qi Yuansheng. Qi Yuansheng quickly ran over and knelt on the ground to curry favor. Huang Ba regained his hypocritical and righteous demeanor. He looked at the old man and said, "You have the first merit for killing this Jiang Cheng. From today on, the 8th, Cloud Hall is an ally of my Qianwang dynasty. Under the protection of the dynasty, no sect is allowed to invade." And Jiang Cheng had now arrived in the system space. This death was considered quite significant. And the solution the system provided was to gift him a drop of ancient divine dragon's blood essence. Jiang Cheng looked at the drop of blood in front of him. He pondered in his heart. "This thing sounds very powerful, but I can't forget. Whatever, I'll just use it first." Outside, a massive commotion erupted from the sky. The sound was like nature itself in a rage. It caused the people on the ground to panic immensely. The sky was thick with black clouds. Streaks of crimson lightning struck down. The quantity was even greater and more exaggerated than Xiang Ba's great formation. It scared the cultivators below into extreme panic. Did they do too many immoral things and anger the heavens? At this moment, a familiar and haunting voice rang out again. It made Xiang Ba's heart skip a beat. "Can you handle it or not, you pockmarked dog?" Xiang Ba turned around in panic. Where Jiang Cheng had revived, a strange power was radiating from his body. "Jiang Cheng, you're still not dead? What on earth is happening?" Xiang Ba hurriedly ordered Su Yuansheng. "Don't let him live. Activate the formation and kill him again." Su Yuansheng not dead, repeat then. He hurriedly activated the formation, but the orb in his hand cracked as soon as it started. Su Yuansheng was terrified. What exactly is going on? Why can't the formation be activated? Where did all the spiritual energy go? The other cultivators also fell into a state of panic and fear. It turned out they couldn't use their own cultivation. For cultivators, having no cultivation was no different from holding on to death. From the sky, a massive and mighty blood dragon descended. It stood blocking the front of Jiang Cheng, making it clear that it was on his side. Those people weren't blind. They hurriedly knelt on the ground and begged for mercy. "Sect leader Jiang, I have no grievances with you. Please spare my life. My White Talisman Hall will ally with the Facian sect from now on. Sect leader Jiang, I am the sect leader of the Nine Skies Cloud Palace. My daughter is 28 this year and still unmarried. Spare this old man's life. This old man will definitely marry her to you as a concubine." Jiang Cheng was extremely excited upon hearing this. He quickly said, "Hey, wait a minute. Keep that old man who wants to marry his daughter to me." The blood dragon didn't wait. It spat out a beam of light from its mouth that was blinding and scorching, destroying everything it swept across. In an instant, the great hall was filled with only dead bodies, lying scattered everywhere. Fresh blood splattered all over the ground. Jiang Cheng looked at the corpses in silence. Not a single breath remained. He shouted, "Too wasteful, damn it. Holy crap. It's not smart at all. I said leave that old man for me." Jiang Cheng wished he could immediately smack that dragon. The blood dragon glared at him. Suddenly, a drop of blood essence dripped from its forehead. Then, the blood dragon gradually disappeared into the clouds, its phantom image fading away. From the sky, a drop of blood essence descended. Jiang Cheng reached out and caught the blood essence. "Does this thing have any use?" The system appeared, deducted Jiang Cheng's points, and replied, "This is the essence of the talent and will of the ancient Azure Dragon. It can be fused. After fusion, the host can obtain a portion of the Azure Dragon's bloodline and talent. There's also advancement to be gained. The more Azure Dragon blood essence fused, the stronger the bloodline talent will upgrade. And if this thing is converted into points, it amounts to nearly 10 billion points. Exchange, exchange. I want to exchange for points." Jiang Cheng was still happy, thinking he had obtained a good item, forgetting the nature of this dog system. Sure enough, because the Azure Dragon blood essence was marked as a system reward, it cannot be exchanged. Looking at the drop of blood essence in his hand, Jiang Cheng angrily cursed. "Damn it, this dog system really knows how to calculate. Does that mean the only way is to fuse it?" Jiang Cheng put the blood essence into his mouth. A frenzied power rushed into his body at an unimaginable speed. It was so fast and massive that Jiang Cheng's body exploded directly. The next time he opened his eyes, his soul had been dragged into the system space. Huh? What the hell? Why did I die again? The system recounted the cause of his death. After reviving, Jiang Cheng stood in the middle of the main hall of the Eight Clouds Hall. The wind blew across a desolate scene. He took a deep breath, cursing at the air. "Are you playing with me? You let me die in vain again. Where's my survival plan? Where's my Azure Dragon blood essence?" The system replied, "The Azure Dragon blood essence was successfully fused at the moment the host's body exploded. No additional survival plan is needed." Jiang Cheng felt a bit placated after hearing this. It was just a bit embarrassing to compromise right after getting angry. He huffed and cursed randomly. "Really? My cultivation has even risen to the 7th level. In addition, there is an extra bloodline talent. It has the effect of suppressing the enemy's cultivation with the Azure Dragon's might. There is also the elementary wind and cloud treading. Every time the altitude increases by 10,000 meters, strength increases by 10%. The limit is 100%. The meaning of this wind and cloud treading is a bit strange. 10,000 meters? That's basically in the sky. And he is currently immortal. Does that mean if he ascends to become an immortal, he will get the first 10%? Jiang Cheng let out a sigh, shaking his head. "I won't worry about it for now. There's still a big project to do. If he had known this earlier, he would have let Jiling Han and the others come along. At least there would be people to help him pack up the items and loot." After laboring for a while, he finally harvested all the items in this place. The Eight Clouds Hall is truly extremely wealthy. There are 3-tier, 8 spirit artifacts alone. And this first prince, he personally had 3-tier, 8 spirit artifacts, worthy of being a prince. There is also a tier 4 spirit vein. Jiang Cheng immediately put it into his bag and exchanged it for points. Just like that, his points were close to 400,000, enough to upgrade the system. System upgrade successful. It has now reached level 5, and an additional upgrade skill has been added. Aptitude upgrade. This belongs to the direct realm upgrade category. The higher it is, the more points it costs. This is really awesome. Jiang Cheng hadn't been happy for long when the system poured a bucket of cold water on him. Friendly reminder. Upgrade reward. 10x lottery draw discount. Only requires 100,000 points. Do you want to draw or not? 10 times in one go. The system is really thoughtful. Jiang Cheng praised it and immediately drew the lottery. Here it is, the familiar 5-colored light. A precious sword, the green Luo Saint-Breaking Sword. A treasure artifact, equivalent to a 9-star spirit artifact. Even those in the Saint realm would find its defense hard to ignore. There is also a heavenly immortal rhyme containing the prophetic Tao Reserve special treasure. It can upgrade a martial Dao seal to the quasi-immortal level. Weapon refining guide. Upgraded to level 3. There is also a missing page of the mystic map. Speaking of this mystic map, it is a supreme treasure. It contains a self-sustaining space. Self-sustaining rules. 1 day in the outside world is 1 year inside the missing page. It can be combined with other missing pages. After combining, the functions of the missing pages will have a clear upgrade. This lottery draw wasn't too bad. He also drew the Grand Ancestor Soul-Generating Pill and the Heavenly Origin 9 Saints Pill. Whatever could be eaten directly, just eat it first. This pill has an extremely strong effect. Jiang Chung could feel his own strength leveling up. It's just that, he sighed. His voice was full of disdain. It only upgraded 2 realms. This precious pill doesn't seem that great. And there's the sword he just drew. Although it is a 5-colored item. It looks cool, but he's afraid if he holds it, his strength will be too high and he won't have a chance to use the resurrection. Jiang Chung thought for a moment. He decided to just leave it in the sect. Specially used for showing off. When going out, he can intentionally forget to bring it any time. Isn't that too convenient? Harvest complete. Jiang Chung set off to return to the sect. As usual, the disciples came out to welcome him. Leading them were Ji Ling Han and Yin Xiaoxue. Happily, each of them snuggled up to his side, making Jiang Cheng's spirit feel much more refreshed. The Tiger King could only stare wide-eyed, shocked in his heart. This guy was only at the 1st level when he left, but after not seeing him for 2 days, he's up to Destiny Realm 4th level? Is this even possible? Jiang Chung ignored the Tiger King's strange gaze. He instructed Ji Ling Han, "You 2 upgraded to the Spirit Altar realm earlier. There hasn't been a reward yet. Today it will be enough." Then he pulled out a tier 8 spirit sword for each of them. Just items he picked up anyway. He doesn't use them. The crowd of disciples also had their horizons broadened. In the entire Feiyin state, perhaps only the 8 Clouds Hall had tier 8 spirit swords. Could it be they gave them to the sect leader, but giving 2 in one breath? How is this possible? This is the first time they've seen such a reward. Jiang Chung was very satisfied with this reaction. He smiled and said, "Not being stingy with rewards is the tenet of the Feiyin sect. Whoever cultivates faster will get a bigger reward." A reward this high? Jiang Chung successfully gained a group of fanatical disciples. At the Qianwang dynasty, news of the 8 Clouds Hall's destruction was quickly reported back. Even the first Prince Xiangba and the special envoys of various sects who attended the celebration banquet were all dead. The officials below whispered in disgust. It wasn't an individual. It was definitely some unknown major power. Who exactly did it? It hasn't been peaceful lately. We should still be careful. Xiang Gao sat on the throne. He was also the angriest person. His eyes seemed to shoot fire. He shouted hatefully at the officials below. Who did it? Tell we. I will skin him alive." Yang Jin, the current prime minister, said, "Reporting to your majesty." Just now, the photostone transmitted images several times. A battle for treasure occurred at the 8 Clouds Hall at that time. Lu Ran, the great general, stepped forward and continued. Several parts of the photostone transmission suddenly cut off at the same time. Therefore, we speculate that Su Yuansheng opened the Sect Guardian formation and killed everyone there. Yang Jin shook his head and reminded, "General Lu, don't forget that Su Yuansheng himself is also dead." Lu Ran frowned and asked, "Then who do you say it could be?" At this moment, the commander of the Imperial Guards, Xiahou Jun, stepped forward to intervene. "Two lords, stop arguing. As I see it, Jiang Chung is the most suspicious person." Xiang Gao looked at Xiahou Yun suspiciously. Xiahou Yun replied, "Jiang Chung is the sect leader of a small sect called Feiyin Sect. I don't know what great opportunity he obtained, but his strength increased drastically. He successively destroyed several sections." Xiang Gao nodded. He had indeed heard rumors of this. He summoned Lu Ran, ordering him to set off for Qinglan Prefecture. Whether it's related to the Feiyin Sect or not, this trip is also to destroy a small sect. At this moment, a female voice rang throughout the Great Hall, interrupting Xiang Gao's arrangement. "Wait!" The civil and military officials parted to the sides, making way for a woman to enter. This person was Ngungda, Ningdi, the princess of the Qianwang dynasty. She could be considered beautiful. She first clasped her hands and bowed to Xiang Gao. Then she requested, "Lord Imperial Ancestor, let me handle this matter." Xiang Gao raised his eyebrows and asked, not cultivating diligently. Why run here to join the fun? Ning did. She said willfully. I'm forced to cultivate to the point of suffocation every day. It's not easy to find such a fun place. I want to go. If you don't listen to me, I'll run away from home. Xiang Gao sighed, trying to persuade her a bit more. It's not that I won't follow your wishes, but this trip is dangerous. I'm afraid you will encounter accidents. Ning Di said arrogantly. What danger? Isn't it just a legendary Destiny Realm 9th level tiger demon? I'm already at the Dao Palace 1st level. Why should I be afraid of it? Besides, don't I have subordinates? My subordinates are even more powerful than yours, Imperial Ancestor. The civil and military officials could only sigh in their hearts upon hearing this. Daring to blatantly admit having accomplices more powerful than the Emperor. In this entire dynasty, only Princess Ning Di would dare. Xiang Gao had no choice. He could only indulge her whim, but attach the condition that Xiahou Jun and the Imperial Guards go along to protect her. The scene shifted to the Fei Xian sect. Currently, Jiang Cheng was sighing in boredom, sprawling on a wooden chair. To stimulate the rewards, all the disciples went into seclusion to cultivate. The outside world was buzzing about the Eight Clouds Hall, but no one here knew. For someone who loves showing off, a day felt like 1,000 years. No good. I have to think of a way to relieve my boredom. Jiang Cheng thought for a moment. It seems I haven't tried that transformation trick yet. Since he was free and had nothing to do, he decided to transform. A thick smoke enveloped Jiang Cheng. Before his eyes, he had turned into Lin Ning. Jiang Cheng looked himself over from top to bottom, exclaiming excitedly, "This appearance is truly identical. Not a single difference. Even the clothes transformed." Jiang Cheng jumped onto a flying sword, using Lin Ning's appearance to find Ji Ling Han, intending to tease her a bit. "When the sect leader isn't here, are you very lonely?" Jiang Cheng sneaked into Ji Lingan's small courtyard to take a peek. She was sitting on the bed, cultivating extremely intently, completely showing no special expression. Jiang Cheng let out a sigh and turned to leave. Truly boring to death. Who knew? Just as he turned around, he heard Ji Lingan's angry shout from behind, startling Jiang Cheng, who was in Lin Ning's form. He didn't know when Ji Ling Han had seen him. She walked toward the window and asked sternly, "Lin Ning, aren't you cultivating inside the mystic map? Why did you dare to run out on your own?" Jiang Cheng forced a smile, looking away, wanted to find an excuse to slip away. "Oh, well, the sect leader called me for something, so I came out temporarily." Ji Ling Han was startled and quickly pressed. "What does the sect leader want with you? Why didn't I know?" Jiang Cheng said while running away, "Ah, well, the sect leader said it's urgent. Can't delay. I'm going first." Then he rode the flying sword away at his fastest speed. Yilinghan, blinded by jealousy, didn't notice that Lin Ning wasn't acting like her usual self. Even the flying sword wasn't hers. She only saw Lin Ning running away, so she hurriedly gathered the disciples in the sect to search for traces of Jiang Cheng and Lin Ning. Searching everywhere in the sect, but finding nothing. Truly speechless. At this time, In Xiaoxue ran over hurriedly. Panicked, she announced, "Little Tiger is also missing." Yilingvan frowned, wunderit to herself. Where exactly did the sect leader go? Lin Ning's reaction just now was definitely problematic. Wait, was that Lin Ning? Jiang Cheng was currently hiding in a corner nearby, observing her, feeling extremely uncomfortable in his heart. I didn't expect that girl Ji Ling Han to have such a big reaction. This damn skill is really troublesome. I can't even actively cancel it. I have to wait a day for the effect to wear off automatically. But by doing this, I actually discovered Little Tiger slacking off. When I get back, I definitely have to settle the score with him. He was angry, but couldn't vent it on the female disciples. Jiang Cheng could only blame it all on the Tiger King. Suddenly, In Xiaoxue poked her head out from behind a pillar, grabbing Jiang Cheng's arm, scaring him into jumping again. Why are her senses so sharp? Out of options, Jiang Cheng could only fly randomly in one direction. Ji Ling Han ran over to support In Xiaoxue, who fell backward due to the spiritual power fluctuation caused by Lin Ning flying too fast. Her heart was filled with even more suspicion and panic. Since when did Lin Ning have such a hurried appearance? Flying so fast, truly suspicious. Behind the mountain of the Fei Xian sect, Jiang Cheng flew back and forth, finally arriving at a place with no disciples. He sighed. If I had known this transformation art was so troublesome, I wouldn't have used it recklessly and caused such a big commotion. Suddenly, a voice rang out from inside a cave. What kind of weird day is it today that so many people suddenly speak up and scare others? However, Jiangcheng frowned and looked inside the cave. There's someone here? How come I, a person of the Facian sect, don't know? A force struck out from inside, attacking Jiangcheng, who was entering to investigate. Just as Jiangcheng fell, the Tiger King also appeared in his security guard uniform. Seeing that the person who arrived was Lin Ning, the Tiger King's jaw dropped. Sweating profusely, his face almost turned pale. Holy crap, the one who came is Lin Ning. I'm really screwed this time. The Tiger King glared. Looking at the smoky shadow with eyes floating beside him, he shouted, Holy crap, why are you so despicable? Didn't I say if anything happens, wait for me to handle it? The shadow glared back at him, its voice reeking of disdain. You are a demon king after all. It's just a sect leader of a tiny sect. Look at how scared you are. The Tiger King shouted in dissatisfaction. What the hell do you know? That brat isn't ordinary. I agreed to be his sect guardian beast for 3 years. You killed his people right in front of my eyes. How am I supposed to raise my head now? I was kind enough to take you in, and this is how you repay me? The shadow shook its head and said, all right. I know I was wrong. It was just a momentary slip of the hand. Inside the system space. Finally, Jiangqing knew where that Tiger King had gone. No wonder this bastard wasn't on duty properly. Turns out he was secretly having a male-male relationship with this demon ghost here. Truly deserves to be cut down. Also, the revival option this time isn't increasing cultivation, but simply taking the killer's main soul imprint. Life and death will be within my thought. It's fine to deal with that old guy. Just revived. Jiangcheng scolded the Tiger King relentlessly. Little tiger, you ungrateful thing, eating from the bowl and staring at the pot. After speaking, he froze for a few seconds looking at his current form. Does this mean the transformation state is lifted? So dying resets everything. The shadow froze when it saw him, asking in shock what happened. Just now was clearly a girl. Moreover, I killed her. Jiangcheng snorted coldly, saying, what you killed was just a clone illusion of mine. Daring to be arrogant in my Fei Xian sect. You're in trouble. Then his eyes lit up, sparkling with golden light, observing the target in front of him. Yet this time, he couldn't make out what that black shadow was at all. The root cause was insufficient strength. The observation skill could only observe the matter of the world. But non-material things couldn't be observed at all. Non-material of this world? Could this thing have an origin even more powerful than a Huang? The heart of the world is already the peak. Seeing him, the Tiger King hurriedly explained. Jiangcheng, this is all a misunderstanding. Don't get angry first. He isn't an enemy. Jiangcheng frowned and scolded. Misunderstanding? If it was really Lin Ning who came here, he would have killed her. I'll finish him first, then you explain. The shadow materialized into a human form, laughing scornfully. Just a tiny Destiny Realm 4th level ant. This seat wants to kill you with just a thought. Jiangcheng smiled faintly. A red orb emitting a gloomy and strange aura appeared in his hand. Let's see who kills him with just a thought. The black shadow suddenly collapsed, clutching his head. The remnant image twisted in pain as if about to dissipate. Now you know fear. The shadow looked at Jiangcheng, then looked at the Tiger King. How on earth did this guy do it? Seeing that the shadow was about to be squeezed to death for real. The Tiger King hurriedly explained in more detail, saving his life. Jiangcheng, listen to my advice. Stop your hand first. This guy is a high immortal. He's not a bad guy. This is all a misunderstanding. Misunderstanding, just a misunderstanding. The shadow also hurriedly begged for mercy. The attitude of looking down on people just now vanished completely. He was even willing to submit. Jiangcheng smiled faintly, letting the Tiger King's words go in one ear and out the other, completely not considering whether he offended someone or not. Then you kneel down first. The Tiger King sighed. Give some face. He is a high immortal. Even a high immortal, with his life in someone else's hands, could only bow his head and submit. The shadow knelt down, hurriedly saying, yes. This subordinate submits. From now on, I only listen to sect leader Jiang. This subordinate boldly asks, how did sect leader Jiang obtain my main soul imprint? He said that, but in his heart, this guy was still very sinister and cunning. He just wanted to take back his imprint from Jiang Cheng's hand. But don't even dream about it. The Tiger King broke out in a cold sweat of horror upon hearing Main's soul imprint. How difficult is it to get this? Jiang Cheng got it just by dying once. Truly terrifying. Jiang Cheng was a bit dumb, but he always had the system to remind him. This time, since the system didn't make a sound, it meant the guy in front of him wasn't sincerely submitting, and even dared to plot against him. Jiang Cheng squeezed the Main soul imprint again, shouting, "Do you think you can escape a calamity by pretending to submit? You can't fool me." The shadow hurriedly collapsed to the ground, clutching his head and screaming, "I submit. This time I really submit." Jiang Cheng snorted coldly. Still pretending? The Tiger King saw the situation wasn't looking good, so he hurriedly intervened. Jiang Cheng, don't kill him first. Did you really obtain his Main soul imprint?" Jiang Cheng glared at the Tiger King, asking, "That's right. What about it?" The corners of the Tiger King's mouth curled up slightly. His three eyes also curved. His expression revealed shamelessness. If so, then it's too simple for you to make him submit. Just use another person's divine soul to form a contract formation with his Main soul imprint. If you do that, he won't be able to refuse even if he wants to. The rules of the heavenly Tao will make him unable to disobey your will. Jiang Cheng said, "Oh, now realizing it. Is there such a convenient method?" He didn't hesitate and tried it immediately. If he dies, the system will revive him anyway. So what's the worry? This isn't being tricked, not committing suicide intentionally. The shadow heard this, knowing he couldn't do anything else. He could only look at the Tiger King and curse him to satisfy his mouth. "You damn tiger, you betrayed me. If not for my strength being damaged now, I would definitely skin you alive." The Tiger King huffed and cursed back. "You cunning old man, don't be ungrateful. If not for this old man begging for you, you would be dead already. Still dare to curse me?" Jiang Cheng just set it up. The system chimed, notifying him that he obtained the loyalty of a subordinate immortal. Received 1,000 points. Jiang Cheng picked his nose, looking disdainful. Isn't he just an immortal? Only this few points? The imprint was complete. The Tiger King laughed gloatingly. "All right, kid Jiang Cheng. Now he is your slave. Whatever you say, he will do. Quick, first, tell him to learn how to bark like a dog." Jiang Cheng looked at the Tiger King helplessly. This tiger clearly just told him to save some face for the guy. Turning his face this fast is a bit much. He is an immortal after all. There should be some respect. He smiled and said, "Emo-chun, from now on, you're not only loyal to me, but also have to shoulder responsibility for the disciples of my Facian sect. Can you do it?" Montak-chin nodded resentfully. "Do I have another choice?" "Very good attitude." Jiang Cheng smiled faintly. "All right, what is your background? Tell me the truth. An immortal, huh? I'm also very curious." Hearing this mentioned, Montak-chin sighed softly. His voice sounded sad as he recounted the distant past. "Then I have to start from thousands and tens of thousands of years ago. Speaking from the Immortal World War." Emo-chun sighed and said, "Since the Immortal World War, fighting until dizzy. Yin and yang reversed. Mountains of corpses, seas of blood. Only 2 sentences in, Jiang Cheng frowned. Hey, stop. Why are you going so far back? Get to the main point. Say your name first." He recounted, "Okay. My name is Emo-chun. Title, Shadow Treading Immortal Venerable. Initially participated in the Immortal Demon War. Besieged by a group of demons. Fighting alone. Finally, I was outnumbered. My soul was beaten until it scattered. Miserably fled to the mortal world. After descending to the mortal world, I lost the Main soul imprint, causing a part of my remnant soul to be insufficient to support survival in this mortal world. In order not to have my soul fly away and scatter, I had no choice but to parasitize in a companion demon. Oh no, in the blood-melting ring, a companion immortal artifact." Jiang Cheng asked back, "Did you just slip up?" Emo-chun sweated profusely and replied, "Cough, cough. Don't pay attention to these details." Jiang Cheng asked, "Blood-melting ring? Is it the thing Duanmu Hong used to assassinate me at the beginning?" Emo-chun replied, "That blood-melting ring was originally an immortal artifact I used specifically for assassination. It wasn't in vain that I predicted beforehand, refining it into a companion immortal artifact first to prepare for when needed. I didn't expect it really saved my life like this." but to maintain my survival. The immortal power of the blood-melting ring was gradually consumed, accumulated over years and months. Finally, it degraded into a spirit artifact. Then it was coincidentally encountered by the Duanu family's opportunity. Their mortal eyes couldn't see the mystery within, only using it as a normal spirit artifact. But even so, for them, it was a great opportunity, making the Duanu family become one of the biggest factions in Kanglan Prefecture in one step. Jiang Chung understood and praised after hearing this. So, little tiger, you discovered there was a problem with this blood-melting ring, right? Well done. Montak Chen Hoft. He laughed himself, finally praising this old man. Do you know the importance of this old man now? Mo. Chun continued. Not disappointing sect leader Jiang. The contract formation not only limits the effect of the main soul imprint, it also has a protective effect. Although I am enslaved by you. Conversely, I don't need to worry about my soul scattering because the main soul can't get immortal power nourishment. Please allow me to formally introduce myself. I am a high immortal, shadow, treading immortal venerable. Montak Chen. Although my strength now is not 100% of my peak, but dealing with cultivators below the Dao Palace realm, I only need a thought to kill them. While speaking, Mo Chun revealed his original form. Jiang Chung looked unimpressed. Is that all? With that little strength of yours? Just obediently follow my arrangements and teach, all right? You have nothing. Little tiger, clear the way, return to the sect. Mo Chun heard this and flew after him, grabbing his arm. You yourself are only at the Destiny Realm 4th level. I can easily slash and destroy Destiny Realm 9th level strength. Yet you say it's not enough? Mo Chun laughed and said, cough cough, Phoenix, even the Saint Realm. At any cost, even if my mortal soul is damaged, I can also kill for you to see. How about it? Jiang Chung still didn't care much. All right. I don't need you to kill anything. Just rest peacefully. I'll consider it charity. Mo Chun felt his self-esteem was attacked upon hearing this. Then give me back my main soul imprint. I guarantee your sect will be invincible in the mortal world. That cowardly old tiger, rubbing his paws like waiting for a handout. The three-eyed tiger cursed upon hearing this. Damn it, you repay kindness with ingratitude. Have you forgotten who took care of you these days? Mo Chun shouted back. What are you pretending for? Didn't you just want me to owe you a favor? So, in the future when I recover my cultivation, I'd take you to ascend? Jiang Chung replied. Give the main soul imprint to you, so you can turn around and destroy my sect? Do you think I'm stupid? Montak Chen persisted. Cough cough. How about this? Help me find some spirit pills and medicines above Saint grade. Fatten me up. I'll give you the #1 sect in the world. The tiger leaned in close and shouted loudly. You still have the face to open your mouth? Do you think Saint grade pills are animal feed that you can eat whenever you want? If there is such a good thing, fattening me up could also give him the #1 sect in the world. Mo Chun wouldn't back down. Bullshit. I am recovering cultivation. 1 meal of mine equals 10 of yours. My value is higher than yours. Jiang Chung thought about it after hearing this. The lottery accumulated a lot of spirit pills and medicines. Why not let him try? He took out an item. You talk so well. Then try eating this. Mo Chun was startled upon seeing it. This is Crimson Pearl Jade Dewgrass. Could this kid be the legendary child of destiny? Children of destiny have immortal aptitude, potential, and luck opportunities far superior to others. Among them, some have short luck. Entering the immortal realm, they become mediocre with no talent. Those with longer luck can support them to become overlords of a region in the immortal world. It can be said, not every child of destiny can cultivate to the peak. But the famous figures in the immortal world, the vast majority are children of destiny. This kid subdued this tiger demon with just a little cultivation. Also don't know how he got my main soul imprint. Now he casually takes out a Crimson Pearl Jade Dewgrass. He's definitely a child of destiny, no escape. Mo Chun took the grass and chuckled to himself. I heard behind every child of destiny, there is a portable grandpa. Turns out the heavenly Tao let me fall here. Is this the intention? Thinking this, Mo Chun put it into his mouth. Muttering, kid, don't blink. Watch carefully. His body began to emit red energy. Then Mo Chun transformed into his true appearance. The three-eyed tiger was startled. Just 1 Crimson Pearl Jade Dewgrass. made him recover so much. Emo-chan stroked his beard smugly. How is it, youngster? I'll protect you from now on. Do whatever you like. No one could do anything to you. Jiang Chung smiled awkwardly. No need. I can handle myself. Jiang Chung said, your skills are okay. Can you give pointers to others? Emo-chun thought to himself. Does this kid have brain problems? Why doesn't he talk normally? Moon-tak-chun exclaimed in shock. Give pointers on cultivation? Isn't this the basic function of a portable grandpa? Jiang Chung stepped forward and patted his shoulder. All right, from now on, you're the highest level instructor of my Facian Sect enterprise. Scene shift. The three returned to the sect. Everyone was overjoyed. Sect leader, you're finally back. Ji Linghan rushed over, hugging him and crying. Sect leader, where did you go? I was worried to death. He replied, don't worry. Wasn't I interviewing business personnel for the enterprise? He introduced this person, Elda Montak Chen. He is a high immortal descended to the mortal world. His cultivation is unfathomably deep. From now on, he is the specialized training elder responsible for guiding the cultivation of our Facian sect. If everyone has any questions about cultivation, you can ask him. Everyone listened and said in unison, Greetings, Elda Montak Chen. Emo-chan stroked his beard smugly upon hearing this. Suddenly, he sensed something and was startled. This is 7 Orifices' exquisite body. Emo-chan stroked his beard and pondered. This girl, just relying on the 7 Orifices' exquisite body, is also a child of destiny. I'm afraid in just a few hundred years, she can cultivate to the immortal Tao. Beat me to death and I wouldn't have expected it. A normal small sect actually has 2 children of destiny appearing at the same time. Ji Linghan looked like a phoenix in his eyes. But Ji Linghan saw him staring at her, and her face felt a bit guilty. The disciples beside them noticed and whispered, another high immortal? A high immortal descended to give us pointers? Did you forget? The sect leader is an immortal. Elder Emo-chun must be an old friend of the sect leader. Yilinghan suddenly remembered. All right, sect leader. We can't spare Lin Ning. She lied to us, saying the sect leader would only return in 3 days, causing panic among everyone in the sect. The people behind chimed in. That's right, sect leader. Senior sister Ji is right. Jiang Chung was startled upon hearing this. Damn it, I forgot about this. He started acting. Did you forget everything I usually teach you? We are all one family. We must love each other. How can you tattle behind someone's back like this? Yilinghan stammered. But Jiang Chung immediately interrupted. I arranged it. From now on, absolutely do not mention this matter again. Those present had their faces fall. Jiang Chung slumped his shoulders. Phew, if they discuss this every day, I might be exposed later. He thought to himself, right? It's time to let Lin Ning and the others come out to get acquainted. Letting this old man guide their cultivation will be more effective. Thinking this, he summoned the 3 people out. Lin Ning ran over crying. Sect leader, I thought you had forgotten us. Ji Linghan stood behind, huffing. Didn't you just meet? What are you excited for? Yang Teng smilet, gome, ning ning. Pay respects to Elder Emo-chun. Luo Yuan, fan doi. You guys come here too. Emo-chun opened his eyes and scanned them, startled by the cultivation. Hidden Phoenix bloodline. He panicked. He declining sect. Actually has 3 children of destiny. What exactly is going on? Has the world changed? Jiang Chung turned and asked. You know the Hidden Phoenix bloodline? He replied, of course. This Hidden Phoenix bloodline is a dark attribute cultivation method bloodline. Even in the immortal world, it is extremely rare. It's just a pity this girl doesn't cultivate dark attribute techniques. The greatness of the Hidden Phoenix bloodline hasn't had a chance to show. That's right. Our Facian sect also doesn't have anyone skilled in this. Truly a pity. Emo-chin's eyes lit up. Just waiting for you to say that. He asked, Sect Leader Jiang, perhaps you have forgotten my title, Shadow, Treading Immortal Venerable? Emo-chun started boasting. Dark attribute techniques are this old man's specialty. Why not let this girl take me as her master? I guarantee she will become the strongest dark attribute cultivator in this mortal world. Emo-chun was secretly smug in his heart. Agree. Definitely agree. Jiang Chung pointed at Ji Linghan. I'm fine with it. It's just that Lin Ning is originally Elder Ji's disciple. She has to agree first. She continued, as long as she doesn't take the sect leader as her master. I have no objections. Lin Ning objected. I don't agree. Crying tears. Clearly promised. If I surpass Elder Ji, you would let me take the sect leader as my master. Jiang Chung smiled awkwardly. But I don't know this dark attribute technique. Isn't this delaying the future of a star? Moreover, what did I agree? Clearly, you two made the decision on your own. While chatting, Ah Huang roared. Mama. He turned and asked, What is it, Ah Huang? The little girl jumped up and pointed. Mama, it's a fragment. The fragment is coming. Jiang Chung looked over. Fragment of the heart of the world? How can that thing grow legs? From afar, a large bird was faintly visible, followed by a sedan chair and many escorts. Jiang Chung exclaimed. So imposing. What is that big bird? Mo Chun chuckled to himself. Time for the portable grandpa to perform. Clearing his throat, face lifted. Sect leader Jiang, this is a Luan bird. It is a tier 6 spirit beast. Because of its gentle temperament, it is often tamed by others. The three-eyed tiger, standing nearby, huffed. Damn old dog. Simping to show off. Showing off and simping. So proficient. Worthy of being an immortal of the heavenly realm. My performance was all suppressed by you. The disciples were startled. That looks like Princess Ningdi. Jiang Chung was also surprised. Princess Ningdi of the Qianhuang dynasty? Why did she come to our Fei Xian sect personally? The wife beside him daydreamed. Surely it's for the title of #1 deep affection in Qinglan Prefecture. Coming to propose marriage. He thought to himself, People from the Qianhuang dynasty finally found their way to the door. Come on, give me a reason to destroy you all. The sedan chair and people descended to the ground. The bird suddenly turned pale. It threw its head back and squawked. What happened? The maids panicked. Why is the lawn bird so terrified? Xiehu Yun shouted. Protect the princess. Jiang Chung turned and glared. Your aura is scaring the guest sitting there. The three-eyed tiger laughed. What should I do then? I haven't even moved, and it's scared it like that. As he spoke, he suppressed his bloodline. Jiang Chung rubbed his head and scolded. Little tiger, tone it down a bit. Don't scare them away. The old tiger became a cute little tiger. Ningdi stepped down from the sedan chair. Xiehu Yunfaunil. Seeing the princess. Still not kneeling? The close attendant shouted loudly. Meeting the princess. Why don't you kneel quickly? Jiang Chung shouted. Kneel your grandpa. If you have something to say it now. Hearing this, Xiahou Jun erupted with aura. Audacious. The disciples looked terrified. Dao Palace Realm. We're dead for sure. Don't panic. Isn't the private elder here? The princess ordered. Commander Xiahou, stop. He said, Princess Highness. He is disrespectful to the Qianhuang dynasty, and you must be punished severely. Ningdi asked back. Before coming, the imperial ancestor made it clear. I'm in charge of this trip. Did Commander Xiahou forget? He immediately withdrew his sword. This general dares not. Thinking to himself, yeah, probably bewitched by this kid's appearance. In the end, just a girl crazy about boys. Ningdi asked, Your Excellency is sect leader Jiang, right? Won't you invite me inside to sit? He smiled and replied, Of course. Thinking to himself, not fighting again? This little girl is actually polite. I wonder what her intention is. Scene shift. Everyone entered the main hall. Ningdi opened the conversation. Sect leader Jiang, I came here for nothing else. It is for the great disaster of the 8 Clouds Hall. Xiao Xue and Ji Linghan were startled upon hearing this. Great disaster? Wasn't it the Great Hall? Ningdi continued. The 8 Clouds Hall was exterminated at the Great Hall. Even the guests died unjustly. My brother Xiangba was also among them. The others were shocked upon hearing the news. Ningdi asked, Sect leader Jiang is the only survivor. Perhaps you know the inside story, right? He replied with a very calm face. I did it. The princess smiled very fake. Sect leader Jiang, my patience is limited. Don't joke around. Jiang Chung continued. Who's joking with you? I really did it. Here, see for yourself. Finishing his sentence, he threw a sword on the table. The princess looked over. Her face panicked. Is that royal brother's golden 1,000 years spirit sword? Xiahou stood up abruptly. Audacious, unruly subject. Daring to kill the prince of my dynasty. Generals, hear my order. Set up the formation. The soldiers immediately drew their swords. Light emitted, the formation activated, suppressing everything around. They disappeared, creating a yellow light surrounding the hall. Jiang Qing asked, "What does this mean? Want to fix me?" Emo-chan was also a bit surprised. Sect leader Jiang. This is the Golden Radiance Sunset Formation, formed by many cultivators filling the formation eyes of a mobile spirit formation. Extremely domineering. Its intensity is only one level higher than a Sect Guardian formation. Enough to kill an opponent one major realm higher. He flipped the table and laughed. Continuing, these people must have been nurtured since childhood. Minds connected. Only then can they have such powerful killing intent. Sect leader Jiang. This old man is willing to pay the price of damaging my remnant soul to break this formation for the sect. The tiger was surprised hearing this. Simp, are you willing to go that far? Jiang Chung smiled awkwardly. Hey, not to that extent. Isn't little tiger still here? Emo-chan advised, still shouldn't rely too much on this tiger demon. After all, it is a beast. Not tamed yet. The tiger shouted. You simp dog trying to burn the house down? Just arrived not even a day and already starting bad habits. Jiang Chung kid, kill them all or leave the girl? Asking while returning to his true form. Thinking to himself, want to step on me to rise up? Keep dreaming. Jiang Chung praised. Little tiger understands me. Suddenly, a sword intent slashed out, cutting into the center of the formation. The barrier began to crack. Jiang Chung was surprised. Internal conflict? It was Ning Di who just acted. Xiaohe was surprised. Princess Highness, what are you doing? She turned back, frowning with killing intent, and replied, Still dare to act without my permission? I will chop you to death. Do you think the imperial ancestor will blame me? The close attendant was helpless. This, the tiger turned and said, Elda Montak Chen. You would damage your remnant soul to break the formation. But the opponent's little girl broke it easily. Montak Chen clarifit. Cough cough. Sect leader Jiang. She broke it from the inside. It's not the same. Moreover, this is no ordinary little girl. She has the Li Dragon bloodline. Jiang Chung heard something strange. Li Dragon Blutlina. How does it compare to the Azure Dragon bloodline? Emo-chan replied. Sect leader Jiang. Enough talk. The Azure Dragon bloodline is one of the three main bloodlines of the dragon race. This Li Dragon bloodline, although powerful, is just a branch of the dragon race bloodline, still far inferior. Looking towards Ning Di, thinking to himself, moreover, her Li Dragon bloodline is not pure. Otherwise, she would be a child of destiny too. Jiang Chung wondered after hearing this. Then what are you surprised about? Emo-chan's face fell, thinking to himself. I said it can't compare to the Azure Dragon bloodline. But aren't you surprised internally? I don't know what secret technique this kid used, so I can't clearly see her physique and bloodline. Could it be he has the Azure Dragon bloodline? Ning Di let out a sigh, then spoke loudly. Listen clearly. Sect leader Jiang is also a victim. The murderer is someone else. My brother's spirit sword was probably picked up by Sect leader Jiang by chance after the incident. She clasped her hands and said, Sect leader Jiang, I failed to manage my subordinates. Excuse me. This golden 1,000 years can be considered destined for Sect leader Jiang. So I gifted to Sect leader Jiang. The disciples behind were surprised. Princess Ning Di is showing weakness? The Sect leader actually managed to do this. Jiang Chung leaned back lazily, beating around the bush like this. Annoying to death. Ning Di asked politely. Sect leader Jiang, this trip by carriage was a bit tiring. Allow me to stay temporarily at your noble sect for a day. I wonder if it's convenient. Jiang Chung replied, but I need to collect an accommodation fee. The disciples heard this and were startled. Accommodation fee? The princess was also a bit annoyed hearing this, but still had to smile faintly. Accommodation fee? All right. Does Sect leader Jiang want to collect spirit stones or pills? Jiang Chung pointed at the maid. I want to collect her hairpin. Because the system displayed that her hairpin was a fragment of the heart of the world. Jiang Chung had used his eye technique to see through it, hiding a peak Dao Palace 9th level cultivation to be made for a Dao Palace 7th level. I wonder what tricks you people from the Qianwang dynasty have to hide from others' eyes. Ning Di turned around. The two looked at each other with worried faces and agreed. The princess said, it's not a precious item anyway. If Sect leader Jiang likes it, Then just take it. The hairpin changed hands. He immediately ordered La Yuan. Take the guests to their room. Scene shift. In the guest room of the Fei Xian sect. The maid observed the outside carefully to see if anyone was there. She looked in all 8 directions before feeling relieved. Suddenly, Ningdi had a different attitude, smiling and saying, Venerable Landi. Please sit. That Jiang Cheng is truly unreasonable. Why did you want me to stop Xiahou Jun from killing him? Landi replied, Aka me piaka. Do you know you had half a foot in the gates of hell? Ningdi heard this and didn't quite understand. Huh? How is that possible? I see that Jiang Cheng is just at the Destiny Realm 4th level. A guard following me could kill him at will. Landi asked back, have you forgotten the tiger demon beside him? Ningdi still didn't understand. That tiger demon is just at the Destiny Realm 9th level. What is there to be afraid of? Landi cursed, stupid. Do you believe the rumors on the street? If you provoke that tiger demon to act, even this seat would have to be buried with you. Ningdi started to worry upon hearing this. How is that possible? Unless he is at the Dao Palace 9th level. Landi asked, the matter of the Purple Origin Holy Land. Have you ever heard of it? The princess replied, heard of it. It seems it was destroyed by a great demon. 4 Saint Realm experts of the Purple Origin Holy Land couldn't even block a single move in front of that great demon. Landi asked further, do you know what kind of demon that great demon was? Ningdi started to understand. Could it be that very tiger demon? Landi smiled mysteriously. Didn't expect that tiger demon to be here, did you? Ningdi ran her hand across her neck. Venerable Landi. Are you saying there's a possibility of taking Jiang Cheng and then? Landi raised her hand and replied, a great demon at this level is not someone you or I can order around. Even if Jiang Cheng dies, it won't submit to us. I don't know what opportunity Jiang Cheng obtained to be able to deal with it. Both fell into silence. Landi continued, to make this tiger demon usable for us. Must definitely. The two whispered a few sentences. Landi suddenly realized something. Not right. Why did the spiritual energy concentration here suddenly upgrade so much? Scene shift to Jiang Cheng. He was laughing loudly. Ah Huang was chewing that hairpin in her mouth. Her body started to react. Everyone cheered. The spirit vein upgraded to tier 5. Mo-chan was surprised seeing this for the first time. Holy crap, changing the grade of a spirit vein? How is this possible? The tiger reassured, calm down. This kid does some technological stuff every day. Just get used to it. Mo-chan thought to himself. Among major sects, great wars erupt just to fight for geomantic treasure lands with high-grade spirit veins. He can actually upgrade the spirit vein without any basis, even for a child of destiny. This is unbelievable. Could he be the eldest son of the heavenly Tao? Ningdi stepped forward and asked, what happened? Why did the spiritual energy suddenly upgrade so much? Jiang Cheng replied, is it Princess Ningdi? Nothing. This sect leader just happened to be free with nothing to do. So I upgraded the spirit vein grade a bit. The two were startled upon hearing this. Upgrading the spirit vein grade. How is that possible? Landi transmitted her voice. Act according to the plan. The princess smiled and said, Sect leader Jiang, this trip was hosted very thoughtfully. Soon it will be the heaven worship day of my Qianhuang dynasty. I wonder if sect leader Jiang can give face and come. Jiang Cheng thought to himself upon hearing this. Little girl showing her chicken feet. The 8 Clouds Hall used this trick before. Ning acted very fake. Honestly, I won't hide it. Sect leader Jiang has an extraordinary appearance, wonderful demeanor and talent. Ningdi already has admiration. I hope sect leader Jiang won't refuse. Jiang Cheng looked calm on the outside, but was happy inside. Holy crap, is there such a good thing? Ji Linghan and Lin Ning heard this and were a bit jealous. Ningdi saw Jiang Cheng's attitude and laughed to herself. That took the bait. He replied, I agree. Jiang Cheng thought to himself. Just in time to take the opportunity to loot the Qianhuang dynasty. How can I refuse such a good thing? Yelinghan objected. Sect leader. No. The Qianhuang dynasty has Dao Palace realm experts. This trip is too dangerous. You cannot go. Jiang Cheng chuckled to himself upon hearing this. This girl Ji Linghan has such a big reaction. Seems she's jealous. Hee. Or is she afraid I'll fall under this princess's skirt and never return? Both Xiaoxue, Lin Ning, and other girls in the sect also spoke up. That's right, sect leader. Elder Ji is very right. He felt proud. Ahihi. They are all jealous for me. Montak Chen Rishuet. You don't need to worry. This old man will also go along on this trip. I will definitely protect the sect leader thoroughly. Yilinghan instructed. Then Elder Mo-chan must watch over the sect leader. Don't let the sect leader have messy relationships with men or women. Oh no, don't let the sect leader encounter any accidents. Mo-chan stroked his beard and replied, cough cough, that is natural. Mo-chan transmitted his voice to Jiangcheng. Sect leader, rest assured. When we get there, you just flirt with the flowers and moon. This old man will protect you thoroughly. I'll pretend not to see the rest. Jiangcheng was delighted hearing this. Joel, this elder, Mo-chan really understands things. Worthy of being an immortal venerable. Combining thickness of face and cultivation in this world becomes a direct proportion. Jiangcheng started acting, coughing 3 times. Ahem, what are you doing? The guest is still here. Invited by the Qianhuang dynasty. How can I not give face? You guys just stay in the sect and cultivate with peace of mind. This sect leader will go for a few days and then return. The beauties were still not very reassured hearing this. But, she is so beautiful. Montak Chen Huolit. Okay, sect leader. I'll go pack luggage for the 2 of us. The tiger looked on resentfully. This simp dog really has no bottom line. You're even covering this? Jiangcheng suddenly stopped him. Wait, Elder Mo-chan, you still have work in the sect. Everyone's cultivation relies on you. Montak Chen was startled. Oh? No, sect leader, supporting cultivation is a small matter. Your safety is... The tiger quickly rushed over. Sigh, no choice. Let me go on this trip. Jiangcheng chuckled to himself. Little tiger is actively simping for me again. Seems I have to give them a sense of crisis. Ningdi waited for this and immediately spoke up. Such an arrangement is very good. Sorry to trouble Senior Tiger to come along. Jiangcheng was startled hearing this and thought, Hey sister, do you know how strong this old tiger is? Don't want to live anymore. Could it be you really aren't plotting against me? He turned back and refused. No need either. Little tiger, you stay and watch the house. This trip, this sect leader can go alone. Scene shift. The pretentious team returned to the imperial dynasty. Only Jiangcheng sat on the sedan chair, looking very lazy and admiring the scenery below. Landi whispered, this thing who doesn't know life or death. Told him to bring the tiger demon, but he didn't. When we get to the imperial dynasty, must watch him closely. Absolutely don't let him be beaten to death by others. The princess replied, Machem, got it. Scene shift. At the Qianhuang hostel. Ningdi said, Sect leader Jiang, please rest here first. Ningdi will go speak with the imperial ancestor. Attendants, hear my order. Without my permission, no one is allowed to disturb sect leader Jiang's quiet cultivation. Leaving Jiangcheng here, the 2 left. Jiangcheng stepped in, looked around, and looked excited. Zhou, worthy of a hostel specially prepared for nobles and distinguished guests. So luxurious. He was comfortable for only a few seconds when someone cursed from behind. Jiangcheng, you little dog. He turned around and smiled faintly. Someone came to cause trouble. The 2 guys shouted. Is Princess Ningdi someone you are worthy of? Quickly get out here and explain clearly. Maybe we can spare your life. The princess's people ran over, reporting to Princess Highness. Princess Highness. Bad news. The little princes and little generals have surrounded the Qianhuang hostel. They want to kill sect leader Jiang. Landi heard this and shouted angrily. A bunch of pigs and dogs in heat. Brains only knowing about men and women affairs. Ruining my big plans. Nink di stoppe der. Venerable Landi. Wait, Landi Uried. Wait for what? If that Jiangcheng dies, our efforts will be completely in vain. Ningdi explained. Venerable Landi's cultivation is far beyond Ningdi's. But Ningdi understands the art of controlling men very well. Those young masters don't have real skills and can't kill Jiangcheng immediately. Wait until that Jiangcheng is tired and can't cope, then we will act. If we do that, Ningdi will be his life-saving benefactor, doing little but gaining much credit. Moreover, let him broaden his horizons. Golden branch and jade leaf, talented and beautiful. This princess is so talented. Saving him is such a huge blessing for him. Scene shift to Jiang Chung, looking very cheeky. Fine what fine. Which inn are you guys from? Do you know you are disturbing the people? Lu Qing pointed and shouted. You are Jiang Chung, right? Why don't you pee and look at your own reflection to see your status? Is Princess Ning D someone you can climb up to? Jiang Cheng's voice was sarcastic. My charm. She fell for it herself. What can I do? Look at you guys. Everyone looks sickly and weak. One look and I know you indulge too much. Can't give people happiness. That's why she traveled thousands of miles to find me. The three heard this and were furious, drawing their weapons to fight. Unreasonable, unruly subject, D. Outside the hostel, only miserable screams were heard. The princess's people ran over to report. Report. Princess Ningdi. Bad news. Landi blamed. Damn it. Jiang Chung must have been beaten to death. Still talking about the art of controlling men. This time it's great. Efforts completely wasted. Ningdi's face fell. No, not right. The attendant's face turned pale. Bad news. Jiang Chung, he killed all the little princes and little generals. Jiang Chung said, already reminded you rookies to train more. Yet you insisted on seeking death. Making me excited for nothing for so long. The people hiding in the hostel turned pale. Is he that strong? What grade of divine mansion was that just now? I've never seen it before. Jiang Chung started the looting work. Still expected you guys to kill me one more time. Forget it. Just picking up loot. Wow. Worthy of being royal science. The goods are all top-notch. There are also so many spirit stones and pills. Huh. Just in time. The two people from the princess's group walked over. Ningdi was surprised. Jiang Chung, did you kill them all? He turned his head and replied. Finally, you guys arrived. Mike, but hasn't even warmed the seat yet. And so many blind guys jumped out wanting to kill me. Is this the hospitality of your Qianhuang dynasty? The princess's face turned pale. You bastard kid, causing such big trouble for me. You actually resent it? Londi transmitted her voice. Things developed like this. You can't handle it anymore. Quickly make him invite that tiger demon here. The princess replied, yes. Yes, Ningud understands. Then she started acting. Sect leader Jiang, you caused such a big commotion. There's no way to clean it up. Quickly call Senior Tiger here. Jiang Chung stood up and shouted loudly. Senior Tiger. Senior Tiger. Only knowing Senior Tiger. Listen carefully to me. Little Tiger is just an attendant of mine. The trouble this sect leader caused is not his turn to solve. Ningdi asked, Sect leader Jiang. Do you know who the people you killed are? She pointed at each one. Lu Qing is the son of great General Lu Ran. And both of them, and Si Yuan and Mi Yun. One is the son of Imperial Uncle in Deming. And one is the beloved disciple of the Imperial Protector Elder, Sword Venerable Chiu He. None can be provoked. Even this princess usually has to care about their feelings when raising fish. You kill them all? Jiang Chung smirked. Speaking frankly, just a bunch of useless simps. No problem. No problem. Just let them come find me. Lanzi stut bi, fuviet. This guy who doesn't know life or death. Really want to smack him to death right now. She transmitted her voice. Leave matters here for me to handle. You quickly go meet Xiang Gao. Tell him to act. The princess replied worriedly. But here. Landi frowned. Go quickly. The princess turned back hurriedly. Yes, yes. A while later, Jiang Chung finished looting and turned back to his room, suddenly realizing someone was inside. All right, if you have something, just say it to me. Why hide behind the princess's back? It was Venerable Lan Di sitting inside. Lan Di thought, this kid indeed knew everything from the start. That tiger demon's cultivation is unfathomably deep. No wonder he directly demanded my hairpin. She spoke up, Sect leader Jiang. A humble person should accept opinions. Only then can bring practical benefits to oneself. The people you killed have Dao Palace realm experts behind them. Without Senior Tiger's help, you will definitely die. At the same time, at the Imperial Palace of the Qianhuang dynasty. Xiang Gao asked, are you sure this Jiang Chung is the murderer who killed Bader? Xiehu Yun replied, absolutely correct. He admitted it himself, and took out the prince's spirit sword. But Princess Highness not only didn't arrest him. On the contrary, she likes him very much. Xiang Gao judged. With Ningdi's character and way of dealing with people, she couldn't possibly make this kind of judgment just because of a handsome face. That Jiangcheng is definitely strange. Send people to observe secretly. If there is any movement, report back to me immediately. Just mention Ningdi, and Ningdi's voice was heard. Lord Imperial Ancestor. Lord Imperial Ancestor. Bad news. Scene shift back to Jiangcheng's conversation. He sighed. It's useless for you to say these things. Little Tiger is still far away in Qinglan Prefecture. Calling him to fly over here now would take the time of several incense sticks. By the time he arrives, everything will be resolved. Londi asked, what about a summoning talisman? He replied, don't have one. Londi raised her voice asking, what about the Heavenly Tao contract? He replied, it's an Ephesian sect. Why would I carry that thing with me? Londi was even more angry hearing this. Damn it, at the critical moment, losing a bit of contract duration. To use the contract to forcibly summon it to save your life. Are you an idiot? Jiangcheng smirked. Huh, there's such a function. I really didn't know. Lanzi gauden de bodit, she said. I'm really impressed. The emperor isn't anxious, but the eunuch is. Take this. Jiangcheng wondered. What is this again? Landi explained. This is my transmission talisman. Just tear it. I will arrive immediately. I have Dao Palace 9th level cultivation. Perhaps Senior Tiger already told you. Now the only person who can save you is me. But let me say this first. I also have conditions. Saving your life. In exchange, Senior Tiger must help me twice. Lanzi lauget sui to ho sang. Although the price is a bit high, I consider this result quite satisfactory. Jiangcheng heard this and thought. So, you guys approached me, purely for that cowardly and stupid tiger demon. Damn it, I find that very annoying. He refused. Thanks. But no need. Londi was annoyed hearing this. She slammed the talisman on the table, then stood up and said her final words. I've left the transmission talisman here. When death is imminent, you can think carefully. Finishing her sentence, she left. Scene shift to Xiang Gao. He asked, for me to save Jiangcheng, you have to tell me why at least. After all, we cannot offend all those nobles in one breath. Ningdi stammered. Because, she thought to herself, about the tiger demon. Venerable Lon D clearly said not to tell the imperial ancestor. What to do now? A person ran in to report urgently. Your Majesty, bad news. General Liu ran. Imperial Uncle and Deming and the Imperial Protector Elder, along with many others, are gathering outside the Imperial Palace, afraid they are about to rebel. Ningdi turned back, frowning and asking, are they at the Qianwang hostel? He nodded, yes, Princess. She turned back frantically. Imperial Ancestor, I beg you to save his life. He is very important to Ningdi. Xiang Gao smirked hearing this. General Xiao, gather the Imperial Guards. Let's go take a look. Who is this Jiangcheng? Scene shift to the hostel. Jiangcheng looked very happy, worthy of being noble young masters of the Qianwang dynasty. Everyone has a tier 7 spirit artifact. Suddenly, he heard cursing from outside. Jiangcheng, you dog thief. Come out here and die quickly. He turned his head. Arrived? He still walked out of the room very calmly. Liu Ran pointed and shouted, Jiangcheng, you dog thief. Killing my grandson. Ending my lineage. Today I will definitely chop you into 100 pieces. Both the Imperial Protector Elder of the Qianwang Dynasty, Sword Venerable Qiu He, and the Imperial Uncle of the Qianwang Dynasty, and Deming, were also full of murderous intent. Killing him won't wash away the hatred in my heart. We will capture him alive, then cut off his limbs and facial features. Slowly torture him. Right. Only then can the soul of my lost disciple be comforted. Jiangcheng thought upon hearing this. Damn it. That won't do. Must think of a way to make them use full force to kill me. Sword Venerable Qiu, he drew his sword energy. This old man will cut his hand and foot tendons first. Just as the sword was raised, extremely fierce spiritual power sucked strength from the surroundings. Jiangcheng watched nervously, clumsily drawing his sword. Damn it, I can't let you get what you want. A shimmering divine mansion was erected by him, blocking all those sword intent beams from Sword Venerable Qiu He. He was unharmed inside. Sword Venerable Qiu, he had to exclaim. This is a shimmering divine mansion. How is this possible? How can a sect leader of a tiny sect like him? Jiang Cheng laughed. You stupid old dogs. You want to capture me alive with just this little strength. If you don't use full force, be careful or I'll wipe out your whole nest. Sword Venerable Chio, he realized with a start. Bastard, this lower grass spirit sword is the tier 8 spirit sword I gave to my beloved disciple. You actually used it to break my move? Everyone, join me to slash him to death with full force. Don't leave his corpse intact. Jiang Cheng, you little thief, die. Pay with your life for my son. Jiang Cheng looked at the pile of moves preparing to approach him and smiled. Phew, that's more like it. Jiang Cheng officially ascended. The system displayed. Detected that the host has died, 1/3. Cause of death, mob to death. Killer, cultivators of the Qianhuang dynasty. Generating survival plan. Please wait a moment. The battle just now disturbed the last bit of the dragon remnant spirit underground in the Imperial City. The remnant spirit received the summons of the host's azure dragon bloodline, actively fusing with the host's divine soul. Jiang Cheng smiled upon hearing this. Li dragon remnant spirit. Sounds not bad. This dog system is acting human a lot lately. TSK. Sword Venerable Chio, he was smug. Scum. Good riddance. Just a pity we couldn't capture you alive. Then he realized. Something is wrong. The surrounding space suddenly turned dark. Li dragons released from the ground. They were bewildered. What is that commotion? The Li dragons from above plunged straight down into Jiang Cheng's corpse. The others were so scared they turned to run. What happened? The Li dragons began to merge into Jiang Cheng's body. He started to sit up, laughing loudly. The system really acted human. This effect is too cool. Sword Venerable Chio, he and the others were scared out of their wits. Why? Why is he still alive? Judging from his breath, he was clearly dead just now. Jiang Cheng shouted 2 words. Go! The Li dragons were released, piercing straight towards the crowd. And Deming and Sword Venerable Chio, he drew their swords. If killing you once didn't work, then kill you again. They unleashed sword intent towards him. Jiang Cheng shouted, Divine Mansion Defense. A defensive layer rose up, successfully blocking that wave of sword intent. Sword Venerable Chio, he started to get scared. Jiang Cheng realized with a start. Not right. This Li Dragon Remnant spirit probably upgraded my cultivation efficiency more. The current danger cannot be erased. Dog system, you still shouldn't act human. You call this a survival plan? The Li Dragon seemed to be communicating with him. He touched his head to feel it. Then he exclaimed, So it's like that? Jiang Cheng thought to himself. The corpse of this Li Dragon is the most central formation eye of the Qianhuang Imperial Guardian formation. He said, and since I fused with the Li Dragon Remnant spirit, I can manipulate this formation at will. Dog system. Consider it my mistake for blaming you. He held the talisman and continued. Next is the show-off segment. Must find a witness. He immediately burned Venerable Lan Di's talisman. She was summoned instantly, smiling and asking, Did you think it through? At least, let Senior Tiger act 5 times for me. Jiang Cheng turned around. Damn it, raising the price on the spot. She replied, Who told you not to agree earlier? Now falling into this situation. Even for me, to defeat them, I have to pay some price. Of course, the price must be higher. He turned back and smiled. Then no need. Landi wondered. What do you mean? He smiled and replied. Calling you here is purely for a cool pose for me to show off. Having an audience. At the same time, at the square in front of the main hall of the Qianhuang Imperial Palace, Xiang Gao shouted, Imperial Guards, hear my order. With me, just shouted 2 words when suddenly there was a huge tremor. He turned his head. This is... The people on Jiang Cheng's side were also startled. The formation activated? What happened? Landi wondered. What did you do? Why did the Qianhuang Imperial Guardian formation activate? He smiled just watching the fun. From the ground, a lot of purple energy was released upwards, piercing through each person. Sword Venerable Chio, he, and Deming set up a defensive layer together, angry. Damn it, Xiang Gao, you petty man. So you already acted against our external forces long ago. Acted? But that defensive layer couldn't hold up and both officially logged out. A while later, only the corpses of those insects were lined up in the yard. Jiang Cheng smiled slyly. Got quite a lot of good goods again this time. Xiang Gao and Ning Di arrived and saw the remnants of the formation. Startled, my Imperial Guardian formation was urged by that Jiang Cheng. How could he do it? Ning Di questioned Zhang Qing. What else do you know? Tell we immediately. Speak quickly, the princess replied. Lord Imperial Ancestor. Before, you said the matter of the two holy sons arriving soon. How accurate is it? Xiang Gao still didn't understand. Already on the way? So, Ningdi's face showed some excitement. That's great. Imperial Ancestor, this is not the place to talk. We will talk in detail when we return. Venerable Lan Di was still bewildered. What exactly is wrong with this guy? Clearly just Destiny Realm. But he subdued a tiger demon with such high cultivation. Now he strangely controls the Qianhuang Imperial Guardian formation. As far as I know, only Xiang Gao has the right to use this Imperial Guardian formation. Even Ning Di is not allowed to touch it. Jiang Qing over here was just focused on looting. He hugged a precious bottle. Wow, a rare large bottle of pills. MHM, just in time to test the efficacy of the Li Dragon Remit Spirit. Lan Di was furious and shouted, Motherf asterisk her, holding so many rare pills in hand, daring to eat in front of so many people. Aren't you afraid someone with evil intentions will take the opportunity to kill you? Jiang Qing chewed and turned back to reply. As for that, I thank him. Lan Di heard this and felt bitter. Looking at his smacking, eating appearance. Really want to beat him to death. Suddenly Lan Di exclaimed, Wait, seeing Jiang Qing's cultivation increase to the 9th level. She was extremely panicked. How is this possible? Even if these spirit stones and pills are indeed of good quality, it shouldn't be enough for him to level up so much cultivation in an instant. Jiang Qing puffed out his belly, breathless. No good. Can't eat anymore. This Destiny Realm 9th level is really hard to break through. Venerable Lan Di's voice suddenly became much sweeter, calling out. Sect leader Jiang. He turned around. Right? Rarely do you still have the heart not to save someone from death. Ah, by the way, what's your name again? You. Jiang Qing suddenly panicked. Turns out Lan Di had transformed into the appearance of a beautiful girl, making Jiang Qing startled. Beauty, who are you? Lan Di introduced herself in her true form. Sect leader Jiang, let's get acquainted again. Me venerable Lan Di. The current matriarch of the immortal barbarian tribe. He was still immersed in her beauty and wondered. Immortal barbarian tribe? What is that? Lan Di replied. My immortal barbarian tribe's identity is mysterious. It's normal for sect leader Jiang not to know. If explained using reason, I am descendant of immortals. Jiang Qing's face showed no interest. Yeah. Lan Di was startled and asked, Aren't you surprised? Jiang Qing asked back. Continue. What should I be surprised about? Lan Di raised her voice at this indifferent attitude. Are you listening to what I'm saying? I said, I am a descendant of immortals. Jiang Qing smirked. I am listening. Descendant of immortals. Then what? Lan Di frowned. If it were anyone else knowing I have the identity of the immortal barbarian tribe, they would have prostrated themselves long ago. Kid, are you strong or stupid? He retorted, Strong and stupid don't conflict. He thought to himself, if I tell her, there's a living immortal in my sect, I wonder if she'll believe it. Lan Di patted her chest and said, In short, you just need to know my status is very high, even higher than Xiang Gao. Knowing me, you and your Facian sect will have a bright future. Jiang Qing went straight to the point. All right, enough. Talking so much, what exactly do you want me to help you with? She replied, Invite Senior Tiger to act. Snatch a treasure from the Qianhuang dynasty for me. The Four Directions Origin Cauldron. Jiang Qing was a bit curious hearing this. Four Directions Origin Cauldron? This name sounds not bad. What grade is it? Lan Di explained. This Four Directions Origin Cauldron's grade is not high, but its effect is extremely important. Initially, when the Qianhuang dynasty was built, Emperor Grand Ancestor Wu learned Buddhism from somewhere, taking meteorites from 4 places to cast this cauldron, guarding the imperial court, every day seeing the joys and sorrows of the dynasty's people, gradually becoming a treasure artifact that can create reconciliation, protecting and prolonging the Qianhuang dynasty. Jiang Qing listened for a while and didn't want to understand. Cough, cough. Speak human language. Lan Di summarized. It makes people have better luck. He heard this and wondered. Just that, Londi replied, although this cauldron is nothing to others. But it is extremely important to me. So please, sect leader Jiang, you must agree to let Senior Tiger act. Jiang Qing asked, yeah. Now the formation eye of the Imperial Guardian formation is under my control. With your strength, isn't going directly to Robin enough? Why call that cowardly tiger? Londi felt a bit grateful hearing this. Are you really willing to help me? He smiled and asked, helping you is fine, but are there any benefits? Londi was in high spirits. If you're willing to help me, just state your conditions. Jiang Chung smiled and replied, be my person. Londi was startled hearing this, covering her body with her hands. What do you mean? Jiang Chung smiled and replied, meaning, just literally. He chuckled himself. This venerable Londi is both beautiful and strong. Under my command. I wonder how many points she can contribute to me. Her face turned red. Shameless thing. Bastard. This is taking advantage of the situation. Jiang Chung played the walkaway card. Not agreeing? Then forget it. Turning to leave, Londi thought. This guy is actually a talent. His talent is not lower than mine. Listening to him from now on doesn't seem like a loss. She called out, wait, I agree. Jiang Chung successfully played the card. He approached and touched her chin. Then he sighed. Forget it. Londi was startled. You? What do you mean? He replied, system didn't beep. Not sincere. Two-faced woman. She shouted loudly. You bastard. You dare to play me? You? Just wait to be killed by Xiang Gao. Finishing her sentence, she flew away. Jiang Chung muttered. Woman. You're still angry? Someone came to call. Sect leader Jiang. The person said, Sect leader Jiang, this Qianwang hostel is a bit messy. This lowly one follows the emperor's order to invite you to the imperial palace to rest. Jiang Chung asked back. The emperor is inviting me into the palace. He replied, His Majesty specially instructed. Sect leader Jiang is not an ordinary guest. Can make an exception to enter the palace to rest. Hope you can give face. He heard this and was excited. Is there such a good thing? Lead the way. Dusk, sky turning dark at the Qianwang Imperial Palace. He was preparing to take off his clothes to rest when he realized someone arrived. Ning Di tiptoed outside the door. Sect leader Jiang. He was surprised. Is it you? Why did you come here? She suddenly knelt down. Sect leader Jiang, please save me. He was startled, What trick are you using again? The princess looked up and started acting. Sect leader Jiang, you don't know. Although Ning Di is the princess of the Qianhuang dynasty. But every day in these years, I have to live through days of anxiety and fear. The maid beside me is the person sect leader Jiang wanted to take the hairpin from. Her cultivation is extremely high, even higher than my imperial ancestor. She covets the foundation of my dynasty. Ambushing beside me, wanting to harm me and the imperial ancestor. He asked, don't you have a great formation? Just blast her once and it's done. Ning Di started crying tears and snot. The witch cast a curse on me. With just a thought from her, she can kill me. So I dare not act rashly. Jiang Chung asked, so you want to borrow my hand to kill her? Ning Di replied, tomorrow is the heaven worship ceremony. The imperial ancestor will invite you as a special guest. At that time, the imperial ancestor and I will create conditions to help you kill her. After the matter is done, she pressed her body close to Jiang Chung and said, Sect leader Jiang will be the prince consort of the Qianhuang dynasty. Status below 1 person, above 10,000. He smiled and asked, below 1 person? Is it below your imperial ancestor or below you? The princess heard this and awkwardly pushed him away. Sect leader Jiang is so annoying. After the matter is done, it won't be too late to enjoy me. Jiang Chung called out. Hey, shouldn't you tell me the detailed plan for tomorrow? Jiang Chung blushed. This girl really knows how to play. How am I supposed to sleep tonight? Ning Di left the room thinking. Still want to monopolize this princess's body. Tomorrow's heaven worship ceremony will be the day both of you die. Scene shift. At the heaven worship banquet, Xiang Gao smiled. Heard early on that sect leader Jiang is a talent. Meeting today, indeed extraordinary. He replied, worthy of being the great emperor. Very good eyes. He thought to himself, the big cauldron behind Xiang Gao is probably the 4 directions origin cauldron Londi wants. Xiang Gao continued. Haha. Sect leader Jiang has profound cultivation. Thick-faced. Very much like my style when I was young. While having fun, suddenly a girl in the dance troupe tripped. Xiang Gao immediately frowned. Death. The dancers also bowed their heads. This servant deserves death. This servant deserves death. Xiang Gao shouted, making me lose face in front of distinguished guests again. Drag her out and behead her. Ning Di stopped him, imperial ancestor. Today is the heaven worship ceremony. No killing allowed. Let them go. Xiang Gao listened. For the sake of Princess Ning Di, I spare you from death. Why don't you get lost quickly? The princess said, these servants don't sing well. Since childhood, Ning Di could sing and dance well. My subordinate maids are all sword dance experts. Why not let Ning Di ask the maids to dance a routine for sect leader Jiang? Lan Di heard this and was startled, whispering, what are you doing? Don't make decisions on your own. Ning Di looked straight at him and asked, Sect leader Jiang? He agreed. Since the princess had the heart, how could Jiang Cheng say no? Scene shift. Venerable Lan Di stepped up with Ning Di and another maid to perform a sword dance. Lan Di suddenly realized, wait, this standing position. Danger, I've been plotted against. Ning Di transmitted her voice full of killing intent. Sect leader Jiang, take this opportunity now. Kill her. Jiang Cheng was confused. Should I help Ning Di or Lan Di? Both are very beautiful, but Lan Di seems a bit more straightforward with me. Observe first, then decide. He uses eye technique to observe. Looks like a peaceful celebration, actually hiding an assassination opportunity. The remaining experts are all ambushing around me, clearly wanting to eliminate me after the job is done. He knew what to do and started drawing his sword. One slash upwards, and the ambushers fell down. They immediately surrounded him. Very good. Damn Emperor. Said after helping you catch Lan Di, you'd let me be the son-in-law. Result is swords and axes in hand, all focused on my head. Saying that, you want to take the opportunity while we fight and both get injured, then reap the benefits as the fisherman, right? Xiang Gao was also startled. How could he know? I specially used the great formation to hide everyone's breath here. Even the Saint Realm absolutely couldn't detect it. Lan Di turned around angrily and shouted, Ning Di, you ungrateful bitch. Daring to plot against me. Aren't you afraid of death? Ning Di's face showed no fear. Try it. A forbidden technique was immediately used by Lan Di. Surprisingly, Ning Di was completely unharmed. Lan Di exclaimed, how is this possible? Ning Di was smug. Unexpected, right? Your curse has been removed by me. Lan Di turned and said, Jiang Cheng, you also saw the faces of these people. You and I joined forces. Kill them. Xiang Gao laughed. Let's see who kills whom today. Footsteps of the Imperial Guards. Leading them was Xiahou Jun, who had arrived. Lan Di laughed. Just relying on you guys? Suddenly a male voice spoke. Then what about the two of us? Lan Di realized with a start. It's you guys. Jiang Cheng approached and asked, who are these two? Lan Di replied, Han Huayuan and Yu Liang. These two are holy sons of the silent Holy Land. Cultivation is both Dao, Palace, 9th level. Not weaker than me. Ning Di was smug. Lan Di, you know how your curse was removed now, right? She laughed. Not that I look down on them. With the strength of these two, they can't remove your curse either. Yu Liang laughed. The two of us indeed cannot remove your curse. But when we came here, we specially brought Master's Saint Talisman. Lan Di worried. Damn it. It's because I was too focused on that tiger demon these days. Allowing this little bitch Ning Di to take advantage of the situation. She turned to ask Jiang Cheng, how much time to call the tiger demon now? He replied, about 2 hours. She heard this and was furious. Told you to call earlier, but you didn't. 2 hours is enough for us to reincarnate. Jiang Cheng smiled faintly. So what to do now? She grabbed the hem of her dress. In a flash, changing her outfit to a green dress. I'll handle the two holy sons. You hold off Xiang Gao and his men for me. Jiang Cheng looked at this figure and got a nosebleed. Chose right. Xiang Gao started to get angry, flipping the table towards him, but Jiang Cheng was still dazed, admiring Lan Di's figure. She shouted a warning. Jiang Cheng, why are you still standing there? Damn it. She quickly drew her sword and slashed the table in half. Jiang Cheng was still dazed. Accidentally took a hit from them. She turned angrily to blame Jiang Cheng. Jiang Cheng, can you do it or not? Didn't expect I, Lan Di, would die in the hands of someone like you today. Jiang Cheng heard this and started to get cocky. A man cannot say he can't. He turned to look straight at Xiang Gao. He also started playing cards and executed. Formation open. He also summoned the lead dragon. Keep dreaming. The magic tool in Xiang Gao's hand instantly vanished. He was surprised. How is this possible? Yu Liang shouted, "Sword come." The swords of the Imperial Guards and even Jiang Cheng's flew towards him. He was surprised. What happened to my sword? Why can he control my sword? Landi realized. It's word law. He turned and asked, "What is word law?" She explained, "It's a technique where what is said happens. Be careful." Yu Liang pointed his fan and laughed. Swords go. All the swords just now carried his spiritual power and shot straight towards Lan Di. Venerable Han Huayuan beside him laughed smugly. Lan Di, come back with the two of us. Bow under our master. Spare your life. How about it? Lan Di wasn't easily defeated. She rushed straight forward shouting, "Your silent holy land is truly persistent. Just relying on your useless master? Someone this seat hasn't seen for 20 years. Already surpassed. Also worthy of being this seat's master?" Han Huayuan started casting a spell. "Since you said so, then the two of us have no choice but to love you on behalf of master. Hold sword." Suicide. Finishing the sentence, suddenly her sword automatically moved to her neck. Landi's hands gripped the sword hilt tightly. "Just relying on the useless word law of you two. You want to directly control me to commit suicide? Break." Finishing the sentence, spiritual power in her body erupted fiercely. Immortal Grey Dao Palace to suppress. Han Huion look it. Knew early on you had an immortal Grey Dao Palace. So sent the two of us, mystic Grey Dao Palace here. While the fight was fierce over here, Jiang Cheng stood aside, picking his nose. "Actually, you don't need to use so much effort. Just stand behind me and lie down a win." The dragon was immediately cast to support. Xiang Gao was dissatisfied. "Looking down on my control, writes again. Forcibly activate the formation." Finishing the sentence, hundreds of energies were released from above, smashing the roof and piercing straight towards the crowd. Those rookies couldn't withstand it and logged out immediately. Han Huayuan and Yu Liang, being stronger, erected defensive shields. Xiang Gao and Ning Di also defended, but their faces turned pale. The defensive shields of Han Huayuan and Yu Liang began to crack, unable to hold on. His cultivation is too low. It all relies on the formation. Deal with him first. Han Huayuan obeyed, pointing at him and shouting. Sleep. Jiang Cheng was bewildered. Weak cultivation led to being manipulated by them, suddenly falling into an illusion. He saw himself returning to the life of an office worker, face still bewildered. What happened? It was Landi's voice. Jiang Cheng, you lost focus again. He turned and saw Landi. He tried to rub his eyes to reassure himself. Is it all a dream? Opening his eyes, he saw Landi frowning. Talking to you. Why are you dazed? Don't think just because you're handsome you can do whatever you want in front of me. The system displayed. Activated workplace system. Detected host facing workplace. System distributes task. Subdue the female superior. He heard this, and his face became visibly lecherous. Oomph. He rushed forward, cornering Landi against the wall, lifting one leg up. Correct. Being handsome means doing whatever I want. Landi shouted helplessly. Jiang Cheng, you dare. He reached out and covered her mouth tightly. He whispered in Landi's ear. Landi, today I'm definitely eating you. Then happened what everyone knows happened. Scene shift to reality. Jiang Cheng was mentally masturbating, muttering. Landi, today I'm definitely eating you. Mwah. Landi heard this and shouted angrily. Bastard, what are you dreaming about? Oomph. That side has too low cultivation. Facing word law, there is no resistance. Must quickly release him. Otherwise, wait for Xiang Gao to regain the formation. I will definitely die. Thinking this, she rushed straight towards Han Huayuan. Yu Liang beside him immediately supported, shouting. Dao sword, immediately blocking the flight path. Landi was helpless. Damn it, Han Huayuan pointed. Want to save him? Keep dreaming. Jiang Cheng, end yourself. He started to wake up, but suddenly his hands, uncontrolled, placed themselves on his head. Snap. You just logged out like that. Landi screamed, Koling. Jiang Cheng. After logging out, he still had to justify himself. Damn you. System. I didn't commit suicide. I was hit by word law and died. Not voluntary suicide. The system displayed. Detected host has died, 1/3. Cause of death, killed by word law. Killer, holy son of silent holy land. Generating survival plan, please wait a moment. Due to the host's terrible performance against word law, losing face in front of a beauty. To salvage the host's self-esteem. The host will obtain a 1-minute experience of supreme word law, high-end version. He sighed in relief. Phew, scared me to death. Word law, is it the skill where whatever you say happens? Then he was revived. Landi's face started to turn pale. Damn it, that Jiang Cheng tricked me again. Xiang Gao was smug. Which? Jiang Cheng is dead. Control of the formation is in my hands now. You have no chance left. Huh. From the sky, the formation began to release energy downwards. Landi tried to use her sword to block, but the sword shattered, and she took a direct hit, vomiting blood. Her face was helpless. Is today the day I die? Why so miserable? I'm not resigned. Ning di spokiap. Imperial ancestor, wait. Don't fatally wound her. Just cripple her cultivation. Ning Di wanted to keep her to slowly humiliate. Lan Di was unwilling, holding her broken sword towards her stomach. Want to humiliate me? Absolutely not. Whatever is difficult, Jiang Cheng handles it. A light of spiritual power emitted. His figure slowly walked forward. The crowd was startled. What happened? Jiang Cheng scratched his head and blamed. You really don't understand romance. Since you gave me a beautiful dream. Then let me finish dreaming, can't you? Xiang Gao saw him and froze for a few seconds. Landi's expression changed. Jiang Cheng. Xiang Gao finally came to his senses. Damn it, why is he still not dead? Can't let him seize control of the formation again. While his divine mansion hasn't manifested yet. Finish him. Attack. As he spoke, the emperor drew his sword. Jiang Cheng just stood still and said one word. Stop. Xiang Gao's entire body suddenly lost control and stopped immediately. Jiang Cheng pointed and ordered, take off all your clothes for me. The body didn't listen to Xiang Gao's control anymore. Hands and feet just grabbed pants and clothes and took them all off. What happened? My body isn't under control. Could it be he also? Jiang Cheng turned back. You two stripped too. The two were immediately controlled. Why you two? Lan Di realized with a start. It's word law. Jiang Cheng pointed at the three of them. You guys, you three, bark for me. The sound of barking. Woof woof, rang throughout the main hall. Ning Di saw this and screamed. Ah, Imperial ancestor, don't make such strange sounds. What about national dignity? Han Huayuan's limbs were fidgeting, but his mouth could still curse. Bastard, daring to humiliate the holy son of the silent holy land. Still not stopping? Beat you to death. Jiang Cheng continued to play. When will such a good thing happen again? Suddenly a power descended from above accompanied by a shout. Evil creature, stop. Lan Di recognized it immediately. She said it's the true spirit divine consciousness of venerable Jing Huan. He appeared and shouted. Evil creature, stop. Lan Di reminded with a worried face. Careful, this is the great elder of the silent holy land. Venerable Jing Huan has saint realm cultivation. He cast a spell with his hand and shouted. Audacious little thief, dare to humiliate my silent holy land. D. Jiang Cheng also raised his hand and shouted. Strip. He heard this, stopped his hand, and smirked. Just relying on you and you want. Before finishing the sentence, his hand suddenly disobeyed. Started stripping. The Holy Land Elder was startled. How is this possible? Clearly, he only has Destiny Realm cultivation. Lan Di looked at these four people, pale with fear. She thought to himself, even Saint Realm word law can be directly controlled. Is this Jiang Cheng also hiding his cultivation? Impossible. Impossible. Even I couldn't see it. Unless he isn't a cultivator of the mortal world. Jiang Cheng pointed straight at her face and said, Lan Di, come. Lan Di was thinking nonsense and was startled. He hugged her straight into his arms. Keep the music playing. Keep dancing. Venerable Jing Huan muttered. Damn it. No choice. Bastard. Humiliating me like this. Cannot forgive you. He tried to focus power into his hand, then punched himself straight in the face. Scene shift to the Great Hall of the Silent Holy Land. His true body also took a painful hit. The clone logged out, but left heavy injuries on the true body. The maids ran over worriedly. Venerable, Venerable, what happened to you? The Venerable was furious, voice full of resentment. Fei Xian Sect, Jiang Cheng, I will definitely kill you. Finishing the sentence, he struck a blow straight out to vent his anger. Over here, Jiang Cheng said. All right, you three should also end the show. The three fighting swords, fighting back and forth, were exhausted. Officially lost their heads. Ningdi took the opportunity to sneak out the door. Londi detected it. Jiang Cheng, let me go. Ningdi ran away. Letting go, she chased after her. Little bitch, where are you running? Jiang Cheng drooled with greed. The more this Qianwang dynasty explodes, the better for me. Dog system, why aren't you quickly checking if there's anything to exchange? The system scanned once. Tier 4 Spirit Vein. Can exchange for 200,000 points. Lee Dragon Skeleton can exchange for 500,000 points. Do you want to exchange? The answer is definitely enough. System notification. Successful exchange. Current points, 775,926/500,000. Jiang Cheng saw the points exceeded the limit and guessed. Can upgrade the system now. Definitely have to upgrade. Indeed, the system upgraded. Still 3 revives a day. Next level enhances new skill. Resurrect others. Host can consume points to resurrect any target. Jiang Cheng read this and was excited. Next skill is resurrecting others? Then in the future, can't I rest assured and boldly take Ji Ling Han and the others out to wander? He pondered, still have over 270,000 points left. How to use them? Lottery draw. System, I want to draw the lottery. System replied, opening lottery system. Level 6 system prize. Consume points for 1 draw, 10,000. 10 times, 90,000. Jiang Cheng shouted, damn dog system. Consuming points for lottery also has to follow the system upgrade. Truly crazy for money. Jiang Cheng affirmed. Then I'll draw 2. Use up all 270,000. Directly draw 30 times. System replied, deduction successful. Current points, 5,926. A colorful explosion occurred. First item is Heroic Soul Pill. Bag of treasure artifact fragments. Missing page of Mystic Map. Formation map of Earth-splitting 7 Absolutes formation. Heavenly Scorching Sun Sword Art. Jiang Cheng glanced through. Quality of goods this time is okay. There is also a formation map. Just in time, my Fei Xian Sect doesn't have a Sect Guardian formation. Just finished drawing when he realized. Back already. What's wrong? Did you kill Princess Ningdi? Landi replied, no. I locked her in the inner space of my square ring. Her talent isn't bad. Keeping her is useful. Landi said, right? Jiang Cheng. That 4 Directions Origin Cauldron. He suddenly remembered. Right? Jiang Cheng turned on his pupils to observe. System scanned. System displayed. 4 Directions Origin Cauldron. Grade, Tier 6 Spirit Artifact. Function, gathers the karma of sentient beings from all directions. Gathered in the cauldron. Can slightly influence the holder. Jiang Cheng read this and was a bit surprised. Just that. Because of this crappy thing, she almost ignored her own life. He waved his hand, all right. All right, seeing that you are beautiful. I'll consider it charity. Whenever you think it through. Become my person. Then you can come to the Fei Xian Sect to find me. Landi hesitated hearing this. Jiang Cheng turned around and sat down heavily. He poured out a pile of spirit stones. Landi looked with wide eyes. Jiang Cheng munched on spirit stones. Landi stared wide-eyed, thinking. He's casually eating spirit stones and pills in such an unsafe place. Moreover, eating like that. Isn't he afraid spiritual power will be like a tide? Rising up, Jiang Cheng chewed and turned back frowning. What are you doing? Gave you the cauldron. Still want to covet my spirit stones and pills. Just finished the sentence when he felt his whole body uncomfortable and fell to the ground. He clutched his stomach tightly, trembling, looking like he had cirrhosis, then exploded with a bang in front of Landi. Landi turned back. Only a pile of black meat remained. System displayed. Detected host has died. 2 out of 3. Cause of death. Overeating, overloaded by spiritual power, and burst to death. Killer, none. Generating survival plan. Please wait a moment. Host has obtained the Taodai gluttony physique. From now on, can absorb pills without exploding the body and dying. Jiang Cheng was dead, but still bitter. Damn it. When fusing the Azure Dragon blood essence initially, why didn't you give me this directly? Causing me to waste another revival chance. When the host was about to revive, Landi's face fell. Jiang Cheng, he died just like that. She picked up Jiang Cheng's underwear, muttering, "Speaking of which, you helped me greatly, but didn't expect you to die like this." Sigh. Body exploded and gone. Well, I'll take this underwear of yours as a clothes mound tomb and relic. Better than having no one to bury you. Consider it my repayment to you. Just finished the sentence when a golden light appeared. She turned back, face panicked. Jiang Cheng was laughing and saying, "Still want to arrange funeral affairs for me? Truly a woman who values love and righteousness. Giving you the cauldron wasn't in vain." She asked, "Didn't your body explode and die?" Jiang Cheng turned back to his pile of stuff. "Doesn't exist. Even if I'm blown to ashes, I won't die." Lan Di threw up her hands. "Still can eat." She thought to herself, this time there's no phenomenon of bloating to death. On the contrary, cultivation leveled up very fast. Lan Di thought to herself, right, just now I felt the spirit vein breath of the Qianhuang dynasty disappear. Was it also done by him? Before, the Faxian Sect spirit vein increased from Tier 4 to Tier 5. Could this be done by robbing other sects' veins? In this world, is there such a secret technique? Even I have never heard of it. A while later, Jiang Cheng stood up and laughed loudly. Finally broke through to the Dao Palace realm. Landi looked startled. Directly broke through from Destiny Realm 5th level to Dao Palace 1st level. How difficult is it to break through from Destiny to Dao Palace? Even I had to seclude myself for at least 10 years. This Jiang Cheng broke through just by crazy eating. Also, where did he get so many heavenly treasures? As far as I know, the Qianhuang dynasty doesn't have so many rare materials. Moreover, eating this way, even someone with good internal organs couldn't stand it. Yet he is fine. He approached and asked, "All right, I have to go home. Are you coming with me? To be my person?" Her face was a bit awkward. Lan Di indeed has this intention. But currently Lan Di still has things to do. Jiang Cheng heard this and thought, she is really stubborn. Listen or not, up to you. Anyway, I have Ji Linghan, Xiao Xue, and Lin Ning. He said his final words. "Fine, I won't force you. In the future, whoever dares to bully you, just report my name." Lan Di looked after him thinking, reporting your name would make me die faster. Jiang Cheng smiled and said, "Fine, if you miss me, you can come to the Faxian Sect to find me. I'm leaving." Scene shift. Jiang Cheng returned to the sect. The disciples were overjoyed. Sect leader is back. Sect leader is back. Jiang Cheng appeared and said, "These days I wasn't here. Did you cultivate diligently?" The disciples replied, "Every day we worked hard to cultivate." Someone ran over hurriedly. It was the hurried footsteps of Ji Linghan running out and asking urgently, "Where is that Princess Ning Di? Did she come back together too?" A female disciple replied, "Seems not. Only the sect leader came back." Jiang Cheng scanned the cultivation levels and chuckled to himself. Sure enough, everyone has improved. Ji Linghan, Spirit Altar Realm 9th level to Destiny Realm 1st level. Receive points, 100,000. Lin Ning, Soul Separation Realm 1st level to Spirit Altar Realm 8th level. Receive points, 74,800. Jiang Cheng was delighted. Wow. Ji Linghan alone contributed over 100,000 points. And Lin Ning. Last time coming out of the Mystic Map, I forgot to collect. In a blink of an eye, increased so much. Jiang Cheng clicked to receive rewards continuously for other disciples. System confirmed. Received successfully. Current points, 180,726. Jiang Cheng pointed and gestured. System displayed. All received successfully. Current points, 197,615. The others were bewildered. What is the sect leader doing? Did he eat poisonous mushrooms? He asked loudly. All right, ahem, where's Elder Imo? Elder Imo rushed out from somewhere. Present. Here, does the sect leader have instructions? He took out an item. Just arrived a few days. The disciples of the Faxian sect have had such a big breakthrough. Clearly, it is Elder Mo's credit. Must be rewarded. Elder Mo puffed up with pride. Not at all. This old man only gave a few pointers. Mainly, the grade of the sect's spirit vein is high enough. Edda Montag verstattet. Wait, this is 9-color Saint River pill. It is the most limited Saint grade pill produced in the mortal world. With his current status, absolutely impossible to obtain. Is this the luck of a child of destiny? He was moved, sect leader Jiang. Such a heavy gift. How can this old man repay you? He smiled. Repay what? Just a pill. I ate a few already. As long as you let everyone's cultivation increase quickly, that is the biggest repayment to me. He waved his hand and called. La Juan, come. This spirit sword is for you. Help you break through to the spirit altar realm soon. Emotion looked on thinking. Speaking of which, I just realized, this trip of Kid Jiang Chung, he directly broke through to the spirit altar realm. Note, text says spirit altar, but context earlier said Dao Palace. Maybe referring to La Yuan or mistaken text. Assuming referring to La Yuan based on context. The disciples looked at the sword in La Yuan's hand and were startled. Wait, this sword is the Tier 9 spirit sword of Xianggao of the Qianhuang dynasty. Purple, Sun Mad Dragon Breaker? Sect leader, did you destroy the Qianhuang dynasty? Jiang Chung pretended to sigh. Sigh, can be considered so. Who told them to plot against me? All right, these are all small matters. The disciples heard this and were startled. Small matters? Compared to us. Starting from destroying the Red Sun sect. It was already not a small matter. Jiang Chung smiled. The next thing this sect leader does is the big matter. Jiang Chung pondered. Start with whom? Information appeared. Jiling on. Root bone level 3 to level 2. Consume points, 12 million. In Xiaoxua. Root bone level 5 to level 4. Consume points, 8,000. Lin Ning. Level 3 to 2. Consume 1,900. He calculated and saw. Sure enough, Schwer is the cheapest. What about Mo Chun? He turned to look at Mo Chun. Root bone level 4 to 3. Consume 100,000 points. He glanced at Mo Chun, evaluating in his head. Huh, this old guy Mo Chun bragged so big. Root bone isn't even as good as Little G and Lin Ning. Mo Chun also glanced back. Why did the sect leader reveal this expression? Could it be I accidentally revealed a strange habit? He called, La Yuan, you come here. Iskan Lejuan. Root bone, level 5 to 4. Consume 6,800. He placed his hand on his forehead. System displayed immediately. Upgrade successful. Current points, 180,815. At first, there was no reaction. The two stared at each other blankly. Jiang Chung smiled faintly. This is the root bone upgrade function. Not even a single effect. Just finished smiling when Lai Yuan's body reacted. Something is wrong. Sect leader. He cheered happily. My root bone talent upgraded. The old tiger and Mo Chun dropped their jaws. How is this possible? Isn't upgrading root bone something only found in mythological stories? Mo Chun ran closer to confirm. It's true. I'm not dreaming. The tiger seemed experienced and said, Old Mo, look at you. It's not the first time the sect leader performed technology in mockery. What's the surprise? Mo Chun turned to mock. Your own forehead is sweating. Still trembling. What are you pretending for? Xiaoxua also demanded. Sect leader, we also worked very hard. Upgrade us too. He heard this and smiled awkwardly. Hey, don't fight. La Yuan, his root bone, was originally poor. Also didn't work hard enough. Can't let him lag behind you guys too much. The others heard this and whispered. Huh, upgrading root bone aptitude is a benefit for others. Isn't the reward of instantly increasing cultivation greatly more enjoyable? Scene shift. The next morning, Jiangqing woke up after a night feeling a sore back, walked out the door and stretched. He was suddenly surprised. It's already this time. Why don't I see anyone cultivating? From the side, the sound of music and singing drifted over. Turning around, he saw the disciples sitting in the shade enjoying the breeze. Xiaoxue's group was playing music and singing. Being carefree is not useless. That is my state of confidence. He shouted furiously. What are you doing? Did I raise you to be useless? Hearing this, they all ran over. Sect leader, my aptitude is too poor, really can't catch up with Elder G and Lin Ning. Another person chimed in. That's right, Sect leader. Please help. Sect leader. If you don't help us, we will be useless for life. Even senior brother Law joined in. I'm not convinced. Sect leader is unfair. Favoritism. He heard this, got even angrier, turned around and laughed. You want fairness? Fine. All useless disciples in the square follow me. The wives were delighted. Yay. Upgrading root bones. Scene shift. Jiang Chung led everyone to a corner of the yard. They wondered, why did the sect leader bring us here? Could it be he wants us to go into the mystic map to cultivate? Great. Seems our struggle was effective. He took out an item. It was the fused mystic map scroll. The disciples looked touched. Wow. Sect leader, you used immortal power to upgrade the mystic map for us. Too touching. System displayed. The missing scroll of the mystic map has fused 3 pages. Capacity reached a qualitative upgrade. Now can accommodate 50 times the number of people. Jiang Chung smiled very slyly. Everyone follow me into the mystic map. The map lit up from above, shining straight onto all the disciples. Scene shift. Everyone was transported inside the map. Jiang Chung said, although the spiritual power concentration is still very low, but the environment has become much better. The quality changed very clearly this time. The disciples were excited. Looking forward to it. He turned back and smiled, asking, benefit? Then the benefit. A while later, the lazy disciples were seen holding hoes and pushing wheelbarrows, farming. Jiang Chung left them there and exited. Think I can't handle you? Lai Yuan ran over hurriedly. Sect leader, did you offend the Mingxin Holy Land again? Jiang Chung received the letter and laughed loudly. I killed their 2 holy sons. They definitely won't spare me. Then he felt something was wrong. Not right. I remember they were the Silent Holy Land or something. Not the Mingxin Holy Land. Lai Yuan was startled hearing this. Sect leader, how many people have you offended exactly? He opened the letter to read. Oh, so it's Lan Di. The letter wrote. Regarding the 4 Directions Origin Cauldron, Lan Di thanks you again. Currently Lan Di is cultivating at the Mingxin Holy Land, Mount Mila in the Heavenly Spirit Realm. The heavenly treasures here are much richer than Qinglan Prefecture. I wonder if sect leader Jiang wants to come here to stay? To increase cultivation? Jiang Chung chuckled to himself hearing this. Lan Di inviting me ambiguously like this. Seems she also wants me to become a live-in son-in-law. He recalled the words she once said. In short, you just need to know. My status is very high, even higher than Xiang Gao. Knowing me, you and your Facian sect will have a bright future. He thought, recalling what she said before. Could this Lan Di be the sect leader of the Mingxin Holy Land? Scene shift. He went up to a high mountain peak looking into the distance. He muttered, Feiyan State, this place is indeed not very good. If not for Ah Huang's credit, the spirit vein here would be just tier 2. He shouted loudly. Ah Huang. Little Ah Huang popped up from the ground. Manga. He asked Ah Huang, how do you feel about our home? She replied, very good, Mama. He asked further, if I changed to a new home for you, can you still upgrade the spirit vein grade for the new home? She nodded, yes, Mama. He immediately ordered Lai Yuan. Tomorrow night, call all disciples to the Great Hall for a meeting. This sect leader has an important matter to announce. Lai Yuan replied, yes. Scene shift. Everyone was present. Jiang Chung announced, during this period of time, our Facian sect expanded very quickly, obtaining achievements, not lacking everyone's efforts. However, there is no feast in the world that doesn't end. Yilingan Verid. Sect leader, what do you mean? Do you want to disband the sect? He said, the spiritual energy of Qinglan Prefecture, even Feiyan State, is too weak. If we continue like this, I'm afraid it will delay everyone's cultivation. So I thought back and forth for a month. Finally made a decision that goes against the ancestors. The others heard this and cried. Sect leader, we are not afraid of delay. Don't chase us away. We are willing to stay by the sect leader's side forever. Suddenly he raised his hand to the sky and shouted. Moving house. The people present froze, not understanding what was happening. He said, this sect leader has found a good place to provide a foothold for you. He turned and called. In Xiaoxue. She replied seriously. Here, sect leader. He asked, how is the renovation of the inner palace in the mystic map? She replied, reporting to sect leader. Almost done. He turned and said, Everyone up and down the Facian sect. Temporarily enter the mystic map to cultivate. Wait for this sect leader to take you to the new address of the sect. Then come out. Scene shift. The old tiger and Jiang Cheng were face to face, very tense. The old tiger said, "Kid, I'm telling you, Mount Mila in the heavenly spirit realm is very far from here. Can't let you ride for free." Jiang Cheng smirked. "Wow, saying it like you're letting me ride." The old tiger replied dejectedly, "Oomph. Unless you also upgrade my root bone like Lai Yuan and the others." Jiang Cheng heard this and sighed. He checked. Three-eyed, blazing tiger king root. Bone level 2 to root bone level 1. Points consumption, 68 million. The old tiger was smug, turning to listen. Jiang Cheng said, "This immortal technique of mine is only for people in the sect to use. A security guard like you." TSK tisk. The old tiger immediately huffed. "Damn it. This old man agrees to let you ride. Not agreeing with me? Then don't dream of riding. 108,000 miles. Just relying on your little cultivation. You fly for 10 days or half a month." Jiang Cheng smirked. 10 days or half a month. I have immortal techniques. Arrive in a blink of an eye." The tiger didn't believe it. "You're bluffing, right? I've never heard of anyone in the mortal world having such ability." Jiang Cheng threw a huang onto his shoulder and smiled. "Today I'll let you broaden your horizons." "A huang, let's go." Just finished the sentence when a beam of golden light emitted, making the three-eyed tiger unable to bear it and cover his eyes. When the light faded, he opened his eyes and didn't see the two anywhere. His jaw dropped, disappeared. Breath also disappeared, really teleported in a flash. Scene shift. At Mount Mila, Mingxin Holy Land. Jiang Cheng took a breath. Worthy of being a chosen holy land. Indeed extraordinary. This spiritual energy concentration is probably a tier 5 spirit vein. A huang flew out excitedly. "Woo! Mama chose this place. Truly good." He continued, "It's just that this teleportation isn't too smart. Clearly, I meditated wanting to teleport to the Mingxin Holy Land. This doesn't look much like a sect here." Suddenly from above, a small formation descended, controlling the two. Two people dressed very similarly to Londi approached and asked, "Who goes there? How did you find the location of our Mingxin Holy Land?" He smiled and replied, "Who goes there? Did your sect leader not tell you?" Yahello. The two heard this and rushed forward angrily shouting, "Audacious thief! Speaking nonsense! Take this." He immediately used a defensive technique. "Landi, come out and solve this. If you don't come out, I'll fight back." Hearing this, the two immediately stopped. "Landi, you're looking for Sister Landi." Scene shift. The two led the way for Jiang Cheng. He looked around, seemingly interested. Looking from the outside, couldn't see anything. After entering, it's a different sky, worthy of being the residence of descendants of immortals. "Ah Wong, from now on, this is our home. How about it?" She was excited. "Great. Mama really has ability." Eating soft rice first, everything around gradually became quiet. He wondered, Not right. Walked for so long. Why haven't we arrived yet?" The girl in front turned back and replied, "It's just ahead." The three landed at a small house on the mountain. He wondered this. "Are you sure you aren't mistaken? I'm looking for Londi. Doesn't she have a very high status? Why live in this latrine?" Londi heard the noise and rushed out. "What latrine? Do you know how to talk or not? This is called a thatched cottage." The two girls saw her and were excited. "Sister Londi." She replied, "You two go do your work. I will receive Sect leader Jiang." The two understood and flew away. Jiang Cheng immediately tattled. "When coming in, I said I was your lover. They even wanted to hit me." Londi's face was a bit awkward as she scolded. "Talking nonsense. Deserved hitting." He looked around and asked, "You as a sect leader are too much of a failure. Living in such a remote place." She lowered her face and replied, "I am not the sect leader of the Mingxin Holy Land. I am the matriarch of the immortal barbarian tribe, and this is the Heart tribe. The barbarian tribe was destroyed by the 8 great holy lands joining forces long ago. Now only I remain." Jiang Cheng was a bit disappointed. Your life is truly miserable. I even said I wanted to cling to your skirt. Is this the result?" She replied, "I prepare to set off to find you in a few days. Didn't expect you to come up here so fast." He asked back, Didn't you say in the letter inviting me to come?" She replied, "Correct. But the silent Holy Land found this place, demanding an explanation from the Mingxin Holy Land. Reluctantly, I had to leave. He wondered, this Mingxin Holy Land is truly miserable. Scared of them? Aren't you descendants of immortals? What to fear? She replied, the silent Holy Land and 7 other great holy lands are tyrannical, forming the 9 Great Holy Lands Alliance, acting tyrannically in the heavenly spirit realm. Although the Heart Tribe can deal with 1 house, but 9 houses truly cannot offend. Just finish the sentence when someone arrived. Landi, Weech. People around clamored to stop them. Holy Envoy. Misunderstanding. Misunderstanding. Holy Envoy cannot go this way. Landi frowned. It's the envoy of the silent Holy Land. Your silent Holy Land bullies people too much. Already hid here. You still chase to kill. Another female voice appeared. Stop, everyone. It was the matriarch of the Heart Tribe of the Immortal Barbarian Tribe, Sect leader of the Mingxin Holy Land, Venerable Green Snake. The curly-browed man pointed and shouted loudly. Matriarch Green Snake, you still said this which Landi wasn't at the Mingxin Holy Land? This time let us catch the adultery in bed. See how you quibble. In this situation, Jiangcheng could still be cheeky. Catching adultery in bed. Venerable Green Snake replied, your silent Holy Land is truly tyrannical. Do you really think my Heart Tribe is afraid of you? With Landi's strength, killing 2 Dao Palace 9th level holy sons is very difficult. The matter of the Qianwang dynasty must be a misunderstanding. The silent Holy Land envoy didn't believe it. Misunderstanding? The true spirit divine consciousness of our great elder, Venerable Jing Huan, was also at the scene. Saw it with his own eyes. What misunderstanding? She heard this and also wondered. Jing Huan's true spirit divine consciousness was also there. Then how did Landi survive? The 2 holy envoys clasped hands and shouted, please invite the true spirit divine consciousness of Venerable Jing Huan. A golden light immediately appeared. Venerable Jing Huan appeared and said, Landi, Weech. Venerable Green Snake called out, Venerable Jing Huan, this small matter still bothers you to personally descend your true spirit divine consciousness. He replied, Venerable Green Snake, if this old man didn't come, how would you be willing to hand her over? Green Snake smirked. You personally coming here, isn't this giving our 2 houses no way out? If I don't hand her over, how to deal with this old face of yours? Jing Huan frowned. What do you mean? Green Snake shouted loudly. The face of your silent Holy Land is face, and the face of our Mingxin Holy Land isn't. Landi was touched. Venerable Green Snake. Jiangcheng spoke up. Perverted old man. She heard this and jumped. Venerable Jing Huan now saw him. Jiangcheng smirked. Perverted old man. You want to dance again, right? Venerable Jing Huan remembered his perverted moment, and his face turned pale with fear. It's him. Immediately clasped hands, gathering spiritual power, then hit himself straight in the face. Cannot be humiliated in front of so many people. The others looked on bewildered, understanding nothing. 2 maids rushed over worriedly. Venerable, Venerable, why are you playing this trick again? Over here, everyone still didn't understand what happened, only seeing Venerable Jing Huan's clone disappear. What happened just now? The 2 holy envoys pointed. What did you do? Jiangcheng replied, I didn't do anything. Your ancestor is my defeated opponent. I glared once, scared him into running away himself. They weren't convinced, drawing swords and gathering spiritual power while shouting. Bullshit, a trash fish just entered Dao Palace. Dares to speak so arrogantly? Listen carefully to me. The 2 of us will take the witch Landi and this nameless thing back to the silent Holy Land. Audacious enough to stop us means becoming an enemy of the silent Holy Land and becoming an enemy of the 9 Great Holy Lands Alliance. Jiangcheng stepped forward and shouted, just relying on the 2 of you? Landi continued, Jiangcheng, these 2 are holy envoys of the silent Holy Land. Both have Dao Palace 9th level strength, and dual cultivate esoteric Buddhism techniques. Have the strength to kill Saint Realm. You are not an opponent. Jiangcheng turned and wondered. 2 men can also dual cultivate. Landi blushed and replied, the male-male dual cultivation method is also very strong. Just finish the sentence when the 2 held hands tightly. Nameless Junior. Prepare to die. The power of that godforsaken couple struck straight at him. Jiang Chung shouted, "I refuse to fight with you guys." The curly-browed guy continued to strike another blow. Nameless one die. Jiang Chung stood still, unable to resist. Londi turned, both helpless and worried, calling his name. Jiang Chung. He drew the green Luo, saint-breaking sword to defend successfully. He smiled. "Humph. Worthy of being a treasure artifact. Can actually actively protect the master." Venerable Green Snake realized with a start. Treasure artifact? How is this possible? A nameless guy just entered Dao Palace. How can he have a treasure artifact? The curly-browed guy and attendant were startled. That strike just now was enough for a saint realm to drink a pot. This kid actually wasn't damaged at all. Jiang Chung was smug. Huh, before it was always kept at home. Didn't have a chance to use it. Just in time to take this opportunity to test the sword. Come on, Green Luo, saint-breaking sword. Deal with them. Heavenly, scorching sun sword art was executed by him. They didn't give up easily either. Cannot let him act. Freeze. Just spoke, and Jiang Cheng's whole body couldn't move. Lan Di supported, casting a spell and shouting. Release. Control was immediately lifted. Jiang Chung smiled and continued to strike a sword. Flying kunlai strike. The two were startled. How is this possible? Then couldn't block it and logged out together under Jiang Cheng's sword intent. Green Snake watched and was startled. This Jiang Cheng's talent is innate. Even a 9-pagoda Dao Palace wouldn't know how to get such an opportunity. Just entered Dao Palace and already obtained a treasure artifact. This luck is definitely a child of destiny. Just a pity he is arrogant. Offended people he shouldn't offend. Afraid he won't live much longer. Truly too regrettable. Mo Chun suddenly appeared from somewhere. With just one strike, the sect leader easily handled 2 Dao Palace 9th-level experts. Truly divine might. Jiang Chung smiled. Just standard operation. Green Snake descended. Sect leader Jiang, Lan Di, you have offended Venerable Jing Huan. Now, killing 2 holy envoys. The silent Holy Land won't let this go. I suggest you flee the heavenly spirit realm overnight. Find a remote place to live in seclusion. Maybe there's still a chance of survival. Just finished the sentence when she suddenly realized. What is the situation? Why did the Mingxin Holy Land spirit vein turn into Tier 8 in an instant? The disciples around were also surprised. That's right. What exactly is this? Congratulations, Matriarch Green Snake. Can charge towards the saint stage now. Jiang Chung sighed. This silly girl. He called loudly, Huang. She flew back. Manga. He scolded, silly thing. Why upgrade the spirit vein for others for no reason? She replied, didn't Mama say this is our new home? Green Snake heard this and jumped. Upgrading spirit vein grade? There is such a thing. What is the background of this little girl? Jiang Chung face-bombed. The new home matter is void. But don't worry. Dad found a better place for you. Even better than here. Huang heard this and was excited. Really or fake? A place better than here? Mama is truly a fool with fool's luck. Green Snake interrupted. Sect leader Jiang, you can reconsider what I just said. I know a place. In Qinglan Prefecture of Feiyun State, there is a sealed land. Because there is no spiritual power, few people live there. You guys go there to hide for a few hundred years, it's fine. The matter cannot be delayed. Make a plan early. He raised his hand. Hey. Don't mention that place to me. Damn it. Should forget the past. But, Auntie, your humanity is passable. Seeing my opportunity, but not wanting to take the chance to claim it for yourself. Not bad, not bad. As he spoke, he slapped her shoulder. As for the place you mentioned, forget it. How can my Fei Xian sect live in a desolate place without spiritual power? Lan Di, you and Elder Mo Chun look after Huang. I'll go and come back. Lan Di wondered. What do you want to do? He smiled and replied, do what? Of course, go to the Silent Holy Land to seek revenge for you. Lan Di worried. No, the Silent Holy Land has 3 Saint Realm experts sitting in command. Moreover, don't think just because you scared Venerable Jing Huan's true spirit, divine consciousness, that you could defeat his main body. Unless you planned ahead like this. Could it be Senior Tiger also came? He heard this and was bitter. Senior Tiger. Senior Tiger. Only knows Senior Tiger. Do you and that stupid tiger have a past? But where did that stupid tiger go? Mo Chun checked and replied. Ahem. Reporting to sect leader. That unreliable beast. Without limits. Not as good as this old man. Just flew out of Feiyun State. Scene shift to the three-eyed tiger being mentioned, sneezing twice. Damn it. Definitely that old dog, Mo Chun, speaking ill of this old man. Jiang Chung smiled. Rest assured, I'm going to test the waters. Won't act rashly. Finishing the sentence, he left. Scene shift to Wuling Commandery, West Central Spirit Continent, Heavenly Spirit Realm. At the foot of Mount Wuling, cultivators ran in panic. Luggage? Still care about luggage. Nothing valuable anyway. Let's go. Jiang Chung descended, not understanding what happened. Hey brothers, why are you running? The guy turned back, face panicked. Where did this bumpkin come from? Don't you know the Silent Holy Land is at war with the Mingxin Holy Land? Once the Saint Realm acts, loose cultivators like us in Spirit Altar and Destiny Realm will all be buried along. Let go quickly. Don't stop me from running. Jiang Chung heard this and pondered. This Silent Holy Land is so big, and so many experts. If I attack at will, I wonder how many revives I'll waste. I need to think of a way to make a big threat all at once. I've got it. In a corner behind some trees, Jiang Chung used the transformation technique. He perfectly transformed into Venerable Jing Huan. Scene change. At the Silent Word Holy Land, Elder Wu Zhun shouted loudly. All of you, put on your best faces for me. Don't embarrass me in front of the ancestor. Just as he finished speaking, Jiang Chung appeared. The ancestor? Everyone, lower your altitude. Don't fly in front of the ancestor. Hurry up. Damn it. The man spoke respectfully. This humble one is Elder Wu Zhun, and this is my head disciple, Wu Rong. We pay our respects to the ancestor. May the ancestor enjoy good health. The people below introduce themselves. This humble one is Shui Gue. I was a disciple of the Fei Yin Pavilion back then. I left 300,000 years ago to establish my own sect. These are all our useless disciples and grand disciples. Hurry up and pay your respects to the ancestor. They bowed in unison. We pay our respects to the ancestor. Wu Rong asked with confusion. Ancestor, aren't you supposed to be in the Holy Land presiding over the conference? Why have you come outside the sect? He frowned and retorted. What's wrong? Do I have to report my whereabouts to you now? Hearing this, Wu Rong was scared out of his wits. I wouldn't dare. This humble one was just curious. I have been rude to the ancestor. Please forgive me, ancestor. He turned his head and ordered. All of you follow me. Wu Rong hurriedly turned and gave the order. Quickly, follow the ancestor. Scene change. The plaza of the Silent Word Holy Land. People were working. Move a little faster. All the heavy weapons have been gathered in front of the plaza. Someone below recognized him. The ancestor. It's Ancestor Jing Huan. Another person chimed in. That's right. The ancestor has come out as well. Everyone prostrated themselves. We pay our respects to the ancestor. May the ancestor enjoy good health. He nodded. Beside him, Wu Rong was overjoyed, thinking to himself, I've never stood so close to the ancestor before. Could it be that I've unknowingly become one of the ancestor's direct descendants? Jiang Chung turned, pointed, and called out. Wu Rong, Shui Gue. You few. Wu Rong asked curiously. Ancestor, do you have any instructions for us? He glared and replied. See that crowd down there? Use your most powerful techniques and attack them. Strike to kill. They heard him, but didn't understand. Huh? Ancestor, what did you just say? Jiang Chung frowned. Can't you understand what I'm saying? I told you to unleash everything you've learned in your entire lives and strike down below. I want to see how well you've all learned. Shui Gue turned and slapped his companion. You idiot. The ancestor wants to test the results of our years of sect building. He wants to see how many fingers it'll take for him to block our combined attack. Wu Rong finally understood. Oh, so that's what this is about. Ancestor, it seems this humble one's aptitude is too dull. I failed to grasp the ancestor's intentions. Then he turned and said, as the ancestor commands, everyone, use your full power to attack below. As soon as the order was given, all their disciples unleashed their spiritual power. The people below were still completely bewildered. What are they trying to do? Eden Sword technique. Nether River sword technique. Cloud Mist Evenly Paul sword technique. They struck straight down. Wu Rong chuckled to himself. The ancestor isn't looking at me. I'll sneak in a few extra hits. Maybe I can trick the ancestor into thinking that my one strike is stronger than 6. Then he began to execute his technique. Eden Sword technique. Eden Sword technique. Damn, do you have some kind of grudge against them? Even Jiang Cheng was startled by the sight. Down below, some were killed instantly, while others scattered in chaos. Are they insane? Why are they attacking us? Wait, ancestor, didn't you say? A moment later, the scene below was one of utter devastation. Not a single person survived. The attackers above were stunned. What happened? Why did we cause such a huge commotion? Venerable Jing Huan and the sect master of the Silent Word Holy Land. Venerable Jing Huan, the Grand Elder of the Silent Word Holy Land. Venerable Yu Chu. He stepped out in alarm. What happened? Who did this? Wu Rong jumped in shock. There's another ancestor? Then who are you? Venerable Jing Huan pointed and roared. Who is it? Who dares to impersonate me? Jiang Cheng laughed. Huh. Since it's come to this, I won't hide it from you anymore. When I was young, I used to be your mother's driver. Comrades, the enemy is right in front of you. Get them for me. Wu Rong was startled. Damn it. It's a misunderstanding. Ancestor, don't listen to him. Hearing this, the real Jing Huan became enraged and began to gather his spiritual power. Bastards, I hadn't even come looking for you, and you have the audacity to come to my doorstep? Today I will kill all of you. Then I will go to the Mind Purity Holy Land and eradicate you root and stem. If I don't avenge this today, I will have lived this life in vain. Shui Gui and Wu Rong's faces turned pale as they waved their hands frantically. Ancestor, please calm down. We were all used. Jing Huan didn't listen. He had gathered enough spiritual power and unleashed his technique, striking straight up. Wu Rong, Shui Gui, and their group couldn't resist and were instantly wiped out. As for Jiang Cheng, he also took some damage. He clutched his chest in pain. You old piece of trash. Your cultivation is so much higher than mine, and you still couldn't kill me? You made me suffer for this. Jing Huan was shocked. Who in the world are you? You took a full-powered strike from me, and you're still not dead? He laughed and drew his heaven-piercing, sun-chasing sword. A single line of sword intent shot down towards them. Venerable Yu Chu was terrified. Huh, this attack only has the cultivation of the Dao Palace realm. Jiang Cheng pointed and laughed. Ha, look at how scared you all are. Just as he finished speaking, he was hit by a full-powered attack from Jing Huan. It was clearly overwhelming. Jiang Cheng was instantly obliterated. That's right, directly blown to ashes. At least it saved me some pain. Jing Huan said. He only has the strength of the Dao Palace realm. It seems this person isn't that old hag, Qing Shi. Could it be the demoness Lan? Jing Yuan added. We used too much force. We blew her up so completely that not even ashes remain. Perhaps there's still a breath left. We could have interrogated her before killing her. The disciples from above now fell to the ground. Ichu was puzzled. Wait, why haven't these demonesses from the Mind Purity Holy Land reverted to their original forms after death? Jing Yuan went forward to check. Hold on. They're all our people. Jing Yuan was horrified. What? Jing Yuan shouted. The ones we killed weren't the enemy. They were all our own people. We were all tricked by that person. Jing Huan was furious upon hearing this. I'm going to die from anger. Who is it? Who dared to plot against us? Jing Yuan turned back and asked, what should we do next? He replied, the Mind Purity Holy Land is definitely involved in this. Contact the other major holy lands. We'll deal with them. The system displayed a message. Host has been detected as deceased. Cause of death. Killed by the combined attack of Saint Realm Masters. Killers. Venerable Jing Yuan. Venerable Jing Huan. Venerable Yuke. Many cultivators of the Silent Word Holy Land died unjustly. Their resentful souls have lingered for too long without dissipating. They have been corrupted by the host soul of the heavenly Tao. They will voluntarily submit to you. Revenge has been served. He was puzzled. Huh, what kind of bizarre reward is this? Again, host is about to be revived. From above, numerous resentful spirits descended. Jing Huan was confused. What's happening? Is this the materialization of resentful souls? Yuku concluded. It must be our disciples who died unjustly and are unwilling to pass on. Their lingering obsessions have gathered and materialized into human form. They want to avenge us. The two were excited to hear this. Huh, something like this can happen? The resentful soul spoke. Disciples and grand disciples. It was the Mind Purity Holy Land that caused your deaths. Come with me and kill them. Let's avenge your wrongful deaths. Don't be ridiculous. It was clearly you three old bastards who killed us. And you have the nerve to blame someone else? Yu Chu was startled. What did you say? This bastard. Jiang Cheng was surprised. Oof. My act fell apart that quickly? Jing Huan was both angry and shocked. It's you. It's you again. It really is you. I knew the people from the Mind Purity Holy Land couldn't be this despicable. Yukuasket Buzzard. Who is he? He's the one who harmed me twice, causing me to lose my divine sense and true spirit. Let's kill him together. As soon as he finished speaking, the three of them began to gather their spiritual power. Huh. Jiang Cheng laughed. Oof. The me right now is not someone you three old bastards can handle anymore. Come on. As he spoke, the surrounding resentful souls flew towards him, gradually being absorbed into his body. Jiang Cheng was slowly absorbing the spiritual power from his souls. Dao Palace, 5th level. 8th level. Saint Realm, 3rd level. 5th level. 8th level. Jiang Cheng's cultivation was increasing frantically, successfully broke through to the Saint Realm. The three from the Silent Word Holy Land didn't stand idle, raising their hands to cast the technique. It was instantly unleashed, flying straight towards Jiang Cheng. He waved his hand. The characters were shattered instantly. Jing Huan's jaw dropped. A combined attack from the three of us was shattered by him with a single hand? Jiang Cheng's eyes began to glow brightly. He released a fierce spiritual power to counterattack. They were completely outmatched. They were all burned to death. Jiang Cheng burst out laughing. Ha! So this is what it feels like to have overwhelming spiritual soul pressure. I can handle everything with just a thought. I've finally experienced the joy of a tiger descending the mountain to bully kittens. The system displayed a message. 5th tier spirit vein can be exchanged for 800,000 accumulation points. He was even more delighted. Huh, this place really is a treasure trove. Just the spirit vein alone is worth 800,000. He suddenly realized something was wrong. Wait, that's not right. Hold on. Don't exchange. Don't exchange. I've gotten so used to robbing other people's graves. Almost dug up my own family's plot. The system displayed a message. Quest progress updated. Reward, 1 million accumulation points. Current accumulation points, 1,190,000. 815 points. Main quest, unify the 3 realms. On a famous sect in Feiyun continent, subjugate a sect, upgrade the sect level to supreme sect master level. He laughed upon hearing this. Ha! Looks like the Feiyun sect has a new address now. The quest reward is so generous. Good thing I didn't exchange it. System notification. Level up. System level, 7. Experience, 0/5 million. Current accumulation points, 190,815 points. Current skills, resurrect 3 times a day, and many other skills. Jiang Cheng laughed. Huh, I can even resurrect others. I can finally take the girls out to show off. System displays. Next level. Passive commander skill. If the host relies on followers to resolve a crisis, an extra accumulation point reward can be obtained. He wondered, so this commander skill means if I take the girls out to show off, I get an extra reward? Scene change. Back at the Mind Purity Holy Land. Lan, he was burning with anxiety. Why isn't he back yet? Could something have happened to him? Just as she finished speaking, a golden light descended from the sky. The speed was so terrifying that everyone had to shield their faces. The 3-eyed tiger had arrived, muttering to himself. Damn it, flying all the way here from so far away is exhausting. Lan Yi's eyes shone like stars. Senior Tiger, you finally arrived. The tiger asked, who are you? Do we know each other? Lan Yi clasped her hands politely. This humble girl's name is Lan. I am a close friend of Sect Master Jiang. Sect Master Jiang went to the Silent Word Holy Land to gather information, and he still hasn't returned. I'm afraid something has happened. Right now, only you can save him, Senior Tiger. Mo Chun observed her attitude and assessed the situation. She's so worried about Jiang Cheng, and she has the looks and body of Jiling Han. In the future, she'll also be one of the son of Heaven's harem. I should try to win her over now. With that thought, Mo Chun approached her. Fairy Lan Yi, don't beg that beast. A beast is a beast, after all. It's probably hoping the sect master dies so it can be free. She turned her face and shouted, You evil old man. Don't you dare speak ill of Senior Tiger like that. Montauk Chen was stunned. The tiger laughed smugly. You old lecher. You wanted to take the opportunity to put me down, didn't you? Turns out she doesn't care about you at all. The Sect Master's safety. As his guardian spirit beast. How could I not care? Fairy, don't be afraid. I will go and rescue the Sect Master. Montak-chun was resentful. Damn it. I'm not sucking up to you, and you're not sucking up to me. Are you trying to piss me off? Ahem. Young lady, your mortal eyes cannot recognize a true immortal. Look closely. Dark clouds and lightning began to gather. It was Mo-chun casting a technique. Think again about who you should be begging. She was startled and realized. This aura. Is it a high immortal? Lan-yi couldn't believe her eyes. An immortal. Mo-chun was feeling smug. But because he forced himself to cast the spell, he coughed up blood. But he still managed to boast. Well, do you know now who the truly unfathomable person by the Sect Master's side is? The tiger roared. Damn it. You want to start an internal conflict, you bootlicker? Just to show off and put me down, you're willing to damage your own remnant soul? If you have this much determination, you should be aiming it at the enemy. Fine. If you're going to be ruthless, don't blame me for being merciless. Come on. Who's afraid of who? I'll kill you. As he spoke, the tiger unleashed his powerful demonic energy. The female disciples couldn't withstand the pressure and screamed. This demon tiger's cultivation level. Is it the demon king level of the demon realm? Could it be the three-eyed raging tiger king from the demon domain of the demon realm? The tiger and Mo-chan were ready to fight to the death. The Huang Pointet had finger. Turned into a pig. Instantly, the tiger's cultivation was suppressed, and he turned into a small kitten. The Huang said while chewing on a spirit stone. All right. You two have shown off enough. If you two keep showing off, everyone here is going to get hurt. Everyone present stared at the little kid, their jaws agape at what she had just done. What the hell? Mo-chan walked over and picked up the small tiger. Still want to show off? The tiger furiously roared. You old bastard. Let your father go right now. She was stunned for a few seconds. This old man. That demon king-level demon tiger. And that little girl of unknown origin who can upgrade the grade of spirit veins. How did Jiangqing manage to subdue them? Was it just based on his luck? That's too hard to believe. Jiangqing's laughing voice was heard. Huh. He had just landed, and everyone was overjoyed to see him. Jiangqing. Sect Master. Lan-yi ran over. Jiangqing. Are you okay? Are you injured? He hugged her tightly and replied. Don't worry. I'm Fina. Still strong and still hard. He thought to himself, this woman is clearly showing so much concern for me. And the system still hasn't pinged? Could be broken? Da Huang rushed over to interrupt. Mama, where's her new home? He replied, I've found it. The spirit vein on Wuling Mountain is also 5th tier. It's no worse than this place. It's perfect for the Fei Xian sect's new residents. Lonnie was worried. No, that's too risky. The Silent Word Holy Land has countless Dao Palace experts, and there are 3 Saint Realm Masters guarding it. It will be extremely difficult to seize Wuling Mountain from them, unless Senior Tiger and the Immortal Elder are willing to help. The little tiger felt an indescribable feeling upon hearing this. He turned and kicked Mo-chun right in the face. You old bootlicker, don't block my path to glory. He shouted back, you damn beast. How dare you kick me in the face? The tiger rushed down, boasting. Don't worry, young lady. The Sect Master's business is my business. It's just 3 Saint Realm experts. For me, the tiger, defeating them is as easy as flipping my hand, as long as Sect Master Jiang agrees. To upgrade my cultivation level and innate talent. The women from the Silent Word Holy Land were stunned. Upgrade innate talent? Did I hear that right? Is such a thing even possible? Lan-yi was overjoyed. Jiangqing. The tiger has declared his willingness to act. This shouldn't be difficult. Hurry and agree to Senior Tiger's terms. Mo-chan wouldn't be left out and immediately ran up. A beast's vision is limited, after all. You're working for the sect, and you still want a reward? When the sect prospers, the rewards will be great. Do you think the Sect Master would treat you unfairly? Sect Master, just leave this matter to me. I will definitely secure the blessed land for you. He foolishly slapped himself. He coughed up blood and pain again. Heh. The little tiger behind him laughed. You old dog, still pretending? That little bit of spiritual power you have left, wasn't it all used up when you were showing off earlier? The two started a war of words again. You beast. It's none of your business. I, the immortal, have my own ways. Watch me tear your mouth apart. Sect Master, don't believe him. He's just a useless wreck right now. He's nothing. He finally spoke up to intervene. Hey, no fighting. There's no need for you two to go to the trouble. I've already taken care of the silent word Holy Land. Wuling Mountain is ours now. Everyone was stunned. What about the 3 Saint Realm experts? He replied with a faint smile. I took care of them all. Everyone was shocked for a second time. Mo Chun thought to himself. I didn't notice before, but this kid's divine sense seems even stronger than before. It's not even inferior to my own. Scene change. Jiang Cheng leads everyone to Wuling Mountain. Lan Yi still couldn't believe her eyes. Is this really resolved? Those 3 old immortals have also been dealt with? She was so overcome with anger that she rushed towards their corpses. She raised her foot to stomp on them. Her face filled with killing intent. She roared. Bastards! Good riddance. Bastards! Give me back the 300 lives of my Wu clan sisters. Jiang Cheng, standing behind her, was also startled. How deep is this hatred? He immediately rushed forward to stop her. Hey, that's enough. Let it go. Lan Yi was so angry she had to spit. Damn it, you old dogs. Jiang Cheng was panting. Pant, have you vented enough? Your stamina is really something else. It makes me feel a little insecure. Lan Yi turned back and replied. Sect Master Jiang, I don't know how to repay this great kindness. From now on, Lan Yi is yours. He began to assess her. She's already like this. And the system still doesn't recognize her as one of my people? How deep is this woman's heart? Truly terrifying. He coughed twice. Ahem. All right. For now, you can stay in my sect. Cultivate together with the elders. Next, let's get to the main business. Da Huang. Scene change. Back at Wuling Mountain, the Fei Xian sect. Da Huang flew high into the air and let out a great shout. A mysterious energy emanated from her body. The surrounding animals and plants immediately mutated and grew. Lan Yi yachit in amazement. As expected, this little girl can upgrade the spirit vein of any place. Mo Chan stood behind her, flattering. The sect master's daughter is the best. The best. Always the best. Jiang Cheng held up a scroll. All right, the sect's new address is settled. Disciples, all of you come out. The scroll flew high into the air and began to summon everyone. The people inside came out sobbing. Sect Master, you finally let us out. We cultivated in there for so long. We were about to die of boredom. Jiang Cheng scanned the crowd. It's harvest time. Ji Linghan, Destiny Realm. First level dash Dao Palace. 8th level. Pending reward. 150,000 accumulation points. Xiao Shui, Spirit Platform. 9th level dash Destiny Realm. 9th level. Pending reward. 16,500. Lin Ning, Spirit Platform. 8th level dash Dao Palace. 5th level. Pending reward. 946,000. Jiang Cheng clicked to claim the rewards repeatedly. System display. Successfully received 341.5 points. Current accumulation points. 3,232,315. Ji Linghan watched Jiang Cheng laughing like an idiot by himself. So many points, this feels great. She broke out in a cold sweat. Sect Master, did he eat poisonous mushrooms again? The disciples observed their surroundings. Is this the sect's new address? Heavens, what's with this spirit vein? It's so dense. Just standing still. Feels like using a top-grade spirit stone. Lan Yi was also surprised by the situation. What's going on? These disciples of his originally only had soul division and spirit platform cultivation levels. In just a few days, they're already on par with me? How is that possible? Zilingang notit Lan Yi. She pointed and asked. Sect Master, who is she? Jiang Cheng smiled and replied. She is Venerable Lan Yi, a descendant of immortals. In our Fei Xian sect, she serves as an assistant instructor to Elder Mo Chun. Mo Chun immediately boasted, Ahem. Miss Lan Yi, I was originally an immortal who fell to the mortal world. And you are a descendant of immortals. With the two of us, a tiger and a phoenix, assisting the sect master. The Fei Xian sect is destined to become the #1 sect in the mortal realm. She smiled. I hope Elder Mo Chun will guide me. Mo Chun chuckled to himself. By getting close to her, I will become the strongest external power in the Fei Xian sect. How can that foolish old tiger compete with me? Ji Linghan, however, was sad, her eyes welling with tears. Sect Master, he has more and more people protecting him. He's no longer that reclusive fool from the Feng Ju monastery. Jiang Cheng announced loudly. All right, I declare that in half a month, we will hold a housewarming celebration. Lonnie was a bit worried. This is the Tianling domain. There are still 8 major holy lands watching us. Among them, that mysterious holy land is guarded by Saint Realm expert. If we are so ostentatious, it might provoke the 8 major holy lands to attack us. I'm afraid we won't be able to fend them off. It would be better to develop quietly. He pointed a finger. That's true. You can show off any time you want. As they say, a precious treasure not used at the right time and place is a waste. Lon immediately took out a book to write it down. The sect master has spoken another wise phrase. Quick, write it down. He continued. Everyone in the Facian sect, listen carefully. For the honor of the sect, each disciple must invite at least 10 distinguished guests to attend. Elders must invite 20. If you don't meet the quota, you won't get a spot in the complete foundation diagram for cultivation next time. Scene change. In a corner of a market, people were chattering. Hey, have you heard? The silent word Holy Land was destroyed by a small, unknown sect called the Facian sect. You're just hearing about this now? This has been a hot topic since this morning. In the Tianling domain. What's the origin of this Facian sect? The silent word Holy Land was considered quite strong among the 8 major holy lands, yet it was destroyed overnight. Could it be one of the legendary 10 great holy lands, the Mind Purity Holy Land? The green-haired man said, this Facian sect was originally a small sect from the Feiyun continent of the 3 cultivation domains. Because their sect master obtained some great opportunity, the small-timer struck it rich and rose up in an instant. The person next to him asked, Wait, how do you know that? He replied, Who am I? Of course I have my sources. Someone recognized him. Wanderer Yutan is always the first to get news. Quick, tell us the details. As he was boasting, a man's voice called out, Brother Yutan, I finally found you. Brother Yutan, what's wrong? You didn't answer my voice transmission. You didn't reply to my letter either. I thought something had happened to you. This is an elder of the Facian sect, Jiang Cheng's underling, the number 1 muscle man of the Facian sect. Qin Shuang. Yutan turned around with a forced smile. I've been a bit busy lately. I didn't see your message. Qin Shuang approached with a smile. Then I'll just tell you in person. Our Facian sect is holding a housewarming celebration. Come with me for a bit. Yudan forced a smile. Well, you see, my dog at home needs to be walked. I can't just leave. Qin Shuang smiled. Bring it along. Our Facian sect isn't a public place, but you can bring pets. The people behind them started whispering. Is he from the Facian sect? Yudan was startled when he heard that. My mom's getting married. I have to be there. I really can't go. Qin Shuang didn't give up. What's the rush? It's still half a month away. When the time comes, bring your new friend along. The people behind him quickly refused as well. What a coincidence. In half a month, my mom is also getting married. She's marrying his mom. Can't make it. Another person said. In half a month, I have to attend my 3rd uncle's funeral. Can't go either. Qin Shuang, who had been patient until now, finally lost his temper and radiated killing intent. You people, you don't know what's good for you. He grabbed Yudan by the collar and growled. Listen here, when I left home to make a name for myself, we promised not to forget each other when we became rich. Now I've made it, and I've come to help you. And you, in return, couldn't care less. Everyone gasped at Qin Shuang's power. Body manifestation. He's at the heavenly fate realm. Yudan was terrified. Stop, don't hit me. It's not that I'm ungrateful. It's just that your Facian sect is too dangerous. The 8 great sects are coming to destroy you. If we go, we'll just be buried along with you. Qin Shuang replied, I don't care. You're coming back with me now. You'll stay at my place for half a month. After the ceremony is over, I'll naturally let you go. Let's go. Not letting them dawdle any longer, he grabbed the whole group and dragged them back. Scene change, Tianling Domain, East Zhongling Prefecture, Zhongling County, Feian Holy Land. At the Council of Elders of the 8 Great Holy Lands, everyone was buzzing. They just destroyed the Buyu Holy Land. And now they dare to throw a celebration? This Facian sect clearly has no respect for the rest of us 8 Great Holy Lands. The Grand Elder of the Liguang Holy Land, Venerable Tsangmu, spoke up. Indeed, those who break the rules must be severely punished. The sect master of the Baihong Holy Land, Venerable Chongling, also chimed in. If the Faxian sect is not destroyed, the Tianling domain will never know peace. Even the sect master of the Faxian Holy Land, Venerable Faxian, was furious. How dare they share the same name as my Faxian Holy Land? What right do they have? They must be destroyed. The sect master of the Ziyuan Holy Land, Venerable Wuhuan, slammed the table and roared. They slaughtered half of my sect. The Ziyuan Holy Land has always been irreconcilable with fox demons. And now they've done something so insane. If we don't destroy this arrogant bunch now, when will we? Finally, the sect master of the Feian Holy Land, Venerable Inji, agreed. Then who will lead the charge? The crowd asked in return. I wonder if the great saint would be willing to act. Inji replied, the great saint's dharma body is traveling. His true body is still in seclusion. Wu Huan said, that fox demon also has the strength of a saint. Without the great saint's intervention, I fear the casualties will be too heavy. Can we perhaps ask the great saint for a favor? Inji replied, the great saint is profound and unpredictable, even for us. To meet him is... Before he could finish, he seemed to hear something. Everyone was curious. What is it? He smiled and said, everyone, you may return for now. The Faxian sect is no longer a concern. The great saint has just sent me a message. He has decided to act personally. Scene change. Tianling Domain, North Zhongling Prefecture, Yiling County. Mount Daila, Mingxin Holy Land. This was the Grand Elder of the Feian Holy Land, Saint Shifeng. Cultivation, Saint rank, 5th level. With a mere wave of his hand, he cast a spell. The great protective array of the Mingxin Holy Land shattered instantly. Qingsha was startled. What's happening? She immediately rushed out to assess the situation. Saint, what are you doing here? Shifeng frowned. Stop pretending. I never conceal my aura. Don't you know why I'm here? Qing, she was very polite. Forgive me for not welcoming you from afar. My apologies. May I ask what brings the saint here? He replied. I heard that the only survivor of the Wu clan is its matriarch, Lan Yi. She is currently at the Faxian sect. You are very close to her. Go to the Faxian sect. Do something for me. This is a Guoxiang Lai Yuan crystal. Go inside the Faxian sect and find a secret place to put this item. You absolutely must not let them discover it. In less than half a year, everyone in the Faxian sect will be dead. Qingxi was worried. You're making us do such a wicked thing for you. If they find out, how are we supposed to survive that demon tiger? Ji Feng asked. You're afraid of the demon tiger, but not of me. If you don't agree, I will destroy you right now. Qingxi was caught in a difficult situation. I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare. A subtle shift appeared in Qingxi's eyes. Scene change. Back at the Faxian sect. The three-eyed tiger's roar echoed. No way. I am the dignified demon king of the heavenly demon domain, ranked second from the bottom. The Peak Saint Realm security guard of the Faxian sect. And you want me to be a doorman at the sect's entrance? Jiang Cheng rushed over to flatter him. Look at you with such soft fur. You're perfect for a lucky mascot. What could be better? We can even save on the cost of a fur rug. Think of the bigger picture. You'll have to make do. The old tiger was somewhat pleased, but still waved his hand away. Anything else is fine, but not this. If word of this gets back to the demon realm, a dignified demon king forced to be a doorman, I'll never be able to hold my head up high again. Jiang Cheng turned his head and started using incentives. It seems upgrading your innate talent and cultivation isn't that big a draw, huh? TSK, TSK, TSK. The old tiger heard this and shot over like a rocket. Really? Well, just this once then. The old tiger let out a roar. Heaven and earth dharma aspect. Majestic, he had transformed into a giant. Back in the day, with my hands in my pockets, I didn't know what an opponent was. The disciples practicing martial arts were startled and turned around. Is that the little tiger? Montak Chen Mutut. I wasn't paying attention. I was distracted for just a moment, and I let this beast get ahead and sucking up. The old tiger asked, how's this? Is it good? Jiang Cheng gave a thumbs up. Good, good. The little tiger is amazing. I'm very satisfied. Scene change. On the day of the banquet, people were lining up in a long queue to enter the Faxian sect. Yuten's jaw dropped as he stepped inside. This concentration of spiritual energy, what tier must this spirit vein be? Is that a demon king? So majestic. Luo Yuan came over and asked, Sect Master, what do you think? Everyone has met their quota. Jiang Cheng seemed dissatisfied. You all are not good enough. The people who came are either low-level cultivators with no background, or these mortal commoners. Not a single major faction is here. This is so embarrassing. Luo Yuan gave a faint smile. Those major factions know we've offended the 8 great holy lands. No one dares to come. Jiang Cheng was annoyed. Oomph. A bunch of cowards. They'll never know what they missed out on. A voice called out from the entrance. The Zhao clan of Zhuhe Prefecture, Feiyun Continent, 3 cultivation domains. Congratulations on the Facian sects housewarming. Jiang Cheng was a little excited. The Zhao clan of Zhuhe Prefecture? Sounds like a major clan. Finally, a major sect has come to show support. He rushed down to greet them. Ha! I've long heard of the great name of the Zhao clan of Zhuhe Prefecture. Forgive me for not welcoming you from afar. My apologies. As he was feeling elated, he looked at the person in front of him. The man introduced himself. I am Zhao Hongde, the gatekeeper steward of the Zhao clan of Zhuhe Prefecture. I have come on behalf of the clan head to congratulate the Facian sect. Congratulations, Sect Master Jiang. Jiang Cheng looked at him with disdain. A mere gatekeeper steward. Luo Yuan whispered. Sect Master, although his position is not high, his true identity is not ordinary. He was a little curious. How is it not ordinary? Luo Yuan replied. He is the son of the cook and the maid of old Master Zhao's wife. Sect Master, you're confused. The old master of the Zhao clan thinks he is his own illegitimate son with the maid. Speaking of that Zhao clan, they're not an ordinary family. Raising lovers is a common practice for them. The old master fools around with the maid. The main wife has a relationship with the cook. The young master is the cook's son. The old master knows this in his heart, so he favors the maid, but he didn't expect the maid's child to be the cook's. The cook is also very capable. The second wife is keeping a carriage driver. The third wife is keeping a servant. There are many descendants. It's just not known if any are his biological children. The gatekeeper steward, seeing the two whispering, spoke up. Sect Master Jiang? He smiled and replied. So it's Brother Zhao. Brother Zhao's background is so legendary. You are destined to be a great man in the future. Please come in. The gatekeeper was completely bewildered, not understanding a thing. Scene change. Everyone was present. Luo Yuan gave a speech. Esteemed leaders. Distinguished guests. Thank you all for coming to our Facian sect to participate in our housewarming ceremony. At a table sat the head of the Duanmu family, Duanmu Ling, along with her disciples. This pair, the spiritual energy it contains is equivalent to 100 top-grade spirit stones. A profound-grade spiritual herb? Is this something we can eat for free? Xiao Shui, sitting next to them, replied with a smug look. These are all just wild fruits picked from the back mountain of our sect's Wuling Mountain. They're worthless. Eat as much as you like. The people present were overjoyed. Thank you, Facian sect. Thank you, Ancestor Jiang. Thank you, Elder Shuef. Points were continuously added to the system. Jiang Cheng laughed with delight. More accumulation points are being generated. The Mind Purity Holy Land had just arrived. Qing Shi, carrying ill intentions, was hesitant and fearful. A disciple behind her exclaimed, Matriarch, look, is that the demon tiger next to Jiang Cheng? Under the suppression of the cross-realm rules. To be able to achieve this level, it's the three-eyed raging tiger king, without a doubt. Qing Shi was so nervous she was sweating. Should I go or not? If they discover our ill intentions, and the demon tiger gets angry, we will surely die here. But if I don't do it, how will I explain myself to Saint Ji Feng? The old tiger, seeing them standing there without entering, pointed and shouted, Hey, what are you sneaking around for? The ceremony has already started. Hurry up and get in, eat and drink so we can finish. I still have to get off work. The women immediately rushed inside. Yes. As soon as Qing Shi stepped into the banquet, she was shocked. Are they drinking moonflower jade, dew spring water, under the best moonlight, with the bottom of the lake filled with superior grade spirit stones? To brew a single lake of moonflower jade, dew spring water, would take several hundred years, and they're casually serving such a precious thing to guests? This table is filled with profound grade and immortal grade spiritual flowers, herbs, and fruits. In other major holy lands, these are strategic resources that only inner sect elders can enjoy. And this 8th tier spirit vein. Was it all because of that girl that the spirit vein's grade was upgraded? As she was muttering, Jiang Qing's voice called out. Venerable Qing Shi. Venerable Qing Shi. I didn't expect you to come. Your presence truly honors this humble place. She was also startled. Oomph. Sect Master Jiang, why be so polite? Jiang Cheng turned to introduce her. This is the Sect Master of the Mind, Purity, Holy Land. The matriarch of the Ecchi clan of the Immortal Remnants. A descendant of immortals. And also a close friend of mine. Venerable Qing Shi. The crowd below gasped. As expected of Sect Master Jiang. He's even friends with the matriarch of the Immortal Remnant clan. Venerable Qing Shi. Is that the Venerable Qing Shi? Peak of the Saint Realm. The Venerable Qing Shi whose strength is second only to Saint Ji Feng in the Tianling domain. I'm not mishearing, am I? Qing Shi forced a smile. Ah, no, of course not. In my heart, Sect Master Jiang is both a master and a friend. He heard this and snorted. Huh, as if. Qing Sha's heart was still pounding with tension. Sect Master Jiang, I was truly forced into it. The general's raging origin crystal. Unexpectedly, De Huang had also sensed it. He pointed a finger, then pinched his cheek, tattling like a child. She has something good in her chest. Venerable Qing Sha's face turned deathly pale, her heart hammering. De Huang jumped down. He pointed and demanded, Mama! De Huang wants a good thing she has. Qing Sha asked in shock. How did you know? No, wait. There's nothing there. Don't talk nonsense. Jiang Xing solded De Huang. What does it have to do with you, if she has something good? Don't be so rude. De Huang sholte. She can't use it anyway. It'll even harm her spiritual soul. She shouldn't be carrying it. So why can't De Huang have it? This sentence made Qing Sha's face darken. The moment he finished speaking, De Huang raised his hand and used a suction technique. The general's raging origin crystal flew out from Qing Sha's body. De Huang drooled as he stared at the crystal in front of him. Jiang Cheng frowned and cursed. Qing Sha's face turned even paler. Sect Master Jiang, please let me explain. He snatched it back. This is just too rude. Snatching things from a guest's hands. She cried out as De Huang popped it into his mouth. No one could take it away now. Qing Sha let out a sigh of relief. Phew, Sect Master Jiang doesn't know what this is? De Huang resorted to biting. Jiang Cheng yelled. You're biting your father's hand. Let go. Are you a dog or something? De Huang quickly grabbed the general's raging origin crystal and flew up high. He stuffed it straight into his mouth. Jiang Cheng yelled. Where did that rock go? De Huang launched a projectile of waist straight into his face. He was furious. Wiping his face, he turned and said, My apologies, Venerable Qing Sha. The child is ignorant. He ate your high-grade spirit stone. But don't worry. My Faxian sect treasury is full of treasures. However much it's worth. I will compensate you for its value. She heard this and gave a faint smile. There's no need. That was originally intended as a congratulatory gift for Sect Master Jiang. Mo Chun ran over. Huh? Sect Master, what happened? Is there any trouble that I, the Shadow Step Immortal Venerable, can help you with? Jiang Cheng picked up De Huang and explained. This De Huang snatched a treasure from our esteemed guest. He even bit me. I'm so mad. De Huang, being too full, allowed a burp. Mo Chen noticed something. This aura, it's... Qing Sha started to feel nervous again. Mo Chen glanced at her and said, Sect Master, De Huang might have eaten something truly incredible. Jiang Qing asked, huh? Is it very valuable? He replied, very. Qing Sha forced a smile. Not valuable. Not valuable at all. It's a congratulatory gift. I was afraid it was a bit too cheap. Montauk Chen smiled meaningfully. Sect Master, Venerable Qing Sha and the Mingxin Holy Land have come to congratulate us this time. It can be said they are full of sincerity. Qing Sha broke out in a cold sweat and replied, Yes, that's right. Jiang Cheng changed the subject. Venerable, you're being too formal. Edda Montauk Chen. Quickly invite them to sit in the guest of honor section. Mo Chun gestured with his hand. Qing Sha gave a very faint smile. Apologies for the trouble, Immortal. After you, Immortal. The atmosphere was awkward. After walking a short distance, Mo Chun suddenly stopped, turned around, and asked, If I'm not mistaken, that was the general's raging origin crystal, wasn't it? Qing Sha jumped in fright. Elder, please let me explain. Mo-chan raised a hand to silence her. I don't care what your motives were before. From this moment on, you are not to have any ill intentions towards our Facian sect. Qingxi was terrified. Yes, yes. Jiang Cheng was surprised to see a system notification. Successfully subjugated Venerable Qing Shi and the Mind Purity Holy Land. Reward, plus 276,000 accumulation points. Current accumulation points, 5, 814, 145. His jaw dropped. The submission of the Mind Purity Holy Land gives so many points? Level up. System level up. It was the same as the old level, just with an added line. Resurrect others. The host can consume accumulation points to revive any target. Passive commander skill. If the host relies on followers to resolve a crisis, an extra accumulation point reward can be obtained. Mo-chan was speaking over here. All right, now tell me who is plotting against my Facian sect. Qingxi lowered her head and replied, It's Saint Ji Feng. He is the Grand Elder of the Faint Hidden Holy Land, the leader of the 9 Great Holy Lands. He is the only Saint Realm Master in the Tianling domain. He once single-handedly wiped out the entire Wu clan of the Immortal Remnants, except for Matriarch Lan Yi. He also stole her precious artifact, the Bone-Refining Banner. I originally wanted to rely on my Xian clan's precious artifact, the Heart-Piercing All, to fight him, but he has the Bone-Refining Banner. So I had no chance. He told me to come and harm you. We were also forced into a corner. Immortal Elder. That Saint Ji Feng is extremely cruel. You and Sect Master Jiang must save us. We are willing to pledge our absolute loyalty. Montauk Chen smirked. Saint Ji Feng, you say? Just a tiny saint realm and in front of me, the Darkfoot Immortal Venerable. He's not even worthy of carrying my shoes. Hold out your hand. Later, just do as I say. Returning to the banquet, Jiang Cheng shouted. Bring out the fruits. The guests stared with their mouths agape. What is this? A gift for us? Top-grade spirit stones and pills. And a 5th-tier spirit weapon. Spiritual herbs and fruits. What's that? Who just exploded? It's the illegitimate son of the Zhao clan's head from Zhuhe Prefecture, Zhao Honda. Smoke was still coming from his mouth. He shouted with joy. I broke through a whole major realm, as expected of a spirit-grade, immortal peach. Worthy of being called Moonflower Jade, Dew Springwater. My cultivation went from Soul Division's 6th level straight to Spirit Platform's 6th level. Now, my cultivation is second only to the top masters of my Zhao clan in Zhuhe. And you all look down on me. You sent me here to do your dirty work. You didn't expect this, did you? This isn't a trap. It's a great opportunity. Behind him, another person exploded. It was the head of the Duanmu family, Duanmu Ling. My cultivation has broken through to the 1st level of the Destiny Realm. A disciple next to her shared her joy. Congratulations, family head. Thank you, Elder Schwepf. Thank you, Ancestor Jiang. Then, hundreds of explosions followed. I broke through too. I'm at the Soul Division Realm. Anyone who didn't come will regret it. Missing out on such a great opportunity. The system continuously added points. The total came to 821,615. Jiang Cheng was ecstatic. I get to act cool and earn accumulation points at the same time. This is great. Mo-chan approached and whispered, Ahem, Sect Master Jiang. I have something to report. He asked, Elder Mo-chan, what is it? Mo-chan puffed out his chest and replied, Last night, I observed the celestial phenomena. A major faction in this Tianling domain, with a wicked heart, wants to destroy our Facian sect. Jiang Cheng was delighted. There's such a good thing happening? Who is it? The old actor pinched his fingers. Let me calculate. Yes. Yi Fugung. He must be the wicked one. Jiang Cheng still didn't get it. What? Qingxi also appeared. Saint Ji Feng. It must be Saint Ji Feng. Mo-chan turned and asked, What does Venerable Qingxi know? She replied, In Zhuoling Prefecture of the East Zhonglin Continent, there's a faint hidden holy land. It is the leader of the 9 Great Holy Lands. The Grand Elder, Saint Ji Feng, is the #1 master of the Tianling domain. He has the cultivation of the Saint Realm. Ever since the silent word Holy Land was destroyed, he has been working to unite the other 8 Holy Lands. From the looks of it now, he wants to besiege our Facian sect. Sect Master Jiang, you should make plans soon. Mo-chan continued. If that's the case, It matches my prediction. Sect Master, the Saint Ji foam of the faint hidden Holy Land, must be eliminated as soon as possible. Jiang Chung smiled. Just when I was getting sleepy, someone brought me a pillow. Elder Mo Chun, you truly understand me. Mo Chun put on a great act. It's nothing. Relieving the Sect Master's worries is my duty. Jiang Chung was excited. The Sect Master has decided. We will strike first to gain the upper hand. Damn it. Let's go deal with the faint hidden Holy Land. Jiling Han, who had been listening in, shouted loudly. Damn it. Let's go deal with the faint hidden Holy Land. The disciples cheered in unison. The Sect Master is mighty. My blood sugar is rising. Duamu Ling smiled faintly. The ancestor is mighty. My blood sugar is rising. Wan Yi, on the side, was feeling emotional. Attacking the faint hidden Holy Land and killing Saint Ji foam. If we can really succeed, the feud of the extermination of my Wu clan of the immortal remnants can finally be completely avenged. Scene change. Tianling Domain, East Zhongling Continent, Zhuoling Prefecture. The faint hidden Holy Land. Jiang Chung had arrived, leading Jiling Han, who was wondering to herself. The Sect Master is acting unusually this time. He brought everyone along. Is he planning to test everyone's recent training results? The Sect Master of the faint hidden Holy Land, Venerable Yin Ji, shouted. Damn it, Jiang Chung. We didn't come looking for you, and you have the audacity to come to our doorstep. You overestimate yourself. Listen to my command. Activate the Great Formation. The elders immediately joined him, clasping their hands to activate the Great Formation. Lonnie was a bit worried. A Great Formation of this intensity, if we attack it head-on, I'm afraid these disciples of the Fei Xian sect won't be left in one piece. Jiang Chung called out, Little Tiger, keep our casualties to a minimum. The old tiger said, Humph. The rest of you are just extras. The heaven and earth dharma aspect was unleashed. The old tiger instantly transformed into a giant. The people below were terrified. It's that demon tiger. Blast it. Use the Great Formation to blast it. The Great Formation struck straight towards the old tiger. The disciples were worried. An attack from a Great Formation of this intensity. I'm afraid even a Saint Realm Master couldn't withstand it, right? The old tiger stretched out his hands and took the full force of the attack by himself. The disciples of the Fei Xian sect cheered loudly. Tiger Lord is majestic. Tiger Lord, you are truly amazing. The tiger glared, his eyes full of killing intent. It's starting to hurt. Mo Chun, you old dog. Are you just going to stand there and watch? Get out here and break the formation. He heard this and smiled. You beast. This Great Formation is enough to injure an early-stage Saint Realm cultivator. You're about to reach your limit of showing off, aren't you? Next up is my moment. Go. The energy ball in his hand quickly flew upwards. It headed for the Great Formation of the faint hidden Holy Land's disciples. It directly erupted with an overwhelmingly powerful force, completely outclassing them. Although the formation on the other side lost spiritual power, and he suffered minor injuries, he still had to taunt the tiger. You beast. The Great Formation. I've broken it for you. Clean up. The old tiger shrank back down, pointed, and roared. Clean up? You old dog, you're all talk. You try cleaning up and see how it goes. You talk as if you're the only one doing the hard work. If I told you to block this Great Formation's attack, could you have blocked it? Don't think I can't see the blood in your mouth just because you're covering it with your hand. Jiang Chung intervened. All right. You both contributed. Stop fighting over it. The Great Formation is broken. Everyone in the Fei Xian sect, listen to my command. Switch to your best equipment. Charge for me. The disciples were surprised as they received their weapons. Is this an 8th tier spirit sword? A 9th tier spirit sword? Damn it. I'm not dreaming, am I? Jiang Chung stood behind them, smiling. Take your pick. Choose the best ones. Lonnie was so shocked she exclaimed. 8th and 9th tier spirit swords. Are they just being handed out to disciples so casually? Jiang Chung called out, Hey, wasn't your weapon shattered back in the Qianhuang dynasty? You can use this for now. Lan Yi's jaw dropped again. An 8th tier spirit sword. For temporary use? Jiling Han raised her sword and led the charge. For the sect. Charge. The other disciple's morale sword. Charge. Ling Ning Soktet. I'm going to. Suddenly, Mo Chun grabbed her arm. Hey, wait. I'll temporarily place the mind connection curse on you. Later, when you're fighting, just do as I say. She replied, "Yes, master." The disciples from both sides clashed, one side using swords, the other using axes. The guys on the other side were boasting. "Oomph, a bunch of cannon fodder who don't know their own strength. Charging over here to die?" An elder used the wind binding technique. A vortex of wind and spiritual power formed and flew straight towards the entire group. Mo Chun transmitted his voice. "Lin Ning, use the heavenly light sacrifice that I taught you to protect your comrades." She nodded. Understood. Instantly, a defensive barrier was erected, completely shielding the disciples inside. One person exclaimed, "It hit my body, but it didn't hurt at all." System display. Commander skill activated. Follower Lin Ning's outstanding performance has earned the host 300,000 accumulation points. Current accumulation points, 1,121,615. Jiang Cheng's eyes lit up. "Lin Ning, well done. Mo Chun, great work. Sect Master, this is the Heavenly Light Sacrifice, a dark-type spell. It's one of my specialties." He turned back to praise him. "Excellent, Elda Montag." And Mo Chun immediately tried to suck up again. "Not at all. It's all thanks to your luck, Sect Master, and Lin Ning's talent." Over here, Qin Shuang chose a ridiculously large weapon and was struggling just to carry the sword. He kicked one enemy away to help Xiao Shui. Ji Linghan was strong, but her fighting was as weak as a moan. Jiang Cheng couldn't bear to watch. "Damn it, what are you guys doing?" And Mo Chun tried to defend them. "No, wait, Sect Master. Everyone's cultivation has increased so quickly, they haven't had time to adapt to actual combat." Venerable Yin, you saw Ji Linghan lying on the ground and pointed, ordering. "That's the Grand Elder of the Fei Xian sect. Hurry and cut her down." Just as he finished speaking, Venerable Yinli appeared right behind her, while she was still dazed. A splash of blood was seen. Everyone was startled. "Senior Sister Ji, be careful, Elderye." The disciples who were fighting were also surprised and turned back. Xiao Shui couldn't believe her eyes. "No!" a person screamed. "Senior Sister Ji." But very quickly, Junior Brother Jiang rushed out and took the fatal blow for her. Ji Linghan turned her head and screamed. "Junior Brother Jiang." Everyone else also called out in pain. "Senior Brother Jiang. Elder Jiang." Then, another piercing scream was heard. "Ah, who is it now?" Inyu's fatal blow. "Wei Miao." Everyone could only watch helplessly as she fell. Xiao Shui was frozen in place, helpless. Mo Chun had only been paying attention to Jiang Cheng's reaction. He thought to himself, "I'm dead. I'm afraid I'll have to take the blame for this disaster. No, I have to save myself." He immediately clasped his hands and cast a spell. Mind connection. Lin Ning was startled. Her body began to react, and energy immediately enveloped her. A disciple was charging straight toward her with a sword. Everyone shouted, "Lin Ning, be careful." A pair of eyes filled with killing intent spoke. "You bunch of bastards, making me take the fall for such a huge disaster." The disciple was startled by these murderous words. His whole body trembled. Emochin shouted, "Kneel before me." At the same time, the terrifying power connected to Lin Ning erupted in multiple directions. It controlled not just one, but many of the enemy disciples. Inyu, on the other side, watched with a pale face. This girl is clearly only at the 5th level of the Dao Palace realm. How can she use a dark-type spell of this level so smoothly? And what's more, what kind of cultivation technique does the Fei Xian sect practice? Ji Linghan watched Lin Ning fight with all her might. She thought to herself that she needed to do something too. "Junior Brother Jiang, I will avenge you." Her fighting spirit was pushed to its peak. Now, she was truly fighting with 100% of her strength. She let out a shout, and at the same time, her sword intent was released, taking out many of the enemy disciples. Lan Yi exclaimed at this power, as expected of the Grand Elder under Jiang Cheng. Just her sword chi alone is enough to kill masters with higher cultivation than herself. Immortal Grade Dao Palace. This physique is the 7-aperture exquisite body. It seems her innate talent and constitution are likely not inferior to my own. Luo Yuan, Yun Shang, and the other disciples' fighting spirit had also soared. To avenge our fallen comrades, charge. I'll fight you to the death. Xiao Shui wiped her tears and said, "They're already dead anyway. Let's go all out. Charge." Everyone, boosted by their morale, charged straight at the enemy. On the other side, they began to falter. "It's no use. We can't win." The The remaining survivors turned and fled. Venerable Inji watched, going mad. Bastards. Do not retreat. They're just a bunch of trash from the Destiny and Dao Palace realms. What are you running for, you bastards? Jiang Cheng had been standing still the whole time, letting his disciples fight on their own. The system continuously added points thanks to the commander skill. A while later, everyone returned. Although they were bruised and seriously injured, they had returned victorious. Yilingan Stameret. Sect Master, we won. But, everyone is dead. Mo Chun was still watching Jiang Cheng's reaction. He remained silent. The old tiger just landed now. He was a bit surprised by the scene before him. Why are the casualties so high? Mo Chun immediately started trouble. You beast, what did you run off to for so long? The tiger pointed and roared back. Damn it, wasn't I drawing away the lightning in the sky? If I didn't block the aftershock of that 8 winds raging lightning formation, who would have? What about you? What were you doing? Jiang Cheng finally spoke up, shouting, Enough! The two of them lowered their heads and fell silent. He scolded, That was just a chaotic mess. I told you to go into the complete foundation diagram to cultivate. And this is the result? Ji Linghan lowered her voice. We were only focused on raising our cultivation levels. Sword techniques, spells, practical skills. We haven't practiced any of it. Mo Chen admitted his fault. It's my fault. There was a problem with my teaching syllabus. Jiang Cheng ordered, all those who died in battle, after being revived, must stand for a day and a night without sleeping. Elda Mo will personally supervise. Mo Chen hurriedly bowed his head. Yes, leave it to me. I will definitely atone for my mistakes. Huh, but what did the sect master just say? Montauk Chen trembled. Did you just say revive them? I didn't mishear, did I? The tiger didn't believe it. I know this kid is just bluffing, but bringing the dead back to life is just too. Before he could finish, Jiang Cheng began to use the system skill. He thought, I originally thought only a few people died. I don't know if I have enough accumulation points. He was startled by the cost of resurrection. In Xiaoxue, time of death, 1 day. Cost, 3,000 accumulation points. Huh, it's that cheap? He shouted, revive. System display. Revival successful. At the same time, Xiaoxue's body was lifted into the air. Her eyes slowly opened. She asked in shock, Huh, wasn't I beaten to death? Ji Linghan didn't think twice, tears of joy streaming down her face as she rushed towards her. The little tiger and Mo Chen's jaws dropped. She really came back to life. Lan, he was just as shocked. Even the immortal Mo Chen is shaken. This proves that even in the immortal realm, bringing the dead back to life is a nearly impossible feat. Jiang Cheng, what is his origin? A while later, the other disciples were also revived. The total cost was 25,000 points. They woke up still dazed. I'm not dead. What happened? You've been revived. This is great. I thought I'd never be able to hit you again. The three-eyed tiger pushed Mo Chen aside and rushed forward. Sect Master, you are too amazing. Sect Master, it was my ignorance before. I want to be the guardian spirit beast of the Facian sect for my entire life. Where's the employment contract? Quick, bring the employment contract. No, wait, a lifebound contract. I want to sign a lifebound contract. Just as he finished, Mo Chen also swiftly rushed over. Sect Master is truly amazing. Don't pay attention to that beast. The job of a guardian spirit beast. I'll take it. And as for amount from now on, just ride me when you go out. Jiang Cheng watched with a dazed expression. He turned and gave a serious order. Everyone in the Facian sect, listen to my command. Move everything from the faint hidden holy land. For me, the system displayed. 5th tier spirit vein can be exchanged for 800,000 accumulation points. Exchange successful. Current accumulation points, 29,565. Scene change, 2 days later. Tianling Domain, East Zhongling Continent, Zhuoling Prefecture. The ruins of the faint hidden holy land. It was Saint Ji Feng. His eyes were filled with hatred. Facian sect. Mind purity holy land. I will definitely destroy you. Scene change. In Immortal Realm, Tongming Domain. Bushi Continent, Chuyu Prefecture. Jushang Mountain, Isian Valley. A voice came from within the dark clouds. Ji Feng, what wine blew you here? Saint Ji Feng's avatar replied. I have a request. I ask the 3 great kings to come out of the mountain. The entity asked, is there a sect in the Tianling Domain that you can't handle? Ji Feng frowned and replied, A sect from outside has come to my Tianling domain. It's called the Facian Sect. I don't know how they obtained such a great opportunity. They have the three-eyed raging tiger king from the heavenly demon domain helping them. They destroyed my sect. I must seek revenge against them. Great King Ishi, Saint Realm's 6th level, appeared. Such a thing happened. Great King Yefu also appeared. Although that beast has the strength of the Saint Realm, it came to your Tianling domain. It is weakened by the heavenly Tao. Logically, you shouldn't be afraid of it. Yefu smiled. I never fight a battle I'm not prepared for. With the help of the 3 great kings, victory is assured. The third one to appear was Great King Yahai. But that demon tiger's demon core must be given to us. Ji Feng agreed. No problem. Great King Yahai smiled. In that case, the 3 of us from Ju Shang will descend the mountain with you. Scene change. Back at the Mind Purity Holy Land. Qing Shi received the news and asked in surprise. Really? The faint hidden Holy Land was destroyed by the Facian Sect? Are you sure? The disciple replied. The news has spread throughout the Tianling domain. Everyone knows. Qing Shi was visibly excited. That's great. Wait, that's not right. What about that old dog Ji Feng? Is he dead? The disciple replied. Ji Feng's whereabouts are currently unknown. According to rumors, when the Facian Sect attacked the faint hidden Holy Land, Ji Feng was no longer there. Speak of the devil, Ji Feng's voice echoed into the sect. Qing Shi, you demon hag, get your ass out here for me. She stepped out and asked Saint Ji Feng, what do you want? He roared, you demon hag, how dare you? You didn't do the task I gave you. Instead, you followed the Facian Sect's orders and destroyed my faint hidden Holy Land. Qing Shi shouted back, you old beast, you wouldn't show your own face. You made us do your dirty work. You almost got us buried under the demon tiger's claws. Now your sect has been destroyed by others. It serves you right. And you still have the nerve to be angry with us? Ji Feng drew his 9th tier spirit sword. Demon hag, enough nonsense. Now die, you demonesses of the Xian clan. Qing Shi didn't just stand there to die. She drew her sword. Old dog, do you really think I'm afraid of you? Right now, your true body has not returned. Your strength is diminished. My Mind Purity Holy Land has the advantage of time, place, and people. We will take your dog life. Form the array. The disciples immediately began to move, taking off their clothes and baring their chests to cast the lust concealment array. Their spiritual power formed a powerful release. Many disciples swarmed towards Saint Ji Feng. Come on, let's have some fun. We have plenty of time, after all. Saint Ji Feng calmed his mind. The techniques of this Xian clan of the immortal remnants are truly extraordinary. Fortunately, my cultivation is high. I can resist the temptation. Otherwise, they would really play me to death. But the girl suddenly wrapped her arms around his head. She held him tightly, making him curse. Damn it, hateful. He was both angry and embarrassed. Steam was practically coming out of his head. But the girls had no intention of letting him go. They rushed at him, leaving him stunned. No more. Ah, damn it. I'm full now, Saint Ji Feng staggered out. The girl standing next to Qing, she said. It worked. It's worthy of being called the strongest control technique in the Tianling domain, the Heart's Desire Concealment Array. Even Saint Ji Feng was lost in it. The old demoness Qing, she said with satisfaction. It seems we've always overestimated him and underestimated ourselves. Saint Ji Feng is nothing special. Then she took out her precious artifact, the heart-piercing awl. Go, destroy him. She commanded the heart-piercing awl. Suddenly, red, ghostly figures appeared behind Saint Ji Feng. Startled, what's happening? The skeletons suddenly grabbed the old demoness Qing, she's heart-piercing awl. That is. Her face turned pale as she exclaimed. The precious artifact, the bone-refining banner. It's the bone-refining banner. Heart-piercing awl. Come back. With that, she recalled her magical weapon. Saint Ji Feng's face darkened as he looked at the seductive beauties and said, this lust concealment heart-piercing array is impossible to defend against. It truly lives up to its reputation. I almost died at the hands of these demonesses. Piercing wind art, he shouted, and his vital energy flared up brightly. He cried out with a grim face. Then he flew high into the air. Streams of fiery red energy rained down. The old demoness Qing, she used her magical energy as a shield and shouted, be careful. Ah, damn it. If this continues, My Xian clan will follow Ji Ling Han and her Wu clan. Saint Ji Feng suddenly coughed up blood. He clutched his chest and thought, damn it, I'm getting too old for this. All that activity with so many people just now consumed too much of my essence. I had to use strong spiritual power. It almost caused my heart to be consumed by fire. Then he shouted loudly, Old demoness Qing Shi, I'm not afraid to tell you that I've invited the 3 saints of Jushang to help me kill that demon tiger. It will be as easy as flipping my hand. Just you wait to be destroyed along with the Fei Xian sect. The old demoness Qing, Shi's face darkened as she asked, the 3 saints of Jushang? At this time, at the Fei Xian sect's Wuling Mountain, Sect Master Jiang Cheng said, all disciples with weapons below the 7th tier will all switch to 7th tier weapons. Choose according to your own attributes and preferences. The Sect Master's grace is boundless. The Sect Master is truly fair. Everyone shouted loudly. The Sect Master is mighty. My blood pressure is rising. At this moment, someone suddenly came in to report. Sect Master, Venerable Qing Shi of the Mind Purity Holy Land requests an audience. Jiang Cheng replied, Oh, old sister Qing, she is one of us. Show her in. Old lady Qing immediately stepped in, panting, and said, Sect Master Jiang, pant. This is bad. Jiang Cheng asked. Old sister, don't panic. What is it? Old lady Qing replied. Sect Master Jiang, this is bad. The 3 saints of Jushang are coming to deal with us. Jiang Cheng thought, the 3 saints of Jushang? What the hell is that? Old lady Qing explained. In the Xian Valley of Jushang Mountain, there are 3 great kings, all of whom are top-tier Saint Realm Masters of the Tongming domain. They specialize in netherworld techniques. They are extremely cruel. Any one of them is no weaker than Saint Yifugong. We are in grave danger now. We can only rely on the Immortal Elder to protect us. The Immortal Elder showed some apprehension and replied, Well, Qing Shi, please wait a moment. I have something to discuss with Sect Master Jiang. Then he whispered, Sect Master. Ahem. How about we run and hide in the complete foundation diagram first? Jiang Cheng immediately snapped angrily. You coward. Let's fight. We have the little tiger. The Immortal Elder replied. That won't work, Sect Master. The enemy has 4 Saint Realm experts. Each one of them is no weaker than that beast. What about you then? Can't you do it either? Jiang Cheng asked. The old Immortal replied. Well, my soul was already incomplete to begin with. I lost a bit more showing off a few times before. In terms of strength, I'm not even as good as that beast. But Sect Master, don't be afraid. Hear me out first. The complete foundation diagram is no ordinary item. As long as we hide it well, even a saint won't be able to find it. Jiang Cheng replied. Even if you all team up, it won't work. In the end, I still have to rely on myself. All right, you don't need to worry about this. I will help them. Then he went over and said to old lady Qing, All right, little sister, don't be afraid. Big brother Hao will protect you. The Immortal Elder shouted. Sect Master, you can't. Everyone in the Fei Xian sect, listen to my command. A powerful enemy has arrived. Everyone drill. First lesson. Close the mountain gates. All masters and disciples, enter the great hall for refuge. The Immortal Elder thought. No, this is a great opportunity for me, the Darkfoot Immortal Venerable, to carry the team. I can't let it slip away like this. Montak Chen, oh Montak Chen. Think of a way. I must think of a way. There's no other choice. I can only use that. The little tiger, seeing Jiang Cheng making an announcement, was puzzled. What kind of madness is this? Wouldn't it be better to spend this time cultivating my internal skills? Jiang Cheng was still speaking into a loudspeaker. No pushing or shoving. Proceed in an orderly fashion. Mo Chun stood beside him and said, Brother Tiger. The little tiger replied smugly. Oh, the old dog is being nice to me for no reason. Mo Chun asked, How's the quality of your demon core? The little tiger was startled and shouted, You really have no good intentions. What are you trying to do? You old dog, you've gone too far. If I give him my demon core, what will happen to my life? Mo Chin's face darkened as he replied, You beast, listen carefully. The sect is in danger right now. The sect master has always treated you well. Now that he needs you, why are you being so slow and hesitant? Only if I eat your demon core and temporarily recover my immortal strength. can I fight against the 4 Saint realm experts and save the Sect and the Sect Master? The little tiger's face contorted as he roared back. Damn you. If ED, whether you live or die has nothing to do with me. Emo-chan said, have you forgotten? The Sect Master has a way to bring people back to life. At worst, just have the Sect Master revive you. The old tiger replied, the hell I know. Once my demon core is gone, who knows if his revival method will even work. Besides, once my demon core is gone, even if I'm revived, I'll have to start cultivating all over again. If the little ladies from the Silver Moon Frostwolf clan find out I've become a little demon tiger. Absolutely not. The tiger roared. Montak-chin shouted loudly. What time is it to be thinking about such useless things? Hurry up and give me the demon core. The little tiger said, I know you're in a hurry, but don't be in such a hurry first. Don't forget that we still have a trump card, a great weapon. What trump card? What great weapon? The little tiger patted his shoulder and said, Old Mo, don't panic. Watch how your big brother turns the tables. A few days later, a fiery red aura suddenly enveloped the sky here. The spirit vein here is 8th tier. Great King Ban sure said. No wonder the property prices in your Tianling domain are so high. St. Ji Phone replied. No. This Wu Ling mountain originally only had a 5th tier spirit vein. I don't know how it was upgraded to the 8th tier. That's good too. My faint hidden holy land has been destroyed. Now, after cleaning up this Fei Xian sect, the treasured land of Wu Ling Mountain can be used by me. Great King Ban sure said. For you to obtain this treasured land can be considered a blessing in disguise. The 3-eyed raging tiger's demon core you promised before. You better not go back on your word. Of course, to offend the 3 of you for this. How could I do something as foolish as killing the goose that lays the golden eggs? Then he shouted loudly. Jiang Chung, you little mutt. Ching Shi, you demon hag. Hurry up and get out here to die. Jiang Chung turned his head when he heard the noise. Mo Chun frowned and said, they're here. Ching Shi was worried. Sect Master Jiang, it's St. Ji Phone attacking. How should we respond? Jiang Chung gave the order. Everyone, enter the main hall for refuge. Without my permission, no one is to come out. Ji Ling Han and Yin Xiaoxue also quickly urged them. Quickly, follow the drill and enter the main hall for refuge. Hurry up, no pushing. 121, Jiang Chung said with killing intent. Mo Chun, little tiger, watch over everyone for me. Until I've dealt with the enemy, you're not to let a single person out. The 2 of them said in unison. Wait, Sect Master, you stay here and hold the fort. We'll go and fight them to the death. Jiang Chung said, watch the door for me. If you let Ji Ling Han and the others see me get beaten to death, I won't let you off. The little tiger asked Mo Chun. What did he mean by that just now? Could it be the Sect Master has been scared out his mind? He has indeed been in a similar state before, but he always managed to turn danger into safety. Do you think he can turn danger into safety this time too? Mo Chun immediately shouted. Damn it, how can you gamble on something like this? The enemies before. The 2 of us could handle them. This time it's 4 Saint realm experts. How can we handle them? Where's your trump card, your great weapon? What are you waiting for? What if the Sect Master really gets beaten to death? The little tiger replied, well, I'll go get the trump card. Listen for my signal. When the time is right, you let little Ji, Ning Ning, and the others out to help. That trump card of yours had better work. Jiang Chung flew up to the dark red cloud and said a cool line. What are you barking about? St. Ji Phone replied arrogantly. So you're Jiang Chung? Just a little mutt. A mere Dao Palace Realm cultivator is worthy of facing me? Bring out that 3-eyed raging beast for me. Tui, Jiang Chung spat contemptuously. The glob of spit flew straight into Ji's face. St. Ji Phone. He roared in anger. You shameless bastard. How dare you insult me? Piercing wind art. He began to unleash his move. Jiang Chung just smiled faintly. Then he confidently puffed out his chest to receive the blow. But suddenly, he was completely unharmed, which made him a little puzzled. He turned to see the little tiger and shouted loudly. Damn it, little tiger. What are you doing? Who told you to come up here? The little tiger replied, no need to thank me. Da Huang, quickly, turn everyone's cultivation to 0. Da Huang asked, everyone. That's right, everyone. Da Huang imediately, shota lodly. Turn into pigs for Da Huang. Mo Chun, you old dog. The trump card is in play. Hurry up and let everyone out. Then he suddenly began to fall freely. And Mo Chun below was just waiting for this. He opened the door and shouted loudly, "Take off! Charge!" Ji Linghan was a little puzzled. Huh, wait, where did our cultivation go? The little tiger also asked De Huang, "Why did you turn our side's cultivation to 0 too?" De Huang asked with a blank expression, "Didn't you say everyone?" Jiang Cheng clutched his head and roared, "What kind of stunt are you guys pulling?" St. Ji Feng was also confused. "What's going on? Our cultivation has turned to 0. Everyone began to fall freely. "What kind of chaos are you causing by acting on your own?" The little tiger replied, "No need to thank me. Thank my ass." Jiang Cheng cursed loudly. At this moment, they were so weak that even standing up was difficult. They clutched their heads and groaned. But before they could even recover, they suddenly saw something extremely terrifying. Their faces suddenly turned deathly pale without a drop of blood. In Xiaoxue and the others, holding chairs and swords, charged towards them, shouting loudly, "Charge!" In Hong attacked first without any hesitation. He flew up and immediately gave St. Ji Feng a kick. He only had time to say, "I'll fight," and then he took the beating. They were now in a chaotic brawl, creating a scene of dust and smoke. Suddenly, at this moment, Qin Shuang suddenly appeared, shouting loudly, "Move aside! The #1 muscle man of the Facian sect is here." After saying that, he flexed, tearing his clothes, revealing his six-pack abs and bulging muscles. Then he swung his hand and repeatedly slapped St. Ji Feng's face. As he slapped, he cursed, "Immortal kick! My iron fist! Quality training!" St. Ji Feng's face was swollen from Qin Shuang's slaps, yet he still dared to complain. "This is just a chaotic brawl." Hearing that, Qin Shuang angrily grabbed him by the collar and shouted, "I'm not brawling chaotically. I came prepared." As for Jiang Cheng at this moment, he had just fallen flat on his face. He clutched his aching back and said tremblingly, "So painful. I fell flat on my face. That damn little tiger." But at this moment, the system suddenly popped up with 5 consecutive notifications. The accumulation points kept increasing, making Jiang Cheng wonder in surprise. "What's going on? Why is that Qin Shuang guy getting so many accumulation points?" Watching Qin Shuang beat up St. Ji Feng, Jiang Cheng immediately understood. He cursed under his breath. "Damn it." The point notifications kept coming. Commander skill. Follower Qin Shuang has shown outstanding performance. Accumulation points plus 50,000. Current points, 2,809,565. Then the system continued to add 50,000 points, making it 2,859,565. As for Qin Shuang, he was now behind Great King Bangu. Seeing Qin Shuang's murderous gaze, he stammered in fear. You, what do you want to do?" "Bullying the elderly. If you have the guts, don't seal my cultivation." As soon as he finished speaking, Qin Shuang flipped him upside down with his legs spread wide, causing Great King Bangu so much pain that his face turned pale. Then Qin Shuang looked at the others. St. Ji Feng's faction now had every member's face swollen and pale. For a moment, he didn't know who to deal with first. They seemed so scared that they kept screaming, "Don't you come over here." As for Lan Yi, she was now looking at St. Ji Feng's corpse with a dark expression. She kept muttering, "St. Ji Feng, Saint Ji Feng." As she walked towards where he lay, she gritted her teeth with hatred. Seeing her expression, Jiang Cheng hurriedly shouted, "Wait!" Her state. Before he could finish his sentence, Lan Yi suddenly leaped up. Her fists flew towards St. Ji Feng at the speed of light. Jiang Cheng hurriedly shouted, "Little Ji, Xuya, quick, stop her." But it was too late. Lan Yi relentlessly attacked Ji Feng with her feet. She kept cursing, You bastard. You died too easily. Bastard. Give me back the 300+ lives of my Wu clan sisters." By the time St. Ji Feng's body was mangled, and blood was splattered everywhere, the other 3 rushed up to stop Lan Yi. Jiang Cheng held her hands tightly and advised, Hey, that's enough, all right? Let go." In Xiaoxue, while holding Lan Yi back, still couldn't let it go. She spat and shouted, "Tui, you old dog. Damn it." Ji Linghan tiredly wiped the sweat from her forehead, panting, Phew, she's so strong." In Xiaoxue, standing beside her, was just as out of breath. Now, Lan Yi's eyes were no longer filled with the same rage as before. Her demeanor was like that of a different person. She looked at Jiang Cheng and said softly, Sect Master Jiang. He also looked at her curiously and asked, What is it? She suddenly knelt down, bowed her head, and said to Jiang Cheng, Today, Lan Yi's great feud has been avenged. Sect Master Jiang, from now on, Lan Yi is willing to be your person. I would jump into a sea of fire without any hesitation. The system immediately displayed a notification. Lan Yi, race, descendant of immortals. Physique, spirit body of 1,000 flowers. Realm, cultivator. Overall assessment. Tao fortune, immortal roots. Innately noble. Subjugated a top-tier follower. Based on the current system level, a huge reward has been obtained. Accumulation points plus 1,429,800. Jiang Cheng was also stunned with surprise. Then he excitedly placed both hands on her shoulders and exclaimed, I knew it. Young lady, you finally came around. Haha, over 1,400,000 points. This is awesome. Then he stood up, extended a hand forward, and declared to those below, remnants of the other 7 great holy lands, listen up. The old dog Ji Feng and the helpers he found from the Tongming domain have been defeated by us. If you don't want to be buried along with them, then scram now. Hearing this, they all knelt down and bowed their heads, saying, We submit. We will only recognize the Facian Sect and Sect Master Jiang as our leader. Sect Master Jiang, we are willing to acknowledge you as the leader of all the holy lands. My Dixian Oli, land we henceforth birenim di Dixian. We will not disobey. Then they shouted in unison. Yuan Holy Land, Liguang Holy Land, Baihong Holy Land, Xian Holy Land, Xinguang Holy Land, Shuha Holy Land, Chengqing, Shao Holy Land. Then they continued in unison. We are willing to appoint the Facian Sect as the leader of the Tianling domain. From now on, we will offer tribute every year. Annual tribute. Jiang Cheng stood proudly with his arms crossed. The system notification appeared again. Quest progress updated. Reward, 8 million accumulation points. Current accumulation points, 12,289,365 points. Main quest, unify the 3 realms. On a famous sect in Feiyan continent. Subjugate a sect. Sect level has been upgraded. Upgraded to sect master level. Become the leader of the Tianling domain. Jiang Cheng suddenly lit up like a headlight with excitement. Damn it, it went up by so much this time. Hearing the 4 words system level up. He jumped up in joy and shouted, Level up. The system information immediately displayed. System level. Level 9. System experience. 0/25 million. Current accumulation points. 2,289,365 points. Current skills. Resurrect 3 times a day. Random survival method. Consume accumulation points to forcibly upgrade a target by 1 major realm. Target 1. Cooldown 1 month. The host can consume accumulation points to transform into any target. Cooldown 3 days. The host can consume accumulation points to upgrade a target's aptitude to concode aptitude. Cooldown 1 day. Resurrect others. The host can consume accumulation points to revive any target. Passive commander skill. If the host relies on followers to resolve a crisis, an extra accumulation point reward can be obtained. Creation. The host can consume accumulation points to create non-living objects. Noko Ordon. Next level. Open the system accumulation point shop. Jiang Cheng excitedly ordered his subordinates. All right, search the area. If there's anything good, exchange it directly. As for the rest, exchange it all and put it in the warehouse. Imochen looked up at Great King Bangu with suspicion. Then he excitedly cast a spell on Great King Bangu and asked, This guy actually cultivated a Run Hua Dan. Hearing the noise, Jiang Cheng turned around and asked, What the hell is that? Imochen, holding a spirit pill, said, Sect Master Jiang, cultivators who practice this technique often have foul qi gather in their internal organs, condensing into a Run Hua Dan spirit pearl. It appears most often in the liver and kidneys. It can be called a treasure among treasures. Jiang Cheng was puzzled. Huh, kidney stones and gallstones? Whatever. It smells so foul, it's probably a kidney stone. Imochen knelt down emotionally, holding the spirit pill in both hands, and said, Sect Master, this item is extremely precious. It can reconstruct and replace the spiritual core of a physical body. Among 1,000 Saint Realm cultivators, I'm afraid not even one could cultivate such a pill. Perhaps the sect master should use it. Jiang Cheng's face turned pale from its foul smell. He waved his hand in refusal. Take it, take it. Elder Mo Chun should use it instead. Mo Chun was moved to tears and said, Sect master, you obtained this treasure, yet you're not stingy and give it to me. Your generosity is greater than heaven and earth. Then, without hesitation, he popped the smelly spirit pill into his mouth, making Jiang Cheng want to vomit. Suddenly, he shivered. Then he laughed loudly. Humph, humph. Ha! Feel the terror of the dark pole venerable. Ha! Along with Mo Chen's laughter, the sky suddenly turned a dark, ominous purple, filled with lightning strikes. This aura is that of an immortal. Immortal elder, withdraw your divine power. Jiang Cheng said hurriedly. But Mo Chen seemed to have lost control. He continued to laugh loudly. Humph, 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 humph. Ha! Feel the terror of the dark foot venerable. Ha! A while later, when everything had returned to normal, Jiang Cheng asked, Eda Montak Chen, how was the experience? Mo Chen replied, the experience was excellent. Thank you, Sect Master. Reporting to the Sect Master, I can now be considered to have a complete, albeit initial stage, spiritual soul. Although the grade is a bit low compared to a remnant soul, it's a world of difference. Now I no longer have to worry about my remnant soul being excessively damaged and my spirit being destroyed. With my current spiritual soul grade, showing off 10 times is just a small matter. Even when dealing with a Saint Realm expert, I can barely handle it. Jiang Cheng replied thoughtfully. That Manhwa Dan thing is only that good? It only lets you show off 10 times? Mo Chun immediately replied. It's mainly because the grade of this Manhwa Dan isn't too high. But even so, with my current strength, I'm not much weaker than that old tiger beast. If I eat one more, I guarantee I'll surpass it. The little tiger, lying down, was caught in the crossfire. It roared in anger. I spit on you. You old dog, if you want to brag, then brag. Don't drag me into it, okay? Do you think a top-tier treasure like the Manhwa Dan can be eaten so casually? If I didn't know the Sect Master had the ability to revive people, I wouldn't have agreed to let you eat the one just now. Jiang Cheng, seeing the tense situation, tried to mediate. Hey, look at you two, arguing again. Isn't it just a top-grade medicinal pill? If it's so useful to Elder Mo Chun, then he should eat more. Montak Chen also chimed in. Right. The Sect Master is wise. Then Jiang Cheng created a magical energy. A notification panel appeared. Creation, Spirit Pearl, Manhwa Dan. Cost, 1 million accumulation points. Creation successful. Current accumulation points, 1,289,365. Instantly, a spirit pill appeared in the main character's hand. Mo Chun and the little tiger both exclaimed in surprise. Creation from nothing. What kind of trick is this now? Jiang Cheng replied, sweating profusely. It's quite expensive, but for Elder Mo Chun, it's worth it. Mo Chun was once again moved to tears and said, Sect Master, you are for me. Then he burst into tears from emotion. He quickly took the spirit pill and swallowed it. He swallowed it in one gulp. Then he once again radiated a dark purple killing intent that filled the space. He shouted in satisfaction. Ha! I now have the strength of a peak Saint Realm expert. You beastly creature. I can kick you away at will now. Ha! Hearing this, the little tiger quickly scurried away. As it left, it cursed. Damn it! You old dog, you're so smug. Just you wait. A few days later, Jiang Cheng sat on a chair and exclaimed wearily. So boring. Hey, system. Show me the quest panel. I want to see what's next. The system panel immediately appeared. Main quest. Unify the 3 realms. On a sect. Famous in Feiyun continent. Subjugate a sect. Sect level has increased. Up to sect master level. Become the leader of the Tianling domain. Jiang Cheng called out. Eda Montak Chen. He appeared excitedly. Yes, I'm here. Sect master, what are your instructions? Jiang Cheng replied thoughtfully. Eda Montak Chen. Look, we've now become the leader of the Tianling domain. You said before that we would become the #1 sect in the mortal realm. How should we go about that? Let me think. Then he replied. The most direct way is to go door to door and challenge them. Beat them one by one until they submit. Jiang Cheng immediately dismissed the idea. Haha, let's not do that. It's too tiring. Is there a way that doesn't require so much work? Mo Chun thought deeply. Then he suddenly exclaimed, I got it. A martial arts tournament. Let's organize a martial arts tournament for our disciples. Invite all the disciples of the sects in the mortal realm to participate. When we win the championship, we will naturally be recognized as the #1 sect in the mortal realm. Jiang Cheng replied happily. Elda Montak Chen. That's a pretty smart idea. Let the rogue cultivators participate as well. We might even be able to recruit a batch of new disciples. It just so happens that everyone has been cultivating in the complete foundation diagram these past few days. The results should be quite good. It's perfect timing for them to participate in the tournament. Suddenly, the scroll glowed. The figures of 5 people appear below. A system notification sounded. Dao Palace, 5th level. Saint Realm, 4th level. Pending reward, 1,680,000 accumulation points. Dao Palace, 8th level. Saint Realm, 8th level. Pending reward, 2,300,000 accumulation points. Dao Palace, 5th level. Saint Realm, 9th level. Pending reward, 3,001,800. Successfully received a total of 10,114,120. Current accumulation points, 11,403,485. In Xiaoxue spoke up and asked, Sectmaster, do you have any instructions? Jiang Cheng replied, in order to establish the prestige of our Fei Xian sect in the mortal realm, Elder Mo Chun has proposed an idea. He wants to be the one to organize a martial arts tournament. Lan Yi, you are knowledgeable. Assess whether this is feasible. Lonnie pondered for a moment and then replied, in the mortal realm, there are 6 great domains and 36 continents. Among them, the Xianghua domain and the Tianling domain have the most prosperous spirit veins. If we organize a martial arts tournament now, with the intention of becoming the #1 sect in the mortal realm, the Wanhua immortal sect of the Xianghua domain will definitely be displeased. Jiang Cheng replied, that's not important. I have my own arrangements for the Xianghua domain's tournament. The rest of you, listen to my command. Scene change at the Changtian domain. Pinghai Continent, Donglan Prefecture. A large crowd on the street was attracted by a notice posted on the bulletin board. Rogue cultivators of Donglan Prefecture. Duan Tian asked loudly, is there new news? What is it? Everyone began to read the content of the notice carefully. Rogue cultivators can also participate. This is a great opportunity, Duan Tian exclaimed. But at this moment, someone's hand suddenly landed on her shoulder, then pushed her forward. Duan Tian fell to the ground and cried out, ouch, what are you doing? Looking at the fierce-looking bald man in front of her. The little girl stammered, sorry. The man waved his hand, shooing everyone away, and shouted, move aside. Everyone move aside for me. Young Master Yin has arrived. He shouted. A handsome young man appeared. Donglan Prefecture, Yunbo Sect. Junke. He arrogantly turned and walked away. He walked straight to the bulletin board. Then he muttered, Feixian sect? What kind of small sect is that? How dare they extend their reach to our Pinghai continent? Pinghai continent is the territory of our Yunbo sect. They don't understand the rules. Duan Tian saw this and said to herself, what's there to be proud of? Without the backing of the Sha Tian sect. Well, you guys, what did you say? Yun Ke suddenly turned towards her and said through gritted teeth. Duan Tianqian's face turned pale as she thought. No way, he heard that? She looked at Yun Ke's angry face and stammered. Saw the, my mistake. Suddenly, Yun Ke's expression changed. His face flushed as he said, TSK. Not a bad figure. Same old rules. Clear the way, I want to do my business right here. His subordinates quickly cleared everyone away. All of you scram. Clear the way. All of you go home. You're not allowed to come out. Duan Tian exclaimed in fear. What do you want to do? Yin Ke said with his lecherous face. Come here. Don't. Duan Tian shouted loudly. But she suddenly stopped. Looking at Yin Ke at her feet, she said with disappointment, is that all? But at this moment, a loud shout was suddenly heard. Stop. Yin Ke turned around with an annoyed expression and asked, who dares to spoil my fun? Seize him for me. Slap. Slap. Only the sound of slapping was heard. It echoed. Instantly, Yin Ke's 2 subordinates collapsed. The young man clenched his fist and said, "Forcing a woman in front of so many people. The security in Donglan Prefecture is really terrible." Yin Kei's face turned pale as he shouted, "Where did you come from? Do you know who I am?" The young man replied, "Intersect Elder of the Fei Xian Sect. The most affectionate man in Qinglan Prefecture. Jiang Hong, that's me." Fei Xian Sect. Duan Tian was surprised. She excitedly rushed over and said, "Great Master of the Fei Xian Sect. I want to register. I want to participate in the martial arts tournament." Yin Kei, now brandishing his sword, said, "So you're from the Fei Xian Sect, right? I hadn't even come looking for you, and you have the audacity to come to my doorstep. Perfect. Today I'll let you know who calls the shots in this Pinghai continent." Jiang Hong, without hesitation, drew his sword and asked with a growl, "You want to fight?" Yin Kei's eyes suddenly widened, and his face turned red as he said, "Humph. An 8th-tier spirit sword again. It seems that being near the mind purity holy land of the Tianling domain really has brought you quite a few benefits. But let me remind you, even if you want to show off, if your cultivation is not enough, just having a high-grade spirit sword is useless. Am I feet? Do you know this?" Jiang Hong picked his nose with a bored expression and replied, "A top-grade spirit platform. Junke excitedly said loudly. Thank you, old friend, for bringing me an 8th-tier spirit weapon. I'll leave your body intact as a thank you gift. Control." He raised his sword high and shouted. Yun was single stroke. Duan Tian, witnessing this scene, exclaimed in surprise. That's the unique secret technique of the Yunhua sect. It's a technique that can kill people across realms. The power of the Yunhua's single-stroke sword technique. Yun Kei chaotically unleashed his move, which was so bright that it lit up the ground, causing everything to fly around. Jiang Hong observed silently. He just watched and smiled mysteriously. Then suddenly, he began to move. His whole body radiated a faint, ethereal blue light. Seeing this, Yun Kei's face turned pale. Dao Palace. How could an elder of a small sect from Qinglan Prefecture, Feiyan Continent, have the cultivation of the Dao Palace realm? Jiang Hong replied with a serious face. A small sect from Qinglan Prefecture? Your intelligence is outdated. With that, he swung his sword, creating a large vortex. Heaven-piercing, sun-chasing. Yin Kei's face turned green as he clutched his head and shouted. He sat down on the ground with a thud and complained. "Bastard, don't you go. Just you wait for me. Just you wait." Then he ran away. As for Jiang Hong, he turned to look at Duan Tian with a red face and said, "Miss, I'm sorry to have frightened you." Duan Tian replied shyly, Senior, are you internally injured?" Jiang Hong quickly wiped the nosebleed with his sleeve and said, "Oh, my apologies. Let me take care of this." A moment later, he returned with a handsome, cold expression. "Hello, young lady. I am an intersect elder of the Fei Xian sect. My name is Jiang Hong. I have come here on the orders of Sect Master Jiang to organize a martial arts tournament. I wonder, are you a local? Could you help me out?" Then Jiang Hong offered a golden ring and said, "Of course, there will be a reward." Duan Tian's eyes lit up. A 6th-tier spirit sword, and so many mid-grade pills and spirit stones. Jiang replied modestly, this 6th-tier spirit sword to the Fei Xian sect is just low-grade stuff thrown in the warehouse, covered in dust. Even our lowest-ranking disciples use 7th-tier spirit weapons." Duan Tian was surprised. The lowest-ranking disciples all use spirit weapons of the sect master's level? Jiang Hong, getting carried away, continued, "Well, the matter of helping me organize the selection. Do you agree?" Duan Tian replied quickly, "Of course I do." Scene change at the Changtian domain. Pinghai Continent, Donglan Prefecture. Duan Tian began to explain. Pinghai Continent is the most remote continent in the Changtian domain. It borders the Feiyun continent of the 3 cultivation domains. Among them are Donglan, Kanglin, Tanglan, and Yuanxi, these 4 prefectures. Among them, the Yunhua sect of Donglan Prefecture is the #1 sect in Pinghai Continent. The sect master is Wenfuzi. His cultivation is at the 6th level of the Dao Palace realm. Many elders in the sect are also at the Dao Palace realm. The majority of the inner sect disciples are not below the Destiny realm. Other sects cannot compare to them, so they are usually arrogant and domineering. Everyone is angry but dares not speak out. The guy you just beat up is named Yunkei. He is the number 1 great-grandson. The grandson of the number 1 Grand Elder of the Yunbwa sect. His status is illustrious. That's pretty good. Zhanyong Pondi. Duan Tian asked back. Well, this Pinghai continent. Can your face Yin sect handle it? Zhanyong replied confidently. This Yunbwa sect is on par with our previous 3 cultivation domains. At least at the level of the Kan Xing dynasty. If it were before, our face Yin sect wouldn't even dare to breathe in their direction. But now it's different. The sect master of my sect, Jiang Cheng, now has the cultivation of the Saint Realm. He holds a great opportunity in his hands. He leads us to greater heights. Now we have moved from the 3 cultivation domains to the Tianling domain, where property prices are the highest. The 3-eyed raging tiger king, one of the 12 demon kings of the demon realm, is the captain of our security team. The high immortal, Darkfoot immortal venerable, Elder Mo Chun, who descended to the mortal world, is also our dean of education. Matriarch Nanyi, the venerable of the immortal remnant Wu clan, is also our assistant instructor. The grand elder of the inner sect, Ji Linghan, has the 7-aperture exquisite body and the cultivation of the 8th level of the Saint Realm. Even the grand elder of the outer sect, Lin Ning, has the cultivation of the 4th level of the Saint Realm, and she has practiced a series of high-level dark-type techniques. She can single-handedly ensure that the entire sect is not injured even when ambushed by a dense group of Dao Palace-level experts. My senior brother, Qin Shuang, relying only on his strong body, fought 1 against 4. He used his hard fists to beat Saint Jifeng and the 3 saints of Yushang to death. You tell me, this small Pinghai continent, can we handle it or not? Duan Tian asked with a dazed, disbelieving expression. Are you bragging? Zhang Huajieteda? Fiery aura, and replied. Bragging? Look at my cultivation. Among the elders of the Fei Xian sect, my strength is only at the bottom rank. Didn't you say you wanted to participate in the tournament? Try your best to get to the finals. When you get to the Fei Xian sect, you'll know. It's him. A loud shout was heard behind them. Donglan Prefecture, Yunbo sect. Yinlan and Yunkei. Duan Tian shouted. It's Yinlan. Who is this now? Jiang Hong was curious. Duan Tian replied. He is the number 1 great-great-grandson of the number 1 Grand Elder of the Yunbo sect. He's even stronger than the number 1 great-grandson of the number 1 Grand Elder. Be careful. But Jiang Hong, far from being scared, provoked them. What's wrong? You couldn't win on your own, so you want to find your dad for revenge? The act of coward. Yunkei trembled and hid behind Yinlan and said, 57th uncle, be careful. He has the cultivation of the Dao Palace realm. Yinlan replied, there's nothing to be afraid of. Our unique technique, Yunbu's single stroke, specializes in killing enemies across levels. Looking at his aptitude and constitution, they don't seem very high. I'm quite confident in capturing him. Then Yinlan began to unleash his move. External manifestation of the Divine Palace. Divine Palace, 7th level. Yunbu's single stroke. His magical energy flew straight towards Jiang Hong. Jiang Hong gritted his teeth and defended. Unfortunately, he was already internally injured at this time. Blood also spurted from his mouth. Asterisk Kug asterisk Zhang on Kug continuously, making Duan Tian ask worriedly. Hey, are you okay? Zhang replied seriously. What's wrong with this sword technique? My manifested Dao Palace defense couldn't block it. Duan Tian replied. The Yunbu's single-stroke sword technique is the foundation of the Yunbwa sect when it was established. It can kill enemies across levels. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to become the number 1 sect in Pinghai continent. Yinlan said arrogantly, you didn't stay obediently in Feiyun continent. You ran to my Changtian domain, Pinghai continent, to organize a tournament and even injure my people. Today, I will take your head to warn that ignorant sect master of yours. Zhang chuted Ludli. Sect master, save me. At this moment, a bright light suddenly appeared in front of Yinlan. He was startled and said, a true spirit of divine sense. Saint Realm. The sect master of this Fei Xian sect has the cultivation of the Saint Realm. What's wrong, Jiang Hong? Why did you call for me, the sect master? Jiang Cheng appeared, looking handsome. Jiang Hong immediately tattled like a child. Boss, they're bullying me. They won't let us set up the arena. Jiang Cheng immediately asked. Did you provoke them first? Jiang Hong quickly cleared his name. No, they're the local bullies here. They were bullying a girl. I couldn't stand it, so I stepped in. Jiang Chung immediately raised his hand proudly. Well done. You are a good disciple of mine. Remember, for the people of my Face Yin sect, protecting girls is the #1 priority. A loud shout was heard from behind. Yun was single stroke. Hearing this, Jiang Chung just glanced lightly and said, just a Destiny Realm cultivator dares. Swoosh. Suddenly, Jiang Cheng's body merged with Yun Lan's move. This made both Jiang Hong and Duan Tiantian's eyes widen in surprise. As for Yun Ke, he was excited. 57th Uncle, your Yun was single stroke is the most skilled. You can even cross 2 major realms to kill an enemy. Yun Lan wiped the nervous sweat from his forehead and replied, although he is of the Saint Realm, it's just a true spirit of divine sense. There's nothing to be afraid of. Scene change. In the main hall of the Face Yin sect, Jiang Cheng's physical body was focused on cultivation. Suddenly, he opened his eyes wide in surprise. He shouted in anger, Bastard! I was actually killed by a trashy Destiny Realm kid's true spirit of divine sense. I can't swallow this anger. Teleport! Jiang Chung shouted, summoning his move. As for Yinlan, he was still arrogantly using his sharp gaze to threaten them. A small sect is ultimately just a small sect. The sect master only has the cultivation of the Saint Realm. He can't even block a full-powered strike from me at the Destiny Realm. Do you two have any last words? Hurry up and say them. Duan Tian cried with fear. What should I do now? I don't want to die yet. Jiang Hong quickly reassured her. Don't be afraid. I'm here. Our sect master has an immortal technique. He can bring the dead back to life. Zunlan Sautet Hadili. Bring the dead back to life? How can you say such dreamlike words? Yun was a single stroke. He began to summon his move. Duan Tian stood hugging Jiang Hong in fear. Sobi. The moment Yun Lan's deadly move approached, the two of them had already closed their eyes in preparation. But suddenly, they opened their eyes. It's Sect Master Jiang. He was holding a sword and standing majestically in front of them. And he shattered that Yun was single-stroke move. Jiang Chung asked with a sharp gaze, Who was it just now that shattered my true spirit of divine sense? Who was it that shattered my true spirit of divine sense? Jiang Chung shouted in anger. Yin Lan sweated and muttered, Another true spirit of divine sense. He used 2 true spirits of divine sense for the same disciple? It seems this kid in front of me is very important to him. Duan Tian, on the other hand, looked up with admiration. Her cheeks flushed. Junke Hididierith. 57th Uncle. He just easily shattered your attack. The one in front of us is not a true spirit of divine sense. It's his real body. Yin Lan replied, That's right. Hearing this, Yin Ke quickly clutched his head in panic. What should we do now? He has the cultivation of the Saint Realm. Yin Lan replied calmly and confidently. So what if he's at the Saint Realm? With my Yunwa's single stroke, I might even be able to kill him. Then he raised his sword and shouted, Swalt technique. Use Yunwa's single stroke with full power. Then he sent the move straight down onto the main character's body. But surprisingly, Jiang Chung was completely unharmed and maintained his indifferent attitude, making Yun Ke exclaim, It has no effect. Damn you. Jiang Chung shouted and swung his sword fiercely at Yun Lan. Instantly, he was hit by the main character's blow and coughed up blood immediately. After finishing, Jiang Chung turned and left, leaving behind a sentence. A greedy person will be harmed by their own desires. You weren't satisfied with just destroying one of my true spirits of divine sense. You even wanted to destroy my real body? Yin Ke was so scared he stumbled. His hands and feet went weak. Then he quickly ran away. Duan Tian shouted, Great master, he's about to run away. Come back here. Jiang Hong chased after him. But Jiang Chung stopped him. Hey, don't chase him. Don't pursue a cornered enemy. We came here this time to organize an event, not to cause trouble. Don't make too big of a mess. Let him go. But that guy just now was quite strong. He actually shattered my true spirit of divine sense with his Destiny Realm cultivation. Jiang Hong replied, I don't know why. Their Yunwa's single-stroke move is unbelievably strong. It can kill enemies across major realms. If it weren't for my Qianxiu Feng being an 8th-tier spirit sword, I'm afraid we both would have died then. Jiang Cheng surprisingly stroked the sword for Jiang Hong and said, "An 8th tier spirit sword is not enough to look at? Then you use mine. This Qing Luo soul-breaking sword is our sect guarding treasure." "This won't do, Sect Master." Jiang Hong was flustered. Duan Tian, standing beside him, thought with a pale face. He's just casually lending out a precious artifact like that. This Fei Tian's sect is inhuman. Suddenly, a notification popped up. "Congratulations to the host for subjugating a follower." Sect Master Jiang was surprised. A notification popped up. Duan Tian. Race: human. Physique: bright pearl white eyes. Realm: cultivator. Overall assessment: intelligent and quick-witted. Jiang Cheng immediately asked, "Duan Tian, right?" She blushed and replied quickly, That's me. But how do you know my name?" Jiang Cheng gently patted her head and replied, "Since it's come to this, you might as well just join my Fei Xian sect." "Really?" Duan Tian exclaimed in surprise. Then he turned to Jiang Hong and said, "Jiang Hong, when you get back, arrange for a second-generation disciple to be her master. You will be her grandmaster." Duan Tian knelt down and kowtowed. Disciple Duan Tian pays respects to grandmaster, pays respects to ancestor. It just so happens that this Pinghai continent selection will be represented by you on behalf of our Fei Xian sect. Duan Tian exclaimed in surprise. "Huh, my cultivation is too weak. Representing the sect in the tournament, I'm afraid I'll disgrace the sect's reputation." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng smiled brightly and replied, "It's fine. If you get first place, it will just show that my Fei Xian sect is bullying people too much. Just try your best." Then Jiang Cheng gave Duan Tian a small ring and said, "These are the entrance ceremony gifts. Inside are top-grade spirit weapons, pills, and spirit stones. Hurry up and eat them. Cram for the test for now. Don't lose too miserably." Then he threw the 7th tier Luo Feng spirit sword and 100 eyes spider silk armor, a 7th tier spirit armor, to Duan Tian, who caught them in surprise. After everything was done, Jiang Cheng said, "All right, I have to go back and continue with some arrangements." "Teleport," Duan Tian exclaimed in surprise. The ancestor teleported. Jiang Hong said proudly, "Well, I didn't lie to you, did I? Now you tell me, this Changtian domain, can our Fei Xian sect handle it or not?" Scene change. At a martial arts arena. The little girl read, "Esteemed leaders, distinguished guests, the first Fei Xian sect cultivator martial arts tournament selection in the Pinghai battle zone officially begins." The other fighters were excited. First round, a 12,000-meter race. They discussed among themselves. "You don't get it, do you? This round is actually a test of reaction speed." The other person was surprised. "Such a short distance will be covered in an instant. Can you even call it a race? You're not allowed to use spiritual power." The little girl said. At this moment, everyone was surprised and shouted in unison, "Not allowed to use spiritual power? Then what the hell are we competing in?" "That's right. We cultivators all rely on spiritual power." "What do you mean by not using spiritual power?" Jiang Hong replied with a serious face. "The purpose of our tournament is to select young people who are good in 5 aspects: morality, intelligence, physique, aesthetics, and labor. Well-rounded development. And this round is to see how your physical fitness is." The fighters shouted loudly. "I protest. Our Lingyu sect are all spellcasters. If you compete in this, we'll be at a great disadvantage." "That's right. The contestants from our Yi Huan sect also protest." Zhang Shuted Ludli. "What are you shouting for? The first few rounds are all independent events. As long as you can meet the standard, your ranking, whether first or last, will not affect your ranking in the later arena stage." "Enough nonsense. The rules are the rules. If you don't want to participate, then leave right now." "Bastard." The group was furious. "All right, everyone get ready." With that, Jiang Hong raised his glowing sword. "That's a precious artifact. An outer sect member of the Fei Xian sect like him, organizing a tournament, actually has a precious artifact. Just how powerful is this Fei Xian sect's financial strength?" Jiang Hong swung his sword, signaling the start. The fighters immediately bent over and ran desperately towards the finish line. Scene change at the Changtian domain. Pinghai continent, Donglan prefecture, Yunbo sect. A loud call was heard. "Ancestor! Ancestor!" At this time, 3 men were standing in the mansion. They were the third inner sect elder of the Shatian sect. Feng Minka, the grand elder of the Yunbui sect, Yun Lingzi, and the sect master of the Yunbui sect, Yun Fuzi. Yun Lingzi shouted angrily. No rules. Can't you see we're entertaining a distinguished guest? Yun K, disheveled and panting, replied. Ancestor, please calm down. I was rude. Ancestor, please calm down. Feng Minka, standing beside him, sighed. Hey, it's fine, it's fine. Why don't you first ask what's so urgent? Yin Lingzi growled. If it weren't for Elder Feng pleading for you, I would definitely expel you from the sect today. If you have something to say it quickly. Yun K quickly recounted his grievance. There's a Feixian sect that, without approval, came to our Donglan prefecture to organize a tournament. I went to reason with them, and they beat me up. They even killed 57th uncle, Yin Lan. Yin Lingzi immediately raised his hand and said, All right, I know. You can go down first. Crash. The sound of a teacup falling to the ground and shattering. Yin Fuzi said, It's been hundreds of years. No sect has ever dared to ride on the head of my Yunbui sect in Pinghai continent like this. But Yin Lingzi suddenly whispered something to him, making him quickly correct himself. Misspoke. For hundreds of years, apart from the Shatian sect, no other sect has ever dared to ride on the head of my Yunbui sect in Pinghai continent like this. Elder Feng Minka had no choice but to say, Sect Master Yun, don't get too agitated. Regarding this Fei Xian sect, the Manhwa Immortal sect has already made arrangements. Lingzi asked in surprise. Even the Manhwa Immortal sect is alarmed? This Fei Xian sect has such a big face? Feng Minka continued. There's something you don't know. This Fei Xian sect is a newly emerged force. Their momentum is very strong. It's like the rise of the Manhwa Immortal sect tens of thousands of years ago. The sect master is probably also a son of the heavenly Tao with extremely prosperous luck. You must not act rashly. Follow my arrangements. Absolutely do not ruin the grand plan of Sect Master Tang. Scene change. Now, the fighters who had reached the finish line were panting and complaining. I am exhausted. Jiang Hong, standing beside Duan Tiantian, said. Not bad. Tiantian wiped her sweat and replied. Phew. Luckily, I usually train my body. I didn't expect it to be useful in this way. The female host, holding a microphone, continued. Nearly 30% of the contestants have passed the skill test. Please rest for a while on the spot and participate in the next moral character written test. A while later, everyone began to nervously take the written test. The first person was the 16th generation successor of the Tanhua hand, Donglan Dao Xian, Yam Yi. He read with a puzzled expression. Basic morality. Beside him was the young master of Juma Mountain, Shan Ji. He also broke out in a sweat as he read the question. Social morality. The young shopkeeper of the Hui Yuan, Yu Zidanzi, Zhen Xiaoli, the number 1 black flame of Donglan Prefecture, was frowning. Professional morality. Finally, the number 1 domestic abuser of Donglan Prefecture, Jin Huada Sheng. Zhu Sanjia was picking her nose while reading. Family virtues. After a long time, Zhang Shuted Ludli. Contestants with scores below 20, please quickly go to the local government office to turn yourselves in. Contestants with scores above 60. Prepare to enter the next round. The talent show round. A girl sang first. Love that you walk alone in a dark alley. Love that you don't kneel. Another person showed off his talent of eating and going to the bathroom at the same time, saying, Brothers, there's nothing you can't imagine, and nothing that I, old Ba, can't do. As the saying goes, today I, old Ba, will challenge at once. Another man performed a graceful dance. Jiang Hong said helplessly, All right, whether it's athletic ability, moral character, talent, or thick skin, everyone has demonstrated the qualities that a cultivator should have. Next up is the arena time. Zhang Shuted Ludli. But suddenly, a shout was heard from behind them. Wait! Yin Qing strode forward aggressively and shouted. Without the participation of my Yunbui sect, can you even call it a martial arts tournament of Pinghai continent? Zhang replied indifferently. Who told you not to come earlier? The tournament is already more than halfway through. The rules cannot be broken. We can't let you join in the middle. Otherwise, how can we explain it to the contestants who were eliminated earlier? Yin Qing replied through gritted teeth. Rules? In Pinghai continent, my Yunbui sect is the rule. If you don't let us participate, I'd like to see who dares to participate. The fighters began to back out. Then I won't participate. I withdraw. I withdraw too. Jiang Hong was so angry he was speechless. You guys. Yin Qing approached, putting pressure on him. Jiang Hong, helpless, had no choice but to reply. All right, the Sect master once said, the martial world should value harmony. I'll listen to you for now. But not next time. I declare, the top 16 arena tournament of the first Fei Xian Sect competition in the Pinghai Battle Zone officially begins. On the arena now were Duan Tian and a giant bald man. He introduced himself. Outer Sect head disciple of the Fei Basha Sect. Zhong Yingwu, Duan Tian also drew her sword and replied, rogue cultivator of Donglan Prefecture. Oh no, that's wrong. Third generation disciple of the Fei Xian Sect, the leader of the Tianling domain. Duan Tian. The fighters below were surprised. She joined the Fei Xian Sect? This Fei Xian Sect is really something else. They even accept trash. Whoever fights the Fei Basha Sect can consider themselves unlucky, haha. The Fei Basha Sect is famous for being ruthless. You might even lose your life in the tournament. TSK. What a pity. I'll eat you alive. Yingwu threatened with a terrifying gaze. Then he swung his large saber, ready to strike down. Seeing Duan Tianqian's pale face, the fighters discussed among themselves. As expected, the first strike is already so ruthless. I can't bear to watch. The moment the large saber struck her shoulder, Duan Tian, despite being prepared, was still startled and closed her eyes. The other's jaws dropped in surprise. She's fine. How is that possible? Wait, what she's wearing is a 7th-tier spirit armor. Duan Tian looked at her shoulder. It was completely undamaged. The bald Yingwu, holding his saber, trembled and exclaimed, what? If one strike can't kill you, then I'll use a few more. He said, then charged at Duan Tian with a murderous gaze. Huh. Yingwu swung his saber and chopped continuously, making Duan Tian scream. Ouch. But she looked down at her body and was completely surprised. I'm not injured. The others were once again amazed and discussed among themselves. Is this the power of a 7th-tier spirit armor? I heard that the 100-eye spider silk armor is woven from the dense silk of the ghost-faced spider. It's extremely sharp. Without the cultivation of the peak Dao Palace realm, you can't even injure it with a Dao sword. The brute body cultivator of the Fei Basha Sect has met his match this time, huh? Yingwu now frowned with a tense expression and thought, I can't break through. Luckily, his cultivation and constitution are both inferior to mine. A mere first-tier spirit armor can only defend for a short time. There will eventually be an opening. I'll find a chance to greet her neck. Then he swung his saber and shouted, it's not that I don't cherish flowers and jade. Who told you to stand in my way? Sorry. Everyone suddenly shouted. Look, that is. Duan Tian pulled out the luophone, a glowing 7th-tier spirit sword. A 7th-tier spirit sword. Seeing this, Yingwu also froze, stunned and pale. Duan Tian swung it lightly. The bright red light from the sword made the space silent. Instantly, the energy from the 7th-tier spirit sword lightly grazed Yangwu's face, surprising him. A second later, thud, he collapsed to the ground. The referee's voice was heard. Zhong Yingwu has lost consciousness. Duan Tian of the Fei Xian Sect wins. The other fighters discussed nervously. So strong. Where did she get a 7th-tier spirit sword and armor? I heard it was a meeting gift from the Fei Xian Sect. Then someone pointed straight at Duan Tian and said, wait, I know her. She's a rogue cultivator from Donglan Prefecture who goes around tricking people for food and drink. I met her 5 days ago. At that time, she was only at the Soul Division realm. In 5 days, she has advanced to the 3rd level of the Destiny realm. Is it also because she joined the Fei Xian Sect? Scene change. At the Fei Xian Sect, behind Wuling Mountain. Warm sunlight covered everything. A notification sounded. Commander skill. Follower Duan Tian has shown outstanding performance. Accumulation points plus 18,000. Current accumulation points 11,421,485. Jiang Cheng said proudly. The disciple I just accepted is already starting to pay me back so quickly. Then a series of notifications followed. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 800 accumulation points. Current accumulation points 11,422,285. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 2,100 accumulation points. Current accumulation points, 11,424,385. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 750 accumulation points. Current accumulation points, 11,425,935. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 3,800 accumulation points. Current accumulation points, 11,429,935. Jiangcheng was excited. He exclaimed, and it's even generating extra points. Duan Tian Tian is amazing. Jiang Hong is amazing. As for Jiang Hong, seeing Duan Tian Tian cheering for him from the stands, he smiled and said, "Not bad." Suddenly, a shout caught his attention. "Bastard, give me back my spinach money." Looking at the chaotic crowd over there, Zhang wondered, "What's going on?" Then he shouted loudly, "Stop! What are you guys doing?" The crowd replied, "He threw the match on purpose." The other person, with a swollen face, said aggrievedly, I didn't. Don't talk nonsense." The others protested, "You didn't defend or dodge. You took the skill with your face. Are you a sponge? Damn it. A 5th-level Destiny realm lost to a 1st-level Destiny realm. Have you no shame? Are you worthy of us? Damn it. Give us back our money." Suddenly, Yin Fuzi appeared with a dark face. "Shut up, all of you. I'd like to see who has such great courage to dare to question my achievements." The crowd immediately shrank back and fell silent. Then someone spoke up. "Young Master Yin, it's a misunderstanding. We're not questioning you. We're just questioning him." Yes. Yin Fuzi's face darkened as he looked at the beaten man and said, "They're still questioning you." The other side quickly replied, I ate too many sea cucumbers last night. Today I don't have enough blood in my brain, so I made many mistakes. I swear on my stepfather's life. I absolutely did not lose to him on purpose." Yin Fuzi turned to the crowd and said, "He has sworn a solemn oath. It must not be fake. Remember this for me. In this Pinghai continent, you are never allowed to bet on my Yunbui sect losing." The crowd quickly replied, Yes. Jiang Hong, witnessing this scene, said with displeasure, truly arrogant. Zhanyong. Suddenly, a call was heard. Jiang Hong asked excitedly, "Sect Master, what are your instructions?" Jiang Cheng asked, "Did Duan Tian just pull a stunt?" Jiang Hong immediately replied, "Sect Master, how did you know?" "Sect Master, you are truly a divine strategist." Jiang Cheng praised happily. "She performed very well. It brings many benefits to our sect. We must find a way to help her. You can lend her the Qing Luo soul-breaking sword. If you need anything else, you can ask at any time. The sect will fully support you." Hearing this, Jiang Hong replied emotionally, "Sect Master, you are truly selfless. Please rest assured, Sect Master. Jiang Hong will definitely not fail his mission." Then he turned to look at Yin Fuzi and said with a dark face, "This guy from the Yunbui sect. Blame yourself for walking right into the line of fire." Then he turned and called out, "Duan Tian, what are your instructions, Grandmaster?" She replied, "Zhanyong Pondi. After the tournament is over tomorrow, come to my place. My Grandmaster wants to pass on his skills to you." Duan Tian suddenly blushed and asked back, "Is it progressing that quickly?" She thought to herself, so this Facian sect is also like that. But they are quite generous. They give all kinds of resources to their disciples. Anyway, it's the old custom of the trade. Giving it to Grandmaster Jiang Hong is not considered a loss. Scene change. In Jiang Cheng's room, he was clicking his tongue and saying, TSK. I didn't expect this Jiang Hong to be so reliable. Someone suddenly ran in to report, Sect Master. Elder Lan, he has returned from Xianghua. Returned. Jiang Cheng happily turned around. Quick, show her in. Lonnie stepped in and immediately reported. It's not beyond the Sect Master's expectations. The people of the Manhwa Immortal Sect have resumed their work. Jiang Cheng replied, I thought so. They're also the #1 sect in the mortal realm. How could they let other sects take responsibility on their territory? The 2 spots from the Xianghua domain must both be people from the Manhwa Immortal Sect. When the time comes, we just need to defeat them to successfully claim the top spot. Jiang Cheng laughed excitedly. I'm such a genius. Scene change at Jiang Hong's room. A knock was heard on the door. Who is it? Grandmaster Jiang? It's me. Is it Tian Tian? Guomein. But when the door opened, Jiang Hong immediately had a nosebleed. Looking at Duan Tian Tian in front of him, dressed seductively, Jiang Hong asked flusteredly, "What are you trying to do?" Duan Tian Tian asked shyly, "Isn't it time to pass on the skills?" Then suddenly, she pushed Jiang Hong down and said, "Grandmaster, the old custom of the profession." "I understand," Jiang Hong said, trembling with embarrassment. Cough, wait. Cough. Actually, that's not what I, the Grandmaster, meant. But if you insist on giving, I certainly won't refuse. Our Facian sect, starting from the sect master, are all righteous gentlemen. Our sect style is upright. We do not agree with practicing the trade in other sects. Elsewhere, Jiang Chung suddenly sneezed. Jiang Hong took out a scroll and said to Duan Tian Tian, "In order for you to achieve good results, the sect has decided to fully support you. This is a remnant page of the complete foundation diagram. 1 day in the outside world is equal to 1 year in this remnant page." Duan Tian Tian asked nervously, "The Facian sect has this secret treasure too?" Jiang Hong replied, "The complete foundation diagram also contains a large amount of the sect's rare pills and secret treasures. The arena continues tomorrow. You come in with me. We can still cram and upgrade for half a year." Tian Tian quickly agreed. At this moment, the calligraphy scroll suddenly opened, emitting a bright light. Scene change. In the mortal realm, Jiuxing Domain. Kila Continent, Changchuan Prefecture. Second-generation disciple of the Fei Xian sect. Outer Sect Ildev. Wei Miao. She was holding a scroll tightly in her hand, thinking nervously. As expected of the Jiuxing Domain, which is close to the demon realm, more than half of the people on the road are demons. Then she quickly posted the notice. Everyone began to discuss animatedly. Look quickly. A notice has been posted. Is the government starting to work? Has the prefect been changed? Never heard of it. What's going on? Let's see. Suddenly, a bald man came and slapped her on the head, then asked, "Facian sect." Even the Manhwa immortal sect from the Xianghua domain, who came to take advantage, was kicked back. And there's still a sect that dares to come here to try their luck? But then, everyone suddenly bolted, leaving Wei Miao standing there in confusion. Roar! It turned out to be the arrival of Great King Ban's subordinate. Lei Hu shouted, "Get out of the way! Scram! Let me see which blind fool dares to cause trouble in my 9 lives domain." Then Lei Hu read the notice and said, "Facian sect. Where did this bottom-tier sect come from?" He suddenly grabbed Wei Miao by the neck, threatening her. "Don't you know the 9 lives domain is already the territory of our Great King Ban?" Wei Miao struggled. "Oh, let me go." But Lei Hu didn't release her. Instead, he glared with sharp eyes and opened his mouth full of fangs, looking like he wanted to devour her alive. Wei Miao's face turned pale as she thought, "This guy has Dao Palace peak cultivation." Lei Hu showed no mercy to the fairer sex, throwing her hard onto the ground and shouting, "Take your garbage notice and get out of here quickly. Tell your sect. From now on, the 9 lives domain is the territory of the demon realm. Any human sect that dares to step in will be slaughtered." Wei Miao was terrified, only daring to sit still and watch the massive figure leave. She hurriedly asked the locals, "What is the situation here?" Everyone sighed and replied, "It's a long story. You outsiders wouldn't know." Scene change. Longevity domain. Pinghai Province, Zhonglan, the Fete. Pinghai Province Tournament Arena. First session of Fei Xian sect. The referee's voice rang out. Duan Qianqian of Fei Xian sect wins. Advancing to the top 4. Yin said, "Yin Qing, it's your turn to go up." Yin Qing replied, "Yes, senior brother. In the finals, I must defeat her." Yin said viciously, "First, deal with that girl on the ring, then we'll see." "Isn't that too simple?" Yin Qing was confident. "Just kill her." Junjiao ordered maliciously. The referee's voice rang out. Semi-final match. Yin Qing of Cloud Wave Sect versus Duan Qianqian of Fei Xian Sect. Yin Qing asked her arrogantly, "Are you ready?" "I'm ready," Duan Qianqian replied innocently. Yin Qing immediately dashed forward with his sword while Qianqian was still replying. "Run! Careful!" Jiang Hong screamed, his face pale. However, only a sword flash was seen. Duan Qianqian's head and body were sliced in two. "I got her!" Yin Qing was delighted. But suddenly, Duan Qianqian evaporated and vanished, causing Yun Qing to exclaim in panic. What? Qianqian used a transformation technique and said arrogantly, "You are truly despicable, using a question to distract me, taking the opportunity to kill me. Luckily, I'm kind-hearted. Otherwise, I would have been killed by you." Yin Qing's face went pale. "I missed." "Wait." He scanned Duan Qianqian. The crowd outside quickly speculated. Her cultivation is approaching the peak of Destiny Realm. How is this possible? Jiang Hong looked proud of his disciple. On Jiang Cheng's side, the system notification rang out. "Commander, the follower Duan Qianqian performed exceptionally well. Points plus 22,000. Current points, 11,451,935. Jiang Cheng was excited. He cheered, "Ha, well done, Jiang Hong." Yun Qing stood there, face pale, speaking in confusion. What is wrong with this Fei Xian sect? How can a Destiny Realm cultivator raise 4 or 5 minor realms in one night? But it doesn't matter. Even if your cultivation is higher than mine by a few realms, you can't block my full power strike," he said confidently. Cloud Wave 1 crossing. Yun Qing began to unleash his move. The gleaming sword began to shine, thrusting spiritual energy straight down. Yunya stood outside, saying smugly, "Oomph. In the end, it's just a small sect that recently rose up. Their foundation is unstable, even if they pour all their resources into one disciple. Compared to my Cloud Wave sect, a major sect, they're just a mantis trying to stop a chariot." But when he saw the light surrounding Duan Qianqian reflecting the Cloud Wave 1 crossing attack, he exclaimed, "What? That is..." Surrounding Qianqian was a glowing red aura, encircling and protecting her. On her chest was a pearl, small wind-fixing pearl, a 9th-tier spiritual artifact. Small wind-fixing pearl. Yahello. Small wind-fixing pearl? Isn't that the small wind-fixing pearl of the Silent Wind Saint? Yun Qing, standing on the stage, was equally surprised. "How do you have such a treasure?" Jianyong replied calmly. "How does your Cloud Wave sect compare to the Silent Holy Land?" "Qianqian, win this match quickly," he urged. Duan Qianqian immediately launched her move. Heavenly Scorching Sun Tides. Sword Art. The move instantly struck Yun Qing, causing him to scream in pain. "Art." The referee's voice rang out. "Cloud Wave sect, Yun Qing, has lost consciousness. Fei Xian sect, Duan Qianqian wins." The people below, seeing the aura radiating from Duan Qianqian, exclaimed in shock. 7th tier Spirit Sword. 7th tier Spirit Armor. And now she takes out a 9th tier spiritual artifact, the small wind-fixing pearl. Does Fei Xian sect treat a newly joined outer disciple this well? I want to join Fei Xian sect too. On Jiang Cheng's side, the system continued to announce, "Commander, the follower Duan Qianqian performed exceptionally well. Points plus 19,500. Current points, 11,471,435. Jiang Cheng's eyes lit up, producing more and more elite disciples. The system points kept jumping. "Congratulations, host. Obtained 3,200 points. Current points, 11,474,635. Congratulations, host. Obtained 2,100 points. Current points, 11,476,735. Congratulations, host. Obtained 4,800 points. Current points, 11,481,535. Congratulations, host. Obtained 3,600 points. Current points, 11,485,135. Jiang Cheng laughed loudly. "Ah, this feels great. I don't even need to show off personally. Jiang Hong is amazing." Yin Hai, seeing his senior brother defeated, anxiously asked Yunya, "Senior brother, what do we do now?" Yunya replied, "What are you afraid of? Isn't there still me? Stall for time for me. I'll be right back." He carefully instructed Yin Hai. Then he flew away under Duan Qianqian's gaze. Seeing this, Qianqian mocked. "What? Running away from the battle? Scared off by this lady's strength?" Yin Hai, embarrassed and angry, shouted, "Bullshit. My senior brother forgot to bring his treasure. Just you wait. When senior brother returns, he'll make you lose miserably." Scene change, a Cloud Wave sect. A call rang out. Master, Master. The beautiful master, who was watering plants, turned around and asked, "How is the tournament going? Did we win?" Yahello, reporting to Master. This disciple came precisely for this matter. Facian Sect spared no expense for this tournament. They even gave a bottom-tier disciple the small wind-fixing pearl to participate. The master frowned in thought and replied, "I only know of one small wind-fixing pearl in the mortal world, located in the hidden Holy Land. It is one of the artifacts of the Silent Wind Saint. I heard the hidden Holy Land was destroyed by the Mingxin Holy Land using a vicious poison. It seems that vicious poison is closely related to Facian Sect. Otherwise, how could they give a small wind-fixing pearl, a treasure of this level, to them?" Master, you are the disciple most favored by the sect ancestor among the outer sect elders. Only you have a 9th-tier spirit sword. This disciple boldly asks to borrow it. The master replied, "If you kill that contestant, the small wind-fixing pearl will naturally belong to us. We cannot delay." After speaking, she suddenly took off her clothes, causing Yunya to almost get a nosebleed. Yunya covered his face and shyly said, "Master, what are you doing?" The master shouted, "You little rascal, you have no conscience, pretending to be decent. Don't you usually peek at your master bathing from outside the door?" Yunya was startled and replied, "So you knew everything?" The master smoothed out the garment and said, "Put on this iridescent cloud armor quickly." Then she pulled out a hairpin and said, "And this purple cloud hairpin. Next is the sword, and the 9th-tier spirit sword you needed. You must snatch the small wind-fixing pearl back for your master. I will follow master's will. Yunya will definitely not fail this mission." Scene change. At Facian Sect's arena, Duan Qianqian was still standing there waiting for her opponent. Jianong shouted impatiently. "Is he coming or not? We've been waiting for an hour. Announce it." Duan Qianqian of Facian Sect wins. Yin Hai shouted back, not backing down. "On what grounds? This is the final match. Winning without fighting won't convince the public. Your side forfeited. Who else can you blame?" Jianong replied. Suddenly, a light flashed in the sky, accompanied by a loud voice. "Who said I forfeited?" Whoosh! A brilliant light landed in front of Duan Qianqian. The other martial artists gasped in admiration. This aura, his whole body is radiating with top-tier spiritual energy. In front of them was the muscular figure of Yunya. However, he was wearing a very ladylike dress. Jiang Hong hurriedly covered his eyes and screamed, "Ah, my eyes!" Everyone below the stage also screamed, "Ah, I am blind. Organizers, compensate me for my eyes." Junja, embarrassed, shouted loudly, "Bastards, what are you surprised about? Is it new for cultivators to wear strange clothes? Your sects have old men wearing women's clothes too." Everyone retorted, "They wear it secretly underneath. And even if they wear it outside, they shave their chest hair first." Yunya gritted his teeth and thought, "Damn it, where would I find time to shave? Bunch of bastards. Wait until I deal with this Facian Sect woman, then I'll deal with you all." Cloud Wave 1 crossing. He immediately shouted, summoning his move. People discussed. The spiritual fluctuation is so strong. Will it affect us? This is the peak of Destiny Realm. Moreover, he's fully equipped with top-tier spiritual artifacts. 9th-tier armor. Cloud Wave 1 crossing at full power. D. Yunya shouted, launching spiritual energy from his sword at Duan Qianqian. However, Qianqian remained very calm. She extended 2 long swords to her sides. Immediately, the energy from Cloud Wave 1 crossing dispersed. She was completely unharmed. Yunya was shocked beyond belief. How is that possible? I, Yunya, am wearing my master's full set of top-tier spiritual artifacts. A full power strike was blocked by her. How can this be? Yinhai, standing outside, trembled in horror, looking at Duan Qianqian's body protected by an invisible shield. He gasped, "Those are defensive artifacts." And more. On Qianqian's hand is the vast sky jade ring. 6th-tier spiritual artifact. Demon Eye ring. 8th-tier spiritual artifact. Flowing pearl jade ring. 7th-tier spiritual artifact. Cloud Song. 9th-tier spiritual artifact. Hidden Cloud Heart ring. 9th-tier spiritual artifact. Next are a series of bracelet treasures. 8th tier. 9th tier, 7th tier, 6th tier, all worn by Qianqian. Then the necklaces. 7th tier, armor. 9th tier, 6th tier, all covering Qianqian's body. At this moment, she swung her sword and said smugly, "Aha, cultivation not enough? Make it up with a full set of equipment." Then she swung her sword and shouted, "Complete martial art. Heavenly scorching sun tides. Sword art." Yunya took the hit and cursed. "Damn it, can't beat her." Then he fell unconscious on the floor, with a dirty face. The referee's voice rang out. Cloudwave Sect, Yunya, has lost consciousness. Facian Sect, Duan Qianqian wins. Yin heisted outside, face pale, holding his head. Can martial arts competitions be played like this? This Facian Sect really plays big. I want to join Facian Sect too. On Jiang Cheng's side, notifications kept popping up. Elite disciple of Facian Sect has been produced. Congratulations, host. Obtained 3,200 points. Current points, 11,488,335. Congratulations, host. Obtained 2,100 points. Current points, 11,490,435. Congratulations, host. Obtained 4,800 points. Current points, 11,495,235. Congratulations, host. Obtained 3,600 points. Current points, 11,498,835. Jiang Cheng was so excited his face turned red, hugging. What? Scene change. Mortal world, 9 lives domain. Wei Miao ran after him, calling out, "Uncle Sean! Uncle Sean!" She panted and said, "Uncle Sean, wait a moment." "Don't put it up," Shantai asked in surprise. "What's wrong?" Wei Miao replied, "Uncle, you don't know the danger of this 9 lives domain." She began to explain. 9 lives is near the demon realm. Not long ago, a demon king crossed the realm and became the great king of this area. There are also countless great demons from the heavenly demon domain infiltrating here. Now, although this 9 lives domain is technically human territory, it's in deep water and scorching fire, equal to the demon realm. Shantai laughed carelessly and replied, "What are you afraid of? Just some arrivals from the demon realm. The suppression rules haven't been overcome yet. Are they tough? Can they be tougher than the enemy? Wind Saint and the 3 saints of absolute commerce." Then he stubbornly pasted the notice and continued. "We have the sect leader, that old man. He's backing us. Moreover, there's Tiger Lord and the immortal elders. No fear." Then he shouted loudly, "The selection for the first martial arts tournament for mortal cultivators of Facian Sect has officially begun. Come quickly to register and participate. Come for a consultation and get a gift bag." The people around started buzzing again. "What's so lively?" Only Wei Miao was pale with fear, praying, "I hope those demons won't pass by here." However, just as she finished praying, a booming voice rang out. "Where did these minions come from? So bold. Damn my crow's mouth." Wei Miao screamed internally. It turns out to be Great King Ban's subordinate. Ji Shihu walked over aggressively and said, "Let me see which blind fool dares to cause trouble in my 9 lives domain. Don't you know the 9 lives domain is already the territory of our Great King Ban? Fante vit lit arrogante. What the hell is King Ban? Do you know who this young master is?" Wei Miao hurriedly intervened. "Uncle Sean, Uncle, you don't know. This King Ban is the demon king I told you about earlier. He was originally an alligator-snapping turtle spirit from a great river. He has the ability to ride waves and swallow sand. He is one of the 36 cave demon kings of the demon realm." Hearing this, Ji Shihu shouted, "If you know the power of our Great King Ban, why haven't you packed up quickly? Go back to where you came from." Wei Miao quickly replied, Yes, sir. Please take a gift bag." But Shantai still glared and shouted, "Wei Miao, why are you so cowardly? You're losing the prestige of our Facian Sect." Then he shouted loudly, "Listen up. My Facian Sect is the #1 sect in a mortal world. Our sect leader Jiang is the #1 expert in this mortal world. I don't care if you're a King Ban or King Yuan, but if you dare to oppose Facian Sect, I will make sure you don't even have an ancestral grave left." On Jiang Cheng's side, notifications continued to arrive. "Commander, the follower Shan Tai spoke arrogantly. Points plus 189,000. Current points, 11,687,835. Jiang Chung, who was fishing, had to exclaim, "Damn, the little brothers are showing off their talents one by one." Awesome fatty. Ji Shi, who was provoked until his eyes turned red. He licked his claws, growled, and shouted, "Oomph. Bunch of rookies. Didn't even check the opponent's cultivation. And dare to show off Dao Palace Realm? Roar. Yidinats ta urord." Immediately, a golden fiery aura radiated around him. Shantai finally felt a bit tense, sweating as he thought. This aura, I'm afraid his cultivation is Dao Palace 9th stage peak. What about Uncle Shan? Wei Miao asked. Shantai, face pale, replied. I'm only Dao Palace 5th stage. Hearing this, Wei Miao burst into tears. Uncle Shan, you said your strength wasn't enough. Why did you want to imitate the sect leader and show off? Fan Doi Sakbith. The sect leader once said, you can show off anytime. As a member of Fei Xian's sect, how can I stop showing off just because my cultivation is lower than others? Wei Miao seemed enlightened. She said, Uncle Shan, you are truly lit. I understand now. Then she began to summon a move and shouted in his face. Hey Tiger, listen up. Don't think just because you have high cultivation you can scare our Fei Xian sect people. My Fei Xian sect is the #1 sect in the mortal world. Our sect leader Jiang is the #1 expert in the mortal world. I don't care if you're a King Ban or King Yuan, but if you dare to oppose Fei Xian sect, I will make sure you don't even have an ancestral grave left. The tiger began to look confused. Is this Fei Xian sect a mental hospital? System notifications kept coming in. Commander, the follower Shan Tai has heroic ideals. Points plus 239,000. Current points, 11,926,835. Commander, the follower Wei Miao spoke arrogantly. Points plus 123,500. Current points, 12,050,335. Commander, the follower Wei Miao has heroic ideals. Points plus 127,000. Current points, 12,177,335. Jiang Chung was as happy as if he were on cloud 9, laughing loudly. Haha, good. My Fei Xian sect members have all figured out one by one. Points are getting easier and easier to earn. The notification lines continued to jump. Commander, the follower Shan Tai performed exceptionally well. Points plus 138,300. Current points, 12,495,635. Commander, the follower Wei Miao performed exceptionally well. Points plus 211,500. Current points, 12,707,135. So good. Commander, the follower Shan Tai was brave and fearless. Points plus 320,300. Current points, 13,029,435. Commander, the follower Wei Miao was brave and fearless. Points plus 219,500. Current points, 13,248,935. Commander, the follower Shan Tai sought survival in desperation. Points plus 316,000. Current points, 13,574,935. Commander, the follower Wei Miao sought survival in desperation. Points plus 198,900. Current points, 13,763,835. Follower Shan Tai died. Follower Wei Miao died. Jiang Chung suddenly snapped awake upon hearing the last notification. Mortal world, 9 lives domain. Only the bodies of Shan Tai and Wei Miao remained, lying sprawled in a pool of red blood. Teleportation, Jiang Chung immediately appeared, looking at his 2 pitiful disciples. He pondered, then quickly used a skill. Resurrect, Fan Doi, Wei Miao. Time of death, 1 day. Points consumed, minus 3,400. Resurrection, successful. Current points, 13,760,435. The 2 of them began to open their eyes. Shan Tai and Wei Miao knelt down, speaking emotionally. Sect leader, I knew you wouldn't abandon us. Sect leader, We lost face for the sect leader. Jiang Cheng replied gently. Your performance was brave enough, worthy of the reputation of Fei Xian sect elders. Who killed you? Wei Miao quickly replied. You don't know, sir. This 9 lives domain has been occupied by a demon king from the demon realm. The one who killed us was a great demon, a subordinate of the demon king. Now the people of 9 lives domain are living in deep water and scorching fire. Great demon? Demon king? Jiang Cheng thought curiously. Then he waved his hand and said, You two return with me first. As for the matter of 9 lives domain, this sect leader will decide freely. The 3 of them immediately returned to Fei Xian sect. At this moment, Little Tiger was crossing his arms and saying, Great King Ban? Never heard of him. You said he is a turtle? Wei Miao hurriedly replied. Yes. The locals said he is a turtle spirit. I heard he is also one of the 36 cave demon kings of the demon realm, or something. Jiang Cheng chimed in asking, Little Tiger, I remember you are also the second from the bottom of the 36 cave demon kings, or something, right? Little Tiger became fierce and shouted, What? Second from the bottom of the 36 cave demon kings. I was the second from the bottom of the 12 cave demon kings. Although now I might be first from the bottom, it hasn't reached the level of falling into the rank of the 36 cave demon kings. Jiang Cheng replied with a pale face. Fine, you are both 12 caves and 36 caves. A chaotic mess. How do you distinguish them? Little Tiger said confidently. Those recognized with official establishment are the 12 cave demon kings. Their so-called 36 cave demon kings are just 24 guys squeezing in besides us 12 to increase their own hype and brag. They don't count. Jiang Cheng continued to tease Little Tiger. Let me calculate. You are the dumbest among those 12, right? Little Tiger screamed. Damn it, your phrasing is off. If I'm not mistaken, that King Ban, or whatever, probably has no other skills. He just likes to bully fishermen. What does he compare to you? Little Tiger didn't hesitate, proudly flipping his hair and replying. Compared to me, he's a little brother. What does he have to compare with me? In the demon realm, there are plenty of great demons and demon kings who want to build a relationship with me. Someone like him wants to meet me? He'd have to make an appointment at least 3 to 5 years in advance. Jiang Cheng waited for exactly this sentence and said, Since that's the case, then you go with Shantai and the others to deal with that bastard. Little Tiger glanced at him secretly and thought, Damn it, arranging work for me again. I'll do it. No loss. If I don't do it, I'm afraid that bootlicker Mo Chan will fish in troubled waters and show off again. Saying that, Little Tiger signaled Shantai to follow and said, Whatever. It's not a strenuous task anyway. Simple. Lead the way. Okay, Tiger Lord. In the mortal world, 9 lives domain, Shangchuan province, Kuxiang prefecture. They continued to shout. The selection for the first martial arts tournament for mortal cultivators of Fei Xian sect has officially begun. Come quickly to register and participate. Come early and you can win a gift bag. Behind the crowd, a massive figure suddenly appeared. Ji Shi, who angrily pushed the crowd aside and gritted his teeth. These Fei Xian sect people really don't care about their lives. Still daring to come? It's those two again. How is that possible? Before, they were clearly beaten to death by me. Seeing Shantai and Wei Miao, he was stunned. Then he rushed up and shouted, Hey, you two got your lives back and don't cherish them. Still daring to come back and seek death. This time we invited our security captain. Not afraid of you. Wei Miao pointed at Little Tiger and said confidently, Tiger demon. Little Tiger frowned. Then he stood up abruptly. Looking at the situation, it was awkward. That Ji Shi, who was 3 times bigger than our Little Tiger. Ji Shi, who spoke with disdain. I thought it was some powerful character. Just a tiny tiger demon. Little Tiger immediately put on airs with the tone of an elder. Hey, Bile Spawn, not cultivating at Tiger Head Mountain. What are you doing running here? Ji Shi, who snorted angrily and extended his giant arm, shouting. Where did this little tiger demon come from, daring to speak to me like that? Zulfust. Wei Miao and Shantai exclaimed. Instantly, Little Tiger was grabbed by the neck by Ji Shi, who roared in his face. Tiger, I am a great demon. Go wherever you want. A piece of trash turned into a human pet is worthy of talking to me. Open your dog eyes and see. who I am. However, just a second later, Little Tiger radiated an aura that forced Shihu to close his eyes, let go, and scream. Such strong demonic power. Only then did Little Tiger reveal his true form, tall and gigantic, standing majestically in front of Shihu, making him tremble and ask, "Demon King, you are?" Then he burst into tears from emotion. "Grandpa, three-eyed Tiger King Grandpa, I'm not dreaming, am I? Is it really you?" Then he hugged Little Tiger's leg and cried, "Three-eyed Tiger King Grandpa, where did you go? While you weren't here, our Tiger Head Mountain encountered a great disaster. What did you say?" Little Tiger asked tensely. Shihu quickly recounted. "Ever since you and Lord Chan Kuei were captured by the Jade Rabbit Bone to be bridge slaves, our Tiger Head Mountain has become the biggest slave transit hub in the demon realm. Great demons and demon kings, ranked or unranked, all come to capture us. Our days can be said to have been extremely miserable." Shihu cried in grievance. Little Tiger immediately stopped him and asked, Hey, what did you say just now? Since I was what?" Hao replied honestly. "Captured to be a bridge slave. Everyone rumors that." Little Tiger shouted helplessly, "Damn it, I am majestic three-eyed Tiger King, Demon King of the 12 Caves. How could I be a bridge slave for humans?" Shihu asked innocently, "King, then where have you been all this time?" This, Little Tiger hesitated, thinking, but being a gatekeeper for a sect in a mortal world doesn't seem as shameful as being a bridge slave, right? Then he coughed to show off and replied, "This king got acquainted with an immortal recently, living a life you can't even imagine. Get to the main point. Since I've encountered this, I can't stand by and watch. I'll deal with that turtle. Take me to find him." "Great King is mighty. Great King Grandpa. No need to search. As long as this tournament continues, it will lure him here. Scene change. Mortal world, 9 lives domain. Province. Atebo Y Sect. A subordinate ran hurriedly, calling, Sect leader, Sect leader, something big happened. Did King Ban come to collect protection fees again?" The Sect leader sighed. The person said with shining eyes, "A sect called Facian Sect came here and subdued Shihu." Hearing this, the sect leader was also excited, eyes lighting up. "Really? What's the background of that sect? Never heard of it before, but it seems their strength is very strong." Knowing King Ban's title, they showed no fear at all. "Sect leader, look, should we seek refuge with them?" The sect leader replied carefully, "Wait, observe first, and their strength is insufficient. If we offend Great King Ban because of this, wouldn't we be doomed?" In the desolate 9 lives domain, only Shantai and Wei Miao remained. Shantai said anxiously, "More than half a day has passed. Not even a single person came to ask. Probably coerced by that lecherous King Ban. No one dares to come here. But is your sect really as miraculous as Grandpa, Three-Eyed Tiger says? I feel the sects in our place are very ordinary." Little Tiger said. Shantai agreed. "Remote place, never heard of it. Deserves to be enslaved by a turtle. Registration area?" Suddenly a loud voice rang out from behind. 2 men ran over happily, saying, "Facian Sect. That's right. It's them." Then the bearded man hurriedly grabbed Shantai's hand and said joyfully, "Your Excellency is Shantai, inner sect elder of the legendary Facian Sect, right? Here is our savior. Fantoi stameth. Ah, I dare not. May I ask who your Excellency is?" "Quick, kneel to the savior," the man ordered. Immediately, the subordinate and he knelt down and said, "The entire Dao sect must bow to inner Elder Shantai of Facian Sect." On Jiang Cheng's side, notifications jumped continuously. Follower Shantai received worship. Points plus 627,500. Current points, 14,387,935. Jiang Cheng's eyes lit up. Praise. This fatty indeed has the highest comprehension. He's starting to grasp the secret of this sect leader's showmanship. Shantai helped the bearded man up and said righteously, "Please rise. If you have any grievances, speak up. My Facian Sect will definitely destroy evil and enforce justice for heaven." The man cried, Elder Sean, you don't know. Small sects like us are about to be tortured to death by Great King Ban. Roar. Suddenly a roar made the two men turn pale. Goosebumps rose. Ballehu with a scarred face roared sentence by sentence. That bastard Ji who isn't managing his own territory well. Where did he run off to cause trouble again? The bearded man, terrified and pale, hid behind Shan Tai and said, Elder Sean, it's him. Ballehu, one of the vicious 8 evil demons. Subordinate of King Ban. And those 2 tiger demons, Shihu and Zongchun, who are called the 3 wastes of Shangchuan. Cough, cough. Ji Shihu glanced over upon hearing his name. Oomph. The man sweated like rain. Then he turned pale and shouted, Yidinats Tau. Since when were you here? Ji Shihu replied, I've always been here. You blind fool. The man worriedly told Shantai. 2 of the vicious 8 evil demons are here. Elder Shanyu. Shantai smiled calmly and replied, Don't be afraid. This Ji Shi who has been subdued by the sect. He's one of us. The man and his subordinate were surprised, eyes wide open. Then Ji Shi stepped toward Ballehu and said, Ballehu, don't go crazy. Listen to me first. Ballehu laugid lodli. Huh. I said how could his face Yin sect act so wildly here? So you didn't come to cause trouble, but came to seek refuge with the enemy? No wonder I'm called one of the 3 wastes of Shangchuan. It's all because I was implicated by a trash like you. I found you an eyesore for a long time. Ballehu's whole body radiated raging, killing intent. Ji Shihu also emitted an aura that tore his outer clothes. With red eyes, he said, So what? You want to fight? Then the 2 tigers rushed at each other, fighting indistinguishably. The people outside were also hit by the aura of the 2. The bearded man, wet as a rat, said, Is this a battle between great demons of Dao Palace Peak? He thought to himself, It's terrifying to this extent. Oh my god, my Dao sect won't be destroyed by this Fei Xian sect today, right? Ji Shihu tensed up and spat out a stream of magic energy. Ballehu's martial arts were not inferior, quickly dodging to the side. Then he landed majestically on the ground. Summon thunder, he shouted loudly, creating rolling thunderclouds. Zap! Zap! Lightning bolts struck straight down at Ji Shihu, stunning him. Bastard! Ji Shihu cursed and spat out a puddle of water. Ballehu smirked. Still easily subdued, just like before. Ji Shihu cursed loudly. You just have an attribute advantage over me. Were you proud of? Lehu replied, For the sake of knowing each other for many years. Dissolve half your cultivation into a pill for me. I can cover up the matter of you seeking refuge with the enemy. Help! The man shouted. He cried bitterly. Elder Sean, please think of a way quickly. Save us. Ji Shihu quickly blocked. Wait, don't make a move. You will regret it. Lehu replied with a look of arrogance. Regret? I, Ballehu, never regret. Hey! Suddenly, a loud noise rang out from behind, making him freeze. He turned around, trembling, to look behind. This level of demonic power is... Tiger Lord walked over with sharp eyes and said, Damn it, I just want to take a piss. And you guys almost killed someone. Great King Grandpa. Ballehu immediately teared up. He was just like Ji Shihu, hurriedly hugging Tiger Lord's leg and saying, Great King Grandpa, Great King Grandpa, where did you go? During the time you weren't here, we suffered. Little Tiger replied, This king is doing important business. Who told Tiger Head Mountain to commit sins? This king will make them pay back tenfold. On the contrary, Little Tiger looked at him with 3 sharp eyes. Then he grabbed Ballehu's head and interrogated. Knowing I'm protecting them, you still dared to attack. Lehu hurriedly replied in fear. I didn't know. Damn it, you dead dog. Intentionally didn't signal quickly to let Great King Grandpa deal with me, right? Lehu turned to blame Ji Shihu. Ji Shihu smiled slyly and replied, You can't blame me for this. I kept advising you to stop. Damn it, you petty bastard. Damn you. Great King, please listen to my explanation. After beating Lehu black and blue, Tiger Lord began to order. Both of you clean up this mess for me. I have to go back to the inn for a nap. If they're missing a single hair, I will pluck the fur off both of you. Do you hear me? Both Lehu and Ji Shihu obediently replied. Yes, sir. The bearded man asked the subordinate with a pale face. That is the 3-eyed Tiger King of the 12 cave demon kings, right? The other replied. Even he works for Fei Xian Sect. How profound is the background of this Fei Xian Sect? At Fei Xian Sect, Jiang Cheng was lying on a chair when he received a notification. Commander, the follower Three-Eyed Tiger performed well. Points plus 827,500. Current points, 15,215,435. Jiang Cheng seemed all too familiar with this, calmly enjoying it. Luo Yuan suddenly entered and reported. Sect leader, the head of the Duanmu family. Duanmu Xiang has come to seek an audience. Jiang Cheng replied. Oh, one of us. Invite him in. Duanmu Xiang entered and clasped his hands. Greetings, ancestor. Ancestor, hope you are well. Jiang Cheng asked. What's the matter? Duanmu Xiang smiled and replied. Reporting to ancestor, under the enthusiastic guidance of Elder Ji and Elder Shui, the matter of the 3 cultivations domain tournament area has been arranged properly. This lowly one specially ran here to invite the ancestor to participate. Scene change. At 3 cultivations domain. Sherwin Province, Qinglan Prefecture. Duanmu family. Ji Linghan said joyfully. Sect leader, you've arrived. Jiang Cheng said, haven't been back for a long time. Everyone in the Duanmu family in Feiyun Province seems quite well. Duanmu Xiang replied politely. Thanks to the ancestor's blessing. Everything is good. Our Duanmu family is now one of the 2 pillars of the 3 cultivations domain. Before, we wouldn't even dare to think about it. Thinking back to the beginning because of the existence of the Red Sun sect. The Duanmu family wasn't even as strong as Qinglan Prefecture. Now, not only have we become the largest sect in Feiyun Province, but even one of the largest sects in the 3 cultivations domain. This is all thanks to Fei Xian Sect and your prestige, ancestor. One of Jiang Cheng looked confused. Yilinghan explained. It's like this, sect leader. In Yanyan Province of the 3 cultivations domain, there is a Yanhe sect. Previously, it was the 2nd largest sect in the 3 cultivations domain, second only to the Qianxing dynasty. Now that the Qianxing dynasty has been destroyed, they naturally became the number 1 sect. That's right. Duanmu Xiang stammered. Although our Duanmu family is under your care, ancestor, the disciples' cultivation has improved, leveling up rapidly. But since our foundation isn't deep, and our family's wind flame sword technique isn't refined, we are suppressed by them everywhere. What? They bully you? Jiang Cheng asked with a darkened face. Duanmu Xiang cried aggrievedly. They saw us improving fast, and repeatedly wanted to find trouble with us. Conversely, they don't dare to cause trouble in Feiyun Province, but in other provinces and prefectures. If we encounter them, we get beaten. Several disciples have already been beaten to death by them. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng shouted furiously. How can this be reasonable? Don't these people know you are protected by this seat? Duanmu Xiang replied. How could they not know, but relying on the 10,000 Flowers Immortal Sect, that basically don't regard our Fei Xian Sect as anything. 10,000 Flowers Immortal Sect. It's 10,000 Flowers Immortal Sect again. Yilinghan. He called out loud. Yes, sect leader. Tell me the details. What exactly is the background of this 10,000 Flowers Immortal Sect? Scene change. Mortal World, 9 Lives Domain. De province Ban Yang Prefecture. An exclamation rang out. What? They all sought refuge with the enemy. King Ban asked. The subordinate replied. Absolutely correct. King Ban shouted. Bastards. I knew it. Not of my race. Men. Capture Zong Chun Hu first. Beat him to death. Wait. Zong Chun Hu poked his face out. Zong Chun Hu cried injustice. Great King Ban. I am absolutely loyal to you. Those 2 might have other hidden reasons. Let this lowly one go and investigate a bit. If it is truly as Tang Ao said, this lowly one will definitely kill them for you. King Ban looked at Zong Chun Hu with glowing eyes, threatening. The waters of the 9 domains are all within my vision. Boldly dare to betray me, and I will make all 3 of you die. Zong Chun Hu knelt down and replied hurriedly. Yes. This lowly one will definitely not fail the mission. I'll capture those 2 back to plead guilty. Then the waves surged. Zong Chun Hu flew away. However, as soon as he arrived, he was beaten flat by Ji Shi Hu and Ba Lei Hu. He cried out, 2 against 1 isn't skill. Let me go, let's fight solo. Ballet gritted his teeth and cursed. Damn it, you idiot. Why won't you listen to advice? Ji-Shi narrowed his eyes and said, do you have the face to talk about others? Then Ji-Shi grabbed Zong Chun's ear and shouted, listen to me. Three-eyed tiger grandpa has been found. What did you say? Zong Chun screamed in surprise. On the Turtle King's side, the water bottle in his hand suddenly dropped. He shouted, sure enough, not a single one of the tiger tribe is honest. Then he led a few subordinates and ordered, follow me, kill those 3 traitors. At this moment, Tiger Lord had woken up. He went out and stretched lazily. 3 tigers took turns caring for and massaging him. Grandpa, comfortable. Shoulders for you, Grandpa. Grandpa, drink some energy water. Grandpa wiped his face. Outside, more martial artists began to arrive. Sect leader of Boyi's sect, Manhwa, brought the sect's disciples to register. Greetings, Elder Shan. Chief Escort Gusheng of Hangxing Escort Agency brought the whole family, young and old, to register. Greetings, Elder Shan. Shantai smiled broadly and replied, welcome, welcome. The sect leaders personally bringing the whole sect here is truly wonderful. Facian's sect represents justice. We definitely had to come. Whether 9 Lives domain can return to peaceful days depends entirely on Facian's sect. Depends on Elder Shan. Fantoi replied modestly. You flatter me. I, Shan, am not worth mentioning. It all depends on our sect leader Jiang, who predicts things like a god. Suddenly, something made Shantai become vigilant. A huge wave suddenly crashed, sweeping everyone away. It came so fast they couldn't dodge in time. It's King Ban. Everyone cried out. Silence. King Ban, with red eyes, stepped forward and asked, where are those 3 trash tiger demons? At this moment, Ji-Shi Ballet and Zong Chun stood in a corner, trembling with fear. They hurriedly tattled to Tiger Lord. Great King Grandpa, that is King Ban. Back when the Demon Kings came to our Tiger Head Mountain to kidnap, he was the one who looted the most. Not only did he loot himself, he also resold. Hearing this, Tiger Lord gritted his teeth and growled. I had no way to find him. Now he comes to my door himself. You 3 step back. Watch this old man teach that turtle a lesson. Three-eyed tiger, King Ban suddenly exclaimed in surprise. Tiger Lord replied, knowing it's Grandpa, why don't you scram? King Ban snapped. Keep those 3 pieces of trash for me. Keep the 3-eyed tiger for me. Ji-Shi hurriedly warned Tiger Lord. Grandpa, be careful. King Ban is a great alligator turtle in the water area. Although his cultivation foundation is much worse than yours, his main cultivation is water and earth magic, which naturally counters you. I know. King Ban activated his ancient pride and said, defeating you. This title of 12 cave demon kings. Let's see if it's my turn to take it. He stuck out his tongue menacingly. Then he showed off by spitting water from his mouth, surging towards Tiger Lord's fire. Tiger Lord glared with glowing eyes. Where did you get this hallucination from? Boom! The 2 of them, one fire and one water, confronted each other. Suddenly, Tiger Lord shouted loudly, covering his face with his hand. Scene change at Chang Tian Domain. Zagu Povin, Duba Prefeta. The scorching heat covered this place. At Shi Tian Sect, a subordinate ran hurriedly into the manor. He knelt down and reported. Sect leader, elders. Yinlingzi of Cloud Wave Sect seeks an audience. 3rd Inner Sect Elder of Shi Tian Sect. Feng Mingzi sat calmly in his chair and said, it seems the matter of Ping Hai Province has progressed. Yinlingzi of Cloud Wave Sect then entered to seek an audience. Elder Feng, our Cloud Wave Sect, in the tournament at Ping Hai Province. Lost. Yinlingzi's sentence stunned Feng Mingzi and the person beside him. Scene change. Narrator speaking. That 10,000 Flowers Immortal Sect was once a small sect in Xianghua Domain with decent strength. Renamed the Xianghua Sect. In this entire mortal world, it wasn't outstanding at all. But the time has come. The rise of the strong happens in the blink of an eye. Back then, an outer disciple named Tang Wei was expelled from the sect by Xianghua Sect because of low aptitude. Career and love both disappeared. 30 years east of the river. 30 years west of the river. Don't look down on a poor youth. Who would have expected that this inconspicuous Tang Wei was the greatest son of Heaven's mandate in 100 years? Unknown what great opportunity he obtained. He cultivated a set of lost skills. Strength increased, slapping faces and showing off all the way. Killed his way back to Xianghua Sect. Defeated many experts from true disciples, inner sect to elders and sect leader. After that, Tang Wei took over as the sect leader of Xianghua Sect and renamed it 10,000 Flowers Immortal Sect. Since then, 10,000 Flowers Immortal Sect soared all the way to become the #1 sect in the mortal world. Jiang Cheng picked his nose. With a calm face, he said, "This guy's plot is truly melodramatic." But Jiang Cheng smiled brightly and said to Duanmu Yu, "Just right. Take this opportunity to kill their prestige so that a guy like Yin, he sect also knows who is the real boss of the 3 cultivations domain." Duanmu Yu was delighted. He smiled and asked, "Ancestor, you mean?" Jiang Cheng asked, "Who are you preparing to send for this match?" Duanmu Yu quickly replied loudly, "It's Duanmu Zixio. We are preparing to let Duanmu Zixio participate. Men, summon Zixio here to pay respects to the ancestor." Duanmu Zixio walked in without any shyness, then clasped his hands to greet Jiang Cheng. "Greetings, ancestor." But suddenly Duanmu Zixio started looking ahead. It was Ji Linghan, who was bewildered and confused. It turned out Duanmu Zixio mistook Ji Linghan for the ancestor. Duanmu Yu slapped Duanmu Zixio hard on the face and shouted, "Seeking death. That is Elder Ji. Did you mistake her for your blind date object?" Jiang Cheng spoke up to stop Duanmu Yu. "Duanmu Zixio, right? You come forward." Duanmu Zixio hurriedly stepped forward, and Jiang Cheng placed his hand on Duanmu Zixio's head. System information continuously announced. Upgrade target root bone. Duanmu Zixio root bone level 5. Root bone level 4 consumed 6,500 points. Upgrade target cultivation. Duanmu Zixio spirit altar 2nd stage dash Destiny Realm 2nd stage, consumed 5,000 points. Upgrade successful. Current points, 1,520. 3,935. Then Duanmu Zixio floated up in the air to Duanmu Yu's astonishment. Duanmu Zixio thanked him profusely. "Thank you, ancestor. Ancestor is mighty." High blood pressure. Jiang Cheng suddenly pulled out a treasure and asked, "This thing, do you still remember it?" Duanmu Yu gaped and asked, "Isn't this the family heirloom treasure, blood transforming ring of the Duanmu family?" But Duanmu Yu suddenly startled, sweating, realizing he had misspoken. "No, it is the blood transforming ring treasure of Fei Xian Sect." Jiang Cheng placed his hand on Duanmu Yu's shoulder and smiled. "If this blood transforming ring is the heirloom treasure of the Duanmu family, now the object returns to its original owner. Take it." Duanmu Yu teared up with joy. "Ancestor." But Duanmu Yu suddenly froze, thinking worriedly, "No, it must be a test." Duanmu Yu hurriedly patted his chest. Sternly speaking, that Duanmu Huang didn't know good from bad, plotting to use it to assassinate you. The result was death, not enough to cover his crimes. It is only natural that you obtained this blood-transforming ring, ancestor. Jiang Cheng suddenly looked blank, standing stiffly. "Don't be nervous. To tell you the truth, this blood-transforming ring is actually Elder Mo Chen's item. An immortal descending to the mortal world, almost died, relied on this blood-transforming ring to barely save his life. Luckily, thanks to your ancestor and Duanmu Huang, he was saved to work under me. Thus, this fate is owed to you." Jiang Cheng bowed his head and said, I dare not. Heaven's way. It is the arrangement of Heaven's way. So Heaven gave birth to us, just for a mortal elder and ancestor to rub heads. Jiang Cheng insisted Duanmu Yu take it. "All right, it's not for you anyway. It's for the kids." Duanmu Yu waved his hands repeatedly, refusing to accept. No need." Seeing Duanmu Yu insist on not accepting, Jiang Cheng told Duanmu Zixio to take it. "Kid, take it." Duanmu Yu said to Duanmu Zixio, "Since it's like this, just take it. Hurry up and thank the ancestor." Duanmu Zixio quickly thanked him. "Thank you, ancestor." Jiang Cheng reminded Duanmu Zixio. Cough, cough. Duanmu Zixio, the blood transforming ring will be your magic treasure from now on. Take it to win the match. Teach Yanhe's sect a lesson. Duamu Zishio bowed deeply to thank him. Thank you for Ancestor's grace. Disciple will definitely not disappoint Ancestor. Scene change. Mortal World, 9 Lives Domain. At Shangchuan Province. Kuxiang Prefecture, Turtle and Little Tiger were competing. Turtle was beaten black and blue, saying, "Worthy of being a demon king of the 12 caves." Tiger laughed. "Bastard, since you know the gap, why don't you crawl over here for me quickly?" Tiger thought to himself, "Damn it, I was worried I couldn't beat him. Turns out he's just like this. Made me tense for half a day." Turtle smiled sarcastically. "I'm not stupid enough to think I can win against you relying on attribute restraint. I still have a way out." Turtle used the power of the treasure, golden 10,000 colors jade ring. Tiger gaped in panic. "Isn't that the treasure of the golden dragon king?" Tiger pointed at Turtle and cursed. "You bastard. Truly doing all kinds of evil, not only trafficking people, but also stealing things." Ignoring Little Tiger's words, Turtle put the ring of great power on his head. Turtle's power increased immensely, radiating a blinding light, making Little Tiger worry. Strong pressure. This time we're doomed. Little Tiger immediately turned and shouted at Shantai. "Fan Dai, quick, return to the sect and report to the sect leader. Invite him here to save everyone. I can't handle this purpose." Hearing this, Shantai immediately ran away. Yes, okay." Little Tiger gritted his teeth anxiously. "Damn it, too late." Turtle smiled smugly. The title of second from the bottom of the 12 cave demon kings. I accept it. But suddenly, the treasure on Turtle's head left his head and flew into the sky, surprising Turtle greatly. The treasure flew towards Little Tiger to the astonishment of both. Little Tiger grabbed the treasure and said, "This thing, why is it attracted to me?" Little Tiger smiled brightly and asked, "What principle is this?" Turtle asked with a pale face. "What did you do?" Little Tiger panicked, as if realizing something. The aura this thing emits is very familiar." Then Little Tiger tried putting on his head. Little Tiger immediately felt a massive power in his body. Little Tiger radiated vigorous spirit and said, I feel myself full of power." Little Tiger walked towards Turtle and laughed. Bastard, still want to be a demon king of the 12 caves? Prepare to die." Turtle laid down in fear, crying and screaming. "Wait, Little Tiger, don't kill me. I'm willing to be a cow or a horse. Just spare my dog life." Hearing this, Little Tiger pondered for a moment. "If I give him to the sect leader, maybe I can successfully suck up and don't need to be a mount myself." Killing 2 birds with 1 stone, Little Tiger pushed his power towards Turtle with his hand. Turtle begged for mercy. "Little Tiger, stop. Spare my life." Suddenly, a sound came from inside Turtle's body. Crack, crack. It was a pearl of the turtle. It flew out of Turtle's body. Turtle rolled on the ground, crying. "Tantrum, I'm dead." Little Tiger laughed. "I only refined 80% of your cultivation. Left 20% for you. You won't die. What are you agitated about?" Suddenly, Turtle's body transformed and became gigantic. Mount, great alligator turtle. Mount form. The witnesses gaped in surprise. Great King Ban was forced to reveal his true form like this? Crushed. Completely crushed. Everyone bowed their heads to surrender. Hangxing Escort Agency of 9 Lives Domain. Boyi Sect of 9 Lives Domain. Huxing Sect of 9 Lives Domain. Only Little Tiger is number 1. Only Fei Xian Sect is number 1. Only Elder Shan is number 1. Scene change. Back to 3 Cultivations Domain. Fei Yun Province, Duamu Family. Jiangcheng was mumbling. And you guys said your family heirloom skills weren't refined. Everywhere suppressed by a head. Suddenly Jiang Cheng startled. System information continuously notified. Commander, the follower 3-eyed tiger counterkilled in a desperate situation. Points plus 1,311,400. Current points 16,515,335. Commander, the follower 3-eyed tiger showed off effectively. Points plus 917,560. Current points 17,432,895. Triggered side quest. Side quest. Rise of the Tiger, Three-Eyed Tiger King becomes famous in 9 lives domain. Side quest progress. Reward points plus 12 million. Current points 29,432,895. Jiangcheng thought happily. So cool. Little Tiger is the best. Jiangcheng smiled slyly. Upgrade. Upgrade system. System level. Level 19. System experience 0/50 0000000. Current points 4,432,895. Current functions. Revive 3 times/day. Random survival plan. Consume points to forcibly upgrade target by 1 major realm. Target cooldown is 1 month. Host can consume points to transform into any target. Cooldown is 3 days. Host can consume points to upgrade target's aptitude, reborn. Cooldown is 1 day. Resurrect others. Host can consume points to resurrect any target. Passive commander. If host relies on followers to resolve crises, can obtain extra point rewards. Creation. Host can consume points to create inanimate objects. Noko Oldon. Shop. Open points exchange for items in the system. Next level. Time reversal. Host can consume points to reverse time and return to the past. Note. Point consumption determined by the time reversed. Jiangcheng thought happily. Haha. Quick. Let's see if there's anything good for me. Thump. Cold Sky Sword Art. What a coincidence. Jiangcheng said thoughtfully. TSK. What do manual refresh and shop upgrade mean? System information appeared again. Answering host's question. Manual refresh means consuming points to forcibly discount shop updates and stock new items to fill slots if full. Oldest items will be removed. Shop upgrade requires fixed points. Each upgrade adds 1 slot. Answering host's 2 questions. Total deduction, 1,000 points. Current points, 4,431,895. Jiangcheng smiled brightly and turned back to ask. Just now you said your family heirloom skills weren't refined. Suppressed everywhere by a head, right? Duanmuyu suddenly cried and replied. Yes. Yanhe's sect has the extremely domineering lamp fire sword art. Our nether spring wind flame sword. Even if the user is 3 minor realms higher than them, we still get abused by the opponent. Duanmuyu sobbed. Back when you destroyed the 8 Divisions Hall and the Qianxing dynasty. 8 pattern sword art and returning dragon sword art. Elder Ji and Elder Shui also let us try them. But our natural talent is stupid, accustomed to isotribute arts. Practicing other arts is almost starting from zero. Several elders and disciples were eager for success and almost went into chi deviation. System information displayed. Purchase successful. Current points, 4,351,895. Jiangcheng smiled and dropped a book, saying, Take this and practice. Duanmuyu and Duanmu Zixio gaped in surprise. That is one of the strongest isotribute sword arts in the mortal world. Cold Sky Sword Art. Jiangcheng looked confused. Strongest isotribute sword art in the mortal world? Is this thing that awesome? Then it's just right. Take it and practice. Especially you. Every time you enter the Xuanji map, take the time to practice. Strive to master this skill when facing opponents from 10,000 Flowers Immortal Sect. Don't let the Duanmu family and my Fei Xian sect lose face. Duanmu Zixio hugged the book and thanked him profusely. Yes, many thanks, Ancestor. I will follow Ancestor's teachings. Scene change at Tongming Domain. Umbusu Province, Vimian. Lin Ning and Mo Chen walked around. Lin Ning asked in confusion, Is this Tongming Domain? So desolate. Mo Chen smiled and said, Neither ghost nor human. Truly nostalgic. Thinking back to those years. I entered the profound gate right here in Busu province. Learned a set of dark arts. Thinking about it, it feels like yesterday. Suddenly, a powerful light shone on Mo Chen's face. Lin Ning soktet. Master, careful. Just as she finished speaking, the light illuminated Mo Chen's entire body. Suddenly Mo Chen was only wearing shorts. Topless. Lin Ning screamed and asked, Who is it? Suddenly, 2 people were chasing each other in the sky. Only know how to run. A coward like you wants to compete for first place in the Fu Yao Plain? What? In a moment. If you don't hit us, don't talk, okay? Ba Luo. When I catch you, I'll call you a pawn. Du Feng said, "New, spear freak." And Wang Luffy attacked Du Feng from above with his power. Bastard, don't dodge if you have the guts. Du Feng stood still, using his power to block Wang Luffy's attack. Do you really think I'm afraid of you? Du Feng is a rogue cultivator of Tong Ming Domain. The Lonely One. Wang Luffy is a rogue cultivator of Tong Ming Domain. Fire Sea. Wang Luffy was surprised. He actually blocked my fire destruction head-on. With his strength, why dodge? Du Feng smiled sarcastically. I was waiting. Waiting for what? Then Du Feng smiled slyly. Feel the despair in this mist. Just as he finished speaking, an attack shot up from below, hitting Du Feng. Grimacing to the point of coughing blood. Cough. Such domineering, dark attribute magic. Du Feng esque d'engridi. Who is it? Mo Chun flew up using his power and shouted. Bastard. Pay for my clothes. Du Feng, Kuging Blood. And angry said, Are you blind? What does it have to do with me? Suddenly, another attack from behind hit Mo Chun, causing Lin Ning to shout in panic. Master! It turned out the one who sneak attacked Mo Chun was Chu Zi, a rogue cultivator of Tong Ming Domain. Koan Earth Crocodile Dragon. This is called coveting immediate gains, forgetting the danger behind. Strength is only one part. Strategy is equally important. When he landed, seeing Mo Chan wearing nothing made Lin Ning scream in embarrassment. Montak Chen was furious. Così suddenly exclaimed in panic. How is that possible? Taking a hit from my Earth Thunder and not injured at all? Who exactly are you? Just as he finished speaking, Mo Chen appeared right in front of him, gathering all his pent-up frustration, clenching his fist tight and throwing a punch straight at his face, causing Chu Zi to fall forward onto the platform. Cough. Wang Luffy looked and exclaimed in surprise. Subdued Chu Zi with just one light punch? This person's cultivation, I'm afraid it's not below the 3 saints of absolute commerce. Don't mention Tong Ming Domain. Even in this entire mortal world, I've never heard of such an expert. Mo Chun turned around abruptly, glaring straight ahead, eyes filled with killing intent. Wang Luffy waved his hands in panic. Wait, if you have guts, wait for me to land on the ground. Mo Chan was still fuming, but waited patiently for him to land. As soon as Wang Luffy touched the ground, he knelt and cried miserably, Greetings, expert! Spare my dog life. A moment later, Wang Luffy, Chu Zi, and Du Feng sat silently in front of Mo Chun. Mo Chun, having changed clothes, turned and shouted, Speak, what is the situation in Tong Ming Domain now? Why were you 3 fighting? Wang Luffy replied trembling, Expert, you don't know. Our Tong Ming Domain borders the Demon Realm and Nether Realm, one of the 3 realms. Originally, public security was poor. Before, there were 3 big bosses from Banqian Valley and Absolute Commerce Mountain. Everyone knew they weren't a match for those 3, so they restrained themselves. But not long ago, those 3 big bosses sought revenge for a friend, resulting in a body cultivator barbarian from Heavenly Spirit Domain, beating them to death with fists and kicks. Since then, Tong Ming Domain has no top experts. Little ghosts everywhere started competing for the title of #1 expert of Tong Ming Domain. Mo Chen asked, not cultivating diligently, but fighting for vain titles. If cultivation isn't enough, what's the use of getting the #1 title? Du Feng replied quickly. The water in Tong Ming Domain is very deep and chaotic. Whether one can get cultivation resources or not largely depends on reputation. Some people get sponsored. Reputation widens the gap with others. Then Du Feng pointed at Wang Luffy. Take him for example. Originally named Wang Wei, to leech off the traffic of Tong Ming Domain's top expert, Fire Sea King. Luffy, he gave himself the name Fire Sea, and changed his name. Changed it to Wang Luffy. Hearing this, Wang Luffy shouted angrily. You? I said, why aren't you afraid of me? Who was it? Who told you my secret? Du Feng smiled slightly. Who told me? Of course it was... No, wait. I said, why were you kind enough to tell me the intel? Turns out you wanted to take the opportunity while he and I were injured. Then Du Feng rushed to fight Wang Luffy again. I'll fight you to the death. Mo Chun watched them fight, helpless and exasperated. What kind of people are these? No wonder others say your Tong Ming Domain is the #1 cesspool in the mortal world. Mo Chun intervened and shouted angrily. Then Du Feng charged at Wang Lu again. I'll fight you to the death. Mo Chun watched the two of them fight, feeling helpless and weary. What kind of people are these? No wonder people say your Tongming domain is the #1 cesspool in the mortal realm. Mo Chun stepped in and roared angrily. Stop. No more fighting. All three of them had bruised and battered faces. Their heads were covered in lumps. Mo Chun said, let's see who dares to fight without permission again. That would be disrespecting me. Tell me, who's in charge of this Tongming domain now? Wang Lufei replied. The 3 saints of Jueshang are dead. Right now, there are 2 strongest people in the Tongming domain. One is the Fire Sea King, Lu Fei of the 30 Li Swamp. His cultivation is at the early saint rank. The other is the heaven-covering howl of the Diamond Palace, Yin Chong. Peak saint entry, and his aptitude is very high. Mo Chun turned and asked Lin Ning. Ning, if you fought them, what are your chances of winning? She replied, 70%. Mo Chun said, listen carefully. She is Outer Sect Elder Lin Ning of the Faxian Sect from the West Zhongling Prefecture, Tianling Domain. From now on, she will replace the so-called #1 expert of the Tongming domain, the 3 saints of Jueshang. Dufeng, Wanglu, Fei, and Zhu Si were all shocked and asked, what? She's just a little girl? Hearing this, Mo Chun told Lin Ning. Lin Ning, show them a little something. Lin Ning immediately unleashed her power to show the 3 of them. All 3 of them kowtowed repeatedly. Greetings, Elder Lin. Mo Chun smiled and said, all right, now, the 3 of you will follow my arrangements. Take us to find them. Scene change, Tongming Domain. Chaoyin Prefecture, Mafei Estate. Dirti Li Suong. Those are the footsteps of Tang Wei. He said, as expected, the cultivation suppression here is unbelievably strong. Tang Wei's grandpa said, I wasn't lying, was I? Here, a person's cultivation is suppressed to near saint rank. You must be extremely careful. Tang Wei's personal grandpa, only visible to Tang Wei. Suddenly, a strange voice spoke. Who goes there? Such audacity. It was the voice of the Fire Sea King. Lu Fei. Lu Fei angrily shouted. How dare you barge into my 30 Li Swamp? Tang Wei smiled and introduced himself. I'm the sect master of the Manhwa Immortal Sect from the Xianghua domain. Tang Wei. Lu Fei was surprised. You must be that Tang Wei from the Manhwa Immortal Sect, right? Tang Wei had a smug look on his face. He slowly replied, since you know of my reputation, why don't you hurry up and submit? The moment he finished speaking, Lu Fei shot out of the water. He appeared before Tang Wei in his spiritual form. Suddenly, Lu Fei launched a devastating attack on Tang Wei. A devastating attack on Tang Wei. Tang Wei managed to block it, but felt a sense of panic. Lu Fei revealed his true form and said with a smile, I guess you've already figured it out. My Tongming domain intersects with the 3 realms. The cross-domain suppression here is close to the level of cross-realm suppression. On my turf, no matter how strong you are, you have to bow your head to me. Tang Wei forced a smile. That's right. The rule suppression. The cross-domain suppression has reduced my cultivation to only the peak of saint entry. But don't forget, the resources my Manhwa Immortal Sect can mobilize are beyond what you alone can compare to. Not even your entire Tongming domain can match it. Rely on me, and we both win. Otherwise, I'll make you live in fear every single day from now on. Lu Fei sneered. Cut the crap. If you really had that kind of power, you would have taken the Tongming domain long ago. I also heard that you even lost the Joshing domain to some turtle from another realm. It seems your heavenly Tao fortune is about to run out. Get lost. If you waste any more of my time, don't blame me for being ruthless. Tang Wei was furious but could do nothing, so he cursed under his breath. Damn it, his grandpa advised him. Don't be rash. In your current state, it won't be easy to defeat him. Let's retreat for now. We need to prepare more before we come back. Suddenly, a voice spoke. Have some shame. Tang Wei asked. Who's there? Mo Chun said, offering a warm face to a cold shoulder and still not taking the hint to scram. I'm embarrassed for you. Tang Wei heard this and raged. Where did this trash come from? Daring to disrespect me like this. His grandpa suddenly startled as if realizing something and spoke up. Wait, he is Dark Calamity Immortal Venerable. Montak Chen. Tang Wei seemed to hear this for the first time and asked, What is that? His grandpa recounted. A demonic cultivator immortal who cultivates dark immortal arts. Once my enemy. During the border war, I used public office to avenge private grudges. Gathered a bunch of dying people to descend to the mortal world. Originally wanted to kill him, resulting in this cunning bastard using his symbiotic demonic weapon to sneak attack. Picked up his small life. And I, because of his ambush, was harmed and pushed down to the lower realm. Lost my main soul. In the mortal world, I originally couldn't live long. Probably paid the price of losing his symbiotic demonic weapon's immortal status to barely survive. Tang Wei cracked his knuckles and said, "Since that's the case, I will end him here. Avenge the ambush for you." His grandpa immediately stopped him. "No, look at his recovery state now. He definitely ate more than one spirit purple human flower pill. Spirit purple human flower pill is a treasure among treasures. Even in the immortal world, it is extremely precious. See that girl beside that old dog? She has the hidden phoenix bloodline. Young age, yet obtained 2 human flower pills for him to eat. This girl must also be a son of heaven's mandate rarely seen in 100 years. Moreover, her luck is probably not lower than yours." Tang Wei seemed even more hateful. "Then we can't keep her." His grandpa said, "She is a dark demonic cultivator, compatible with the attributes of this place, occupying all favorable conditions. We can't beat her. Dan Wei Sai Haupa," releasing the tiger back to the mountain, leaving endless trouble. His grandpa suddenly took out something. "No fear. Furthermore, watch my immortal art." His grandpa blew that insect towards Lin Ning and Mo-chun. Montak-chen shouted, "What are you mumbling about sneakily? Schizophrenic?" That insect began to land on Lin Ning's shoulder, then flew to land behind Lin Ning's back. Tang Wei replied to Mo-chun, "Ghost Fire King, since you don't give face, top-tier opportunity brought to your mouth, and you don't want it. I won't force it." Then Tang Wei disappeared. "Coward!" Luffy laughed contemptuously. He scrammed, "Speak. What do you guys mean by coming here? Want to challenge me too?" Mo-chan held up 2 fingers and said, "Submit." Luffy was dumbfounded. "Huh? Ha! Do you know who that guy who just scrammed was?" Mo-chan laughed. "Whoever likes to submit can submit." Luffy said angrily. That was Tang Wei, sect leader of the famous 10,000 Flowers Immortal Sect. So what? Wasn't he chased away by this seat? Where did you rogue cultivators come from, daring to show off here with me? Moten Lauket, haha, Ning Ning. Lin Ning immediately emitted dark attribute magic. Luffy laughed and asked, "Dark attribute magic? Haha. Who gave you the confidence to win against me?" Luffy used the power of nether fire magic. Bright light, blinding light forced Lin Ning to cover her eyes. Lin Ning, in the smoke, raised her hand to gather her power. Guzan du Feng, Wong Luffy, and Chu Zi to panic. Gasp. That is. Even Luffy was surprised. Heavenly Light Sacrifice. Luffy asked, "How do you know the long-lost intermediate dark defensive magic of Tong Ming Domain?" Heavenly Light Sacrifice. Lin Ning, with cold eyes, gathered power in her palm, creating a defensive layer against Luffy's attack. Luffy gritted his teeth, continuing to push his fire attack. Du Feng, Wong Luffy, and Chu Zi gaped. Suppressed the nether fire of Fire Sea King. Luffy was quite surprised. "Hitting me unexpectedly like this. Girl, you have some skill. But don't think picking up a lost secret manual makes you invincible." Luffy suddenly cast a spell, making his body larger. Kuzi Goriad. It appeared. Fire Sea King's ultimate killer move form. Blackface Yama. Wong Luffy feared. No good. After all, there's a major realm gap. Ultimately still not an opponent. Montak-chin stood smiling slyly. Behind his back, Mo-chin secretly used a technique to suppress Luffy. Luffy still smiled arrogantly. Suddenly Luffy asked in surprise, "What happened?" His body was trapped in Lin Ning's spatial technique. Luffy screamed in pain. He was in so much pain he had to speak up. Spare me. Spare my dog life." Mo-chun smirked and asked, "Well, submit or not?" Luffy replied, "Submit, submit, submit." Seeing this, Mo-chun turned to tell Lin Ning, "All right, let him go." But Lin Ning still cast the spell with sharp eyes. A savage smile. Mo-chin called, "Ning." Mo-chin stopped Lin Ning. Hey, Ning Ning. That's enough. Suddenly, her sharp eyes turned back to look at Mo-chan. But Lin Ning smiled apologetically. Just now I lost control a bit. Sorry, master. Luffy fell down, foaming at the mouth. Du feng confronted. You should have said you submitted earlier. Wouldn't have needed to be beaten. Mo-chan thought worriedly. T-skill, ning. High aptitude, fractured mental state. Truly good material for a demonic cultivator. Luffy, after recovering his strength, said, winning against me isn't enough. You still have to overthrow Yin Chong to be considered #1 in Tong Ming domain. He is ranked higher than me, although my cultivation is only weaker than the 3 saints of absolute commerce. If I really fight to the death with Yin Chong, I am not his opponent. Don't look at his cultivation being only Saint Realm Peak, but his aptitude and root bone are extremely high. Don't mention me. Even if one of the 3 saints of absolute commerce soloed him, they wouldn't be sure to win against him. Just as he finished speaking, a loud voice rang out. Luffy, so it's Yin Chong. Yin Chong, Roaring Sky. I regret it. This title of #1 in Tong Ming domain must be contested. Giving you face will be extremely detrimental to my future growth. Did the people from 10,000 Flowers Immortal Sect come to find you just now wanting to cooperate? Luffy replied wearily. The people from 10,000 Flowers Immortal Sect just left. But you don't need to chase them, because for the title of #1 in Tong Ming domain, don't think about it anymore. Yin Chong asked, startled. What did you say? Luffy pointed towards Lin Ning and said, the title of #1 in Tong Ming domain is hers now. You can't beat her. Yin Chong narrowed his eyes at Lin Ning. Yin Chong thought, this woman's root bone is not weaker than mine. If I let her live, she will be a huge threat later. After speaking, Yin Chong accumulated demonic power. No need to hold back. Concentrating all power into the right hand and rushing straight into close combat. Just flew a few steps. He suddenly discovered his demonic power was gone. Yin Chong thought in fear. My cultivation is suppressed again. Mo-chan used a technique with eyes full of killing intent and said, Ning Ning, deal with him. Lin Ning, after receiving the order, her eyes flashed with killing intent again, smiling, then seeing Luffy comforting Yin Chong. Idiot. Still arrogant or not? Montak-chan laughed, Adelicht. Now, is there anyone else who doesn't submit? Everyone bowed down and kowtowed. Submitted. Submitted. Miss Lin Ning will be the big sister of our Tong Ming domain from now on. Whoever doesn't submit, I will be the first not to forgive him. We only listen to Miss Lin Ning. Scene change. A dreamy scene. Affection system displayed information. Commander, the follower Lin Ning became famous in Tong Ming domain. Points plus 2 million. Current points, 6,951,895. Jiang Chung laughed loudly. Haha, Lin Ning has started too. Host shouted, please invite the contestant. Yanhe Sect, Ran Fei, enter the stage. It was a woman named Ran Fei. Yanhe Sect. System displayed information. Point shop updated with a new product. Attention, check it. Jiang Chung was excited. Wow, finally updated. Notification board appeared. Exchange. A batch of Vermilion Jade Protection Grass, 25,000. Observation, 662,000. Waiting for update. Automatic update, 500,000. Upgrade shop, 50 million. Jiang Chung laughed happily. Observation skill obtained automatically. Still haven't upgraded. Must bye. System displayed. Observation level 2. Host can use observation skill to probe the target psychology. Jiang Chung beamed. Isn't this mind reading? Duanmu Yu said. Ancestor, look. That is the strongest outer disciple sent by Yanhe Sect to participate in the tournament. What cultivation? Dao Palace 3rd stage. Jiang Chung asked. What level is Zishio's cultivation now? He replied, thanks to Ancestor's great blessing. Entering the Xuanji map to cultivate every day. Zishio now has Destiny Realm 9th stage peak cultivation. But compared to her, he's still a bit inferior. But with the blood transforming ring here, he can definitely win. Jiang Chung smiled slyly, thinking, just try mind reading. Let's see what your old brain is actually thinking. Duanmu Yu stood watching in confusion. Jiang Chung focused on the observation skill to read others' thoughts. Jiang Chung heard Duanmu Yu's thoughts. No good. Zishio is definitely not an opponent. What to do now? Should I be thick-skinned and ask for more resources from the ancestor? Will the ancestor feel that we are basically useless? If I open my mouth and lose, what then? Can't even handle the matter arranged by the ancestor well. Doesn't that clearly show we are useless? Or should I secretly find Elder G behind the ancestor's back to ask for more resources? Jiang Chung was quite surprised. Didn't expect this old man Duanmu Yu to be someone who likes to save face. In a world where everyone is shameless. Truly rare. Jiang Chung turned to ask Ji Linghan, "Where is Elder G?" Question: Does the sect leader have any instructions? He asked. Look at the Yanhe sect contestant with Dao Palace 3rd stage cultivation. With Zixio's ability, do you feel confident? Zixio heard this and said confidently, Ancestor, Zixio will definitely not disgrace the prestige of the sect and ancestor. Please rest assured, Ancestor. Suddenly Duanmu Yu slapped Zixio on the face. Ancestor and Elder G are talking. Is it your turn to interrupt? Ji Linghan said. Zixio's root bone is average. Cultivation is low. He is the most useless type of cultivator, even with the blood-transforming ring support. I'm afraid he isn't an opponent. Zixio cried internally. In your eyes, am I that useless? Ji Linghan continued thoughtfully. But luckily the opponent isn't unbeatable. If we give Zixio a few more good spiritual artifacts, there is still a slight chance of winning. Zixio heard this and cried silently. In her eyes, am I that useless? Ji Linghan smiled and said, If rice isn't enough, there's still soup. But this time we came here. Didn't bring the inventory early. The best spiritual artifact on hand is probably this blue jade light immortal robe of mine. Zixio fumed, thinking, Elder Ji, don't tell me she's going to give me her own clothes to wear. She truly cares about me. I am truly too happy. Ji Linghan was also feeling proud. Jiang Chung raised his hand to stop. Stop, 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 stop. Facian Sect strictly forbids selling secondhand goods. Isn't it just spiritual artifacts? Wait, let me check. Jiang Chung suddenly held up a ring to look. Ji Linghan asked curiously. Sect leader? What's wrong? Jiang Chung replied. My damn OCD. Last time when organizing this square ring, I sorted everything. In this ring, there are only hats. But it doesn't matter. I have my ways. Scene change. Host commentary. It can be seen that the Yanhe sect disciples' basic kung fu is very solid. This sudden strike, I believe the vast majority of cultivators couldn't dodge it, directly using full power on one move. So powerful, that's called Violent Tiger descending the mountain. The heat ray shot out, causing the crowd below to scream. The heat is so strong. One hit kill, worthy of the strength of the number 1 sect in 3 cultivations domain. Ranfei's eyes were fixed on one direction. That is the spectator stand. Jiang Chung thought curiously. Why does this girl glare over here with so much resentment and killing intent? I remember never messing with anyone from Yanhe sect. Ranfei stood gritting her teeth and said, Duanmu Zixio, I absolutely won't forgive you. The host said, Next, please welcome the contestant from the Duanmu family. Duanmu Xixiu versus Defeng Pavillion's Chu Ting. Jiang Chung turned to ask Zixio, Are you confident about this match? Zixio replied confidently, Ancestor, please rest assured. Except for Ranfei of Yanhe sect, other opponents pose no pressure. Jiang Chung heard this and praised happily. Then save the killer move for last. Don't reveal your strength early. Duanmu Zixio slowly stepped onto the stage. Strangely, Ranfei stepped down. The two passed each other. Duanmu Zixio looked back in confusion. Ranfei also looked back with a face full of anger. Zixio turned away in bewilderment. Duanmu Zixio thought, Why does this Yanhe sect girl look so familiar? At this moment, Duanmu Zixio's opponent also went on stage. The host spoke up. Both sides of the duel, please prepare. This is Dai Feng Pavilion. Shooting. The host said. Match start. Just as he finished speaking, Chu Ting dived straight into the ground. It appeared. Rare Earth Cultivator Secret Art. Earth Wall Swim. The host continued. Earth cultivators proficient in Earth Wall Swim are elusive like ghosts. The enemy basically cannot guess where the opponent will appear. But wanting to break this move is also easy. Just fly up into the sky to easily dodge it. This is also the reason why Earth cultivators are becoming fewer and fewer. The cultivators of Dai Feng Pavilion shouted angrily. Damn it, the host is bad-mouthing us. Don't slander Earth cultivators. Protest. Discrimination. This is blatant discrimination. Duanmu Yu shouted down from the stands. Zixio, quickly try to move ancestor just taught you. Zixio hurriedly replied. Yes, I know. Duanmu Zixio immediately drew his sword. Cold Sky sword art, then slashed sword beams into the air. Suddenly the air became freezing cold. Chu Ting used a move, breaking Earth emergence. Zixio recognized Chu Ting's attack intention, immediately slashed an ice sword beam, causing Chu Ting to be instantly frozen. The host announced, Defeng Pavilion, Chu Ting, lost combat capability. Duanmu family. Duanmu Zixio wins. So the finalists have been selected. Duanmu family. Duanmu Zixio versus Yanhe Sect. Ran Fei. Players who want to buy spinach bets, please register quickly. The final match is about to begin. The first martial arts tournament for mortal cultivators of Facian Sect. Finals of the 3 cultivations domain tournament area. The host announced with a smile. Start now. Zixio smiled and greeted. Mississippi, the face of a major sect. Zixio apologizes in advance. As soon as the words fell, Ran Fei immediately appeared in front of Zixio, launching a kick with speed so fast it was almost impossible to react. Ran Fei launched a long-legged kick. Ran Fei was surrounded by fire. Duanmu Yu shouted angrily. That unfilial son. That is our enemy. Damn it. Why are you being polite to her? Zixio crashed down, face planting into the ground. Duanmu Yu and Jiangcheng panicked. Zixio lay motionless on the floor. His whole body was so weak he couldn't get up. Ran Fei looked at Zixio with sharp eyes. Even Jiangcheng had to ask in panic. Okay then, what kind of grudge is this? Jiangcheng turned to say to Duanmu Yu, tell the truth. Did this grandson of yours do something wrong to that little girl? This definitely has a grudge. Duanmu Yu scratched his head in confusion. Huh, never heard of it. The host announced. Contestant Duanmu Zixio seems to have lost combat capability. The first martial arts tournament for mortal cultivators of Facian Sect. The top 8 match of the Changtian domain tournament area is about to begin. Organizer, Facian Sect. Contractor, Shitian Sect. The host announced. Contractor Shitian Sect has a history of over 600,000 years. Dual cultivation of wind and earth. Is the #1 sect in Changtian domain. Has generous entry benefits. The sect has a long-term strategic partnership with the #1 sect in Immortal World, 10,000 Flowers Immortal Sect. Possesses and can mobilize a large amount of resources from Xianghua domain. 3 cultivations domain, Changtian. 9 lives domain. Anyone interested in joining? Please go to the sect's recruitment area to register for testing after the match. Elder Jiang was red with anger. The crowd turned to tease. Elder Jiang, you said, wouldn't it be fine to let our local sect handle this tournament? Look now, it saved you so much trouble and cost. Elder Jiang clenched his fist tight, thinking bitterly, Guangping Province. That old dog Shanqin has no good intentions. Stole all the prestige of our Fei Xian sect. The host continued to announce. Next, I will introduce the contestants participating in this match to everyone. Guangping Province, Taizi Lei Sect, Shanqin, and Chongping Province. Yingting Sect, Ni Uzhou. Shaohe Province, Manin Sect, Lei Wu Yi, and Duan Qianqian, formerly a rogue cultivator of Changtian domain. Now joined Heavenly Spirit domain. Fei Xian Sect. The crowd in the stands buzzed as soon as Qianqian was mentioned. Started discussing endlessly. Duan Qianqian gritted her teeth and muttered, daring to scare me. Later I'll make you spinach, betting, crowd lose everything. The host continuously announced, Duan Qianqian wins. Duan Qianqian wins. Duan Qianqian wins. Entering the finals. Finally, it's time for the finals. Please welcome the challenger. Inner disciple of Shi Tian Sect. The #1 root bone genius of Chang Tian domain. Feng Xiaozai. Jiang Hong said annoyedly. Let's have a match. Winner is champion. Loser is runner-up. Damn it. Shameless things. What kind of bullshit tournament rules are these? Isn't this blatantly using the back door? Feng Mingzi turned and smirked. That's because we can't lose. Jiang Hong gritted his teeth thinking. Damn it. He heard me. Jiang Hong asked with a frown. Oh, so confident. Wait to get slapped in the face. Scene change. Back to Zixio's battle. Zixio still lay motionless on the ground. The host commented. It seems the winner has been decided. The host began to count. 1, 2, 3. Suddenly, a loud shout rang out. Duanmu Zixio. It turned out to be Ji Lingan's voice. Yilingan shouted loudly. Get up quickly. Fight for the honor of the sect. Suddenly, Zixio scrambled up to Ran Fei's astonishment. Zixio sat up abruptly, voice full of determination and inner power. Cannot. Ran Fei also froze for a few seconds. Zixio erupted with powerful spiritual energy. His whole body radiated fierce pressure. At the same time shouting, Cannot let Elder Ji down. Ran Fei was furious. But jealousy flashed in her eyes as she shouted, You bastard. Ran Fei poured all her anger into a fist, aiming straight at Zixio, who had just stood up. After Ran Fei's thunderous blow, Zixio bounced and flew far away. Duanmu, you shouted loudly. Use the ultimate move. Use the ultimate move the ancestor taught you. Zixio hurriedly opened his eyes wide in shock, then stood up abruptly to everyone's amazement. What is that? Ran Fei opened her eyes wide in surprise. Zixio stood up, wearing a pile of hats on his head, shouting, Absolutely cannot let Ji Linghan down. Zixio with eyes full of determination. Absolutely not. Zixio wore 4 hats. The first one was the 10 Directions treasure cap, 8th tier spiritual artifact. The second one was the crane, 6th tier spiritual artifact. The third one was the Azure map cap, 7th tier spiritual artifact. The top one was the purple mist cloud crown, 9th tier spiritual artifact. Ji Linghan leaned back, speechless, while Jiang Cheng was still dazed by the hats. Suddenly Jiang Cheng frowned and shouted, You brat, still dreaming about our little Ji? Even more angry, Ran Fei drew her sword and rushed over like a tornado, shouting, Yilinghan, you only care about Ji Linghan. Ran Fei slashed at Zixio with her fire sword, but Zixio just looked with cold eyes, ignoring it. But it seemed Ran Fei's sword had lost its vitality. Ran Fei thought in surprise. How is that possible? At that exact moment, she took a punch from Zixio, knocked flying far away. Ran Fei rolled on the ground, holding her head, thinking angrily. You actually hit me? Then Ran Fei stood up abruptly, holding the sword and saying, I'll fight you to the death. Ran Fei rushed at Zixio with her fire sword, but was blocked by the vitality of Zixio's 4 hats. Jiang Cheng was surprised. What exactly is going on? Why is that girl even more furious than me? Jiang Cheng immediately activated the ability to see through observation. My thoughts. Jiang Cheng began to observe, seeing through Ran Fei's past, going back decades, at 3 cultivations domain, Fei Yun Province, Qinglan Prefecture, Duanmu family, disciples of Qinglan Prefecture. This small test was very satisfactory. After returning, you can continue to work hard on cultivation. Do not be lazy, Ran Fei, with sparkling eyes, shyly called. Zixio, sect leader of Red Sun Sect. Gui Yuanzhen smiled and asked, Head of the Duanmu family, look at the matter of our 2 sects uniting in marriage. Perhaps it should be decided, right? Head of the Duanmu family. Duanmu Huang replied, Zixio has indeed reached the age to marry. Marriage between our 2 families, turning enemies into friends, is also a fortunate matter for the cultivators of Qinglan Prefecture. Duanmu Huang called. Zixio, come here. Gui Yuanzhen also called. Ran Fei, you come too. Ran Fei entered shyly, but seemed very pleased with Zixio. The 2 stared at each other, then both turned away shyly, making the 2 sect leaders laugh. All right, let's decide like this. Pick a lucky day to get married. Suddenly a disciple announced. Fei Xian's sect has arrived. Elder of Red Sun Sect. Fei Tong Zhu complained. This little brother of yours is truly arrogant, arriving last every time. Elder of Duanmu family. Duanmu Qi smiled and said, They're remote everywhere, and in a sealed land. Understandable. Unconsciously, Zixio was attracted by Ji Linghan. Zixio blushed. When looking at Ji Linghan, confusing Ranfei. Scene change. At Red Sun Sect. Everyone was practicing martial arts. Huff. Huh. While busy practicing in the courtyard, Ranfei accidentally overheard the elders discussing in the hall. What did you say? Those Duanmu family bastards? Ranfei was called into the hall, bowed, and asked. Sect leader, great elder. Did you find me for something? He replied, Duanmu Zixio already has someone in his heart. Does not agree to this marriage. The Duanmu family arranged for Duanmu Zixio to marry you. Do you have any opinion? The elder showed a portrait of Duanmu Zixio. Ranfei asked directly. Zixio clearly likes me. I can feel it. Can you tell me who the person in his heart is? Is it that female disciple of Fei Xian Sect? The two great elders and the sect leader looked at each other awkwardly. Ranfei suddenly changed expression. Quietly lowered her head. I know. Gui Yuanjinren continued. Never mind. This matter is already decided. You go prepare. Wait for the lucky day to proceed. On a quiet night, Ranfei sat dazed on the roof. Ranfei was angry. I don't want to become a sacrifice for your marriage alliance. Saying that, Ranfei flew away. Scene change. Back to reality. Jiang Cheng, after understanding her past, frowned and shouted. Oomph. Didn't expect you, brat, to be such an ungrateful scumbag. Jiang Cheng shouted angrily. Little girl, go, beat him. That pretty boy deserves 1,000 cuts. What status does he have to dare be more scummy than me? Duanmu was also surprised by Jiang Cheng's attitude. Jiang Cheng shouted angrily. Little girl, beat him. Pretty boy, what status does he have to dare be more scummy than me? Duanmu was also surprised by Jiang Cheng's attitude. On the stage, Zixio was also startled and asked, Ancestor, why are you cheering for her? Jiang Cheng pointed angrily and shouted, Look at who the girl opposite you is. Forgot everything? Zixio turned to look with doubtful, hazy eyes. Ranfei frowned. Zixio seemed to remember the image of the innocent Ranfei from before. Zixio hurriedly asked, Kola. Zixio's memories flooded back. Family head. Zixio's heart belongs elsewhere. Duanmu Yu shouted, I have already agreed with Gui Yuanjinren. How can this matter be voided? Who can compare to Miss Ranfei of Red Sun Sect? Zixio replied with an embarrassed face. Miss Ji of Fei Xian Sect. Duanmu Yu was surprised hearing this. Yilinghan? Thinking to himself, that Ji Linghan has very good root bones. Indeed, a good seedling. Fei Xian Sect people have poor cultivation and haven't realized it yet. Take this opportunity to marry Zixio to her. Become the daughter-in-law of my Duanmu family. In the future, give birth to a few more descendants with top-tier root bones. In less than 100 years, my Duanmu family will definitely suppress Red Sun Sect, becoming the #1 sect in Qinglan Prefecture. Duanmu Yu sighed. I forget it. Forcing it won't have good results. Since it's like this, I will arrange for Zixio and Ranfei to be a couple. In the future, you must be loyal to Ji Linghan. Absolutely do not provoke her. Do you hear me? Zixio knelt down happily. Thank you, family head, for fulfilling my wish. Family head's order. Zixio will definitely not dare to disobey. Scene change. Back to the arena. Zixio said, Ranfei. I said this name. Why was it so familiar? Jiang Cheng shouted angrily. Damn it. Even forgetting the name of your first love. You are truly hopelessly scummy. Zixio sighed. So, you went to Yanhe Sect? Ranfei shouted fiercely. If not, if I didn't go, should I have married a short, ugly, and useless disciple? Duanmu Zixio on the stands suddenly felt insulted. Ranfei raised her sword and said, I tried hard to cultivate to become one of the strongest disciples of Yanhe Sect, just so one day I could humiliate you, to make you regret. Suddenly a light flashed. Zixio squinted and said, The sunset glow is blinding. A voice spoke up. Haha, the auspicious time has arrived. Sect leader of Yanhe Sect, Qian Taoist master. Ranfei, heaven's time is helping us. Quickly kill that Duanmu brat. Beside him was the elder of Yanhe Sect, Qishio Taoist master. Jiang Cheng shouted, Hey, what do you mean? Ordering your disciple to kill the opponent? Qian Taoist master pointed and said, Not just him. Today, even you all must die here. Ranfei, Do it. Duanmu Yu suddenly screamed. Wait. Sunset glow. Oh no. Ancestor. Something big happened. I said why were they clamoring to finish the competition today before? Turns out they predicted there would be a sunset glow today. Jiang Cheng was still bewildered, not understanding. So what about the sunset glow? It's pretty, Duanmu Yu hurriedly explained. You don't know, sir. Yanhe Sect Guardian Array is called the Heavenly Cycle-Burning River Array. This great array has a characteristic. As long as there is a sunset glow, it can summon the Guardian Array to attack from a distance. Indeed, suddenly the Yanhe Sect people in the sky. Ha! The Yanhe Sect crowd hovered in the sky. Ha! Duanmu Yu was angry. Damn it. Sure enough, I guessed right. Qi Yin Taoist Master shouted. I will form the head. Heavenly Cycle-Burning River Array. The Yanhe Sect group activated their ability, light shining down. Ran Fei also covered her eyes and said loudly. Taoist Master. Wait. Ran Fei can win. Please, Taoist Master, for Ran Fei's sake. Don't take Zixio's life, okay? Qi Yin Taoist Master shouted. Disciple. Dodge quickly. Duanmu family and Fei Xian Sect people. Not a single one can be kept. Ran Fei objected, screaming. I don't want to. If you don't agree, I am willing to die with Zixio. Zixio suddenly felt emotional. Ran Fei, Qi Yin Taoist Master continued to activate his ability. Then you all die together. Zixio took a step forward. Voice urgent. Hide behind me. Zixio drew his sword. Ran Fei. Zixio suddenly teared up. Zixio used the ability Cold Sky Sword Art. Zixio actively attacked the Yanhe Sect group. But his strength was nothing compared to them. Qi Yin Taoist Master sneered. Just Destiny Realm cultivation and you dare to block a strike from this great array? This strike will make you die. Qi Yin Taoist Master struck Zixio with an attack. Ran Fei screamed. Zixio. The two sat down hugging each other to shelter from the attack. But Jiang Cheng quickly rescued them. You old dog. Bullying juniors. What kind of skill is that? This seat will play with you. The Yanhe Sect group was startled. Wei Miao. Thought you would hide behind the Duanmu people for cover and escape. You came to the door yourself? Qi Yin Taoist Master shouted. Duanmu Yu shouted worriedly. Ancestor. Dodge quickly. A strike from the Heavenly Cycle-Burning River Array in Heaven's time. Even Saint Realm Peak can't block it. Frantic calls rang out. Ancestor. Sect leader. Duanmu Yu asked in shock. Ancestor, is he okay? Ji Linghan smiled and replied. It's fine. The sect leader has experienced these situations many times. Black smoke rose from the arena. Jiang Cheng was burnt to ashes, his soul flying up. Duanmu Yu and Ji Linghan screamed in panic. Burnt to ashes. System displayed. Detected host death 1/3. In Xiaoxue and Ji Linghan screamed. Sect leader. But Lan Yi remained calm and believed. Sect leader will be fine. I witnessed the sect leader explode and die with my own eyes. In a moment, he will revive without any damage. Duanmu Yu shouted. Qian, we have no enmity with you. Do you really have to be so ruthless? Qi Yin Taoist Master replied. Blame yourselves for not being smart. Standing on the wrong side. Solving you, I can go to Sect Leader Tang to claim the reward. System displayed. Detected host death 1/3. Cause of death, killed by Great Array. Killer, Qi Yin Taoist Master. Cultivators of Yanhe Sect. Generating survival plan. Please wait a moment. Host cultivation upgraded to Saint Realm 9th stage. To ensure host can survive in the Heavenly Cycle-Burning River Array next time. Jiang Cheng's ghost was surprised. What? Directly upgrading cultivation? Haven't revived for a long time. System, you have some conscience. System notification appeared. Host is about to revive. A light shone down. Jiang Cheng returned to human form. Jiang Cheng pointed and shouted. Old dog, causing trouble at the tournament. Even less martial virtue than me. Qi Yin Taoist Master was startled. How is that possible? Wait, no. He has Saint Realm Peak. He was hiding his cultivation all along. Jiang Cheng slowly drew his sword with cold eyes. Old dog, originally didn't want to target your Yanhe Sect, since you were so vicious. It suits my intentions perfectly. Jiang Cheng cast a spell. Heavenly Scorching Sun Tides. Qi Yin Taoist Master clasped his hands to cast his spell. Damn it. Heavenly Cycle Burning River Array. Restart. Then Qi Yin Taoist master struck Jiang Cheng with an attack. Jiang Cheng wasn't worried at all, laughing, "This old man is now Saint Realm Peak. Dealing with you is nothing." Immediately, a blinding light shone. "Damn it, can't beat him." Jiang Cheng panted. "What the hell? Why can't I beat him? Damn system, what kind of bullshit plan did you give?" Qi Yin Taoist master was also nearly exhausted. Uff, cannot hold back. Quick, lamp fire sword art. Lamp fire sword art. Then Jiang Cheng fell to the ground, fainting. System announced. Detected host death, 2/3. Cause of death, beaten to death. Killer, Qi Yin Taoist master. Qi Xiu Taoist master. Generating survival plan. Please wait a moment. Jiang Cheng was furious and shouted. "Damn system, what kind of dog plan did you arrange for me? Why'd I die twice in a row?" "So embarrassing," system replied, answering host's question. After revival, host strength defeated the opponent. Being defeated by the opponent is purely because host is used to being arrogant, lacking actual combat experience and fighting spirit. Host doesn't reflect on himself, but blames the system. Truly good for nothing. Deduction successful. Current points, 6,951,395. System notification appeared again. Because host is too stupid. To be safe, arrange for host to obtain an indestructible card. Golden Body Talisman. After use, can obtain indestructible. Golden Body. Effect lasts for 5 minutes. Everyone who understands? I'm truly speechless. Host is a stupid man. Clearly it's because he is trash. Everything needs this system to spoon-feed him. Still complaining about not chewing it enough. Can't endure even a little. I really thank you. Help. Really want to let him fend for himself. Jiang Cheng was speechless after reading. Damn it. Damn system. Stop acting. Learn something good. System appeared. Host is about to revive. Qi Yin Taoist master muttered. No matter how you pretend to be a god or ghost, in front of the overwhelming power of my heavenly cycle burning river array, it's meaningless. Just as he finished speaking, Jiang Cheng appeared right behind Qi Yin Taoist master. Startling him, Jiang Cheng held the talisman in his hand and said, "Old dog, making me lose face twice in front of so many people." Qi Yin Taoist master turned around in surprise. How is that possible? Jiling Han, Yin Xiaoxue, and Lan Yi were overjoyed. Sect leader, great. Sect leader indeed still has a way out. Qi Yin Taoist master screamed. Then let's do it again. Heavenly cycle burning river array. Jiang Cheng smiled slyly and burned the talisman. Jiang Cheng's body returned to normal and unharmed. Qi Yin Taoist master gaped in surprise. How is that possible? Jiang Cheng called, Miss Ran Fei, letting you be the sect leader of Yanhe Sect. Are you interested? Ran Fei heard this and was surprised. Ask back what? Qi Yin Taoist master heard this and was furious enough to vomit blood. Stop bragging. Who do you think you are? Able to interfere in our sect's affairs. Prepare to die. Jiang Cheng cast his spell and ordered. Lead dragon, evil spirit. A huge dragon, after being summoned by Jiang Cheng, flew up and wrapped around the Yanhe Sect group. What the hell is this? Stay away from me. The Yanhe Sect people shouted angrily. Damn it, what is that? Disturbed the array I. Broke my great array. Jiang Cheng exerted force to summon Azure Dragon's might. This move of Jiang Cheng suppressed the cultivation of the Yanhe Sect group. Lan Yi saw Duanmu Yu struggling to breathe and said, Strong pressure. Everyone's cultivation growth has been suppressed. Jiang Cheng continued to cast. Treading wind and clouds. I taught myself this move, but haven't used it yet. Today is the first time. Old dog, you're lucky to go on this trip. System appeared. Bloodline talent. Treading wind and clouds. Beginner level activated. Every 10,000 meters increased in height. Strength increases by 10%. Limit 100%. Current height 40,000 meters. Strength increase 40%. A terrifying power exploded violently. Under that terrible pressure, the people of Yanhe Sect couldn't resist. One by one, they collapsed and fell to the ground. Ran Fei also called out worriedly. Sect leader, elders, Jiang Cheng said, Miss Ran Fei, these people completely disregarded your life or death. Even wanted to bury you with them. Death is not regrettable. On the contrary, about becoming the sect leader of Yanhe sect. What do you think? Ran Fei felt conflicted. Jiang Cheng called, Zixio. Zixio startled and replied, Here. Jiang Cheng frowned and scolded. The girl was devoted to you. Yet you scumbag let her down. I will arrange for you two to get married. In the future, assist Ran Fei in managing Yanhe sect's affairs. Don't be reckless, and don't think about our little G. Zixio heard this and bowed his head deeply, replying, I dare not have other thoughts about Elder G. Jiang Cheng landed on the ground, turned back, and shouted, People of Yanhe sect, listen up. Chisho Taoist master and other despicable lowlifes played dirty during the tournament. Now punished by me, those without martial virtue. How can they lead Yanhe sect to glory? So, starting from now, Ran Fei will be the sect leader of Yanhe sect. Does anyone object? The Yanhe sect members were pale with fear, hurriedly kneeling and kowtowing. Submitted. Definitely submitted. Greetings, sect leader Ran. Greetings, ancestor Jiang. Jiang Cheng heard this and praised happily. Good. From now on, Duanmu family and Yanhe sect are in-laws. 3 cultivations domain will no longer have major sect conflicts. Cultivators of many sects must strive to cultivate, together creating a better future for 3 cultivations domain. Let me see who gave me points again. Jiang Cheng began checking the system, then suddenly changed expression and asked angrily, How can this be reasonable? Scene change. In the mortal world. Changtian, the He province. Tue Ba prefecture. Facian sect's first tournament arena in Changtian domain. The host introduced. This side is the young master of Shi Tian sect. Feng Xiaozai, recognized as number 1. Genius of Chang Tian domain. Good root bone, supported by resources of the number 1 sect in Chang Tian domain. Passed countless small tests. Never lost. But today the opponent is extraordinary, although her strength is very ordinary. She carries high-grade spiritual artifacts of Fei Xian sect, outer disciple of Fei Xian sect. Duan Qianqian, facing the opponent's rogue fighting style. Can our genius youth win? Let's look forward to it together. Match start. Upon receiving the signal, Duan Qianqian immediately drew her sword and rushed forward, actively attacking Feng Xiaozai. Heavenly scorching sun tides. Sword art. Full arm. Feng Zutai entered a defensive stance. Although he blocked the blow, it looked like he was struggling. Feng Zutai was panting heavily. Jiang Hong turned and said, Well, do you still think you can lose? The sect master of the Che Tian sect. Feng Mingzi said, Praise him, as if no one else knows. The 3rd inner sect elder of the Che Tian sect. Feng Mingqi shouted, Zutai, use your ultimate move. Jiang Hong grew worried upon hearing this. That move is a summoning charm. Feng Zutai immediately burned 3 summoning charms. Jiang Hong turned and asked, What is he trying to summon? A summoned beast? Feng Mingqi had it all planned, while Feng Mingzi smiled smugly. Suddenly, everyone disappeared. This took Jiang Hong completely by surprise. Jiang Hong asked in confusion, Where are you? Where did you go? Jiang Hong whirled around in alarm. The group flickered in and out of existence right behind Jiang Hong, making him ask angrily, What is this? What are you all doing up on the stage? Are you interfering with the match? Feng Mingqi replied, We are not interfering with the match. We and contestant Feng Zutai have signed a temporary heavenly Dao contract. We are now the contestants' summoned spirit beasts. Feng Zutai's summoned spirit beasts. Duan Qianqian screamed in fear. You people are shameless. Duan Qianqian continued to cast her spell. Heavenly Sunshock Sword Art. Full armament. Even though she cast her spell, it seemed to have no effect. 2 burly men suddenly appeared beside her. 8 winds crushing formation. Duan Qianqian was spun around by the 2 men like a vortex. Zhanyong shooted. Foul! That's a foul. The match is over. Inside the vortex, Duan Qianqian cried out in pain. Grandmaster, save me. Feng Mingqi laughed sinisterly. Save her? He can barely save himself right now. As he finished speaking, the members of the Che Tian sect flew up and surrounded Jiang Hong. He cursed, You old dog, you're good. You had an ambush prepared all along. 8 winds, crushing formation. Jianong shuted. What are you doing? How dare you? He couldn't take it anymore. He coughed up blood. Seeing this, Duan Qianqian cried out in worry. Grandmaster. But she too was in agony. Feng Mingzi said, everyone here, listen carefully. Jiang Hong of the Feishin sect interfered in the middle of a match. He refused to listen to advice. Therefore, he was killed by our sect's protective grand formation. The result of this match is fair, reasonable, and follows the rules. If anyone has any objections, you can step forward now. The crowd remained silent. No one dared to say a word. The third elder walked over to look at Duan Qianqian. Duan Qianqian lay in a pool of her own blood. Feng Mingzi gave the order. Men, take all the spiritual artifact from her body. Store them in the treasure pavilion. This will help Sect Master Tang. Not only did we seize all of Feishin Sect's assets, but we also obtained so many high-grade spiritual items. This is like killing 3 birds with 1 stone. Men, quickly go and invite Sect Master Tang of the Manhwa Immortal Sect. Tell her our good news. System display. Each person has made progress. Reward. 18 million system points. Current system points, 2495. 1,385 points. Main quest. Unify the 3 realms. Own a sect. Become the alliance leader of Feiyun Prefecture, famous throughout Feiyun Prefecture. Dozens of sects at the sect level have been promoted to sect master level, becoming the alliance leader of the Tianling domain. Become the alliance leader of the Jiuxing domain. Become the alliance leader of the Tongming domain. Follower Jiang Hong has died. Follower Duan Qianqian has died. Jiang Cheng was shocked. How is that possible? Duan Qianqian and Jiang Hong lay motionless on the stage. Jiang Cheng transmitted his thoughts. Jiang Cheng was both surprised and heartbroken. Jiang Cheng immediately revived the 2 of them. System display. Reviving Jiang Hong and Duan Qianqian. Time elapsed. Less than 1 day. System points consumed. Minus 3,600. Successfully revived. Current system points, 2394. 7,795. Duan Qianqian woke up and asked in surprise. Weren't I killed by the Che Tian sect's grand formation? Jianong smiled funny. Didn't I tell you before? Our sect master possesses an immortal art. He can bring people back to life. Duan Qianqian blushed with embarrassment and said, my clothes are gone, and all my spiritual artifacts. They're all gone. Jiang Cheng was displeased. He frowned and said, what the hell happened? It was a perfectly fine tournament match. How did even you get killed? Jianong Qiyi. He replied resentfully. Those bastards from the Che Tian sect. They must have seen that Qianqian had many high-grade spiritual artifacts on her. So they got greedy. Not only did they cheat in the match, they even tried to kill her out of greed. So vicious. We cannot forgive them. Scene change. Che Tian sect. A vast castle. Jiang Hong pointed angrily and shouted, you bunch of bastards. You stole my money. You killed my sect's people. Hurry up and come out here to die. Jiang Cheng immediately drew his sword. No need to waste words on them. I'm here to dig up your ancestral graves. Jiang Cheng unleashed the power of his sword from the sky. Heavenly Sunshock sword art. The third elder of the Che Tian sect was bewildered. What's going on? Who dares to attack our sect? Reporting to the sect master. It's those 2 from the Feishin sect. Feng Mingqi asked. Which 2? The disciple reported. It's the 2 from the tournament stage that we killed with the grand formation. Feng Mingqi asked in shock. Weren't they killed? The disciple replied. I don't know how they came back to life. And they brought a very powerful helper with them. Feng Mingqi stepped out and said angrily, who are you? Jiang Cheng shouted loudly. You have some nerve. My Feishin sect kindly organized a tournament. And not only did you cheat in the match, you even dared to kill our people. I am destroying your sect. Is that too much to ask? Feng Mingqi and Feng Mingxi's faces turned pale as they said, you're the sect master of the Feishin sect. Jiang Cheng? The Tianling domain is tens of thousands of miles away. How could he get here so fast? Feng Mingxi said, wait, I have something to say. Jiang Cheng asked, you have something to say? The 3 elders of the Che Tian sect gathered their power together. We invite the Dharma body of Sect Master Tang. Jiang Cheng was blinded by the light. What kind of trick is this? The sect master of the Manhwa Immortal Sect, Tang Wei, appeared and said, Didn't I tell you? Unless it's absolutely necessary, do not activate. My Dharma body. What is it? The third elder of the Che Tian sect's face was pale as he tattled. It is absolutely necessary, Sect Master Tang. The people from the Faxian sect. They've broken down the gates of our sect. We beg Sect Master Tang to save us. Tang Wei turned to look at Jiang Cheng. So, you're that outstanding person. Jiang Cheng, the sect master of the Faxian sect. Tang Wei's personal grandpa, from the Manhwa immortal sect. Only visible to Tang Wei, said, this kid's aptitude is very good. He's no worse than that little girl who cultivates the dark element we met in the Tongming domain. What's been going on these past few years? Why are so many children of the heavenly Tao appearing? Tang Wei asked, so what about this time? Can we fight him? The old grandpa replied, back in the Tongming domain. We were at a disadvantage. We didn't dare to fight. But here, it could be considered our home turf. We might as well kill him here, to eliminate future trouble. Tang Wei was worried. But right now, I'm only a Dharma body. Strength is less than half of the main body. Immortal Venerable has immortal arts that can help me. The old grandpa replied. Relax. Leave it to me. Immortal art, descending star. The light blinded Jiang Cheng. What is the situation? Feng Mingzi gaped. Sect leader Tang's avatar turned into the main body. Is there such an immortal art in this world? Feng Mingzi. This is equivalent to instantaneous teleportation. The disciples cheered. Sect leader Tang is the best. With sect leader Tang backing us, why fear Faxian sect? Jiang Cheng. With sect leader Tang here, let's see if you dare to be insolent. Tang Wei looked proud being praised, but still acted modest. Don't underestimate the enemy. The opponent's root bone and cultivation are equal to mine. To destroy him, I need you all to use the great array to coordinate with me. The disciples nodded. We will follow sect leader Tang's arrangement. Jiang Cheng, you bastard. Prepare to die. The old grandpa thought, such a big piece of fat meat. Heaven's way is truly helping me. Wait for this old man to help Tang Wei absorb this kid's luck. Returning to the immortal world is only a matter of time. The old grandpa suddenly startled. Not right. How can this be? The old grandpa stood frozen. The old grandpa hurriedly told Tang Wei. Wait, don't make a move. Tang Wei was surprised. What's wrong? The old grandpa said frantically. Something is wrong. I just divined a hexagram. It's a great omen. This battle cannot be fought. Tang Wei thought worriedly. I haven't seen immortal venerable so scared before. What is the background of this Jiang Cheng? Jiang Cheng immediately drew his sword to attack Tang Wei. Heavenly Scorching Sun Tide's sword art. Tang Wei also immediately cast a spell. Immortal art, flowing flower cloth. Jiang Cheng was surprised. Easily block my strike like that. This Tang Wei is indeed formidable. Suddenly a tornado appeared, confusing Jiang Cheng. Tang Wei wo the... Oh no, Tang Wei sao det lao li. Wait, hold on, don't. 8 winds shattering, killing array. The tornado flew straight towards Jiang Cheng. Jiang Cheng remained calm and unafraid. Jiang Cheng thought, come on, let me see what the system's plan is this time. Suddenly the tornado turned into colorful ribbons. Immortal art, flowing flower cloth. Jiang Cheng was surprised and confused, closed his eyes, then opened them in disappointment. Jiang Cheng asked Tang Wei, what kind of trick are you playing? Feng Mingzi asked in confusion. Sect leader Tang, what are you doing? Tang Wei was terrified, thinking, damn it, almost got killed by you idiots. Tang Wei said, Sect leader Jiang, your Faxian sect is now considered a major sect of a region. Can't do things so shamefully. Jiang Cheng shouted, what the hell? Lecturing me? And what is called losing face? This old man is at most shameless. Tang Wei said, I understand Shi Tian's sect, although not considered virtuous sages. They are absolutely not hooligans. What exactly did they do to make you disregard face like a shrew and run to their door? Jiang Cheng shouted angrily, I'm a shrew. Why are they shameless and killed my sect members? If it were you, could you tolerate it? Jiang Hong also agreed. That's right. They killed 2 of us. Tang Wei pointed and shouted, stop it. Aren't you 2 standing there barking? Who killed you? Jiang Hong replied extremely angrily. That's because our sect leader has immortal arts to resurrect others. Save the two of us. What the hell do you know? Tang Wei was startled and surprised. Resurrect, Feng Mingzi whispered. Sect leader Tang, what they said is correct. We killed them with our own hands, but don't know why they came back to life. The old grandpa was also surprised. Resurrect? How is that possible? Even in the immortal world, bringing someone back to life isn't easy. Even if there is an immortal guiding him from behind, they definitely wouldn't spend so much effort to save two people with such average aptitude. It seems I was right to make you stop. Unknown what other great opportunities lie behind him. Don't tangle with him for now. Try to maintain basic face. Find a better opportunity later. It won't be too late to snatch his opportunity. Tang Wei note that? Understood. Tang Wei turned to say to Feng Mingzi. Since that's the case, why did you two want to kill those two disciples? Why act shamelessly in the arena? Feng Mingzi hurriedly explained. Sect leader Tang. So unjust. We didn't act shamelessly, we followed the rules. As for killing their sect members, we were also forced. Swords have no eyes. Isn't death and injury in the arena normal? Life and death waivers were signed before the match. As for the elder of Fei Xian Sect, he disturbed and wouldn't listen to advice. We could only use the great array to subdue him. Accidentally used too much force and killed him. It was unavoidable. Jianong shouted engrais. Bullshit. What do you mean I disturbed order? You were shameless. Couldn't I protest? Feng Mingzi also shouted back. When were we shameless? Jianong retorted engrais. Your sect elders all went on stage. A bunch of bad old men ganging up on a little girl. If that's not shameless, what is? Not only that, you also robbed the good spiritual artifacts from our disciple. Feng Mingzi said, our contestant used summoning talismans. We were all his summoned beasts. The tournament rules didn't say summoned beasts couldn't be used. Jiang Hong was furious. You guys, wait, that seems to make sense. Jiang Cheng pointed and shouted. You guys are fishing in troubled waters. Didn't you violate the rules yourselves? Feng Mingzi slapped his face. While grimacing, didn't you guys fish in troubled waters first? Your contestant wore a full set of top-tier spiritual artifacts, using rings as brass knuckles. Necklaces and accessories hanging all over the neck. Whose disciple can be so arrogant? To win, you don't care about face anymore? Jiang Cheng was speechless. Wait, that seems to make sense too. Jiang Hong shouted. Then you couldn't just use the great array to blast us. I was just expressing protest. If there's a dispute, everyone can sit down and talk. Why chase us to kill? Feng Mingzi didn't know what to say. Wait, that seems very reasonable too. Tang Wei spoke up. Wait, I understand. Misunderstanding. It's all a misunderstanding. Everyone is at fault. Why not give me face? Each side takes a step back. How about it? Tang Wei turned and pointed, saying, you guys enforce the law violently. Extremely unprofessional. Quickly return the stolen spiritual artifacts to them. Also compensate them for mental damage. Feng Mingzi stammered. Compensate? Compensate with what? Tang Wei said, doesn't your Shi Tian sect still have a treasure? 3 Rivers Wu? Compensate them with it. Feng Mingzi cried. How can that be? That is the sect guarding treasure of my Shi Tian sect. Tang Wei grabbed his collar and said, you greedy old man. Just do as I said first. Otherwise, everyone will be killed by you. Don't worry. Later, I will definitely make the object return to its original owner. If I can't do it, my heavenly flower sword will compensate you. Feng Mingzi replied. How dare I let you compensate? I'll compensate. Feng Mingzi held the treasure, 3 Rivers Wu, and said, Sect leader Jiang, this is all the loot I took from your sect disciples and our sect guarding treasure, 3 Rivers Wu, respectfully gifted to you. Hope you're magnanimous and forgive the disrespect. Jiang Cheng was delighted. Since it's like this, I can't flare up. Since there was a protest about the match result, then let's enter the top 8 together and decide the winner. Then Jiang Cheng turned and patted Tang Wei's shoulder. Exceeded my expectations. Young man, you are quite sensible. Then we will meet at the tournament. The disciples whispered, daring to talk to sect leader Tang like that. Is this Jiang Cheng an idiot? Sect leader Tang actually endured it. Is this still the sect leader Tang we know? Tang Wei turned back and glared. The disciples trembled. Tang Wei said, Immortal Venerable, What exactly is the background of this kid to make you feel so uneasy? The old grandpa replied, I used the minor Yao crown to see the future. If we really fought that Jiang Cheng, you would all die here. Before clarifying his background, we shouldn't act rashly. Doesn't he want to organize a tournament? Just right. Scene change. Jiang Cheng and everyone returned to Facian Sect. The disciples welcome them. Sect leader is back. Griteos, elderi. Greetings, venerable Lani. Greetings, Elder Jiang. Greetings, elders. Jiang Cheng called, Luo Yuan. The disciples answered quickly. Here, sect leader, he asked. The disciples who went to the provinces. Have they all returned? Someone replied. Returned. Quite a few have returned. Mo Chun came to greet. Sect leader, Mo Chun said happily. Under my unremitting efforts, Tongming domain is already a colony of our Facian sect. Everyone bowed their heads. Yanchang, Dufeng. Wang Lufui, Kuzi. Greetings, sect leader Jiang. We only listen to Elder Linding's orders. Elda Montak Chen. Sect leader Jiang. Jiang Cheng praised Montak Chen Hapili. Not bad, Elder Mo Chun. Doing things even faster than me going out personally. Mo Chun smiled. No way. Workers like us must be better at these small things than the sect leader. Otherwise, what use are we? Suddenly a cursing voice rang out. Old bootlicker. Uncomfortable if you don't lick all over for a day, right? Jiang Cheng looked up and gaped in surprise. Jiang Cheng asked, what is this? A group of little tigers riding on a turtle shell. Please pay attention to transfer. Please pay attention to transfer. Little tiger jumped down from the turtle shell and said, 9 lives domain has been handled by me. Now, there's also a colony of our Facian sect. Jiang Cheng heard this and praised happily. Little tiger is awesome, not inferior to Mo Chun. Little tiger laughed. Of course. That old dog is only tough in the mouth. How can he compare to Tiger Lord? Mo Chun, being bad-mouthed, said bitterly. What are you pretending for? Everyone handled the domain. What are you proud of? Little tiger replied. Your Tongming domain was simple. The 3 strongest old men were beaten to death by Qin Chong. You just got lucky and picked it up. The Tongming group turned pale and said, 3 strongest old men? Referring to the 3 saints of absolute commerce. The one who killed the 3 saints of absolute commerce was also their people. Little tiger laughed and replied, the 9 lives domain I handled was occupied by a demon king from the demon realm. Even 10,000 flowers of mortal sect was blown out. Am I bragging? Mo Chun said grumpily, as if anyone could be handled by 10,000 flowers immortal sect. When we left, we just happened to meet Tang Wei, sect leader of 10,000 flowers immortal sect. Montak Chen nudged Luffy. Mentioning you. Cough once. Luffy said, between excellent big bosses. How dare a lowly one like me mention those small deeds? Little tiger laughed loudly. Huh, then you can't compare to me. I have him. Sect leader, look, this is the turtle I mentioned before. Now I have subdued him. From now on, he is your mount, sect leader. Little tiger pointed at the turtle. Jiang Cheng was extremely happy. Little tiger kicked the turtle's leg and shouted, you'd better seize this chance to perform. The turtle obediently replied, yes, yes. The turtle asked Jiang Cheng, Sect Master, I am currently in transportation mode. With just one command from you, I could transform back into my mount form. Also, this is sport mode. This is off-road mode. Energy saving. I can also be sold. Trade in for a new ride. A genuine leather mount. Cruiser speed. Full-time all-wheel drive. Jiang Cheng laughed with delight and praised the little tiger. Ha! Our Facian sect has a vehicle now. Little who has made a great contribution. Suddenly, a voice called out, Mama, that's Da Huang. Da Huang pointed and said, that. Da Huang wants that. It turned out Da Huang wanted the treasured artifact, the golden bead on Little Hu's head. Little Hu quickly covered it with his hands. No, this is mine. Da Huang didn't care at all. She just rushed forward as if she'd found a treasure. Little Hu shouted helplessly, Sect Master, aren't you going to do something? This is blatant robbery. When Da Huang couldn't snatch it, she immediately cast a spell to shrink Little Hu. The treasured artifact fell from Little Hu's head. Little Hu also became much smaller. Da Huang immediately opened her mouth to swallow the treasured artifact. Lonnie looked on and said, "That looks like my hairpin." Little Who couldn't find his treasure and asked, sobbing, "She ate it? My baby." Da Huang turned around and spat the treasure right in Little Who's face. Little Who cursed in anger. Damn it. Little Who, the public servant, is on strike. The artifact, covered in saliva, landed in his hand, and his eyes widened. The large bead in the middle was gone. It was instantly downgraded from a treasured artifact to a 7th grade spirit artifact. The bead was a golden patterned spirit, a head ornament. Da Huang shone a massive beam of light down. It was so bright that everyone had to shield their eyes. Jiang Cheng realized. Da Huang, she ate a fragment of the heart of the world again. So cool. Strange phenomena suddenly appeared in the sky. Wait a minute. The spirit vein here? Lu Fei was stunned. A 9th grade spirit vein. Another tiger asked Little Who. Great King, what kind of monstrous sect have you joined? A 9th grade spirit vein? How is that possible? Exactly. Forget the human realm. Even in our demon realm, we've never heard of such a thing. The Golden Dragon King's lustrous light lair is only an 8th grade spirit vein at best. Little Who replied, calm down, calm down. Didn't this king already tell you? This king is living a life you can't even imagine. Jiang Cheng held the treasured artifact and said, right? Speaking of which, Tang Wei from the Manhwa Mortal Sect is a pretty reasonable guy. He took the initiative to compensate me with this. Jiang Cheng called for Luo Yuan. Luo Yuan quickly responded. Here, Jiang Cheng ordered. Put it in the treasury. Lan, he was suddenly startled. Heavens, this is the 3 Rivers Cauldron. One of the 10 immortal relics. Jiang Cheng asked in surprise. Lani Zuns, you know of it? Lan yi Zunze it. Originally, cultivators who reached the peak of the saint stage could undergo tribulation. But 8,000 years ago, for some unknown reason, the path to immortality was sealed. Since then, there have been no more rumors of anyone ascending to immortality. After the path to immortality was blocked, the only hope left was the immortal relics of my immortal clan. They are called the 10 immortal relics. The Heavenly Flower Sword, the Earth Origin Cauldron, the Vermilion Heart Pond, the He Gemin God Record, the Bone Refining Banner, the Wu Guang Bell, the Sandalwood Ruler, the Gan River, the Blazing Sun Crown, and the 10,000 Army Flower. The ancestral teachings of the immortal clan say, when the 10 treasures are gathered, one can ascend to the immortal clouds again. Therefore, to reopen the path to immortality, we must obtain all of the 10 immortal relics. Mao Chun said with surprise, the path to immortality is sealed? I've never heard of that. The tiger said, old dog, you can't count. When you were cast down to the human realm, this hadn't happened yet. Lan yi Zunze prompted. Do you remember the 4-direction origin cauldron I once asked you for? It is the downgraded form of the Earth Origin Cauldron. To restore the 10 immortal relics, one must gather the Central Plains Earth Chi. Then she suddenly remembered. Wooling Mountain now has a 9th grade spirit vein. Isn't this readily available Central Plains Earth Chi? A jade cauldron floated in midair. It suddenly descended before everyone present. The cauldron then continuously absorbed the surrounding blue chi. Everyone watched, as if it were about to explode. The cauldron is absorbing spirit chi. When it reached a certain point, a thick mist enveloped the 4-direction origin cauldron. When the mist dissipated, it revealed a cauldron completely different from before. Lonnie Zuns was excited. It really worked. It has now become the Earth Origin Cauldron, along with the other members. She congratulated Jiang Cheng. Congratulations, Sect Master. The Vermilion Heart Pond, the Bone Refining Banner, the Earth Origin Cauldron, the 3 Rivers Cauldron. 4 of the 10 immortal relics now belong to our Fei Xian sect. The tiger's eyes sparkled with excitement. Ah, Sect Master, look. So many benefits. Isn't it because of the treasure I found that Da Huang could become stronger? Now that the treasure has been eaten by Da Huang, you have to give me some reward and compensation, right? Jiang Cheng patted the tiger's head and assured him. Don't worry, the sect won't mistreat you. Then he ordered Luo Yuan. Take Little Hu to the treasure pavilion. Let him pick a treasure jade with an inlaid core. The tiger heard this and was a bit disappointed. Huh, is that all? Then, he looked over at the great turtle and started scheming. After all, it's the sect's transportation tool. The great turtle's eyes were full of anticipation as he looked at Jiang Cheng. System analysis panel. Mount, Great Original Turtle. Aptitude, Grade 5 down to Grade 4. Points consumed, 11,000. Jiang Chung gave a blunt assessment. Your aptitude seems a bit lacking. Hearing this, the Great Turtle did his best to highlight his strengths. Sect Master, although my aptitude isn't strong, I have always worked hard to raise my cultivation level. Rest assured, I will absolutely not hold the sect back. Jiang Chung then still shouted. Upgrade. The turtle's whole body lit up. My aptitude really leveled up. The tiger's ears twitched as he probed. The system panel read. Congratulations, host. You have recruited a follower. Mount, Great Original Turtle. Race, Demon. Constitution. Hard as a rock. Realm, True Cultivation Stage. Overall assessment. A good mount. The Great Turtle gratefully kowtowed to Jiang Chung. Sect Master Zhang's divine power is unparalleled, covering the heavens and the earth. I pledge my allegiance. What was that again? Sect Master is mighty. High blood pressure. The tiger felt it was unfair. He shouted, What the hell is this? I made such a great contribution, and my reward is just one treasure jade? He just joined the sect, and you already upgraded his aptitude? Jiang Chung bent down. He patted the tiger's head. It's not that I won't upgrade you. It's just that your aptitude is already too strong. Upgrading it further would consume too much immortal power. This sect master can't afford it. Don't be jealous. This sect master remembers all your contributions to the sect. In a few days, this sect master will give you a big gift. The tiger grumbled. Yeah, right. Just making empty promises. What big gift? I brought back a treasured artifact, and all I got as compensation was a 9th grade spirit artifact. Jiang Chung told everyone. All right, the matches in the other competition zones are almost over. In that case, the first Fei Xian Sect National Cultivator Tournament officially begins. Tianling Domain, Feizhong Continent. Wuling County, Wuling Mountain. Fei Xian Sect. All the cultivators who arrived exclaimed in awe. The concentration of spirit qi. What grade of spirit vein must this be? Some cultivators took the opportunity to get acquainted with some big shots. Family Head Duamu. Sect Master Ran. Great Elder Zhao Hongda of the Zhao family. From Zhuha Prefecture, Feiyan Continent. We've come to pay our respects. A small token of our respect. Please accept it. Another person arrived. The Sect Master of the Shuangba Sect. From Luyuan Prefecture, Liqing Continent, come to pay our respects. We'll be relying on Family Head Duanmu's care in the future. Family Head Duanmu beamed and said, of course. This is all thanks to Sect Master Zhang's great fortune. The 4 Sect Masters of the Yiyong Dao Sect, the Boy Sect, the Huxing Sect, and the Hongxing Bureau were all shocked and guessed. This concentration of spirit qi is definitely not just 7th grade. A young man with a legendary grandpa spirit companion knew what it was. A 9th grade spirit vein. The ghostly image of the old man behind the youth said, As far as I know, ever since the path to immortality was severed, there shouldn't be any more 9th grade spirit veins in the immortal realm. The young man asked the person near him, Yifeng, what do you think? In this tournament, how confident are you of winning the championship? Yifeng, if we compete fairly, with my saint stage cultivation and extraordinary aptitude, beating them will be as easy as flipping my hand. However, the rules of this tournament. The young man had advice from his grandpa. He said confidently, Don't worry. This sect master has already thought of a way for you, as long as you are confident in your own strength. He gave some advice to Yifeng. Remember, don't reveal your trump card too early. Your real enemy is not the contestants from the Fei Xian sect, but the contestant from the Tongming domain. Yifeng listened seriously. The two-tone hair youth mentioned Ning. She's like you and me, a top-grade child of Heaven's Tao. She specializes in dark-type magic arts, and she has a master guiding her. She will definitely participate in this tournament. When you face her, I'm telling you, do not be careless. Understood? Suddenly, the old man showed a look of shock. As if in disbelief, he pointed to the opposite side. Look over there. The girl Ning they had just mentioned was sitting comfortably among the ranks of the Fei Xian sect. The old man's eyes widened. The girl from the Tongming domain is a member of the Fei Xian sect? The two-tone hair youth couldn't help but be impressed. A single Fei Xian sect has 2 children of Heaven's Tao. This kind of luck. It's truly on par with my Manhwa immortal sect. But the old man asserted that it wasn't so. He saw something even more unimaginable. 3 people. No. For people. The four girls sitting near Jiang Chung. One has the exquisite spirit physique. Another has the spirit radiance heavenly flower physique. They are also children of heaven's Tao. The young sect master of Manhwa was aghast. Then what should we do? Should we still proceed with the original plan? But the old man mysteriously stroked his beard. He smirked as if he had an idea. Two disciples from the Facian sect stood on the stage to host the upcoming tournament. The girl spoke first. Respected leaders, honored guests, good morning. Now, the two of us will introduce the rules of the tournament. Summoning talismans can be used. However, to prevent the arena matches from turning into a gang fight, the use of summoning talismans is restricted. Each match, you can only use one at most. Furthermore, it must be a specially made summoning talisman provided by our sect, effective for the time it takes one incense stick to burn. Although everyone has signed a life and death waiver, the martial world values harmony. No foul play is allowed. In a situation where one side has already lost, try to stop and not strike again. Next, let's get to know the 8 contestants participating in the tournament. Contestant from the Jiuxing domain, the 3-phase Little Tiger team. Contestant from the Tianling domain, Muxinggu of the Mingxin Sacred Land in Miaoyi. Fei Xian sect. Contestant from the Chantian domain, Feng Zhaokai of the Che Qiang sect. And Duan Qianqian, Fei Xian sect. Contestant from the Xianghua domain, Yi Feng of the Wanhua Immortal sect. Contestant from the Sanxiu domain, Duanmu Zixio of the Duanmu clan. Contestant from the Tongming domain, Guangxiu Cusi. Alright, the first cross-realm Facian sect top 8 tournament officially begins. First match, contestant from the Jiuxing domain, the 3 Little Tigers team, versus contestant from the Tianling domain, Muxinggu of the Mingxin Holy Land. Jiang Chung stroked his chin. This 3 Little Tigers team, I haven't seen them in the contestants in before. I thought they had forfeited. A certain tiger friend smirked to himself. Hai remembered telling the 3 other tigers to stack on top of each other. The tiger at the bottom said, "Great King, Your Majesty, will this really work? Someone will definitely see through it." Hai said confidently, "Nonsense. Of course they'll see through it now. But later, after I cast my spell, no one will be able to tell." Secret art, one body, shared life. The 3 young tigers merged into one. The 3 young tigers grimaced. One said, "I'm about to puke. I feel like a part of me has entered someone else's body. It feels like there's a foreign object inside me. This feeling is not good. I feel like a part of someone else is inside my body." I said, "Listen up. You must get into the finals. I'll give you a handicap. That way, you can successfully win the championship." Hai thought smugly to himself, "You want to let me bet on the prize pool? I'll just win it myself." As for the 3-in-1 young tiger, because it was one body with 3 brains, even taking a step required the 3 individuals to work together in perfect harmony. Muxinggu on the other side shouted, "Heart-killing strike." The combined tiger panicked. Head, step forward. Left foot. No, right foot. It's too late. The combined tiger's feet got tangled. Its whole body swayed unsteadily. This made the lead tiger curse loudly. "I give up. You 2 good-for-nothings." Hai, sitting in the audience, also cursed. "Damn it. Useless. What kind of circus act are you putting on?" Muxinggu was completely dumbfounded by this farce. What in the world is going on? The combined tiger regained its composure. "This is our chance. The opponent is stunned. Attack quickly." The combined tiger cast 2 spells at once. Gale Drive, Thunder Summon, water and lightning mixed together. Instead of hitting the opponent, they ended up electrocuting themselves. The 3 tiger entities in one body started blaming each other. "Are you an idiot? I was casting a water spell." "You're the idiot." "While I was casting a water spell, you cast a lightning spell. You're both idiots." As a result, the single body split back into the original 3. Muxinggu was bewildered. Jiang Chung said innocently. "No wonder I hadn't seen this 3 Little Tigers team before." Hai, sitting behind him, glared fiercely. The 2-match hosts announced. Contestant from the Jiuxing domain, the 3 Little Tigers team, has lost the first match. Eliminated. Contestant from the Jiuxing domain, the 3 Little Tigers team, cheated in the first match. Disqualified. While Luo Yuan was still confused, the girl added, "So, Are they eliminated for losing or disqualified for cheating? It doesn't matter. The result is the same. Contestant from the Tianling domain, Mu Xinggu of the Mingxin Holy Land, successfully advances to the top 4. Hai couldn't hold back. He furiously scolded the 3 tiger friends. Useless. Even the 2 MCs have better coordination than the 3 of you. The 2 MCs continued. Without further ado, let's move on to the 3rd match. Contestant from the Xianghua domain, Yi Feng of the Wanhua Immortal Sect, versus contestant from the Changtian domain, Feng Zutai of the Che-Tian Sect. But surprisingly, Feng Zutai immediately announced, "I forfeit." 2 spectators in the audience who knew Feng Zutai criticized him with displeasure. This city boy clearly isn't here to compete. He was just playing dirty from the start. He just wanted to absorb our spirit chi. The MC continued. Then let's move on to the 3rd match. Contestant from the Tianling domain, Miao Yi of the Fei Xian Sect. This Miao Yi seemed to evoke motherly feelings from the girls. They shouted, "Mommy loves you. Good boy, you can do it." Although he was his own disciple, it seemed even Jiang Cheng himself didn't know much about this Miao Yi. Seeing his confusion, the young girl sitting next to him said, Schwer found him on the side of the road. His aptitude didn't seem bad, so she took him in as a disciple. The young girl nudged Schwer, who was sitting next to her, with her elbow. Right? Xue confirmed blankly. Right. His aptitude wasn't bad, so I accepted him. Using his own fiery eyes of truth, Jiang Cheng sized up Miao Yi. Grade 5 aptitude. This aptitude wasn't impressive enough in Jiang Cheng's eyes. So, in his mind, there was only one reason left. Because he's handsome. The young girl sitting next to him denied it. Oh no, Sect Master. It was really because of his aptitude. Jiang Cheng would have to be a fool to believe that reason. He was quite angry. I'll let you guys organize this. And this is the result? Luckily, Jiang Hong finding Duan Qianqian was my backup plan. Otherwise, this tournament would be a huge embarrassment. The MC was preparing to call the name of the other contestant versus the contestant from the Tongming domain. Zhu Xi also decisively raised her hand. On my forfeit too. They had no choice but to move on to the next match. All right, then let's move on to the 4th match. The audience was extremely dissatisfied. What the hell? They're all forfeiting. I traveled 1,000 miles from Huangyao and bought a ticket for this. Is this how you treat us? Give us a refund. The 2 MCs were very flustered and helpless. After all, this wasn't something the organizers, could control. A loud shout rang out. Silence. The spectators instinctively turned towards the speaker. Jiang Cheng made a new rule, effective immediately. From now on, no one is allowed to forfeit. Anyone who violates this rule will not receive the 3rd grade reward. In addition, I've decided to give all friends who bought tickets to watch the match a big gift bag of spirit stones as compensation. After the tournament ends, go to our Sect's treasure pavilion to receive your reward. Everyone's eyes lit up when they heard this. There are no more complaints. Really? The Facian Sect truly lives up to its name as the #1 sect in the human realm. They're so generous. Jiang Cheng was thoroughly enjoying this feeling. Not only was he being praised by the world, but the system also gave him a ton of points. Luo Yuan announced the next match. Let's move on to the next match. Duanmu Zixio of the Duanmu clan, contestant from the Sanxiu domain, versus Duan Qianqian, Facian Sect, contestant from the Changtian domain. As soon as Duan Qianqian entered the stage, she said confidently, "Don't worry, Big Sister is here. I guarantee it'll be spectacular." Duanmu Zixio looked at Duan Qianqian's charming demeanor. The young man's heart felt like it was about to leap out of his chest. Seeing the girl next to him glaring fiercely at the stage, Family Head Duanmu shivered. Family Head Duanmu shouted loudly, "Damn it, what are you blushing for? You little brat, you'll never change. Why are you starting to eye the people from the Fei Xian Sect now? Be careful, or the old ancestor will beat you." After a signal, "Begin." Duan Qianqian, eager to fight, shouted immediately. Full armament, heavenly soaring, sun-piercing sword art. Seeing this, Duanmu Zixio's face paled as he exerted his full strength. Full armament, frigid heaven sword art. The 2 techniques collided, creating a spectacular explosion. The spectators were almost blown away. At this point, Jiang Cheng said, "Was it worth it this time?" Everyone quickly said, "Worth it, worth it. It was worth it from the moment you offered the gift." And it's free. Worth it. On the stage, the two contestants kept using their full armament techniques, going all out. The helmet on Duanu Zishio's head flew off. Oh no, my helmet was blown away. Duan Chantian immediately seized the opportunity. A great chance. Full armament. Heavenly soaring, sun-piercing sword art. She knocked Duanmu Zishio off the stage. Duanmu Zishio was carried away in embarrassment. The female MC announced. The winner is Duan Chantian of the Facian Sect. The contestants in the top 4 are Duan Chantian of the Facian Sect, Yifeng of the Manhwa Immortal Sect, and Muxingu of the Mingxin Sacred Land, who will represent their sect and ascend to the throne of the number 1 sect in the human realm. I'm really looking forward to it. Let's begin the first match of the semifinals. Contestant from the Xianghua domain, Yifeng of the Manhwa Immortal Sect, versus the contestant from the Tianling domain, Muxingu of the Mingxin Sacred Land. The audience discussed amongst themselves. So that's Yifeng of the Manhwa Immortal Sect. He truly has an extraordinary air about him. The wandering cultivators from the Xianghua domain said. Of course, he's known as a rare prodigy with the second highest aptitude in the history of the human realm. Someone asked, second highest? Who's the first? And they got their answer. Nonsense. Of course, it's Sect Master Tang Wei. Jiang Cheng folded his arms, listening to the gossip, and asked, People are saying this Yifeng is a prodigy with the second highest aptitude in history. Is he that amazing? It's probably just a title given to him by the people of the Xianghua domain. Looking at his aptitude, I feel it's about the same as Elder G's and mine. Mao Chun, sitting behind them, said optimistically, Sect Master, there's no need to worry. It's only a grade 3 aptitude. Compared to Ningning, he's still a bit lacking. Compared to Elder G and Lan Izuns, he's far behind. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng didn't feel relieved at all. Instead, he cursed under his breath. Then aren't Duan Chantian and Miao Yi just cannon fodder? Jiang Cheng turned to blame the two responsible for selecting the contestants. Look at the fine mess you've made. Losing face is one thing, but you're also just setting someone else up for victory. Jiang Cheng said, annoyed. I'm extremely unhappy right now. I feel like I've been cheated on. Luo Yuan shouted. Begin the match. Muxingu attacked first. Heart-slaying strike. Jiang Cheng cheered for her. Quick, beat him. We can't let him get to the finals. Ye Feng snorted lightly. His sword left its sheath. A 7-colored light emanated from his sword. Muxingu was stunned. The treasured artifact, the Heavenly Flower Sword. One of the 10 immortal relics. No wonder this guy is so calm. Oomph. But then, she threw a treasured artifact towards her opponent. The Vermilion Heart Pond. The spectators were excited. All the sects are going all out like this. This ticket price was really worth it. Sect Master Jiang, we were wrong to blame you. We don't need the compensation anymore. An extremely shameless spectator shouted over him. Damn it, you're so immoral. Sect Master Jiang, don't listen to him. Yifeng used his sword to block the attack from his opponent's treasured artifact. The young sect master of the Manhwa Immortal Sect was surprised. I didn't expect the people of the Mingxin Sacred Land to actually give the Vermilion Heart Pond to a disciple for the tournament. I underestimated their boldness. The old man said calmly, Don't worry. Yifeng's cultivation and aptitude are stronger than his opponent's. And the power of the Heavenly Flower Sword is greater than the Vermilion Heart Pond. As long as he doesn't make any stupid mistakes, it'll be fine. Jiang Cheng turned around and asked, Elder Mao Chun, can that girl win? Mao Chun replied, she can't. The Vermilion Heart Pond is the same type as my blood transformation ring. They are both assassination weapons. If the first strike doesn't succeed, you'll basically be in a dire situation. But right after that, the old man, looking like a demon lord, stroked his beard and said, Sect Master, rest assured. Isn't it just about making the Manhwa Immortal Sect person lose? This old man has a way. Mao Chun then scattered some kind of powder. The old man from the Manhwa Immortal Sect detected it immediately. Not good. The Manhwa Sect Master asked, What's wrong? The old man gritted his teeth and said, That old dog Mao Chun wants to cheat. The old man wouldn't allow such dirty tricks. In your dreams, the spell Mao Chun had just secretly cast immediately dissipated. Jiang Cheng asked, puzzled, What's wrong? Mao Chun's face was grave. There's another immortal. Mao Chun then looked around. Jiang Cheng asked, confused, Another immortal? What does that mean? Mao Chun replied. There's another immortal who descended to the mortal realm like me here. He's currently fighting me. Mao Chun's voice was low. Where are you? The old man from Manhwa quickly realized. That old dog has detected my presence. Because of this, the old man could only quickly message the young Manhwa sect master. I have to hide first. You be careful. Then he cast a spell. Immortal art, 3-part illusionary escape. The old man's aura split into 3 directions. Jiang Chung deduced. It must be the person helping the Yifeng. Probably someone from Tang Wei's side. Mao Chun had a realization. That's right. The sect master's mind is still the sharpest. Mao Chun focused his gaze. But the result was disappointing. Nothing. Was it my imagination? Impossible. The tiger didn't miss the chance to mock Mao Chun. Old dog, you lost face, didn't you? Watch this tiger. The tiger opened his third eye. Jiang Chung asked expectantly. How is it? The tiger awkwardly turned his head away. This time, it was Mao Chun's turn to laugh. After all this time, you couldn't find anything either? Jiang Chung clicked his tongue in frustration. You two are both useless. Leave it to me. Jiang Chung activated his own immortal eye, but even he couldn't find anything. But Jiang Chung had another card up his sleeve to find out the truth. If that's the case, let's see what Tang Wei is thinking. Then I'll know, won't I? Indeed, Tang Wei was thinking. With the immortal venerable's protection, winning the championship will be as easy as flipping my hand. Jiang Chung was shocked. As expected, there really is an immortal. But where is he? He looked up. I see him. He informed everyone in the sect. There are 3 illusory, human-shaped lights flying in the sky. It's 3 immortals. Mao Chun heard this and blurted out. 3-part illusionary escape. Jiang Chung showed that he didn't know what it was. So Mao Chun educated him. It's an immortal art that can split one's main soul into 3 interconnected parts. Combined with an illusion art, it can almost completely avoid detection. Even an immortal at the Immortal Emperor realm would have a hard time detecting it. To be able to cultivate this art, one must be at least at the High Immortal realm. Down in the arena, Mu Xinggu was completely at a disadvantage. Yifeng advised, give up. You will never be my match. Mu Xinggu smiled sinisterly. The vermilion heart pond had, at some point, aimed itself at the back of Yifeng's neck. Yifeng swung his sword to block the hidden weapon. Mu Xinggu used this opportunity to unleash her ultimate move. Summoning Talisman. It's out. The first contestant to use the special summoning talisman. But surprisingly, the senior who was summoned couldn't overpower Yifeng. Yifeng said calmly, unexpected, isn't it? I just broke through to the peak of the entry saint stage. I am now a saint stage cultivator. Lonnie Zunes was in disbelief. Saint stage? How is that possible? Even for a prodigy, it's absolutely impossible to reach the saint stage in less than 100 years of cultivation. Could it be that an immortal transferred his cultivation to him at the cost of his own? And after sacrificing his own cultivation, he can still use the 3-part illusionary escape? This person's cultivation is likely not below mine. Before descending to the mortal realm, he was probably an immortal at the immortal venerable level. The spirit chi from Yifeng spread across the stage, pushing back the summoned senior. The 2 MCs running the tournament were very impressed. He used his own strength to defeat the Saint Venerable summoned by the Mingxin Sacred Lands contestant. Yifeng's strength, if placed in other regions, would likely be at the level of a sect master or alliance leader. The winner is Yifeng of the Xianghua domain. Take a short break. The next match will begin. Jiang Chung then asked for Mao Chen's opinion. In the final match, I guess this immortal will personally take the stage. The next match is an internal fight within our sect. Elder Mao, between Miao Yi and Duan Qianqian. Who do you think can win a championship with your help? Mao Chun fell into a dilemma. One has a grade 4 aptitude, and the other has a grade 5 aptitude. Neither of them has even reached the Dao Palace realm. It's truly terrible. The tiger interjected, looking smug. Oof. When it comes to who's smarter, it's still me. Jiang Chun was curious. Little Hu, do you have a way? The tiger held up Da Huang and said, just have Da Huang suppress all their cultivation. Wouldn't that solve it? Jiang Chung smacked the dumb tiger's head. Are you stupid? Duan Qianqian and Miao Yi. One is a little lady who loves a challenge. Who do you think can physically fight Yifeng? The tiger stubbornly thought his idea was clearly good. Then just have Da Huang only suppress the opponent's cultivation. That should work, right? Jiang Chung rejected it. That won't work either. Such blatant cheating. Doesn't fit our image. We are now the #1 sect in the human realm. We need to have some face, more or less. The tiger cursed under his breath. Damn it. Who would have known? Who would have thought there'd come a day when you'd care about face? The tiger sat down and snorted coldly. Or just let me go up. It's just one immortal who descended to the mortal realm. Probably at the same level as that old dog Mao Chun. Watch me kick his ass. Mao Chun looked like he was about to explode. He was talking big, you beast. Ever since I ate 2 Manhwa pills, kicking your ass is as easy as flipping my hand. Know your place. The tiger got angry and wanted to compete. You think I've been idle all this time? I've been cultivating day and night in the heavenly mystery diagram, constantly eating spirit stones and pills. Let's see who kicks whose ass now. Jiang Chung heard this and scolded them. Damn it. I was wondering why the spirit stones and pills in the treasure pavilion were dwindling. Mao Chun and the tiger yelled at each other. What's wrong? You think you're all that now? The tiger suggested, how about we have a practice match? Mao Chun accepted the challenge immediately. A match it is. Who's afraid of who? The next match is an internal fight within our Facian sect. Who will get the spot to advance to the finals? The tiger chose Miao Yi. Mao Shen chose Duan Qiong. The 2 contestants also had an unusual attitude. They both adopted the strategy of immediately summoning outside help. However, it must be noted that the effective time of the special summoning talisman is only the time it takes for 1 incense stick to burn. Mao Chun rolled up his sleeves. 1 incense stick? That's more than enough to deal with this beast. The tiger roared. Keep dreaming, old dog. Let's see who deals with who. The 2 proxies were more bloodthirsty and excited than the 2 young contestants. The tiger lunged forward. Old dog, you always bully me. Today I'll settle old scores. I'll avenge all my grievances. The tiger's paw slammed into the ground, causing an earthquake that cracked the stage. The audience panicked. Such powerful demonic energy. That tiger demon is... The 3-eyed blazing tiger king is really a gatekeeper for the Facian sect. The rumors were true after all. Mao Chun easily dodged and laughed mockingly. You beast with only demonic power. You can't defeat an immortal. The tiger spat. What kind of immortal are you? Heaven and earth dharma body. The tiger transformed into a giant. He angrily swiped at Mao Chun several times. Mao Chun dodged. He even taunted, Naya Naya Naya. What's wrong, beast? Can't catch me? The tiger clapped his paws together. He slammed them hard on old dog Mao Chun's head. It drove Mao Chun headfirst into the ground. The giant tiger's illusion dissipated. He who laughs today may be laughed at tomorrow. The tiger said with glee. How about it, old dog? Was it fun being played by me? Mao Chun, with a huge bump on his head, cursed. You beast. The tiger then threw his head back. It's not over yet. Old dog, this time, I'll beat you until you submit. From now on, when you see this tiger, you'll have to tuck your tail between your legs and behave. The tiger roared while shooting beams from his mouth. Mao Chun quickly created a protective barrier around himself. Wu Guangbel. Mao Chun's face hardened. I didn't expect you, beast, to have leveled up so much just by secretly eating. But with just this little bit of skill, you can't beat me. Mao Chun released his spirit chi. The chi overwhelmed the tiger, who was high above. Dark clouds gathered, and thunder rumbled. Mao Chun shouted, Immortal art, manifest the Great One. A giant illusion of Mao Chun, as tall as the clouds, appeared. The tiger was terrified. This old dog still had a trick like this up his sleeve? The illusion of Mao Chun then placed something on the tiger's head. The tiger was grabbed by the scruff of his neck. In an instant, he was shrunk back to the size of a tiger cub. The 2 young contestants were innocently eating snacks and chatting. So, who do you think will advance between us? A moment ago, it looked like it would be me. But now, it seems more likely to be you. Mao Chun pressed down on the tiger's head and rode him. Feeling good? Still want to show off? The little tiger struggled. Old dog, you just wait. Wait until I secretly eat for another 2 months. I'll beat you to death. Mao Chun kicked the tiger's butt. All you got is a tough mouth. The female MC looked at the tiger being turned into a shooting star. She commented innocently, like a fairy. The 3-eyed tiger has been kicked away. Elder Mao Chun. Ah no, Duan Qianqian wins. Miaoi congratulated Hadkindly. You've advanced. The audience was dumbfounded, confused. Even the 3-eyed blazing tiger king was defeated. What's the deal with this Facian sect? Is this the combined strength of the #1 sect in the human realm? The MC announced, Duan Chantian wins, advancing to the final match. Contestant from the Changtian domain, Duan Chantian of the Facian sect, versus the contestant from Xianghua domain, Yifeng of the Wanhua immortal sect. Although Yifeng was very eager for the final match, he still pretended to be calm on the outside. Tang Wei asked quietly, Immortal Venerable, this Mao Chun, that old man said, to be able to recover to this extent, he must have eaten 2 Renhua pills. But there's no need to worry. In my current state, suppressing him is not a problem. The long-awaited final match of the first Facian sect Human Realm Cultivator Tournament has now begun. Yifeng calculated to himself, as long as I can get close, I can defeat her before she summons reinforcements. If I do that, Sect Master Tang will definitely see me in a new light. Let's do it, Yifeng said threateningly. If I can't control my strength and kill you, then, no matter how combative Duan Chantian was, she wasn't delusional. A Saint Stage Master, I can't possibly be his match. Yifeng rushed forward to attack first. You can blame your own bad luck. Knowing herself and her enemy, Duan Chantian didn't hesitate to pull out her summoning talisman. Immortal Elder, help! Yifeng was a bit surprised that his opponent was so decisive. Damn it, this person is such a coward. She doesn't even want to try. She has no pride at all. Yifeng shouted angrily. So what if you have an immortal? I'll still beat you. Mao-chan somehat admitted, Yifeng. You kid are arrogant enough. If it weren't for Sect Master Jiang, I might really consider being your personal old grandpa. Yifeng was knocked back. He had to spin around to regain his balance. Yifeng knew his strength could only take him this far. As expected, this is not a level I can contend with. No choice. He activated his summoning talisman. Mao Chan stroked his beard and said, Come on out. Let me see who it is. A 7-colored light descended from above. As people exclaimed in shock, What's happening? So beautiful. Immortal Qi. Such intense, immortal Qi. The old man from the Wanhua immortal sect officially appeared in the arena. He offered a polite greeting. Mao Chun, it's been a long time. How have you been? Seeing this person, Mao Chun couldn't help but curse loudly. It's you. You old fossil from Wanhua. Jiang Cheng was a bit excited. Oh, an old acquaintance? Mao Chan pointed directly at the old man opposite him. He said, What old acquaintance? He's an enemy. During the Great War in the immortal realm, a bunch of bastards ganged up on me, and he was the one leading them. Jiang Cheng recalled the scene of Mao Chun proudly stroking his beard and introducing himself. I am the High, Dark Robbery Immortal Venerable, Mao Chun. I participated in the Great War between immortals and demons. I was ganged up on by a group of demons. I fought alone. In the end, I was outnumbered. My soul was shattered. I fled to the human realm in a miserable state. Only now did he realize. I remember now. You said you were ganged up on by a group of demons and beaten down to the human realm. Is this guy the leader of that group of demons? The old man from Wanhua found it amusing. A group of demons? Huh, you're funny. The old man introduced himself. I am the Wanhua Immortal Venerable, a proper member of the righteous path. On the contrary, he himself is a full-fledged demonic cultivator. If you don't believe me, listen to his title, Dark Robbery Mystic Venerable. What normal person is named Dark Robbery Mystic Venerable? Mao Chen's face turned purple with anger. Damn it, you're the Mystic Venerable. You're the Mystic Venerable. You bastard. You led a group of people to ambush me. You ganged up on me, using numbers to bully me. Is this something a righteous immortal cultivator should do? Jiang Cheng wasn't surprised. It sounded a lot like something the cultivation world would do. The Wanhua Immortal Venerable was also extremely angry and accused Mao Chun. Stop making things up. Beating you is the right thing to do. Who told you to go around the immortal realm spreading rumors that I was cheating? It caused my immortal companion to ignore me. Do you know how much effort I spent to win him back? Mao Chun was covered in question marks. When did I ever make up stories about you cheating? The two argued endlessly. The old Wanhua man was both angry and disdainful. A great man does not deny what he has done. You don't even dare to admit what you've done. I asked many people. They all said it was you. Mao Chun asked, Who did you ask? Who did you ask? The old Wanhua man replied, Fairy Mingi, King Jinsa, and Immortal Mozukin. This made old Mao Chun pause and reflect. Impossible. I never said that. I only told them you were having an affair. Mao Chun suddenly had a realization. My accent. The old Manhwa man's eyes twitched. Words cannot describe it. Even though the misunderstanding was indeed caused by Mao Chun, he still argued. Even if I spread rumors about you, you didn't have to gather a group of people to attack me like that. The old Manhwa man said bluntly. Immortals and demons have always been irreconcilable. Using public office to settle a personal score is perfectly normal. Mao Chun gritted his teeth and cursed. Damn it. When you were secretly colluding to collect protection fees, I saw you cooperating with us very happily. The old Manhwa man said in a righteous tone. You demon, stop revealing industry secrets. Prepare to die. Immortal art. 10,000 flowing flowers. Jiang Chung shouted anxiously. Elder Mao Chun, be careful. Mao Chun shouted. Immortal art. Manifest the Great One. Endless night. A vortex of dense, dark purple spirit chi was pulled towards Mao Chun as its center. Old Mao Chun's barrier blocked the opponent's attack. The contact between the two energies created an explosive reaction. The shockwave from the energy explosion was immense. The individuals sitting in the stands were significantly affected. Since everyone here was a cultivator, they wouldn't die easily, but their appearances were more or less damaged. A prime example was Lan Izuns. She said, Elder Mao Chun's breathing has become very weak. The old Manhwa man snorted coldly. It's been a long time, still a loser. But it was clear that Mao Chun was slightly weaker. He had already collapsed to his sitting position, but he was still very stubborn. Nonsense. When you descended to the mortal realm, you were only lightly injured. I even lost my main soul. I only just started recovering not long ago. If you're so great, wait until I've fully recovered and let's fight again. The old man looked down from on high. He stroked his long beard and said, Considering you didn't mean to spread the rumor, I'll spare your life. But from now on, when you see me, you must submit. Old Mao was also a proud man. How could he yield? Submit to you? Impossible. The old Manhwa man slapped him. Will you submit or not? His mouth was slapped crooked. Mao Chun was still stubborn. I won't submit. Jiang Chung watched the scene. He was indescribably bored by the stubborn man getting slapped. At this moment, the tiger who had been kicked away earlier landed back. The tiger was quite pleased to see this. So smug for half a day. Weren't you also pressed to the ground and slapped in the face by the enemy? Serves you right. In the end, don't you still need my help? But Jiang Chung grabbed the tiger's shoulder and stopped him. The tiger asked, puzzled. What's wrong? Jiang Chung said. Wait, you going won't solve anything. The opponent is too strong. Besides, this concerns the pride and honor of Elder Mao Chun. Down in the arena, the old Manhwa man had already slapped old Mao's face swollen. Jiang Chung shed a tear. He spoke as if admiring Mao Chun's unyielding spirit. Unyielding in the face of power. Elder Mao is amazing. Mao Chun was furious. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore. Old Mao looked at Jiang Chung with pitiful eyes. Sect Master, are you just going to watch him beat me like this? Jiang Chung quickly clasped his hands as if apologizing and said, I thought you might lose control and counterattack. The tiger pointed. He said mockingly, Old dog, the gap between you and your opponent needs at least one Manhwa pill to bridge. What can the Sect Master do? The face of our sect has been completely lost by you this time. Completely lost. This seemed to give Jiang Chung an idea. Ain't who pills. That's easy. He used his points to exchange for 3 spirit-grade Manhwa pills from the system. Holding the 3 pills in his hand, he shouted, Elder Mao Chun, catch! The old Manhwa man, who was holding Mao Chun's collar, watched this with wide eyes and an open mouth. Mao Chun, with the strength of 9 bulls and 3 tigers, kicked the old Manhwa man away. Damn you! Mao Chun opened his mouth wide. He lunged forward and snatched the 3 Manhwa pills. Like a pigeon catching a bean. His agility was extraordinary. The tiger watched this and was impressed. Old dog, you're really skilled. I didn't know you had this talent. You snatch things faster than Dawang. After swallowing the 3 pills, Mao Chun was now like an invincible warrior. He said with an imposing aura, Old fossil from Manhwa, did you have fun hitting me? The old Manhwa man was completely shocked. How is this possible? Can you just eat Manhwa pills like they're candy? The old Manhwa man's face was pale. This old dog now has recovered to the peak cultivation of a loose immortal. I'm no match for him. Mao Chun raised his hand. Come here. The old Manhwa man was forcibly pulled over. Oh no. Tang Wei could no longer sit still and shouted. Immortal venerable. Old Mao's eyes glinted with a bloodthirsty light. It's my turn to ask you now. Without any mercy. Mao Chun gleefully slapped the old Manhwa man's face. Will you submit or not? The old Manhwa man was slapped until he coughed up blood. Mao Chun then satisfyingly gave the old Manhwa man another slap that made him cough up more blood, with him being even more vicious than himself. The old Manhwa man would have to be crazy to be stubborn. I submitted after the first slap you gave me. But old Mao didn't care. He just kept slapping enthusiastically to his heart's content. The old Manhwa man shouted loudly. Are you deaf? Jiang Chung, on the other hand, was shamelessly satisfied. This is pride and honor, the fundamental principle of our Facian sect. Only after slapping him to his heart's content did old Mao Chun let out a breath. Who told you to be so stubborn? The old Manhwa man's cheeks were swollen. He gave Mao Chun the middle finger and cursed. Damn it, I'm not being stubborn. If you want to fight, just fight. Don't go through all these formalities, Mao Chun said calmly. A moment ago, you hit me so ruthlessly. Am I not allowed to hit back? Manhwa Lao refused to accept such a skewed comparison. Who told you not to submit? If you had submitted to me, you wouldn't have been beaten, right? I've submitted now, and you're still hitting me. Mao Chun rested his chin on his hand. He said mockingly, considering you intended to spare my life, I'll spare yours too. But from now on, when you see me, you must submit. Manhwa Lao couldn't be bothered to argue anymore and said, I submit. I've already submitted. Then Manhwa Lao turned and called out, Tang Wei. Tang Wei heard his name and listened attentively. Manhwa Lao Institute. Submit to Sect Master Jiang. While Tang Wei was still hesitating, Manhwa Lao urged him repeatedly. Listen to me. These people are not someone we can handle. That Mao Chun ate 3 Renhua pills in one go. I'm no longer his match. Not to mention that kid, who can produce 3 Renhua pills in one go. His fortune and destiny are not something you can compare to. How could the proud Tang Wei accept this? More prosperous than my fortune? I cannot accept this. His entire body erupted with aura. I will never accept this. On the other side, Jiang Chung just grunted. Manhwa Lao immediately stepped forward. He smacked Tang Wei on the head to calm him down. Manhwa Lao was angry. Playing dead, Manhwa Lao knocked some sense into Tang Wei. Kid, get a good look at yourself. Meeting me was your entire life's fortune, and Mao Chun is merely half of his fortune. Manhwa Lao didn't waste any more words. He pushed Tang Wei's head down and declared, the Manhwa Immortal Sect from top to bottom will only follow the Facian sect's will. We will only listen to Sect Master Jiang. The audience was shocked. Sect Master Tang, even Sect Master Tang has. A young man in a robe saw this and quickly submitted as well. Me too, us too. The Chetian sect from top to bottom will only follow the Facian sect. We will only listen to Sect Master Jiang. The Chetian sect had a deep reason for submitting so quickly. He thought, this Tang Wei tricked us. We offended him so much before. I don't know if we'll be able to survive. Luckily, I reacted quickly. I hope Sect Master Jiang is magnanimous. I looked at this with clear displeasure. These bastards. You can tell at a glance their submission is fake. Let me take care of them for you. Jiang Chung didn't seem to mind. He said, hold on. Now is the time for me to show my magnanimity. Ahem. I, Jiang Chung, have never been one to hold a grudge. Since you have sincerely submitted, I will not pursue what happened before. The young man from the Chetian sect felt he had succeeded and quickly replied, thank you, Sect Master Jiang, for not pursuing the matter. The crowd shouted in unison. Sect Master Jiang's great kindness and virtue. We are willing to regard Sect Master Jiang as the alliance leader of the mortal realm. Please, Sect Master, do not refuse. As the spirit of the Facian sect members grew, Jiang Chung gained over 4 million more system points. System display. Quest has progressed. Major milestone achievement. Reward. 62 million points. Current system points. Over 88 million points. Main quest. Unify the 3 realms. Completed. Famous in the mortal realm. Become the alliance leader of the 3 domains. Become the alliance leader of the Tianling domain. Become the alliance leader of the Jiuxing domain. Become the alliance leader of the Tongming domain. Become the alliance leader of the Changtian domain. Jiang Cheng exclaimed. To think it would give me so many system points as a reward. Jiang Cheng stood with his hands on his hips and announced, Very good. From now on, the cultivators of the mortal realm must unite and love one another. Anyone who dares to cause trouble, don't blame me for letting my little tiger serve you. The tiger sighed wearily. What does this have to do with me? You're just giving me more work later. Jiang Cheng said innocently. Look at how dispirited you are. The tiger said dejectedly. I made such a great contribution, and I didn't get any reward. The treasure artifact I got was even confiscated. It's already good enough that I haven't quit and found a new job. Jiang Cheng criticized. You have no vision at all. I already said the sect wouldn't mistreat you. The tigers first stood on end. All you do is make empty promises. You're the alliance leader of the human realm now, and I still haven't seen the big gift you promised me. I fight with that old dog Mao Chun every day, and in the end, I get nothing. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng, who had a ton of points, decided to act on it while it was hot. Isn't the big gift here now? Three-eyed, blazing Tiger King. Aptitude, grade 2 to grade 1. Points consumed, 68 million. The tiger was stunned, then excited. My aptitude has been upgraded to grade 1. The tiger laughed with indescribable joy. I finally have a grade 1 aptitude too. The tiger was now full of fighting spirit. He roared, Old dog Mao Chun. The tiger shot down like a meteor. Let's see who kicks whose ass this time. The two of them started another tiger-dog fight. Mao Chun cursed loudly. Damn it, you beast. Pay attention to your influence on me. After the martial arts tournament ended, the key personnel of the Fei Xian sect gathered. In the main hall, Jiang Cheng said, The tournament was a great success. We have become the alliance leader of the human realm. Next, I want to announce our next milestone goal. Jiang Cheng asked, Don't you have anything to say? The tiger knew he was being addressed. He said cheerfully, I don't have anything to say. The sect master has already upgraded my aptitude. Jiang Cheng let out a light breath. No need to be shy. To tell you the truth, upgrading your aptitude was just temporary. The real big gift hasn't been given yet. These words shocked all the high-level personnel. The tiger was naturally very curious. Then what is the big gift? The three tiger brothers took the opportunity to ask the tiger for help. Great king, have you forgotten that our tiger clan brethren are still living in dire straits? Quick, take this opportunity to have Sect Master Jiang stand up for us. The tiger seemed to remember. Right? I almost forgot about that. The tiger knelt down and pleaded. Sect Master, the descendants of my tiger clan on Tiger Head Mountain are suffering humiliation because I'm not there. I boldly request a few months of leave. I'll go back and deal with the intruders and return immediately. Mao Chun clicked his tongue and mocked. A few months? TSK, TSK, TSK. The tiger shouted, Old dog, don't be so dramatic. I'm not afraid of you anymore. Back to the main topic. The tiger continued. Sect Master, 1 month is enough. I have a grade 1 aptitude now. My strength has increased. Give me 1 month. I guarantee I'll be back. Jiang Cheng said, Little who? Your imagination is truly lacking. The big gift this sect master mentioned is not giving you leave. The tiger still had no clue and asked, Could it be that you want to take action personally? Jiang Cheng said, as if casually. You said before. You were, what was it? The last place among the great top 12 demon kings, right? The tiger confidently corrected him. Not anymore. Thanks to the sect master's blessing. With my current strength, I'm at least in the top 6 now. Jiang Cheng was not satisfied. TSK, TSK, not enough. The tiger was full of anticipation. Then what you mean is, as if it were a matter of course. Jiang Cheng said, the number 1 in the demon realm must also belong to someone from our Fei Xian sect. The tiger and Mao Chun were shocked. What? Tianling domain. Nanzhong Lingzhou. Bailing County. Ziyuan Sacred Land. A person was heard running and reporting. Sect Master, Sect Master. The people from the Fei Xian sect are here. The Sect Master of the Ziyuan Sacred Land. Wu Huanzuns paled slightly at this news. He hurriedly shouted, Quick, invite them in. Wu Huanzuns respectfully welcomed the group that arrived by teleportation. Honored guests, Sect Master Zhang's arrival makes our humble sect shine with glory. The members of the Fei Xian sect were each wearing a strange bronze helmet. Some disciples of the Ziyuan sacred land shot daggers at the Fei Xian sect members. Jiang Cheng naturally noticed this. He wondered what's wrong with these guys. So he asked bluntly, "What's wrong with you all?" Seeing us arrive, "Why are you hiding?" Wu Huanzun's shouted loudly. "Bastards! Sect Master Jiang is here. What are you hiding for? All of you get out here." Those who were hiding came out as ordered. But their attitude was extremely resentful. Wu Huanzun's couldn't stand the unfriendly attitude of his disciples. He knocked the stubborn ones on the head. "Damn it! Are you looking for trouble? Smile warmly for me." Jiang Cheng was puzzled. "Have I offended you before? Why is there so much hostility?" Wu Huanzun tried to cover it up, scratching his head and saying, "Not at all. You've misunderstood. Tradition. This is a tradition of our Ziyuan sacred land." Jiang Cheng would have to be a fool to believe this. "Old dog, who are you trying to fool? Let me see what evil intentions you have in your heart." He focused his gaze. He observed Wu Huanzun's. Wu Huanzun's heart was pounding. What on earth are they here for? Could it be that they're afraid we'll seek revenge and want to wipe us out? What should I do? Fight to the death? I can't win. Knowing this, Jiang Cheng became even more curious. What revenge? So I really did offend you. Wu Huanzun's quickly denied it. Not at all. Sect Master Jiang, what strange things are you saying? Why don't I understand anything? He guessed nervously. What's going on? Can he hear my thoughts? Jiang Cheng wanted to get to the bottom of it. What secret are you all hiding? Hurry up and tell me. If you don't, I'm going to get angry. Wu Huanzun's was flustered. Please don't be angry. I'll talk, okay? He raised a slightly trembling index finger. It's him, mustering all his courage. He pointed directly at the tiger. The tiger was confused. Me? Wu Huanzun's explained. Back then, the tiger massacred nearly half of our sect's disciples and elders. It caused our Ziyuan sacred land to fall from a major sect in the human realm, directly to a third-rate sect. The tiger shouted loudly. Damn it, don't frame me. I don't even know who you are. Did that old dog Mao Chan put you up to this to frame me? Mao Chen cursed. Damn it, you beast. You go around flirting and causing trouble everywhere. And you dare to blame it on me? Don't you dare blame it on me. Wu Huanzun's said sincerely. Tiger, have you forgotten? Back then, you borrowed our teleportation array. The tiger was prompted. He vaguely remembered. I remember now. The tiger said domineeringly. No, you can't blame me for this. I just borrowed your array for a bit. Who told you to attack me without distinguishing right from wrong? Wu Huanzun's said reasonably. You can't even use a private toilet without permission. A teleportation array consumes a lot of energy. Can just be borrowed casually? Jiang Cheng stepped forward and smiled happily. Is it just because of this little thing? Seeing his sect master agreeing with him. The tiger became even more smug. That's right. You're holding a grudge against me over such a small thing. But Jiang Cheng wasn't one to unreasonably protect his own. He scolded the tiger. What I mean is, for such a small thing, you killed more than half of their sect. The tiger defended himself. Can you blame me for that? If you hadn't summoned me from the heavenly demon domain back then, would I have needed to borrow the array? This trip of mine crossed more than half of the human and demon realms. I flew for a long time myself. What if I had met a powerful opponent along the way, couldn't beat them, and was turned into a demon pill? Who could I complain to then? Jiang Cheng waved his hand, not wanting to hear any more of these excuses. All right. The trouble you caused. This sect master will take care of it for you. He raised his hand, using the power of the system. Resurrect the slain members of the Ziyuan sacred land. Time of death, 136 days. Points consumed, 78,600. Resurrection successful. A group of Ziyuan sacred land disciples appeared from thin air. Many of these people who had returned from the dead were confused. But when they saw their enemy before them, the shameless tiger, their fighting spirit flared. They drew their swords, wanting to kill him. You beast! How can you barge into the Ziyuan sacred land as you please? If you want to defile our Ziyuan sacred land's teleportation array, you'll have to step over my dead body first. A series of thuds rang out. Wu Huanzun's knocked each of the hot-headed, newly resurrected disciples on the head. Shut your mouths for me. You're weak, yet you talk so big. The entire Ziyuan sacred land respectfully knelt down. Thank you for Sect Master Zhang's life-saving grace. Wu Huanzun's face was beaming as he said, Sect Master Jiang, your visit this time is probably not just to resurrect us, right? If there's anything you need our Ziyuan sacred land for, we will definitely not refuse, even if it means jumping into a sea of fire. Lan Yizuns, standing behind him, said with satisfaction. Since you said so, Jiang Chung said smoothly. Lan Yi, tell them. Lan Yizuns took out a document and said, Wu Huan Zuns, we've come this time to discuss a major project that will benefit the entire human realm with you. This is the project's plan and feasibility study report. Please take a look. Wu Huan Zuns read the plan, unable to hide his bewilderment. 2-year public transportation plan for the human realm. Wu Huan Zuns held the contract and read. Party B, the Ziyuan Sacred Land, is responsible for planning, construction, and implementation, maintenance, post-project energy supply, and environmental beautification, as well as the development and renovation of other functional facilities. Party A, the Facian Sect, is responsible for providing moral support. Hearing this, Jiang Chung was stunned and asked, Who drafted this contract? Lan Yizuns looked like she was waiting for praise. But Jiang Chung turned his head and lectured her. If the contract is drafted like this, can Party B even survive? Lan Yi replied meekly. I based it on the principles of Little Who's labor contract. Jiang Chung showed his displeasure and said, You're still trying to argue? What do you know? Little Who is shameless by nature, so I can bully him however I want. Jiang Chung continued. How many times have I told you? We are now the largest sect in the mortal world. We must act like the #1 sect. If we're still as shameless as before, how can that be? Hearing this, the entire Facian sect group shouted in unison. We will follow the sect master's teachings. Then, he turned his head and said to Wu Huan Zuns, Don't worry, all the responsibilities listed in the contract. My Facian sect will bear them with you. Wu Huan Zuns could only say reluctantly, Sect Master Jiang is magnanimous. We admire you. It's just. Jiang Chung narrowed his eyes as if threatening him. What? What is it? You're still unwilling? Do you want my Facian sect to bear all the responsibility? Wu Huan Zuns, in a weaker position, quickly bowed. I wouldn't dare. It's just that the teleportation array consumes a lot. My disciples' spirit veins can barely handle occasional use. If everyone in the mortal world uses it, we really can't sustain it. But please don't worry, Sect Master. If people from the Facian sect come to use it, we will definitely not refuse, and we will certainly arrange for them to use it with the highest priority. Jiang Chung found this annoying. So that's all it was? After all this fuss, this was the reason? After complaining, Jiang Chung said, Da Huang, get to work. Da Huang immediately pointed to her mouth, indicating that she needed a treasure to be put in it. So Jiang Chung generously gave her a whole bowl of precious stones. Da Huang licked her lips. She jumped up in joy and shouted, Let's get this party started. Wu Huan Zuns was shocked. The spirit vein has been promoted to 9th grade. Wu Huan Zuns and his disciples were extremely shocked, and then they all cheered in joy. I'm about to break through to the saint stage. Then they all knelt down in respect. Thank you, Alliance Leader Sect Master Jiang, for your gift. Sect Master Jiang is mighty. Super high blood pressure. Jiang Chung nodded. All right, with a 9th grade spirit vein, the consumption of the teleportation array will recover much faster than before. From now on, the matter of the transportation hub is in your hands. Wu Huan Zuns couldn't be more committed. Absolutely. We will not refuse. Demon Realm, Heavenly Demon Domain. At the foot of Tigerhead Mountain, a large circle, a group of people appeared from within it. Jiang Cheng's group and the tiger teleported here, looking down from above. The tiger was furious. When did my Tigerhead Mountain territory become a cat market? A tiger friend said aggrievedly. Great king, this is how we've been living. Jiang Chung shouted, Let's go. Fight for your brethren. At this time below, it was bustling with people and demons. For sale. Golden striped tiger, 5,000 spirit stones. Silver striped tiger, 3,000 spirit stones. Pancake faced tiger, 2,000 spirit stones. Adult flat-headed tiger with grade 5 aptitude, 2 spirit stones. Can immortal tiger, 5 million spirit stones. In the midst of the hustle and bustle, an attack suddenly came from the sky. The great turtle said loudly, Oof, all of you stop. A demon who knew the great turtle said, Old turtle, what's going on? Didn't you say the market would belong to us in half a year? What's wrong? Are you going back on your word? Hearing this, the tiger roared angrily. What do you take my descendants for? How dare you? The great turtle said in a different tone. Tiger, calm down. These small fries are not worthy of security captain like you taking action. A driver like me can handle it. The demon still didn't know disaster was coming. He said, so you've lost your mind? Why are you nodding to a slave? The great turtle cursed. Your dog mouth better not fart. Scram now. If you do, I'll spare you a beating. The demon said coldly. Huh, old man, what are you on about? Let me tell you, there are many of us, so we're not afraid of you. Then he turned to the crowd and shouted, everyone, someone wants to ruin our business. The demons present discussed amongst themselves. Who's so blind? Jiang Chung said, not yet adapted. Good heavens, have I walked into a zoo? The great turtle said, Sect master, do you not know? These guys are not ordinary. That black one is the black-winged great king of the 72 cave demon kings. And the one that looks like the tiger's great-grandson is the golden coin great king of the 72 cave demon kings. And the one that looks like a low-level animal at first glance is the thousand-legged great king of the 72 cave demon kings. And the one with the hairstyle that looks like a proper dog is the Taojiang demon king of the 72 cave demon kings. The demons who were introduced in such a disrespectful way all exploded with anger. You bastard! What nonsense are you talking about? Jiang Qing asked, confused. Wait a minute. What the hell are the 72 cave demon kings? Isn't it the 36 caves? The great turtle then explained. The officially recognized ones are our 36 cave demon kings. They're the 72 caves. We are the 36 caves. In addition, there are 36 followers. Unable to watch the great turtle brag, the tiger interjected. The ones officially recognized are our great top 12 demon kings. Your 36 caves are just here to boost the numbers. The great turtle also yielded the argument to the tiger. Right. The tiger is right. Now, besides our 36 caves, there are also the 72 caves. Not only that, but there are also the top 500 fire-type demon kings, the top 500 wandering cultivator demon kings, and many other top 500 organizations. Now in the demon realm, regardless of high or low cultivation, everyone calls themselves a demon king. Jiang Chung was impressed. Good heavens, your demon realm is truly full of turtles in shallow water. The great turtle said, not really. I'm the only turtle. The demons who had been ignored until now were exuding killing intent. Old turtle, if you know what's good for you, scram. Don't think we're afraid of you, just because your cultivation is half a head taller than ours. There are many of us. The great turtle stepped forward to show off his strength. To make a grand entrance, Sect master, leave it to this humble servant. This humble servant will let you know that upgrading my aptitude was a very correct decision. After speaking, a wave of water rushed out and slammed into the group of demons. The great turtle single-handedly fought the group of demons. They were knocked down with a single blow. The great turtle said arrogantly, anyone else not convinced? The demons, pinned down by the great turtle's foot, cried out, we're convinced. We're convinced. Please spare our lives. The system panel appeared. Commander, follower great original turtle successfully showed off. Jiang Chung gave the great turtle a thumbs up in praise. You just joined not long ago, and you've already grasped the core principles of our Fei Xian Sect's corporate culture. Old Gue, you're good. You have potential. The great turtle posed politely and said, Sect master, you flatter me. The Sect master upgraded my aptitude. I must live up to the Sect master's promotion. Seeing this, the tiger felt annoyed that another vile creature was competing for the master's favor. I feel like I have another strong, sycophantic rival. Suddenly, a powerful opponent appeared. Old turtle, what is the meaning of this? A wolf demon exuding powerful demonic chi arrived. The wolf demon's appearance was very much to Jiang Cheng's taste. This one is quite handsome. The tiger didn't think so. Just a wolf demon. He used to be very arrogant. He challenged the great divine, official Yuan Jingtian several times and lost every time. After that, he became his assistant. Jiang Chung put his hands on his hips, excited. Great divine, official Yuan Jingtian. Nice. That title sounds very cool. The tiger took the opportunity to belittle his potential rival for favor. What's so cool about it? Just a dog demon. The last place among the 11th and 12th demon kings. Jiang Chung asked again, isn't the last place you? The tiger's face stiffened. He corrected, I'm the second to last. The last place, that was because I wanted you to let me go at that time. So I said on purpose. On one side, the great turtle was clearly trembling, but he still pretended to be calm. Sect Master Tiger, this small fry doesn't need you to act. Watch me handle him. The wolf demon turned his demonic chi into a weapon. He snorted coldly. Loser, who gave you the guts to challenge me? The great turtle was scared out of his wits. Zulfast. The great turtle retracted his head into a shell to defend against the enemy's slash. The great turtle suffered inwardly. Facing the strength of a quasi-demon king, is it still too much for me? I don't believe it. I can't let the Sect Master's efforts go to waste. With that thought, the great turtle tensed his facial muscles. Let's go. The great turtle spat out. Great flood. The wolf demon blocked the attack. He immediately sensed a change in his opponent. What's going on? The wolf demon asked, Old thing. You clearly only had a grade 5 aptitude before. Now you have a grade 4 aptitude? What great opportunity did you get? Tell me, and I'll spare you from death. The great turtle said arrogantly. Spare me from death? Stop dreaming. Let's go. The wolf demon didn't hold back and brought his blade down, aiming straight for the great turtle's head. The great turtle quickly retracted his head, avoiding the blade. Jiang Chung watched this and gave his assessment. This guy is not only quite handsome, his strength is also very strong. Old Gui is so scared he doesn't even dare to show his head. The tiger said, this ironback gray wolf is very strong. He's second only to the great divine, official Yuan Jingtan. This iron-backed gray wolf almost became one of the 12 cave demon kings. He's extremely admirable. After that, he challenged the great divine, official Yuan Jingtan many times. His cultivation and aptitude are actually not much worse. But he was helplessly suppressed by his opponent. He failed in several challenges. After that, he hid in his cave. He became an assistant. Jiang Chung said, a wolf being a lackey for a dog. The tiger covered his mouth. He whispered, I knew he was no good since he was young. Jiang Chung said, puzzled, what's not good about that? He has no future. On one side, the iron-backed gray wolf angrily and continuously struck the turtle shell. Come on, come out. Don't be a coward. The great turtle was so weak. He whimpered, I am a coward by nature. The tiger laughed mockingly. Jiang Chung stood there, eating melon seeds. He said casually, hurry up and help old Gui. He's going to smash the turtle shell soon. The tiger provoked, as if it were nothing. You stupid dog. That's enough. The iron wolf stopped abruptly. What did you call me? Stupid dog? Who dares to insult the honor of my wolf clan? The tiger calmly tripped the iron wolf with a leg sweep, seeing the iron wolf fall flat on his face. The tiger said, the honor of the wolf clan? Do you have the honor of the wolf clan while being a lackey for a dog? The wolf howled in frustration. Bastard, I'll kill you. The tiger had to knock him on the head to teach him not to talk big in front of his big brother. After being knocked a few times, the iron wolf became much more obedient. Tiger, sir, why didn't you reveal your identity sooner? If you had revealed your identity sooner, how would this humble servant dare to draw his blade before you? The iron wolf felt humiliated in his heart, but he was even more puzzled. When did the three-eyed blazing tiger king also have a grade 1 aptitude? No wonder he beat me so badly I couldn't fight back. Opportunity. What great opportunity did he get? The tiger held the dog leash. He bullied the iron wolf. You damn dog. You want to suck up now that you can't win? Sect Master, we're having dog meat tonight. The iron wolf desperately begged for his life. Don't. I can guard the house. I also know how to shake hands. Although I don't know the advanced skill of leading the way yet. I'm willing to learn. Please don't eat me. Jiang Chung calculated to himself. In the future, little who will be the number 1 in the demon realm. Having security captain stamped on his business card is a bit lacking. He used his immortal eye. From the system, he knew, iron-backed gray wolf. Grade 2 aptitude. This made him compare inwardly. So he only has a grade 2 aptitude. Jiang Chung spoke up. Little who, when you become the CEO of the Facian Sect's Demon Realm branch in the future, this dog can take over your original job. He can be the security captain. For the next few months, let him be the deputy security captain. You can guide him and get him familiar with the business. Hearing that he was spared, the wolf kowtowed desperately. Thank you, big boss. Thank you, big boss. Suddenly, the tiger slapped him. He taught him how to address him again. You have to call him Sect Master. High blood pressure. Do you know the rules or not? As expected of a demon who can bend and stretch. The Iron Wolf quickly said, Sect Master is mighty. High blood pressure. High blood pressure. 2 egg tarts were taken out. The Iron Wolf ate them with relish. Ah, this tart is really delicious. Really, I've never eaten anything so delicious in my life. Jiang Chung used the egg tarts to buy the Iron Wolf's loyalty. Join the Fei Xian sect, and you'll have an endless supply of these egg tarts. The Great Turtle took this opportunity to pat the Iron Wolf's back. What's wrong? What about the honor of the Wolf clan now? The Iron Wolf said shamelessly. I'm a person who knows when to advance and when to retreat. Honor can't be eaten. I like to tell the truth. The martial arts cave was in ruins everywhere. Jiang Chung said, Little Hu, you live in such a dilapidated cave? This is really too poor. The tiger said obediently. This cave of mine is ranked in the top 5 in the demon realm. Isn't it because the sect master locked me up for so long? There was no one to manage it. It was destroyed by those monsters outside. Mao Chen picked up on his words and accused him. It seems you're very dissatisfied with the sect master. The tiger roared. Old dog, shut your mouth. You damn dog, taking advantage of the situation. You want to suppress me again? The tiger then fawned over Jiang Chung and said, Sect master, don't misunderstand. What I mean is thanks to the sect master's blessing, this cave of mine can finally be renovated a bit. Jiang Chung found the cave an eyesore. So he said, renovation is necessary. The spirit vein in this cave of yours is really unbearable to look at. The tiger was as happy as a child about to receive candy. The Iron Wolf watched this and thought, a grade 5 spirit vein is still not good enough? This is the demon realm. In their mortal world, a grade 5 spirit vein is already considered top grade, right? A spotlight-like light shone down from above. Da Huang sat in the middle of the circle. In that spotlight, Jiang Chung began. Same old rules. Little Da Huang blinked. She pointed her mouth. Jiang Chung gave her another sack of spirit stones. After eating her fill, Da Huang jumped up. It's time to eat again, brothers. A blue light enveloped the entire area of the tiger's cave. The Iron Wolf couldn't believe it. What's going on? The spirit vein is leveling up. The Iron Wolf shouted in shock. 9th grade. The tiger didn't care about his face. He knelt down and kissed Jiang Cheng's feet. The sect master is wise. His virtue is as vast as the spirit vein. The tiger was grateful and wanted to show a little sincerity, so he called out, Old Chingue, why haven't you brought out the chilled watermelon from the cold storage for sect master Jiang to eat yet? But only the sound of the desolate wind answered the tiger. In this awkward situation, the 3 tiger friends reminded him aggrievedly. Great King, the old chief steward, he was captured by the Bone Rabbit King. The tiger flew into a rage. Damn it, I would have forgotten if you hadn't mentioned it. That rabbit has gone too far. With his third eye, he made a firm resolve. The tiger declared, I must reclaim all the humiliation I've endured this past year. Tyne Mountain, Silver Frost Cave. A demon spirit was painting the toenails of a female rabbit demon. Your Highness, what do you think of this color? The rabbit demon frowned slightly when she saw a drop of nail polish fall on her foot. The rabbit demon kicked the little demon's spirit away in annoyance. You old fool, you're so clumsy. You dropped it on my foot as a humiliating act. She ordered, lick it clean for me. This demon spirit seemed to be the old Chingue the tiger had mentioned. Not only did he not feel ashamed, but he was also happy to serve the rabbit demon. Great King, it's not that I, old Chingue, am disloyal. It's just that Her Highness is too delicious. Who told you to disappear for so long? Suddenly, there was a loud noise outside the rabbit demon's cave. The rabbit demon asked loudly, puzzled. What's going on? It turned out the tiger had come to kick down the door. You have the guts to steal my man. You have the guts to open the door. Don't hide in your cave and not make a sound. I know you're home. The rabbit demon knew who it was as soon as she heard the voice. It's that stinky 3-eyed tiger. After hiding for so long, he finally dares to show his face. Unable to wait to step on the tiger's head, the rabbit demon used her demonic power to blast the door open to receive her guest. The tiger jumped back 2 or 3 steps to regain his balance. The tiger had never been so confident. You little brat, this tiger's aptitude has increased now. I'm not afraid. But the scene in the room stunned the tiger. His eyes widened. The rabbit demon was using old Chingue as a chair. She sat on him leisurely. The tiger was both embarrassed and angry. How dare you make my chief steward your footstool slave? You're really going too far. Old Chingue's face was shameless. He posed and cried out, Great King, don't mind me. Go quickly. The great turtle also seemed to be infatuated with the rabbit demon. My turtle stood up first. He said with a fawning face, Tiger, you don't need to act. These small matters. Leave them to me. The iron wolf also wanted to compete for the opportunity. Tiger, you two don't need to act. I'm new here. Just leave this small matter to me. The rabbit demon looked at the two perverted demons, the turtle and the wolf, who wanted to rush at her. After a struggle, there were now 3 demons prostrating under the rabbit demon's skirt. The tiger was speechless. You guys, the tiger shouted. Did you come here to go to club? The rabbit demon taunted. You damn old tiger. You were so scared by me that you hid for so long. Why do you dare to show your face today? The tiger said with fighting spirit. You little brat. This tiger is different from before. Now, this tiger will not only deal with you, little rabbit girl, but even you. I must have you. Then the tiger, along with the other 3 demons, revealed a lustful face. I'm so looking forward to it. The rabbit demon got angry. Bastard, how dare you tease me? The rabbit demon froze the 3 demons. Then she jumped up. The tiger's heart pounded, and he trembled. Damn it, this damn condition reflex. The tiger remembered the embarrassing memory. He was beaten by a rabbit and ran away crying. The tiger readjusted his mindset. No, I have a grade 1 aptitude now. I can win. Hai roared. He was tough for all of 1 second. Hai was hit on the head by a large block of ice. Hai was knocked unconscious. His soul flew out of his body. The rabbit demon said smugly, You were really asking for it. The 3 frozen demons cried out in worry. Great King. Hai. Jiang Cheng's group arrived later and witnessed this scene. Emo-chun didn't miss any opportunity to mock Hai. Serves him right. Now the Sect master has to waste 2 immortal powers to revive him. Jiang Cheng watched the drama unfold with peace of mind. He thought, the system didn't give a notification. Then I can rest assured. The little tiger won't die. The large block of ice was shattered by demonic energy. Hai fiercely jumped back up. The rabbit demon was surprised. What? Not giving the rabbit demon a chance to react. Hai closed the distance with extreme speed. With a body twice the size of the rabbit demon, Hai grabbed the rabbit demon's entire body with one hug. The rabbit demon blushed. She panicked and shouted, You bastard! Let me go. Hai flexed his muscles even more. He squeezed the rabbit demon's entire body tightly. The rabbit demon let out a coquettish scream. The rabbit demon struggled continuously. Bastard! Let me go. Hai heard her. Let you go? You've been bullying me for so long. This time I want to bully you back, he said, increasing his strength. The rabbit demon was squeezed until her body went limp before being released. Hai exclaimed with pleasure. That felt great. The rabbit demon regained her strength and sat up. She thought to herself, that 3-eyed tiger. Since when did his aptitude become first class? Now Hai just had a grunt, and it made the rabbit demon shyly cover her chest with her hands. Seeing this reaction, Hai moved closer and asked, What's wrong? Do you have other ideas? Hai, now heroic, hugged the rabbit demon and confessed. Be my concubine. I guarantee that from now on, you will be the woman with the highest status in the demon realm. No, wait. Female rabbit. A little tiger brother from behind spoke up to remind him. Great King, your majesty. She is already the female rabbit with the highest status in the demon realm. Hearing this, Hai was even more delighted. If she's the one with the highest status. The rabbit demon shyly hummed in agreement. Hai was ecstatic and shouted. She agreed. He couldn't wait. Hai sped up, shouting repeatedly, For the bridal chamber. I'm going to the bridal chamber. At that moment, in the Jwenba, Chungju camp, a loud shout was heard. Reporting to the Great King, a dog demon sitting in the main seat asked in disbelief. What? The ranking of the great top 12 cave demon kings has been updated again. The little dog brother replied respectfully. That is correct. The 3-eyed tiger has climbed above the frost rabbit king. His ranking has risen to 3rd from the bottom. The great divine official, Go Wong, was impatient. He growled, Speak. The little dog brother bowed his head in a fluster and said, Now, you are once again number 1 from the bottom. Go Wong slammed his fist on the armrest of his chair. Nearby, in Tai Lang's training grounds, The Gue was desperately gnawing on spirit pills and immortal herbs to prevent this guy from choking to death from greed. Tai Lang gnawed until his throat was dry. The Gue had thoughtfully prepared for him. Tai Lang gulped down the entire bottle of water. Seeing this, the Gue sincerely advised, "Old Tai, you won't be able to digest all that. You don't have to push yourself so hard." Tai Lang had a deep reason for being in such a hurry. He said, "What do you know?" "From what I know about the great divine official, Go Wong. When he finds out Hai made him #1 from the bottom again among the great top 12 cave demon kings, he definitely won't let it go. These days, Hai and the rabbit have been fooling around day and night. Their bodies are already drained. When Go Wong arrives, I'm afraid Hai will be at a great disadvantage." The Gue said, "The emperor isn't worried, but the eunuchs are panicking. The sect master has so many experts by his side. Is it your turn to worry?" Old Tai knocked the Gue on the head to snap him out of his lazy mindset. "Otherwise, you'll be a driver for the rest of your life. Don't you know how to solve your leader's worries? Why is the sect master keeping you around? You have to have the spirit of a master, understand?" The Gue looked like he had been enlightened by a revolutionary. "Holy crap, I get it now. You're still the best, Old Tai." Tai Lang gave a thumbs up. "That's right. I am lang xiao tse. Dogs are all our nephews. As for the pecking order, this bootlicking business, we absolutely have to make it difficult." Inside the Frost Rabbit Cave, everyone present was partying hard. Draw a dragon with me on the left, and a rainbow on the right. Hai, having just gotten a beautiful wife, was the life of the party. Look at the sparkling disco ball. The wind gathers the clouds into a storm, blocking the road, splitting the path in two. The sky turns to rain, falling silently on the steps. The pain in my heart turns to stone. Go Wong, listening to Hai's terrible singing, sneered. "What is this garbage? How dare he open his mouth to sing like that?" Go Wong kicked down the cave door. He roared, "Three-eyed bug, get your ass out here and explain yourself to me." Behind the door, there was a crowd of figures. Go Wong was a little taken aback. "Why are there so many people?" Hai pointed at the dog's face. "Old dog, what do you want? You just broke the door to my Shuang Shuang's room." Some people felt sick hearing the intimate nickname Shuang Shuang. The Frost Rabbit crossed her arms and said, "Old dog, what's wrong? Are you dissatisfied with your ranking or something? Let me, the Silver Moon Heavenly Frost Empress, punish you for your insolence." Go Wong bowed and said, "Of course I submit to you, your majesty." He then pointed at Hai with displeasure and said, "I don't submit to him. Old tiger, did you sell your body to get your ranking increased? Guys like this only understand a fist to the face." Hai cracked his shoulders and cursed. "You son of a bitch. Don't you dare spread rumors. Today, I'll let you experience the power of a first-class aptitude." Hai let out a mighty roar, but he suddenly deflated like a whimpering cat. Montakshin criticized, "That's what you get for indulging yourself every day. You're weakened, aren't you?" "Serves you right." Go Wong heard this and seized the opportunity to charge forward. "Good chance. Give me back my #1 from the bottom spot among the great top 12 cave demon kings." At this moment, Hai's brothers came to his rescue. "You stupid dog. Don't you dare act so presumptuously." A burst of demonic energy erupted. It surprised quite a few people present. The dog and the wolf, old and new enemies, faced off. Go Wong shouted, "Iron-backed gray wolf, you are truly an ungrateful bastard. I was kind enough to let you be my assistant, and you run off to bite the hand that feeds you." Tai Lang felt insulted. He cursed loudly, "Bullshit. I am a wolf, and you made me your lickspittle dog. I could be a bootlicker, but I can't stand being a bootlicker for a dog. Sect Master Jiang has bestowed upon me spirit medicines and immortal pills, and I've eaten to my heart's content. I'm not afraid of you anymore. Today I will kick you out of the great top 12 cave demon kings ranking." With that, Tai Lang's demonic energy exploded. He sent Go Wong flying. The Gue, on the side, cheered his brother on with all his might. "Well done, old Tai." Jiang Cheng was delighted to have stumbled upon a hidden talent. Such innate talent. This is like recruiting an SSR. The system panel appeared. Follower, Iron-backed Grey Wolf. Lofty ideals. System points plus 350,000. Current system points, over 21 million. When Go Wong regained his balance, he could no longer underestimate his opponent, Tai Lang. Tai Lang thought smugly, "It worked. My crazy eating binge wasn't in vain. Go Wong seemed to have another trick up his sleeve. He took off the collar around his neck and said, "Damn it, you think you can beat me just by increasing your strength? Think again." That collar was the Shattering Wolf Ring, a Tier 9 spiritual artifact. This was Tai Lang's weakness. So he hesitated. "You son of a bitch, do you dare to take that off and fight me fair and square?" Jiangchen was puzzled. He was so cool just a moment ago. Why is he suddenly so scared? Hai was about to speak, but the Gue quickly cut in. "Sect Master, there's something you don't know. That Tier 9 spiritual artifact, the Shattering Wolf Ring, is the natural bane of the Wolf Clan. The moment that treasure appears, it can suppress their aptitude." Hai was annoyed that old Gue had stolen his thunder. "Damn it, you bastard. Since when was it your turn to steal my chance to shine? You deserve a beating." Dagi explained it. Hi, it's a misunderstanding. I didn't do it on purpose." Emo Chun actually stepped in to stop Hai's violent behavior. "Hey, what are you doing? Everyone gets a fair chance to suck up. Don't you go playing the privilege card." Hai roared. "Old dog, it's you again. This is an internal matter of my demon clan. It's not your place to point fingers." Old Mo Chun turned to Jiang Cheng and said, "Sect Master, look. Little Tiger is openly forming cliques within the sect. This kind of behavior cannot be tolerated." He said, "He tells me not to point fingers? Well, I'm going to stick my nose right in it." Boundless Purification Art. This spell was directed straight at Tai Lang. Tai Lang was hit by the spell. His eyes glowed with a warm purple light. His entire body erupted with a purple-black spiritual energy, making him look like a werewolf. After a long howl, Tai Lang's entire body was now brimming with unprecedented power. The system panel reported, "Follower, Iron-backed Grey Wolf. Awe-inspiring the demons. System points plus 2,880,000. Jiang Cheng praised him in his mind. Holy crap, he jumped by 2.8 million in one go. This little wolf has some skills. At this point, Go Wong's smile vanished. Since when did he possess a first-class aptitude? This sudden burst of power caught Hai off guard. Old dog, just to show off. You're willing to damage your own cultivation. Emo Chun, as if he didn't care about his old body, said, to bring glory to the sect master. For the benefit of the sect. What's a little sacrifice on my part? This is the kind of vision a member of the Facian sect should have. Emo Chun said loudly. Wolf, I have used an immortal art to temporarily upgrade your aptitude. You must not lose to that tiger. No, wait. You must not tarnish the reputation of our Facian sect. I now seem to see through the old man's scheme. Old dog, you don't have enough blood in your brain. You've said the quiet part out loud. But the Facian sect members present were inspired by old Mo Chen's spirit. Look, Elder Mo is truly a pillar of our Facian sect. With merit comes reward, of course. Jiang Cheng generously exchanged for a purple spirit Renhua pill. Elder Mo, with such vision, how could the sect let you suffer a loss? Seeing Jiang Cheng give the pill to old Mo Chun, I quickly said, Sect Master, his sacrifice isn't worth a Renhua pill. After this is over, just give him some ordinary spirit herbs and pills to recover. Mo Chen's eyes sparkled. His spirit returned as he said, Thank you, Sect Master. Because of this, he put even more effort into buffing Tai Lang. With such support, Tai Lang said, I feel like I could challenge the Dragon King and the Monkey King right now, and it would be a piece of cake. Go Wong, now facing Tai Lang's imposing aura, was no different from a puppy. Go Wong was startled by Tai Lang's incredibly fast attack. Go Wong hurriedly used the Shattering Wolf Ring. Tai Lang unleashed a flurry of punches on the shield created by the ring. Go Wong's defensive layer began to show signs of cracking. Go Wong was sent flying by the powerful force. The Shattering Wolf Ring was completely destroyed along with it. The three Tiger brothers' eyes widened. He actually destroyed a Tier 9 spiritual artifact with just his attacks. After so many years, Tai Lang finally got to be the one standing over Go Wong, stepping on his head. Tai Lang, with an overwhelming presence, said, being put into the great top 12 Cave Demon Kings ranking. Do you submit? Go Wong, utterly defeated, had to accept his fate as a dog. I submit. From now on, I am the 13th of the 36 Cave Demon Kings. The first seat of my Chengju camp. Lang Yi, what do you think? Tai Lang turned his back and said, No need. I Lang Yi have found a better place to belong. The system accordingly added 16.5 million system points to Jiangcheng. Tai Lang asked obsequiously, Immortal Elder, what do you think of my performance? Old Mo Chun, with the same expression, turned to face Jiangcheng and said, That's for the Sect Master to decide. Jiangcheng gave them both a thumbs up. Excellent performance. The tiger openly criticized the Iron Wolf's slippery behavior. You are the deputy security captain. I am your superior. Openly sucking up to the leader of another department? What kind of behavior is that? Old Mao Chun spoke up for the Iron Wolf. The Sect Master has said it. Our Facian Sect is a startup company. Don't you take the lead in playing these big corporate games. The tiger secretly held a grudge. All right, you old dog. You like to play office politics, right? You just wait. Dingyang Mountain, Guana Ridge. A person who was clearly male was admiring himself. Shiny. I'm so beautiful. Just then, a yellow duck came and shouted. Report, report. The narcissistic man was the 9th ranked of the great top 12 cave demon kings. The golden wing, great divine. He turned around, puzzled. What's the hurry? What kind of behavior is this? If outsiders see this, where will our dignity be? The young yellow duck reported. Great divine. The hot search has been very intense recently. First, the three-eyed tiger announced that he wants to be the #1 in the demon realm. Now, the great divine official Yuan Jingtan has been squeezed out of the ranking of the great top 12 cave demon kings by the iron-backed gray wolf. The great divine heard this and found it novel. Huh. The ranking of the great top 12 cave demon kings hasn't changed in 1,000 years. So many people are so restless. The young yellow duck said, a group of people from the human realm has come. They announced that they want to carry out some kind of chaotic corporate integration with our demon realm. The three-eyed tiger and the iron-backed gray wolf are with them. They are very arrogant now. Hearing this, the great divine immediately thought of Tang Wei. The human realm? That kid Tang Wei is really ambitious. But the young yellow duck immediately denied this assessment. It's not Tang Wei. It's someone named Jiang Cheng or something. He brought a group of cheerleaders who are neither here nor there. They're partying and dancing all day on Tyne Mountain. It's completely corrupting the public morals. The great divine became more and more interested. He smiled curiously. Wait for me, I'll go meet them. He flicked his sleeve. He transformed into a brilliantly colored bird and flew away. The dog king, having just been beaten, was still dizzy. I got beaten up, and I even lost my position among the great top 12 cave demon kings. What a mess. If I had known, I wouldn't have gone there. He was walking back to his territory alone. Then the dog king heard a loud bird song. He looked up and was surprised. It's the golden wing, great divine. The dog king immediately smelled a good show. It seems he's also looking for trouble with a three-eyed tiger. How can I not watch the fun? I like to see if that tiger is unlucky or that chicken is stupid. The great divine had arrived outside the cave where the singing was coming from. Suddenly, there was a sound. A very loud burp was heard. An awkward silence filled the air. The great divine said, I received a report that there are people gathered here for an orgy. Old Mao Chan waved his hand and said, Then you've come to the wrong place. At most, we're just disturbing the peace. Then he pointed at the tiger and accused him. If you're talking about orgies, only that tiger is the most debauched. You can take him away. The tiger shouted, You're farting. Which of your eyes saw me being debauched? Old Mao Chin said calmly, You're debauched every day. I've live-streamed it for you with my immortal art. Do you still want to deny it? The tiger immediately grabbed Old Mao Chin's head. You perverted old dog. I was wondering why I always felt like someone was peeping at me from behind. Despite Mao Chin's protests, don't you touch me. The tiger demanded angrily. Take him away. He should be charged with creating and disseminating obscene materials. A 7-colored light suddenly appeared. The great divine condemned and criticized. Gathering for orgies, participating in sexual depravity. How can the great top 12 cave demon kings have such filth? The tiger was in the mood to fight again. After all this fuss, you came here for my ranking? Couldn't you just say so directly? Jiang Cheng clicked his tongue. Talking tough is also effective. At this rate, little who, it won't be long before you can become the #1 in the demon realm. The tiger was pleased. That's right, that's right. I can't let the sect master's efforts go to waste. He sounded tough, but in his heart, the tiger was quite worried. Damn it, my back is still aching. In my current state, to win, I'm afraid it'll hurt for a few days. Mao Chun naturally saw that the tiger was just putting on a brave face. Old tiger, you're confused. These past few days, who have you been spending your virtue and cultivation on? The tiger was embarrassed. The bone rabbit was also a little shy. Old Mao, with great compassion, suggested, "That's right. If that's the case, let your shuang stand up for you. You can just rest easy and eat soft rice. Isn't that great?" The tiger, with his chauvinistic mindset, objected to standing behind his wife. "Old dog, you're giving me bad ideas. I am the dignified, blazing Tiger King, a grade 1 aptitude, and you're telling me to eat soft rice?" Old Mao Chun picked his nose. He said with a provocative look, "Then you stand behind. Let me handle it." Mao Chun called out, "Wolf, get to work." The iron wolf heard the signal. "Okay, boss Mao." The tiger shouted. "Wait." He thought for a moment. Then he turned to his wife and said coquettishly, Shuang. Ahem. The bone rabbit stepped to the front line and said, "My husband's kidneys are weak recently. If you have any business, direct it at me." The great divine found it amusing. What the hell is this? Can someone ranked among the great top 12 be the master of someone ranked 9th? The bone rabbit said coquettishly, "It's none of your business whether I'm the master or not. You can't win anyway." The great divine rolled up his sleeves. "Forget it. I'll train both of you to avoid someone challenging the ranking every few days in the future." The great divine shouted, "Secret art, Iron Mountain lean." He moved like an afterimage, approaching the bone rabbit, but in just a flash, the great divine had turned into an ice sculpture. All the demons present were shocked, especially the tiger. She defeated the great divine in one move. "My shuang is so powerful." The tiger's face paled as he thought, "Oh no, I thought I was getting the better end of the deal. I didn't expect to be the one at a disadvantage." The same old question, "Do you submit yet?" The great divine was unfrozen. He knelt and cried, "I submit." So the bone rabbit said, "If you've submitted, lick my feet." The tiger stopped his wife. No need. It's not that serious." The rabbit replied playfully, I'm used to it." The tiger put his hands on his hips. "If that's the case, this venerable one, will be the number 1 in the demon realm. Do you have any other opinions?" The great divine, who could bend and stretch, said, "No other opinions. From now on, I will obediently be the last place. I will guard the gate for our great top 12 cave demon kings." Hakfong Forest. Tiger Head Mountain. A group of pig demons were working together to cook a large pot of something. The pig king lounged on his throne. "Go, see how the 12 virgin boys and girls are prepared." Hakfong Forest, Liang Town. In a certain family, a little boy was happy to see a plate full of meat. "Mom, Dad, why is the food so delicious today?" The mother just cried and didn't answer. A demon spirit from this family. The fierce demon spirit asked, "Is the tribute ready?" "The great king will be here for dinner tomorrow." The couple bowed. They replied humbly, "Sir, everything is ready." The demon spirit heard this and seemed not to make things difficult for them anymore, saying, "I'm warning you, don't try any tricks. The fate of the Liu family who tried to play tricks last year. You don't want to experience it, do you?" The couple nodded repeatedly and said, We wouldn't dare. The little girl in the family was extremely anxious. "Demao, if you don't come back, Mao will really be eaten." The Demao mentioned seemed to be the eldest son of that family. The young man, leaning on a staff, went to seek help. "Finally, I made it in time. I don't know if you can help us." This young man placed his last hope on Lord Tiger King. The young man's shout was heard outside the cave. "Lord Tiger King." Jiang Chung heard it and thought, someone is here to challenge Little Hu again. But when everyone went out, they only saw a lone mortal youth. The tiger was disdainful. "Where did this low-level little demon come from? You don't even have a bit of demonic power, and you dare to challenge me?" Jiang Chung also misunderstood. He even has the ability to conceal his demonic power. It seems he's a top master of a demon realm. Hearing this, the tiger was also misled. I almost fell for it. The Sect master is still the most thorough. To be able to conceal his strength to this extent, and still be cautious enough to want to conceal his strength to launch a sneak attack and take advantage. The Tiger King lunged forward. "Show yourself, Lady Banlu," despite the weak youth shouting loudly. "It's a misunderstanding." The tiger brought down his paw without mercy, because he was just a mortal. The youth died instantly. Old Mao Chun laughed disdainfully. "Old tiger, using your full strength to bully a mortal with no cultivation. How shameless. The tiger defended himself. Old dog, what are you barking about? Are you mocking the sect master's judgment? Mao Chen quickly said. Hey, old tiger, don't talk nonsense. The leader is never wrong. The one who's wrong is you, the stupid tiger who carried it out. The sect master, that old man, was just reminding you to be cautious. He didn't teach you to kill the innocent. Jiang Cheng, having made a mistake, also used this to defend himself. Right. Elder Mao Chun is right. He scratched his head and approached the youth. Little who made a mistake. As the person in charge of the sect, I also have the responsibility to manage his mistakes. Using the power of the system. Resurrect a mortal. Time of death. Under 1 day. Points consumed. The system announced. Resurrection successful. The youth returned from the brink of death. He was still dazed and aware. Was I just killed by Lord Tiger King? The tiger asked with majestic dignity. Mortal, you came to find me. For what? The youth respectfully kowtowed. Greetings, Grandfather Tiger King. Greetings, Grandfather Tiger King. At this time, the system announced. Follower, Three-Eyed Tiger. Receives worship from a mortal. Points plus 200,000. This made Jiang Cheng puzzled. A mortal's worship gives 200,000 points? Is Little Who's business ability strong? Or is there inflation? The youth reported. This humble one is from Liang Town. Grandfather Tiger King, you may not know. The corpse-eating ghost king has committed many evil deeds. He wants to use the boys and girls of my town as medicinal ingredients. He wants to eat 12 every quarter. That's 48 a year. Jiang Cheng was shocked. That's a big appetite. Are there enough people in the town for him to eat? The youth said, crying like rain. Of course there aren't enough. But what can we do? Every family has children. Don't laugh. My mother's womb, since she got married, hasn't rested for a single year. Seeing that Jiang Cheng was also of the human race, the youth naively asked for help. Brother, you look like you're from outside, right? Judging by your clothes, you must be a manager under the king. I hope that for the sake of us both being of the human race, you can put in a few good words for us in front of Grandfather Tiger King. Seeing the youth being disrespectful to the sect master, the tiger slapped the youth hard on the back of his head. Damn it, you blind thing. What nonsense are you spouting in front of my leader, demeaning my status? Demeaning my status. The weak youth once again went to heaven. Jiang Cheng assessed. Little who? You don't know your own strength. Did you have to kill him with one punch? The tiger apologized awkwardly. I forgot he was an ordinary person with no cultivation. Jiang Cheng once again had to resurrect the dead thanks to the power of the system. The youth, with a head full of question marks, returned from the grave. What's wrong with me today? This strange illusion has appeared twice now. The tiger said bluntly. What illusion? You've died twice already. The youth asked blankly. It wasn't an illusion? The tiger took the opportunity to introduce his leader. This is the sect master of the Fei Xian sect, the alliance leader of the human realm, the sect master of the demon realm, and also the great leader of Grandfather Tiger King. Just now, you little brat spoke without any rules. Grandfather Tiger King, to punish you, beat you to death twice. It was Sect Master Jiang who resurrected you here. The youth's eyes sparkled with admiration. So he's an immortal master above. Please accept this humble one's bow. Please stand up for this humble one. Jiang Cheng was also in the mood. He decided to do a good deed and said, since you've come to my door, I'll have to make a trip. That corpse-eating ghost king, or whatever, is probably a turtle that became a spirit. It just so happens that our sect has an ancestor of his clan. So he said, Old turtle, if your descendant is doing evil, I'll have to trouble you to make a trip. The great turtle corrected him. Sect master, that corpse-eating ghost king is not a turtle, and he's not a small character that I can handle. The tiger also said, Sect master, this corpse-eating ghost king is a wild boar. He's the 8th-ranked master of the great top 12 cave demon kings. Because he cultivates the evil art of devouring heaven, he can increase his cultivation speed by eating people's internal organs. The bodies of boys and girls have the least impurities, and the side effects are the lowest. That's why he needs to eat so many every year. The tiger looked down on him and snorted coldly. This stupid pig's aptitude is dull. His intentions are dark. Even using this evil method, his cultivation efficiency is only slightly stronger than mine. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng's spirit was lifted as he said, Sooner or later, we'll have to deal with them one by one. Let's make a trip. Since the leader had spoken, the tiger also agreed. All right, I'm a bit tired of partying these days anyway. Kid, the youth knew he was being called. He replied obediently, yes. The tiger ordered the youth, lead the way. Seeing the children, including her own, although it wasn't the first time, the mother still couldn't get used to it. The woman cried out in heartbreak. Mao, my Mao. The husband did his best to comfort his wife. Calm down. Do you want to get Mao killed too? All the families whose children were forced to be sacrificed were filled with the sorrow of humiliation and helplessness. All the people exclaimed in fear. He's here. Lord Ghost King is here. Someone couldn't help but cry out and was scolded. You're crying. Shut up. Do you want to get us all killed? The thick black smoke gathered where the children were gathered for sacrifice. The corpse-eating Ghost King officially appeared. As soon as he arrived, he couldn't wait to start the feast. Time to eat. He tossed the child up, preparing to put him in his mouth. The child's face showed extreme terror. None of the common people had the courage to watch the entire barbaric process. A shout stopped the corpse-eating Ghost King's actions. You stupid pig, shut up. The corpse-eating Ghost King instinctively turned his eyes towards the source of the sound. A golden light descended from above. The Facian Sect group arrived, riding on the back of the old turtle. The tiger was the one who spoke loudly. You stupid pig, listen up. The demon realm is not a lawless place. We must also build a civilized spirit. A cultivation method like yours that doesn't conform to core values should be retired from the stage of history. The corpse-eating Ghost King laughed. I was wondering who it was. Turns out it's a loser. I heard you also want to be the number one in the demon realm. I haven't even gone looking for you, and you've come to my door yourself. He roared with a swipe of his claw and shouted, I don't care what you're building. My ancestors for 3 generations have raised people. Eating people is a tradition in my family. Even if the heavenly king himself came, he couldn't stop me. Unlike the happy little girl, the couple was stunned to realize that among the newly appeared group was their eldest son, Mao. The little girl explained excitedly. Mom, Dad, I lied to you. Mao didn't go to do business. He went to save Mao, running all over the place. The villagers, instead of being happy, turned pale and scolded. Your family did this too? Didn't you see what happened to the Liu family last year? You're looking for death yourselves. Don't drag us down with you. The little girl, not knowing where she got her information, confidently asserted. Everyone, don't be afraid. You may not know, but Grandfather Tiger King said he received the opportunity of the heavenly Tao. He wants to be the leader of the demon realm. Defeating the corpse-eating Ghost King is just a small matter. But the villagers who had been oppressed for a long time couldn't think so optimistically. What small matter? The decline of the Tiger clan hasn't been for just a year or two. They can't even hold on to their position among the great top 12 caves. And you still fantasize about him standing up for you? The villagers quickly knelt and begged. Grandfather Ghost King, this was all their families doing. It has nothing to do with our families. Please forgive us. We will absolutely not go back on our word to offer boys and girls every year. We are absolutely loyal. Jiang Chang said, Little Hu, the people here don't trust you at all. The tiger couldn't be bothered with the thoughts of these mortals. How can a majestic lion care about the thoughts of a flock of sheep? Old Mao Chun, at the slightest opportunity, mocked the tiger. Stop flattering yourself. Look at your virtue. A majestic lion? Aren't you ashamed? The tiger roared again. Old dog, are you annoying or what? I'm using a figure of speech here. You've never read a book, and you're trying to act smart. Besides, how am I flattering myself? I'm a tiger, the king of all beasts. Old Mao Chun spat. Damn it, the lion is the king of all beasts. The tiger argued. Damn it, the tiger is. Old Mao said, stop dreaming. One lion can fight 3 tigers. The tiger got angry and rolled up his sleeves. Shut up. Look at the bite force data. Is it more powerful than a tiger's claw? Old Mao compared their advantages. A lion has a better hairstyle than you. The tiger compared. I have tattoos. A perm is no match for a tattoo. Old Mao added. A lion has 3 wives and 4 concubines. A group of lionesses on his left and right. A tiger is lonely his whole life. The tiger's weak heart was hurt by this. You're really too much. The tiger sat on the great turtle's head, hugging his legs and crying. After a while, the tiger finally remembered. Huh? No, wait. I'm not a useless tiger. I am a 3-eyed, blazing tiger king. I have shuang shuang. The tiger angrily pointed and cursed at old Mao Chun. You old dog. Damn you. You almost tricked me. The great turtle advised. Tiger, tiger, let's not argue for now. The tiger put his hands on his hips and bent down to ask, what is it? Then the great turtle said 2 words. Be careful. The corpse-eating king sent the tiger king flying with one swipe of his claw. It also hit the great turtle on the head. The great turtle was knocked out cold. Old Mao Chun shouted angrily. You stupid tiger. What are you doing? You almost made everyone fall. Hai argued. Old dog, you still have a nerve to talk? Weren't you the one showing off and distracting me? Do you think I'm going to take that lying down? Hai flared his demonic energy. You damn pig. I think you're tired of living. Hai lunged at the devouring heaven king. The devouring heaven king still didn't take him seriously. Just number 1 from the bottom. But in a flash, Hai had closed the distance between them. Because he had underestimated his opponent. The devouring heaven king couldn't react in time and took a blow from Hai straight to the top of his head. The blow was extremely painful. Even with his thick skin and fat, the devouring heaven ghost had to cry out. The onlookers couldn't believe their eyes. The devouring heaven ghost king actually took a hit. He's not invincible. The devouring heaven king didn't collapse immediately. He still had time to think. Since when did the three-eyed tiger have a first-class aptitude? But it doesn't matter. As long as I eat all the offerings, I can reach my peak limit for half an hour. Even if the Dragon King and the Monkey King came, I wouldn't be afraid. Seeing the devouring heaven king standing still, Hai approached and said, Stupid pig, stop struggling. Today, I have been reborn. Before he could finish his sentence, the devouring heaven king quickly grabbed a handful of sand and threw it in Hai's eyes. Taking advantage of the opening, the devouring heaven king turned around. Devoing event technique. In one breath, he transformed his body to 8 times its original size. The devouring heaven ghost king was now a colossal demon, looking down arrogantly. The people's faces turned white as they screamed. It's here, the ghost king's ultimate move. Even the dragon and monkey kings would want to avoid the devouring heaven technique. Approaching the terrified group of children, he sucked all of them into his stomach in one breath. A mother could only cry out in pain. Ermao. The children were now swallowed whole by the demon. The devouring heaven king's eyes glowed brightly. He unleashed a terrifying demonic aura. More confident than before, he said, Three-eyed tiger, your demon core. I'll be taking it now. All the other members of the Facian sect were more or less shocked by this demonic aura. Tai Lang broke out in a cold sweat as he estimated. This demonic power, even Hai, is no match for it. Hai also realized the gravity of the situation. I can't block this move. This devouring heaven technique truly lives up to its heretical reputation. I was too careless. No, I can't fight it head on. I need to wear down its peak state to finish it. Even old Mo Chun was concerned. This is bad. This demon is not something that stupid tiger can handle. I wasn't prepared for this either. We have to dodge this attack. The devouring heaven king launched a powerful demonic energy attack towards the Facian sect group. Jiang Chung said nonchalantly, Little tiger, block it. But everyone except him and De Gue quickly dodged. A la d'explosion roide. Hai let out a sigh of relief. Luckily, I reacted quickly. But as he calmed down, Hai suddenly remembered something. Where the devouring heaven ghost's attack had landed, only a pile of ashes remained. Damn it, the sect master. Tai Lang cried out in grief. Boss, sect master. Oot Montak Chen Comforted Tai Lang. Kid, don't worry. The sect master has been through this many times. Every time, he can come back from the dead. This time will surely be no exception. Tai Lang stopped crying and asked blankly, Come back from the dead? Old Mo Chun said. That's right. Before, that human kid was killed by the old tiger, and the sect master used his methods to bring him back to life. Haven't you seen it before? Hearing this, Tai Lang still couldn't feel at ease. But that was just an ordinary mortal, Mo Chun said profoundly. You don't need to worry about the sect master's safety. What you should be worried about is a certain someone who was in charge of security, but only cared about himself and ran away, letting the sect master get blown up by the enemy. This debt cannot be let go so easily. The tiger was very angry that this old man was blaming him at every opportunity. Old dog, stop sucking up. Everyone dodged. It wasn't just me who dodged. Old Mao Chin said calmly. We are not the security captain. Besides, it's not us who are fighting that wild boar now. Looking at the imposing, corpse-eating king high above, the tiger secretly held a grudge and cursed. Damn it, you damn pig. You made me get caught with a weakness by the enemy. My position is no longer secure. Wait until the effect of your devouring heaven and earth wears off. I will definitely turn you into barbecue. As for Jiang Cheng, with the system, he couldn't meet the king of hell just yet. Checking. Host has died 1/3 times. Cause of death. Took a perfect ultimate move. Killer. Corpse-eating ghost king. Generating a plan. Please wait a moment. Follower great original turtle has died. Jiang Cheng cursed angrily. This bunch of bastards. At the critical moment, not a single one helped me block the bullet. The power of the host system brought Jiang Cheng back, stronger than before. Upgrading host cultivation to immortal level 1. Old Mao Chan broke out in a cold sweat. This aura, the sect master, has become an immortal. The first thing Jiang Cheng said upon reviving was, "Little who?" The tiger was flustered. "Leader, please let me explain." Jiang Cheng pointed at the corpse-eating king and ordered the tiger. "That guy made me lose face. I order you to beat it back to its original form and bring it into my sect to be a manure scooper. Then, to make the process smoother, he cast a spell on the tiger. The tiger was blessed by the heavens. The corpse-eating ghost was terrified by this turn of events. Jala Mountain, Tianqin Cliff. The great top 12 cave demon kings. The mountain-suppressing Great King. And the great top 12 cave demon kings. The Liwang Venerable was calmly playing chess. He asked with a calm curiosity, "Who is this that has become an immortal?" Chuanxue Slope, Huan Mirror. The great top 12 cave demon kings. Lady Banlu, Huzuan Mountain, Zebing Cave. The great top 12 cave demon kings. The heaven-piercing great sage looked at the ancient light with suspicion. Yinlai Border, Tianya. Chisha Golden Longevity Sea. The great top 12 cave demon kings. The five-clawed flowing gold dragon looked at this and wondered. What great opportunity did the three-eyed tiger get? Manhwa Immortal Sect. The old Manhwa man turned his head in shock. He said in surprise, "Someone has ascended to immortality." Tang Wei was stunned and questioned. "Didn't you say that the path to immortality was sealed more than 8,000 years ago?" The old Manhwa man confirmed again. "That's right. So no one should be able to ascend to immortality. But this celestial phenomenon is clearly the phenomenon that occurs when someone ascends to immortality." The old Manhwa man felt it was unreasonable and pointed out, "No, wait. It's just ascending, not undergoing tribulation. I've never heard of a method of ascending to immortality that goes against the heavenly Tao." Tang Wei immediately thought of, could it be Sect Master Jiang? The old Manhwa man was cautious when he heard this name. He was also half believing, half doubting. If it's that guy, is it possible? The tiger had now crossed the heavenly chasm and ascended to the immortal realm. The corpse-eating king found this absurdity hard to believe. Ascended to immortality. How is that possible? No demon beast has ascended to immortality in thousands of years. How could the rules be broken today? Lani Zuns looked at Jiang Cheng's golden body. She also bluntly pointed out the absurdity. Impossible. The 10 immortal relics have not been gathered yet. How did the sect master ascend to immortality? Jiang Cheng gave some advice. "Little who, don't get too happy too soon. I, your sect master, have only temporarily raised your cultivation to the immortal level. You're not a true member." But that was enough for the tiger to be arrogant in the current world. It's enough to deal with this piece of braised pork. The tiger raised his hand. He could immediately suppress the corpse-eating king. The corpse-eating king was forced to lower his head in submission. His face looked like he was about to vomit. From his mouth, he spat out all the children he had just swallowed. The children who had just escaped death crawled everywhere, crying loudly. They were lucky to be reunited with their families. Jiang Cheng casually resurrected the great original turtle. Consumed 20,000 points. He raised his hand. And so, the great turtle was successfully resurrected. The great turtle was extremely grateful. "Sect Master, you actually resurrected me. I am actually worthy of the Sect Master using his immortal power to resurrect me." Jiang Cheng said lightly. "Why do you say that? You are the only vehicle of our sect. You are very important." The corpse-eating king had returned to his original size. The tiger stood high above and asked, "Do you submit?" Under the blade, one cannot help but bow their head. The corpse-eating king humbly begged, "Spare my dog's life." "No, wait. Spare my pig's life." The tiger seriously carried out his superior's order. So he said, "I can spare you. Be a manure carrier for my Facian sect." The tiger pointed. "What's wrong? You still feel wronged?" With Jiang Cheng out of sight, the corpse-eating king only saw the beautiful women. His eyes were filled with lust. He enthusiastically agreed with both hands and 3 feet. Although it's not the same time, it's still the same. Whether it's fishy or stinky, in my mouth, it's just a piece of meat. The tiger asked again, "So you agree?" The corpse-eating king was very satisfied. "Do I even need to agree? If you're a pig, you have to eat manure. If you don't eat manure, then you're not a pig." After the matter was settled, the people in the small village were indescribably grateful. "Benefactor, benefactor, I represent the people of Liang Town. I kneel to you," Jiang Cheng said magnanimously. "No need, no need." Showing off everywhere. No. Punishing evil and promoting good, saving all living beings from disaster, is the tradition of our Facian sect. The corpse-eating king was tied up as a punching bag. He was cursed by everyone in the town. The corpse-eating king was annoyed and threatened. "You won't stop, will you? Don't think that even with my hands and feet tied, I can still kill you." The tiger had to knock the corpse-eating king on the head to make him behave. "Damn you, you damn pig. You dare talk back?" Jiang Cheng asked again. "What's wrong? What's all the noise about?" The corpse-eating king complained. "Sect master, the villagers are throwing rotten leaves, vegetables, and eggs at me, and they're cursing me very harshly." The tiger spat. Not turning you into roasted pork is already a bargain for you." The tiger said, "Sect master, I've told you before, this damn pig cultivates the devouring heaven and earth art. It's a cultivation method that gives birth to children without eyes. He eats boys and girls. Over the years, the number of boys and girls eaten by him, if not in the thousands, is in the hundreds." Jiang Cheng said with a flourish. "Is that all? Easy to handle." He once again used the power of the system. Resurrect all children from 80 years ago. Consumed 10,000 points. The family saw the children they thought were gone forever. Now, thanks to a miracle, they could return to the mortal world with their families and the homeland where they were born. Many touching family reunion scenes appeared. The town chief also cried when he saw his long-lost son again. He ordered the children in his family, "Quick, call out second uncle." His grown-up children obediently bowed and called the little one. "Second uncle, hungry." Jiang Cheng once again enjoyed the glory that fell from the sky. He was worshipped by the people. "Thank you, immortal, for giving us the grace of reunion. We mortals don't know how to repay you. We are willing to build an ancestral hall and a temple for the immortal." The Tiger King's act of going against the laws of heaven had alarmed all the big shots in the demon realm. A series of bright pillars of light, and some figures were looming. All the remaining great top 12 cave demon kings. The mountain-suppressing Great King, Lady Banlu, the 5-clawed flowing gold dragon, the Laiwang Venerable, the heaven-reaching Great Sage, the divine general of heaven, the golden-haired little lord. Everyone is present. Jiang Cheng asked cluelessly, "What kind of freaks and weirdos are these?" Hu Jianghao huffed. "The great 12 cave demon kings. We are all gathered here." The golden-haired little lord thought to himself, "Strange, from the 3-eyed Tiger King's people. Why can't I sense even a trace of immortal energy?" Madame Willow spoke up loudly. "3-eyed Tiger, we already know about your ascension. Hiding your immortal energy now won't fool us." Tiger Lord said, "What do you people want?" The mountain-suppressing Great King said, "The destiny of the demon realm is shared as one. We prefer harmony and prosperity that benefits both sides. Since you have found a method to ascend to immortality, we hope you won't be stingy about announcing it and sharing it with everyone. Happiness shared is better than happiness enjoyed alone." Tiger Lord made a grumpy face and said, "Screw that. My ass. Back when I was ranked second from the bottom, I didn't see you guys mentioning anything about mutual cooperation." The 5-clawed flowing gold dragon said, "I advise you to reveal the secret. Otherwise, even if you have just entered the immortal realm, if several of us peak Saint Realm experts attack together, I'm afraid you won't be able to block us." Venerable Lai Huang stood behind and said, "Correct." Hu Jianghao heard this and thought, The opponent has 7 saints. On our side, there's me. Wolfie and Rabbit are barely Saint Realm. The sect leader is Immortal Realm. There's also that old dog Mo-chan, though I don't know if he can hold his own. But the advantage lies with me. Suddenly, Tiger Lord acted cocky and said, I won't tell you, so what? I'm telling you, bring it on. He had angered the 5-clawed flowing gold dragon. The dragon turned to the crowd and said, Rabbit, Iron Wolf, and Black Spider, get a clear grasp of the situation. Join us. We'll force his opportunity out of him. Everyone will ascend to immortality together. Old Zhu thought to himself, is the situation favoring the 5-clawed dragon's side or sect leader Zhang's side? Listening to the 5-clawed dragon, maybe we really could become immortals together. It would also save me the effort of eating boys and girls. No, wait, what if they fail? Even if they don't fail, my position as Grand Minister would be useless. No way, I cannot make such a stupid mistake. Suddenly, he stood up and said, I spit on that. I am now the Grand Minister of the Flying Immortal Sect. Don't even dream of asking me to betray the sect leader. Jiang Chung smiled and thought, Grand Minister? Nice. This old Jew knows how to glorify his own title. He has some culture. Then he turned and spoke to Elder Mo. Elder Montag. Elder Mo asked with a smile, is there something you need, sect leader? Jiang Chung continued, our Grand Minister cultivates the gluttonous heaven-devouring technique. Aside from eating people, are there any pills that can replace that? Would human flower pills work? Elder Mo said, no need for that, sect leader. Human flower pills are formed by cultivators collecting the essence of mountains, rivers, sun, and moon over a long time. They are far too precious. The gluttonous heaven-devouring technique consumes human internal organs, but it merely requires the 5 elements human essence within them. There is actually an extremely evil pill called the 10 Evils Human Goo Essence. Eating one pill is equivalent to hundreds of boys and girls. Jiang Chung said, 10 Evils Human Goo Essence. Elder Mo continued, you throw 10 living humans into a dungeon. Give them water, but no food. Let them get extremely hungry until they slaughter each other and consume each other's flesh and blood. The last survivor is thrown into the pill furnace. The pill refined from that is the 10 Evils Human Goo Essence. Jiang Chung said in horror, holy crap, that's beastly. Then he began to use his system to see if he could create the pill. I haven't seen it before either. I don't know if I can create it. Ding. He successfully synthesized the pill, then said, 1 pill for 50,000? That cheap. Seeing Jiang Chung refine the pill so quickly, Elder Mo exclaimed in surprise. Such an evil thing. The sect leader created it with just a snap of his fingers. Seeing this, Jiang Chung created a large batch of pills and shouted, Old Jew, you just joined the sect. I'm giving you a chance to become the MVP. Elder Mo behind him was shocked to the point his eyes popped out. He created 10 pills in one breath. When Old Jew saw the 10 pills flying toward him, he said, that is 10 Evils Human Goo Essence. An evil pill recipe not passed down to outsiders of the demon realm. How does sect leader Jiang have it? Without hesitating, he jumped up and gobbled down the pills. Tiger Lord saw this and said, excellent. Does this guy have a talent for becoming a member of the Flying Immortal Sect? Glutonu even devouring technique. Old Jew's power increased drastically. Feeling his body change, he said, holy crap, holy crap, holy crap. Such a peak sensation. This old Jew has never experienced this before. Tiger Lord saw Old Jew's power increase and bowed slightly, saying, how can we let him monopolize this show? Please, sect leader, give me an immortal form too. Little doggy behind him also said, I'm a dog, I want to try too. Sect leader, give me a boost too. Jiang Chung said, wait. Then he turned to the Demon Kings. Listen up, Demon Kings. Little Tiger's opportunity comes from this seat. Whatever means you have, use them on the Grand Minister. If you perform well, this seat will recruit you into my Flying Immortal Sect. The heaven-reaching great sage said, like I care. Cut the crap. Just as he finished speaking, the great sage jumped up and swung his staff at Old Jew. Seeing the great sage act like that, the flowing gold dragon tried to stop him. Monkey, don't be reckless. But it was too late. The great sage struck Old Jew directly, But old Ju didn't have a single scratch, causing the great sage to exclaim. It had no effect at all. Old Ju, eyes glowing red, slapped the great sage in the face, smashing his flesh into pulp. Seeing that scene, the demon kings exclaimed in fear. One slap smashed the heaven-reaching great sage. The little lord stood behind and said, "How is this strength possible? Is this the power of the gluttonous heaven-devouring technique? Truly unbelievable." The mountain-suppressing great king said, "No, the problem is the pills the guy threw. It seems this person wasn't bluffing. The three-eyed tiger's opportunity, indeed, came from him." Seeing the great sage beaten out of his monkey shape, Jiang Cheng said, in surprise, "Holy crap, was the difficulty setting too high? This won't do. That's too much bullying." As soon as he finished speaking, he cast a spell to revive the great sage. The great sage, revived, sat up with a bewildered face and said, "What's the situation? Didn't I just get killed?" The demon kings saw the great sage revive and shouted in unison, "He came back to life." Jiang Cheng clasped his hands behind his back and said, "I'll say it again." Before he could finish, he heard a sound. Smashed again. Not long after reviving, the great sage was sent to the afterlife again by old Ju. Jiang Cheng said helplessly, "Are you deaf or something?" Old Ju started howling chaotically. Jiang Cheng angrily told Tiger Lord, "Little Tiger, teach him some rules." Tiger Lord opened his third eye and said, "All right." He approached old Ju and punched him hard on the head, saying, "You stupid pig. The sect leader is talking. Wait a bit before you howl." Old Ju held his head and said, "Oink, oink." "Okay." Jiang Cheng saw the pig was quiet and said, "Ahem, Grand Minister. Let them hit you. Don't hit back. Then, make a list of the damage data from each demon king for me. Let me see the stats." Old Ju scratched his head and replied, "Huh, a toilet cleaner like me. Doing things like making lists. I don't know how." Jiang Cheng sighed and turned to Little G. "Fine. Little G, you handle the statistics. You do it." Little G's eyes lit up as he replied. Then Jiang Cheng turned to revive the great sage. Resurrection successful. The great sage, after being smashed and waking up, panicked. "Damn it, what happened to me? Am I still not sober?" Jiang Cheng said. "Doggy." Doggy started and replied, "I'm here." Jiang Cheng continued, "Use your full strength to hit the Grand Minister." Doggy let out a huh before being kicked by Elder Emo. At the same time, Elder Emo said, "Don't doubt him, just do it." Hearing that, Doggy used all his strength to kick old Ju, saying, "Sorry, brother Ju." Old Ju said, He doesn't hurt." Little G's eyes lit up as he said, "Wolf type. Damage S, DPS. 28,000. Hearing this, Jiang Cheng looked up at the sky and laughed. "You guys, attack now. If you can be more powerful than my dog, this seat will reward you heavily." The divine general of heaven angrily said, "What do you take us for?" Jiang Cheng crossed his arms and turned to Elder Emo. "Old Emo, what are these animals usually like?" Elder Emo stroked his beard and replied, "Since they're demon beasts, naturally they like demon pills, although not as precious as spirit purple human flower pills. But since a monster only has one pill, it is quite precious." Jiang Cheng replied with an amused face. "So that's how it is." Then he started creating a pile of demon pills, causing the demon kings to exclaim in surprise. Demon pills. Moreover, they're demon king rank demon pills. Creating demon pills out of thin air. How is that possible? Jiang Cheng saw the demon kings getting excited and said, "Look at you, acting like you've never seen the world." Then he tossed a demon pill for Doggy to eat. After eating, Doggy's power multiplied, causing the demon kings to gasp in shock. The iron-backed blue wolf's cultivation jumped directly to peak Saint Realm. Jiang Cheng pointed and said, "This seat does what he says. Why aren't you doing it yet?" The great sage jumped out from somewhere, holding his Rui Jingu Bang high, smashing it down on old Ju while saying, "I don't care anymore. I need to sober up first." As the great sage's staff struck down, Little G smiled and said, Contestant Little Monkey is really strong. Damage type S. DPS 159.00. Doggy clutched his chest and said, "Damn it, is this the level of the top 3 of the Great 12 Cave Demon Kings?" If I hadn't followed sect leader Jiang, I'm afraid I would never have reached this level in my entire life. The great sage huffed. Jiang Cheng tossed a few demon pills to the great sage and said, "Little monkey, not bad. Reward, 3 pills." Seeing this, Tiger Lord said grumpily, "Damn it, this annoying guy, basically the morals of my flying immortal sect, have all been corrupted by you, old dog Mo-chan." Seeing the great sage power up, the group of demon kings spoke in unison. "If that's the case, let's all summon our own powers. Shadowless golden flower break. Fish sheep coordination. Little fatty soft hand. Bull sheep coordination." Little G's eyes lit up with excitement as he replied. "Contestant with horns on his head and a tail behind. Damage type F. DPS 194.00. Female contestant. Damage type SF. DPS 79,300. Contestant passerby, a used bull sheep coordination. Damage type S. DPS 66,000. Contestant passerby, B used bull sheep coordination. Damage type S. DPS 68,000. The Demon Kings heard the weird names Little G gave them and shouted angrily, "What kind of ghostly names are those? I want to file a complaint." Jiang Cheng saw the Demon King's power and happily tossed demon pills to them, saying, "Very good, very good," the Divine General of Heaven said. "Haha, is that all?" Then the Divine General of Heaven and the golden-haired little lord both launched attacks at Old Ju, saying, "Damn it, my kick settles the mountains and rivers." Everyone was surprised seeing that scene. Little G's eyes shone as he said, "Contestant Mouse, best support. Buff stack full, deep damage. Contestant Long Face, damage type S. DPS 999.99. Jiang Cheng's eyes sparkled with joy as he said, "Holy crap, amazing. These two are very formidable. They even know combo skills." The 3 Demon Kings on the side said angrily, "Unfair. Those two are cheating. They use divine weapons." The great sage said, "Damn it, that doesn't count. If I had known we could use divine weapons, I would have used the Tyrant God record. I would have hit at least 100,000 points." The Lon Venerable said to Jiang Cheng, sect leader, "In their hands are the Tyrant God record, the chewing bell, and the spirit binding rope from the 10 great immortal treasures. Only by obtaining these magic treasures can we return to the immortal realm." Jiang Cheng heard this and said, "If you hadn't mentioned it, I would have forgotten." Then he turned to the Demon Kings. "You guys, although you have some strength, considering you all tried very hard, I'll reluctantly accept you under the banner of my flying immortal sect. From now on, you must unite around the 3-eyed tiger and create prosperity for the whole demon realm." Venerable Lai Huang and the Divine General of Heaven said angrily, "Huh? The 3-eyed tiger? What virtue does he have? What talent does he have?" Hearing this, Jiang Cheng patted Tiger Lord and said, "Little tiger, here. TSK, TSK. They don't accept you." Tiger Lord cracked his knuckles and said, "Isn't it just a bunch of cubs? Sect leader, you've worked hard." Then Tiger Lord used his full power and said, "Old Ju, don't die on me." Old Ju exclaimed in fear, Hey, wait a minute." Tiger Lord jumped up and punched down hard on Old Ju. Old Ju was sent to the afterlife before he could even leave a last word. Contestant 3-eyed Tiger King. Damage type S. DPS 18.8888. The Demon Kings heard the number and were shocked, speaking in unison. "Holy crap, the Corpse King form was killed by one punch from the 3-eyed tiger." Jiang Cheng shouted angrily, "Every single one of you. You've blown away all my accumulated points like the wind." Then he began to resurrect Old Ju. After the resurrection, he turned back and said, "Now Little Tiger is the alliance leader of the demon realm. Is there anyone else who refuses to accept it?" Everyone fell silent. The system started reporting. Side quest, revitalize the Tiger Clan. 3-eyed Tiger King, renowned for saving creatures, becoming the alliance leader of the demon realm. Side quest progressed. Reward, points plus 35 million. Current points, over 72 million. Side quest progressed. Major milestone achievement. Reward, points plus 80 million. Current points, over 152 million. Jiang Cheng's eyes lit up as he said, "Holy crap, holy crap." Seeing these numbers appear feels so good. Then he turned and called out, Elda Montak. Elda Mo replied happily, I'm here. Please speak, sect leader. Jiang Chung continued, if I want to unify the 3 realms. What else is missing? Elder Mo said, naturally, we are missing the demon realm. The Lan, Venerable said, sect leader Jiang, there are also the 10 great immortal treasures of my immortally clan. Right now, our flying immortal sect controls 8 of them. We are missing 2. I heard they are both in the hands of the demon emperor. Jiang Chung said with an excited face, that's simple then. We march on the demon realm. The demon kings spoke up in unison. March on the demon realm. Do you know what kind of figure the demon emperor is? Jiang Chung turned his head and said, and here you are called the Great 12 Cave Demon Kings. What? Is the demon realm more noble than your demon beast realm? Tiger Lord leaned in and said, sect leader, there's something you don't know. The demon emperor of the demon realm is not only strong, but also very resourceful. The demon realm was unified by him long ago. His subordinates include the left and right guardians, 4 great demon lords, 7 great demon masters, 9 great demon generals, a total of 22 people. All are peak saint realm experts. Jiang Chung said, excellent. So many people are peak saint realm, yet none of them rebelled. Suddenly, 2 beams of light flew past. 2 people landed on the ground. They were the 1,000 Flowers Old Slave and Tang Wei. Seeing them, Elder Mo said, 1,000 Flowers Old Slave, what's wrong? Are you refusing to accept it again? Jiang Chung stopped Elder Mo and said, Elder Mo, don't be agitated. Then he turned to the 2 and asked, young man, what are you doing here? The Flower Old Slave said, I sent someone ascending in the demon beast realm. May I ask, has sect leader Jiang found a method to ascend to immortality? Jiang Chung replied, what if I have? The Flower Old Slave quickly pushed Tang Wei's head down and said, sect leader Jiang, if you truly possess the method of ascension, we hope you won't be stingy with your guidance to benefit all living beings. But because his head was pushed down, Tang Wei turned and snapped at the Flower Old Slave. Damn it, you don't need to push my head. Isn't it just pretending to be a grandson? I know, the Flower Old Slave said. What do you mean pretending to be a grandson? If he really helps me solve the path to immortality, I'll be his grandson for real. Hearing that, Jiang Chung said, all right, the way to ascend is in the demon realm. Tang Wei said, the demon realm? The Flower Old Slave thought. I thought it was some brilliant method. Turns out it's just a stupid way. Jiang Chung scratched his head and said, speaking of this demon realm, why do even you guys have this reaction? The Flower Old Slave explained, sect leader Jiang, there is something you don't know. The demon realm is ruled by the demon emperor. He is no ordinary powerhouse. He is the adopted son of immortal venerable Cu. The path to ascension being cut off now is precisely the doing of his adoptive father, immortal venerable Cu. Tiger Lord and venerable Lan said in unison. So that's how it is. Then Tiger Lord turned to Elder Mo and mocked. Both are accompanying grandpas. Compared to his reserve of knowledge, someone here really looks like a retard. Hearing this, Elder Mo angrily turned and said, you beast, stop beating around a bush. Since I descended to the mortal world, I lost my main soul. Naturally, I don't know what happened in between. The Flower Old Slave continued. If we want to fight a battle, the demon beast realm and human realm must unite. Plus, if I recover my immortal energy, perhaps there is a glimmer of hope. But the demon beast realm is disunited among the great 12 cave demon kings, except for Venerable Lai Huang and the mountain-suppressing Great King, who have an unusually close relationship. The rest refuse to submit to anyone. Therefore, we can only rely on Tang Wei's strength to suppress the demon kings. Becoming the alliance leader of both realms can unite the power of beasts and mortals. By then, my immortal energy will have recovered significantly. Elder Mo counted on his fingers and said, if we follow your method, it will take at least 700 years. Jiang Chung said, no need for that. Early tomorrow morning, come with me to the demon realm. Scene change. In the demon realm, Great Earth Flame Palace. A man was sitting there. Suddenly, a light flashed. It was immortal venerable Cu. Seeing the person who just appeared, the young man said, Adoptive father. Not long ago, someone ascended in the demon beast realm. Was it your doing? I came here this time precisely because of this matter. I don't know what strange opportunity the ascender obtained to actually break through my blockade. But no matter what, ultimately, it is not a good thing. Find him, then kill him. The demon emperor called out. Prison boy. A ball of fire appeared. It was the three-eyed prison boy. He said. The demon emperor said, summon everyone here. The three-eyed prison boy replied, yes, my demon emperor. After speaking, 3 people walked in. They were Left Guardian, Heaven Supporting Pillar, one of the 7 great demon masters, Heaven Killing Saint, Right Guardian, Earth Collapsing Heaven. Once all 3 appeared, the demon emperor continued. Someone in the demon beast realm has ascended. This is a major event. Heaven Killing Saint, I order you to go to the demon beast realm and the human realm and investigate this matter. The Heaven Killing Saint replied, as you command. As soon as he finished speaking, the Heaven Killing Saint disappeared. In a heavenly spirit domain, South Cloud Spirit Continent, Bowling County, Purple Origin Holy Land. Suddenly, a beam of light appeared, causing everyone around to panic. Some people said, what is that? Quickly, report to the sect leader. A person ran frantically and said, Sect leader, bad news. A man stepped out. It was the sect leader of the Purple Origin Holy Land, Venerable Wu Hong. He looked up at the sky and panicked. That is the earth-collapsing heaven-falling cloud. Does the demon emperor want to declare war on the human realm? The heaven-killing saint flew down from the light and approached Venerable Wu Hong, making him say with some fear, Heaven-killing saint, what do you want? The heaven-killing saint said, a level 9 spirit vein. The Great Earth Flame Palace is merely a level 8 spirit vein. Why does this Bowling County have a level 9 spirit vein? Hey, how did you guys obtain a level 9 spirit vein? Venerable Wu Hong thought, Sect leader Jiang holds a great opportunity. It seems in the end, we still cannot escape the demon emperor, even though the sect leader has many experts under his command. Ultimately, they cannot be a match for the demon emperor. No. Sect leader Zhang's kindness to the Purple Origin Holy Land is as heavy as a mountain. I cannot betray him. Snapping out of his thoughts, Venerable Wu Hong said, Saint, we don't know either. Perhaps it's the influence of the teleportation array over the years. The saint replied, do you know what we of the demon realm hate the most? It's being taken for fools. Finished speaking, he opened his 6 eyes and released his power. Seeing this, Venerable Wu Hong shouted, Grand Array, open the Sect Protection Grand Array. The others jumped in and shouted, Purple Mist Sinking Cloud Array, surround the saint. But the saint just waved his hand, and all the arrays were broken, causing Venerable Wu Hong to say in fear, to break my Sect Protection Grand Array. Even Tiger Lord had spent some effort back then. Yet he used only one move. Is this the strength of a demon master? The saint shouted, originally, I wanted to go directly to the demon beast realm to find clues. But since this Bowling County is a level 9 spirit vein, then this seat will take it over. Venerable Wu Hong quickly turned his head and shouted, he wants to kill us all. Run quickly. Everyone ran, but it was too late. The saint killed everyone right in front of Venerable Wu Hong. Then he used his power to pull Venerable Wu Hong back, choked him, and said, I'll give you one last chance. How did you get this level 9 spirit vein? Venerable Wu Hong said, kill me. I won't tell you. The saint continued, kill you? In our demon realm, the thing we lack least is ways to torture people. Scene change. Jiang Cheng's group. Jiang Cheng said, strange. Why is there no reaction from the Purple Origin Holy Lands array? It's gone. Tiger Lord replied, those guys must be slacking off. Elder Mo leaned close to Jiang Cheng and said, Sect leader, look, this 3-eyed beast wants to thoroughly strike at our potential enemies. He really is the biggest unstable factor within our sect. Tiger Lord roared angrily. Old dog, where do you get off saying something like that? Between the 2 of us, who is striking at enemies? Elder Mo said, because Venerable Wu Hong and his people reported you back then, you hold a grudge in your heart. The flower old slave said, Sect leader Jiang, based on this old man's experience, Venerable Wu Hong is a cautious person. It's impossible for him not to reply for so long. Perhaps the array has been damaged. Tiger Lord stood behind and said, "Look at him. Now that is called a constructive opinion. Not like someone who only knows how to cause internal strife." Jiang Cheng said, "I still have to be responsible for repairing their equipment. No choice. Let's fly. We'll go to the Purple Origin Holy Land to see what's going on." When Jiang Cheng's group arrived, they saw everything was destroyed. Jiang Cheng said, "What happened here?" The flower old slave said, "Sect leader Jiang, please look at the ground over there. Judging from the appearance of the marks, it's likely the heavens, vertical light of the heaven-killing saint." Jiang Cheng said, "Heaven-killing saint?" The flower old slave stroked his beard and continued, "One of the 7 great demon masters of the demon realm. He has peak saint realm cultivation. Whether placed in the demon beast realm or the human realm, he is a top-tier expert. Tiger Lord, TSK. Seeing this, Elder Imo said angrily, "You beast, what are you tisking G at?" Then he turned and snapped at the flower old slave. "1,000 flowers, old slave. You aren't a member of our sect either. It's not your turn to show off your knowledge in front of the sect leader." The flower old slave turned to report to Jiang Cheng. This old man has overstepped, creating discord for your sect. I hope sect leader Jiang understands." Jiang Cheng waved his hand and said, "We don't have that many rules. Old immortal, no need to be formal." Then he turned and called Little G. "Little G, write up a consultant contract for the 1,000 flowers, old immortal." Hearing this, Elder Imo said, "Damn it, I didn't expect the 1,000 flowers, old slave to be such a cunning guy." Suddenly, a voice rang out. "Who is talking outside? Someone's here? Is it sect leader Jiang?" Everyone walked in, but froze at the scene before them. Jiang Cheng was so shocked he exclaimed, "Holy crap, old man, you play really hard." It was the scene of Venerable Wu Hung tied to a wooden horse, completely naked, calling for help. Once they got Venerable Wu Hung down, he trembled and said, "It was that beast, the heaven-killing saint. He killed my entire sect, destroyed my grand array, and arrogantly said he wanted to flatten the human realm." Jiang Cheng asked, "So where is he now?" Venerable Wu Hung said, "He saw that there was a level 9 spirit vein here, so he decided to stay here for a long time. He probably went back to get his personal belongings. He'll be back later." Suddenly, there was a noise. Venerable Wu Hung quickly said, "The heaven-killing saint. It's the heaven-killing saint. He's back. Sect leader Jiang, hurry. This main hall has a back door. You guys go quickly." Jiang Cheng said, Can't you see that this seat is now at the immortal realm cultivation? Let me see who it is." When the heaven-killing saint turned around, he saw Jiang Cheng's group. Seeing Tiger Lord and Tang Wei, he said, "Tang Wei, Three-Eyed Tiger, why are you guys together? What, want to stand up for them?" Even if the 2 of you are together, you're not my match." Hearing this, Jiang Cheng transferred power to Tiger Lord and said, "Little Tiger, go. Let him broaden his horizons." Seeing Tiger Lord possessing a terrifying power, the saints said in fear, "What is this situation? That ascended demon is you? Aren't you the second from the bottom of the great 12 cave demon kings? How is this possible?" Tiger Lord replied, "What expired ranking list is that? I am now the boss of the demon clan." The saint, terrified, quickly summoned his power. "Heaven's vertical light." Tiger Lord said, "Damn your mother, get down." Tiger Lord still had the upper hand and punched the saint, sending him flying. But when he regained his senses, he was tied naked, riding the wooden horse. Jiang Cheng smiled sinisterly and said, "Tough mouth, huh? Wait until our executioner arrives. Let's see if he can still be tough." Just as he finished speaking, a girl appeared. It was the Silver Moon Frost Rabbit. Frost Rabbit said, "What important criminal is it to make me run all the way here to interrogate? Let's start." She whipped the saint while saying, "Will you talk or not? Say no. Will you talk or not?" Little G spoke up, "But should we take the ball out of his mouth before asking?" Hearing that, Jiang Cheng removed the ball from his mouth and took him down from the horse. After the mental shock earlier, 2 streams of tears ran down his face as he said, "I'm not clean anymore." Jiang Cheng said angrily, "Still acting tough?" The saint said, "No, from the start, I didn't even know what you guys wanted to ask." Jiang Cheng replied, "Speak. Where is the demon emperor right now? We want to go to his door to pick up the goods." Then he turned and used his resurrection power to save the members of the Purple Origin Holy Land who were killed. Then he continued, "This broken teleportation array. How long will it take to fix?" Venerable Wu Hung replied, "Now that we have a level 9 spirit vein, 3 days. It can be used in 3 days." Jiang Cheng said, "Very good. Take this time to have that guy with many eyes draw a coordinate map." Frost Rabbit enthusiastically whipped the saint. While whipping, she said, "Your bones are quite tough." The saint cried out in pain. "Here it comes again. I'll draw. Damn it, I'll draw. Untie me first." 3 days later, in the demon realm, Great Earth Flame Palace, the demon emperor said, 3 days have passed. Why hasn't Heaven Killing reported his progress yet? Prison Boy said, "Perhaps those ants fear the divine might of my demon race, and have fled one by one, causing the progress to be slower." Suddenly, the second guardian appeared, causing the demon emperor to exclaim, "Huh, second guardian? What's the situation?" The two people said, reporting to the demon emperor, "It wasn't the two of us." The demon emperor laughed and said, "Not you guys. Haha, I'd actually like to see who dares to open a teleportation array in my great hall. Who is it daring to teleport an array into my great hall?" A blinding beam of light descended from the sky. Several blurry figures slowly appeared in front of the demon emperor. Jiang Cheng stepped out. Behind him was an army cheering him on. He smiled arrogantly and asked, "Demon Emperor, which one is he? So arrogant. It seems you're the guy who used some unknown heretical method to ascend. Do you think that just because you ascended, you can roam freely in the 3 realms? Facing the 210 great immortal treasures in my hands, what will you do?" Huh? Jiang Cheng stared blankly at the demon emperor, as if he had just heard a folk joke. From his body, a majestic and blinding aura fiercely expanded into the space, scaring the demon emperor so much he dared not look straight at him. Around his body, the other 8 immortal treasures appeared one by one. Jiang Cheng shrugged and asked, "The remaining 8 are all in my hands. You have 2, so what are you smug about?" The demon emperor was terrified. He immediately turned to Tang Wei and questioned loudly, "Why is even your heavenly flower sword in his hands? Where is your arrogance?" Tang Wei frowned and cursed. "Arrogance my ass. Even without my heavenly flower sword, he has 7 of them. If you can't beat him, do you think I can? Screw the solid friendship between me and sect leader Jiang." The demon emperor went limp from the scolding. Damn it, even his adoptive father had never spoken to him with such intensity. Jiang Cheng pointed at the demon emperor's face, raising his voice to teach a lesson on socialist morality. "There's a saying in China, a wise man submits to circumstances. Hand over those 2 items. Then let me beat you up once. If you can't win, the inevitable thing to do is call for help." The demon emperor immediately strained his neck and screamed, "Adoptive father!" In the sky, bolt after bolt of lightning struck down. Powerful immortal energy caused the ground to shake. People standing on the ground also lost their balance a bit. The sky split open to form a pair of eyes, revealing behind them an immortal who looked like a demon. The old man questioned sternly, "Audacious mortal, did you just poke a hole in the sky? Is this the power of an immortal?" Lan, he only knew she belonged to the descendant clan of immortals. But this was still her first time seeing a real immortal, and those who had been in the immortal realm could obviously recognize him. This person was Immortal Venerable Siyu. Mo-chan stared at that familiar face, blurting out, "Little C." The old man walked forward. He smiled happily and asked, "Hey, look who I am." The immortal was also dumbfounded with surprise. "Teacher." The 1,000 Flowers Immortal Venerable walked over and asked, "You know him?" Mo-chan patted his chest and smirked. Haha, back when he first entered the immortal realm, when he was still a trainee of mine, I was his mentor. Jiang Cheng exclaimed in admiration. Elder Mo even used to be a mentor? Not bad at all. Praised. Mo-chan happily stroked his beard and laughed loudly. It's nothing. Good or bad, I'm still considered an artistic elder. It's been years since those months. Now you've become an immortal venerable too. Time really flies so fast. I remember back then, you weren't worshipped by mortals and even mooched off my box lunches, not knowing if it was out of shame from having his past suddenly dug up. So you started trembling. He pointed straight at Mo Chen's face and shouted, "Don't speak nonsense." An immortal spell struck Mo Chen, directly turning him into a pig. Tiger King was the first to react to this overly special transformation. He laughed like he'd hit the jackpot, tears and snot running down his face. Haha, you try to act close to him, and ended up getting turned into a pig. He walked over, pinched Mo Chen's pig cheek, and asked gleefully, "What's wrong, old dog? Are you craving to do some poop scooping work?" Jiang Chung frowned slightly. If polite words won't work, then we can only use forceful measures. Immortal energy escaped from his body and infused into the immortal sword in his hand. Looks like we definitely have to fight today. See, you saw the amount of immortal energy in Jiang Cheng's body and was surprised for a moment. Just ascended. Yet his immortal power is so extraordinary. Could it be because the 8-10 great immortal treasures are in his hands? He anxiously looked at the Demon Emperor and said, "Demon Emperor, lend this seat the Yang Crown and the Sandalwood Ruler for a moment." The Demon Emperor pouted and said, "Last time you borrowed 200 food spirit stones, you still haven't paid me back. Cut the crap. Hand them over quickly." He reached out his hand, anxiously using immortal energy to take the magic treasures. The two magic treasures in the Demon Emperor's hands were simply snatched away, calling it borrowing, but it was more like robbery. With two immortal artifacts in hand, he was much more confident. He looked at Jiang Cheng and said, "Just a tiny rogue cultivator doing chores, daring to be arrogant with this immortal venerable." Jiang Cheng pointed his sword at him, provoking as usual. "Come on, fight. I bought the rights. Then I'll let you know who the rogue cultivator doing chores is." Just as they were about to fight, a burst of resentment rang in their ears. They had to temporarily shift their attention. Turns out it was the pig, Mo Chun, who was extremely angry. He looked like he wanted to immediately rush over and eat the man alive. From the pig's body, Mo Chen's special immortal energy appeared. Then he transformed into a half-man, half-pig form. But immortal venerable Mo Chun had actually broken the transformation curse solely on emotion and willpower. This was truly hatred bigger than the sky. Mo Chun, in his half-man, half-pig form, fuming with rage, pointed straight at Siyu's face and shouted, "I'll beat you to death." Back then, wasn't it thanks to me hyping you up that you could become an official true immortal? He turned to look at Jiang Cheng and begged, "Sect leader, this guy is ungrateful. It was because I didn't teach him well back then. Please give me a chance to teach him again." Jiang Cheng smiled and asked, "Do you need the merchant to support you with anything?" Mo Chun shook his head. "No need for support." "Is that so?" Jiang Cheng just loved to support. He smiled and said, "No can do. You must fight with the spirit of the flying immortal sect." Countless created spirit purple human flower pills were generated. His points didn't change much anyway. Jiang Cheng threw the pills at him, as usual. Mo Chun opened his mouth and gobbled them up quickly. With the pills, Mo Chun once again recovered his immortal aura, a body full of resentment, rage mixed with immortal energy. He gritted his teeth and said, "If you still remember that I was your mentor, then the fear of your master. Perhaps you still remember it, right?" He was dumbfounded again. The memories of fear from the old days slowly resurfaced, creeping through his body. He huffed coldly, pretending to be calm, and attacked Mo Chun. Eat a strike from my Sandalwood Ruler." The immortal magic treasure was indeed powerful. Countless things like octopus tentacles with all sorts of weird symbols attached to them reached towards Mo Chun as if to bind him. Siyu pointed at his forehead. A small immortal spell circle appeared in front of his forehead. Yang True Fire. Fire burned fiercely, as if incinerating everything inside it. Ordinary people could hardly approach this situation. The people of the flying immortal sect saw this and were worried sick for Mo Chun. After all, they respected him a lot, unlike a certain Tiger King. But as soon as the fire cleared, he was completely unharmed. More accurately, that flame was replaced by Mo Chen's gloomy purple fire, as if it had been swallowed by it. Montauk Chen laughed coldly. In the human realm, each of the 10 great immortal treasures is considered a supreme treasure. But your teacher is an immortal. Montauk Chen laughed loudly. His face right now looked no different from a villain. Immortal energy surged out of his body. It flew above Siyu and suppressed him. The immortal artifact on his head fell to the ground. The person was directly beaten down, lying face down to apologize. Mo-chun walked over aggressively and shouted, "Who told you not to respect your teacher? Today, your master will take back all the spiritual power in your body." Hearing this, Siyu screamed loudly, "You truly are shameless. I had a master in the human realm. If it weren't for the sect requirement when I was a lecturer in the immortal realm, I wouldn't have bothered bowing to you. Still dare to talk back? Montak Chen it. Won't listen to normal words. You just have to be beaten to be afraid." Siyu kept screaming, "Teacher, I was wrong. I was wrong." He was beaten until he had no strength left to be cheeky. The demon emperor tiptoed over and asked worriedly, "Adoptive father?" Siyu said awkwardly, "It's been a long time. I forgot how terrifying his strength is." Tiger King watched Mo-chun acting smug and felt extremely annoyed. What's so terrifying about this guy? Blocking with human flower pills, what kind of skill is that? Mo-chun picked up the 2 immortal treasures Siyu dropped and handed them to Jiangcheng. "Huh, the 10 great immortal treasures are all gathered." Jiangcheng was very happy. "We can open the door to the immortal realm now. Lanyi, this glorious mission is handed over to you." Lan Yi was moved to tears. She gave a firm smile and said to him, "Thank you. Thank you. The mission of my immortal clan can finally be completed." The 10 immortal treasures were arranged into the array. At Lan Yi's feet, a large array opened up. Beneath were flames mixed with the earth and rocks of the demon realm. She clasped her hands, made hand seals, and chanted, "10 treasures gather. Ascend to the clouds." The circle gradually lit up, but the faint light gradually faded away. Only a few gusts of hot wind from the demon realm blew past. Time slowly passed. Mo-chan frowned slightly. "What happened? It's been so long. Why isn't it working yet?" Lan Yi also didn't understand what this situation was about. "I followed the ancient teachings exactly. Why is it still missing something?" The 1,000 Flowers immortal venerable seemed to realize something was wrong. Or rather, anyone with eyes could see something was wrong. The path to ascension is about to disappear. He hurriedly asked, "Quickly recall. Did you leave anything out?" The immortal character of the 10 great immortal treasures is drifting away. There must be a medium needed to accept their immortal character, for the door to the immortal realm to open. Lan Yi was frightened into a panic. Hearing him ask, she loudly affirmed, "No, the method passed down by the ancestors of my immortal clan is just this. There is no medium." Montak Chun was equally panicked. If this continues, the 10 great immortal treasures will completely lose their immortal character. The door to the immortal realm won't be able to open anymore. Lan Yi shook her head. "No, this process cannot be reversed." Watching a bunch of people knowledgeable about immortals debating, Jiang Cheng stood behind, naturally contemplating a solution. At a time like this, naturally, the sect leader must try to turn the tide. "I'll take on this medium role." He rushed forward, charging into the center of the array and absorbing the immortal character of the 10 treasures. Then his eyes shone brightly. His mouth also emitted light. Looking at this situation, it wasn't leveling up, but more like being poisoned and exploding. Just open his eyes, then close them. Just as the feeling of bloating appeared in his body, he discovered he had been transported to the system space. Host committed suicide. System respects the host's choice. Resurrection function disabled. The end. Throw flowers. The end. Jiang Cheng complained in dissatisfaction. "Damn it. What kind of suicide is that? I wanted to open the border for everyone." The system said robotically, "Judging from the behavior, host's reason is insufficient. Complaint invalid." The people following Jiang Cheng were all scared out of their wits by this scene. For a moment, they hadn't even grasped what the hell just happened. Ji Linghan covered her mouth in horror. The sect leader just took one look and exploded. Tiger King behind her mumbled to comfort her. "It's fine. He just needs to revive." The sect leader hasn't revived just once. Siyu also didn't expect this situation, but he was very happy. Mo-chan watched and felt his eyes itching. He walked over, grabbed Siyu by the back of his collar, and cursed. "What are you laughing at?" Siyu said gleefully, "Haha, a mortal killed by the great gate of the immortal realm. No matter what means he has, he cannot revive. Montak Chen Huavat. But the sect leader isn't immortal." "Correct." Siyu laughed coldly. "He isn't immortal. However, it's much simpler. Open the immortal realm door. and he will revive. The only problem is you guys can't open the immortal realm door. Emo-chun grabbed his collar, asking anxiously, how exactly do we open the door to the immortal realm? You definitely know. Knowing is useless. You guys can't complete it anyway. Huh, bastard. Montak chen wallet, spitting saliva all over his face. Why didn't you say so earlier? Aren't you afraid I'll kill you? See you, both scared and angry, shouted back. What do I have to fear? Letting you guys in there, the people of the immortal realm won't spare me, or my immortal companion anyway. For my immortal companion, I might as well risk my life with you here. Then go die. Wait until we return to the immortal realm. I'll find your immortal companion and take revenge. See struggled and shouted. You can't return anymore. Without the heart of the world as the eye of the array, the immortal character of the 10 great immortal treasures will disappear in a moment. At that time, the path to ascension will be completely cut off. Tiger King heard this and froze for a few seconds. Cold sweat poured down. Heart of the world? Is it Big Yellow? But Big Yellow, is it the flying immortal sect? Who can fly back in a few seconds? Emo-chun hurriedly said, the Grand Array. Use the Grand Array. Lonnie shook her head and sighed. The Grand Array won't make it in time either. The light-gathering spiritual power only has a few minutes left. What do we do now? What do we do now? Everyone move aside. Tiger King waved his hand, aggressively stepping forward. It's time for me to be a hero. Seeing Tiger King slowly entering the array, Emo-chun asked worriedly, Stupid Tiger, what do you want to do? Lon, he turned to look at him. Nodding, she said, I understand. Edda Montak, besides the sect leader, Tiger Lord and Big Yellow are the closest. He is preparing to sacrifice himself. You also know the immortal spell, shifting form and changing position, right? Emo-chun teared up, suddenly remembering in his head. Indeed, normally Big Yellow loved to grab that stupid fat tiger's head. Stupid tiger, have you thought it through? A mortal dying on the door of the immortal realm. Even the sect leader won't be able to save you. Tiger King didn't reply. He rushed directly into that door. Emo-chun wiped his tears and said to the 1,000 Flowers Immortal Venerable, Quickly, start the array. The 1,000 Flowers Immortal Venerable nodded, looking at Tiger King with a heavy expression. I didn't expect this tiger to be so affectionate and righteous. But the 1,000 Flowers Immortal Venerable frowned. The array? What array is it? Emo-chun was in a hurry and couldn't explain. He quickly made hand seals, chanting the immortal spell. Immortal spell. Elephant War Seal. The 1,000 Flowers Immortal Venerable went twice and rushed over. Zopalting Montak Chen. Immortal spell. Descending Starhead. Inside the array, Tiger King received 2 streams of supporting immortal energy simultaneously. He took out a scroll from his body. Luckily, I was careful. I brought this here beforehand. Watch me. Thrown towards the door of the Grand Array, Big Yellow appeared from within the scroll, absorbing the immortal character of those 10 treasures. Emo-chun sighed in relief and exclaimed, So this beast was prepared long ago, making us feel sentimental for nothing. Who would have expected? That old man 1,000 Flowers Immortal Venerable didn't know about the 1,000 Flowers Immortal Venerable's matter. He just calmly cast the shifting form and changing shadow array. Wait, stop. Emo-chun reached out to stop him, but it was too late. The array was activated. Tiger King, who was leaving the array, and Big Yellow inside the array felt like they were being teleported. Yes, exactly. Tiger King was thrown into the center of the array, replacing Big Yellow. Old dog, you played me again. Tiger King's face slowly faded. A huge explosion rang out in the sky. Tiger King was blown into pieces. Montak Chenguspit. Hot blood rushed to his brain. He turned and grabbed the 1,000 Flowers Immortal Venerable's collar, cursing. 1,000 Flowers, old slave. I told you to stop. Why didn't you stop? The 1,000 Flowers Immortal Venerable said bewilderedly. Huh. I didn't know anything. Lan Yi and Ji Linghan both mourned Tiger King's departure. They wanted to rush over to save him. It's too late. Emo-chun awkwardly consoled them. It's fine. Wait for the sect leader to revive. Just revive that beast, and it'll be fine. See you laugh defiantly. Revive? That tiger demon is also subimmortal. Emo-chun asked angrily. No? What's wrong? See, you said, Then the resurrection immortal spell can't save him. This guy really knows how to piss people off. He grabbed Siyu's collar again, putting his face close and cursing. Damn it, it's you damn bastard who made me bear the responsibility. When the sect leader returns later, how am I supposed to explain this? Siyu still didn't know Big Yellow was the heart of the world. So he mocked, revive my ass. Do you not understand what I'm saying? The great gate of the immortal realm cannot be opened. Your sect leader also cannot revive. Open your dog eyes and see what that is. One hand grabbing Siyu's collar, the other pointing at Big Yellow, he said, Big Yellow, show them what a blinding light is. Now Siyu looked closely at Big Yellow. But why is it a girl? Big Yellow didn't dawdle anymore. Flying to the center of the array, she chanted, 3 heavens for cycles. Unparalleled radiance. 5 colors brilliant, shining through the 10 directions. The light was so blinding that all 4 directions were blurred out. The 10 immortal treasures flew towards Big Yellow, taking her as the center. The array was activated. From the ground, the immortal character flew up and slowly disappeared into the air. The immortal character disappeared. Big Yellow seriously cast the spell. Behind the girl, a familiar figure appeared. Sect leader. The sect leader revived. Big Yellow crossed her arms arrogantly. Jiang Chung beside her was equally arrogant. Let me see who saved me, huh? I didn't expect we had such a talent among us. Things the system can't do, he can do. Looking at the 4 people looking at him with teary eyes, Jiang Chung smiled and asked, Why are you guys discouraged? But where is Little Tiger? He asked while looking around. Hearing this, Ji Linghan cried even harder, unable to stop. Little Tiger, to save you. Mo Chun very quickly accused the 1,000 Flowers immortal venerable. It's all this 1,000 Flowers old slave's fault. He killed Little Tiger. The 1,000 Flowers immortal venerable hurriedly defended himself. Sect leader Jiang, I am innocent. Mo Chun told me to use the immortal spell to swap their positions. I followed his instructions. After arguing back and forth for a while, the 2 old men directly rushed in, grabbing each other's hair and beards, shifting the blame to the other. But Jiang Chung disdained this kind of thing. He picked his nose and asked, Is it just this small matter? The system appeared. Revive 3-eyed Tiger King. Time of death 1 day. Consume points. -500,000. Resurrection successful. Tiger King came back to life once again. Siyu retreated in horror. Revived. This. How is this possible? Someone below immortal level killed by the great gate of the immortal realm. There is no immortal spell that can revive them. Jiang Chung smirked. My ability is not defined by this world. Since the path to ascension has been restored, living beings of the 3 realms, listen up. Join this seat. Outside, ordinary cultivators could also see it. 5-colored blinding light fell from the sky. The path to ascension opened, not only for human rogue cultivators, but also for the demon race and the beast race. All were attracted by that light, unknowingly forgetting what they were doing. Hidden in the clouds, golden light appeared. Jiang Cheng's group stepped on the 5-colored clouds, stepping onto the path to ascension.